shied away from Jury.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of crossover between players that would pick up Jury and ones that are just basically playing Cammy now.
Yeah.
But we've still got a lot of active Jury players. Nephew is one of the top seeds here. And
Najee.
Really dedicated to that character as well. Of course, the reigning Capcom Cup champion, Jury. And she kind of didn't really get a great deal of changes.
Yeah.
Since.
Yeah, she certainly didn't get weaker. So definitely a character that still can hang with the best of them.
But so many great characters have been added to the game, right? In terms of the strengths of the DLC characters, we've seen them so prolific amongst the top player base. A lot of those, we had 6 characters now, 7? Can't remember.
Yeah, definitely. Ed is definitely more in the mix now. Bison, of course.
Those
Akuma.
Rashid mains are eating nicely.
Very nice. Even Aki's getting in there in some of the results.
Yeah, she's very good.
Yeah. So definitely a lot more mixed up in terms of the character representation in these tournaments.
All right, let's see who we've got up next. Zentovix against Cuz Lightyear. This is Pool A103. This is Big Bird's pool, also near his station, and Samich, another Jury player.
All right. Both players getting ready to set up now. Yeah, definitely each of these pools has at least one killer in it, so there will be no shortage of really good matches to come. I see Kimberly on the screen right now. She's a character that recently got a pretty good buff for her, that now the scaling on her bombs is less. So some of the bomb setups actually did lead to very good damage now.
Yeah, I don't think that was really a big issue for her, though, right? Her offense, her pressure, her set play has always been really, really good.
Yeah, it's just that she wasn't getting a lot of damage per touch.
Yeah.
So she needed to touch you multiple times, where now maybe it's like 1 or 2 less times if she's doing the bomb setups.
And I think that's fair. You know, she's one of the few characters that doesn't regenerate her resources freely.
Yeah.
Always has to manually restock. So.
All right, Cuz Lightyear going straight in for the Kimberly pressure right there. And Zentovix on the other end of the spectrum with character changes. His character got slightly weakened. Still a very strong character. The point of Zangief is mainly about the grabs. So you really just saw some hits in that move right there.
The knee, definitely.
The knee is punishable now if you do it from too close. And the combos that he gets from the headbutt, the standing headbutt, is more scaled now. But his game plan is still the same.
Yeah, just has to be right maybe one more time.
Yep.
And that knee is just like a less egregious pressure tool. Especially in Burnout, that was just a horrible situation to be in.
Yeah, and it didn't change at all on hit. It only changed on block. So definitely, if he spaces it well and lands the hit, he's still going to get the same conversions as before. All right, but Cuz Lightyear able to take that first round right there. That is plus. Nice backdash there from Zentovix. Oh, a little bit too far on that light SPD. Didn't get punished too hard for it.
Okay, goes for the extension.
All right, trying to get in there with the low. Ooh, sneaky dash SPD right there. Pretty much anything will do it now for Zangief.
Zentovix, not a lot of resources remaining.
Oh, yeah, that was punishable.
Wow, Burnout, yes! That sliver of drive gauge that was left.
And good awareness there from Zentovix, going straight for the 4th frame punish, just to absolutely make sure that he got the punish he needed for the kill.
Oh no!
He missed the instant air SPD.
And that just gives up the Oki and a big chunk of damage.
All right. You got to do that sometimes against Zangief. You don't want to make them feel too comfortable to mix you up.
She definitely does anyway.
Yep.
There's not a lot of other options.
All right, mixing in that overhead. Punish.
Okay.
All right. She is one of the characters that is blessed enough to have a solid 6-frame punish on drive reversal. Not all characters do. I'm sure Marisa players are not happy about that drive reversal change. Can't make you explode anymore from a drive reversal. All right, straight for the drive reversal. All right, but Centofic's not out of it because we saw he did get do really good on that second round last time, so he just needs to approach a little bit, getting hit less. He's messing up those SPDs.
Definitely killing him at the moment.
Once again, Lightyear wants no part of those hugs. All right, fancy bound combo. Okay, that was cute. Didn't work out, but I like the attempt right there.
I'll write that one down. We got gimmicks.
See, one of the strengths of Zangief is that even his light SPD does 2,500. So if you're in the yellow, you're definitely dead. So the fact that you have to think about that all the time really changes how he's going to approach you. Oh, that was it. Could have grabbed him. Yeah,
so much recovery on that as well.
Yeah,
almost do it on reaction.
Yeah, you can actually. That's one of the changes also that from compared to last year.
Really helps with command grab base character.
Yeah, absolutely. And they get a punish, counter punish at that, so it's extra damage. Tap parry did get weakened in that regard. Nice standard Kimberly pressure right there. Oh, interesting. Got the punish, counter punish.
Yeah, it looked to, I think, grab the empty jump that he thought was coming there. Never did.
All right, went for the side switch. Wants to keep that corner.
Nice use of pokes just to maintain that space, but that standing medium kick. Oh, the drop!
All right, that is plus right there. Oh, a little bit of an input mistake from Cuz Lightyear.
Yeah, interesting to see it now coming from Cuz Lightyear after Zentovix was dropping some of those 360 inputs. Doesn't respect the plus frames.
Burnt out now. Able to close it out. And that didn't have to waste any bar on that. Good stuff to Cuz Lightyear. Put himself back on the board. One round away from taking this set. I feel like Zentophix has to definitely represent that SPD a little bit more. We haven't seen him land too many of those. And the couple of chances that he did get, he dropped it, unfortunately.
All right.
Because the thing about playing Zangief, getting hit by anything else usually has to come from just the threat of the SPD. But if you're not doing SPD enough, then
it's going to be dead, and that's going to be 2-0 to Cuz Lightyear, advancing in winner's side. Well, it's nice to see Kimberly doing well. There's a few really good Kimberlys out there, certainly keeping the character relevant, and she's very exciting when things do go her way.
Yeah, definitely. Shine is here, one of the players that's still rocking it with the Kimberly. He does play a little Ed. Definitely represents different characters, some Chun-Li as well. But I would say Kimberly is the character that he's like really still most comfortable with. So hopefully those little damage buffs that she got here and there will pay off so we see more of her.
Very interesting. As we progress through the first wave of pools here, welcome to East Coast Throwdown. If you've just joined us, the next stop on the Capcom Pro Tour, and we have got some incredible players registered for this, all competing from around the world, looking for that next spot on the Capcom Cup. We've got the likes of Angry Bird, Big Bird, we've got Daigo and Itabashi, Zangief for flown over, my guys Problem X and Ending Walker also over here as well. But of course, North America trying to defend that home turf, and we have got some fantastic players here as well that have been announcing themselves on the world stage and online as well, because you guys have got such a fantastic infrastructure of online competition. There's so many great tournaments to watch every week, players making names for themselves. Yeah,
definitely the online scene is very healthy now. It's definitely like, it's so cool to see that we're in a stage of the game where the online competitors are like just as strong, if not stronger, than some of the players who originally came from playing mostly offline. So it's definitely like a completely viable avenue to get highly competitive in, and especially when you need to bring that experience into a tournament like this.
It's really, working as a pipeline to bring these players into this high-level competitive environment. As we proceed and progress through this first wave of pools, doors opened at 12, and it is already very, very busy in here as we move into tournament play, and our next match is up and ready on the screen. We see a lot of players that are going to be brand new to my eyes. And hopefully we get a few breakout performances. That's always very exciting to see. The bonus, the benefit of this online format is the opportunity for some big, big breakout wins. Maybe some big upsets as we come throughout the next 3 days of action.
Yeah, and I see we got Marisa on the screen, a character that we haven't seen too much of in Season 2. I feel like the drive reversal change is something that affected her a little bit. She still has the damage.
I think
she
it's
has
generally those, for her, mostly the big patches. You know, losing Oki,
yeah,
the post-level 3 situations.
Yep.
And, of course, you know, changes to scaling. Like you said, not having access to as huge a punish off of a block drive reversal as well. She's just not as explosive as she was, and it doesn't snowball as much as it did.
Right, and with just more characters being introduced that are also very strong, it's just kind of similar to like the jury situation where just people are playing different characters, so that kind of contributes.
And she kept all of her weaknesses as well, right? So she still has to deal with the oppressive pressure and you know, having to deal with people stealing frames off drive rush. She's got no real answer to that. But here we go. Yeah. Rashid, one of the characters who, since his introduction in Street Fighter V, that Season 2 in Street Fighter V, boy, he seems to have been ever present.
Yeah, and definitely he's in a stage of the game right now where even though they nerfed his meter build on the level 2, players are just getting so much more optimal with him in general that it's like he's a stronger character anyway. So
the toolbox is fantastic, and the longer top-level players have that at their disposal, they're going to find more inventive ways to make the most of them. But right about now, Arcade rushes straight into a stiff right hand from Hat. Nice whip punish, though.
Yeah, and, you know, sometimes you'll hear us talk about, like, which characters are, you know, you're seeing less of or seeing more of, but that doesn't necessarily mean that the character is so much weaker. The tiers in this game are very, very compressed, I would say.
Yeah, so, we've never seen a time where I feel like as many characters are viable as now.
Yeah.
You know, we're used to very compressed tiers.
Yeah, definitely. So, like, Marisa, while you might not be seeing her getting deep in the results, it's still not a character that you want to sleep on.
No, you've got to respect everybody.
Put the hurt on
That's
you,
how Street Fighter 6 is built, you know. The game has such explosive damage opportunities with the level 3 super scaling situations and access to enormous damage. You have to respect everybody still.
Yeah, and there goes everybody's favorite Category 5 tornado right there.
Drive reversal just gets Hat straight out of that.
Oh, nice drive rush.
Short, so good for Rashid. Baited the throw out, but doesn't manage to convert it into anything significant. And the Hat takes that first game, puts the helmet on.
Looking like a true warrior right there.
Swift punish.
Hat trying to keep Marisa on the board as a relevant character in this game. Some people still write it out with these characters that people write off, man. Sometimes they could play to their advantage.
Am I blind, or did that not say crosser?
Yeah, you might be right about that, actually. It might be one of those things where it just hit, like,
ooh, okay,
really late, but in the front still.
I saw a counter here. I didn't see crosser. Anyway. Big perfect from Hat. Looking to get this set closed out.
Wow, with the long-range snipe right there. Good
Pick
stuff
up.
from Arcade.
Not a huge amount of damage, though.
All right, gets a safe jump from that. Very nice. All right. And both players about pretty even on life right now. But Hat is starting to work towards that level 3, which is going to put him in a very dangerous position for Arcade. The next drive rush confirmed might do it.
Straight into a knee, gets picked up.
Yep.
Oh, just got the level 3.
Yeah, it was. I saw that meter halfway full, and I was like, I think you're going to get it with the next drive rush combo. So
great use of resources there from Hat. Gets the 2-0 win. Perfect calculation. Level 3 cashes out with a 2-0.
Yeah, definitely some very optimal play right there from Hat. Using, like we've mentioned, a character that you don't see too much of anymore. So I don't think it's been long enough that people are forgetting the Marisa matchup, but it's definitely not something that
you get hit by those combos you remember real fast.
Yeah, you see that damage has definitely not changed. And she actually even has higher damage. It's just that her ability to land those hits is maybe a little different now.
Yeah, and it's not as much of a looping offensive situation.
Right.
She hit you with a level 3, guaranteed wall splat situations off of burnout. She used to be oppressive when you were burning.
Yeah, and she used to have the command throw loop as well.
Yeah.
So that changed as well. So, but yeah, she still got through that first round right there. So maybe we'll see some more of a hat moving on in this tournament.
Absolutely, as we get through this first wave of pools. A pools now commencing. You can check those out on Start GG at home. Just search for East Coast Throwdown 2024, and you can check out the brackets. See how some of your favorite players are progressing throughout the 3 days of competition that we have stored here for you at East Coast Throwdown, the next stop on the Capcom Pro Tour. We're going to carry on moving through these pools. We've got more matches to come, and I can see players sitting down and getting ready, so we'll find out who our next match is very, very soon. But have you got any favorites going into this? Who do you think, realistically? You know, realistically, and then your biased hometown opinion, of course.
All right, so I've been watching a lot of Daigo lately,
okay,
and I feel like Daigo is looking very, very clean lately. Getting certainly much more optimal with Akuma, and just even more solid in all the matchups across the board, like especially against all the other top tiers.
You still believe that Akuma is the right pick for Daigo? Because a lot of people have been saying, why don't you just use Guile? Like, he's right there. He plays exactly how you kind of want to approach this game in a controlling style.
Yeah,
you think Akuma's still the right one for him?
Yeah, I think Akuma, just with kind of the way that he can snowball you so hard from a single hit, and just the fact that he's getting like 30 to 40% on his BMBs, is kind of like right up there with the way that Daigo, like it's similar to the way he used to play Evil Ryu, like get a hit, big damage, get you in the corner, kind of loop that pressure. I see a lot of that same style being represented. Whereas with Guile, you know, Guile's very strong as well, but it's just like a longer, drawn-out match kind of thing where he's like in control. And I'm not so sure if this game favors that style as much as the rushdown style is, which Akuma is a little bit better in.
All right, well, we know Daigo definitely puts in a lot of work, and I cannot wait to see him playing on stream. Of course, he has been the true World Warrior. I think he's attended pretty much every event. He was definitely at Cream City. He was at UFA. Yeah.
Definitely getting out there. And it's beautiful to see that he's still coming out at his age, because, you know, like, we don't know how much longer he's going to be doing this for, you know what I'm saying? Like, this could be it. This could be the last game for him.
It's very exciting in fighting games because we're entering territory. Look, you know, you watch other esports and guys are saying, you know, I've hit 24, my time's up, I can't do it anymore, I'm too old, I've got to retire. Like 24 is when people just start breaking into results in the FGC pretty much. Do you know what I mean? So very, very exciting to see how far these boundaries of age can be pushed. It's been scientifically proven that, you know, your reactions do not deteriorate significantly enough until you hit like 60s, 70s.
Right.
For it to really affect anything in fighting games. But of course, as I'm sure you know, with the blessings that you've received in your life, it's more a case of life commitments and responsibilities and time to be able to dedicate to being able to operate at the highest level.
Yeah, absolutely. And time is definitely something that changes as the longer that you've been in the game. But Daigo's still making it work, man. He's still here. He's still doing his thing. So, but yeah, he's definitely one of the players that I expect to get at least in the top 5 this weekend. And Ending Walker being the other one that I think is super looking really strong lately.
All right, on this brand new Pow Pow Cafe stage. I love this stage.
Yeah, this stage, not only does the stage look super cool, but I love the theme as well.
Yes.
It kind of has just like a good vibe. And as we talk Akuma, we got Shinku 101, making him look like Street Fighter 4 with the demon flips all over the place. One of the things that's so cool about the demon flip is like when Akuma first came out and people were kind of exploring him, figuring out what he's about in this game, people kind of thought the demon flip wouldn't be as good because he doesn't have the demon flip grab.
Yeah.
But it turns out that the drop is actually like really sneaky because he kind of just like instantly goes from the top position, like, and he's immediately next to you just attacking you. So it's hard to tell depending on the setup of what he's going to do. So it actually kind of has a similar effect to what the command grab used to do.
Yeah, especially in a game that's it gives you access to parry so often as well. Having an access to an empty jump option,
yeah,
very, very helpful, useful.
All right, and King Radanov getting hit with the demon flip right there. Nice neutral jump. A little bit late on that drive impact attempt.
Respecting the plus frames.
All right, finds the driver's hit.
Oh no!
Dropped the combo right there.
Into the level 2.
Shinku keeping it simple with the combo into the level 2. Good damage.
For the game.
Close it out. And Shinku 101 going with the classic Akuma costume right there.
Shin Akuma.
Yeah, that's true. That's the white hair. It's definitely Shin Akuma.
Final form. It's put low. Going all the way to the corner with the heavy Tatsu, the side switch.
Very sneaky. Not the option that you see very often from the demon
Wow,
flip.
this is oppressive. Right now, Radanov has no real answers to get Shinku off of him. There we go. Target combo, but not able to get out of the corner. And that, drops the combo. I was going to say it was going to be it, but
You cursed him a little bit.
my
Commentators
thoughts cursed him. Before the words could even leave my mouth. But Shinko closed out the round, and it is set point now.
All right.
Let's clip low, them sandals.
Radanov just fighting for his life, trying to get some space, but Shinku all over him. Wearing himself out early, going a little bit with the Noah style. All right, but does get a throw loop situation. Nice jump in, went for the cross-up light kick.
In front. Behind.
All right, next hit will do it for Shinku.
That gets the counter hit. Conversion into the strong, then the fireball closes it out, and Shinku, the oppressive pressure, the magic roundabout, the carousel of offensive options. It was too much for him to deal with, and he was able to close that one out pretty convincingly.
Yeah, Shinku 101 looked definitely very good right there. He kind of had a very interesting approach to using a lot of the demon flip slides. Not typically what you see from Akuma. But yeah, it is plus on block, so definitely something that
he's got a lot of options that are plus on block. After that
definitely has a lot of those.
And all the timings are different as well, so it's not like an easy parry bait option as well. So
Yep.
You definitely need to lab that out and look at all of these options that Akuma has off the Demon Flip. As you said, the Demon Flip, initially when it came out, we were so used to Street Fighter 4 Vortex.
Yep.
I need that Demon Flip grab, bro. Like, if I don't have that, there's no, very, very dangerous tool still.
Yeah, definitely. Another thing that it does, and we saw it happen earlier, you could change, depending on the version that you use, you can make anti-airs whiff with it. And it's very good for that, especially against characters like Ed, who can't really do cross-cuts easily. He has a kind of a slower...
Yeah, and they also have a lot of horizontal movement on their anti-airs as well, their reversals. So certainly very, very useful in those situations. You mentioned with Daigo and the amount of work that he's done. I think Akuma's a character that certainly lends itself to a lot of lab work. I'm really excited to see more and more and more develop of this character, because I think he's got such a wealth of very exciting tools. Obviously on the ground, we've watched people just effectively play Akuma as a fully grounded character. I've certainly watched a few people that are just relying on low forward, stand fierce, forward fierce. That medium kick comes out as well. So he's got great horizontal control tools.
Yeah, he's definitely one of those characters that's kind of like the jack of all trades, because if you think about it, if you look at the players that were using Luke in Season 1, I would say the vast majority of them competitively switched to Akuma. You got guys like Anel, Bonchan, what's another one? Yeah, but so many of them have switched to pretty much all of them have made that switch, and it is because it's not necessarily about the cheap things they can do, it's just having access to all the tools at all times.
Yeah, I mean, if you're one of those players that is able to play at that level, more tools will always give you more solutions to problems, and it will enable you to present more problems to your opponent. And that kind of cognitive overload is so good in Street Fighter 6 specifically, because you're looking for so many things at once.
Yeah. And even though he is the only character in the game that has below average health, it's still...
He'll make you feel like you've got below average health.
Yeah. So definitely he still has all the tools to kind of make you hard to hit him. And he's still contending right there with the best of them in a high damage game at that. So definitely a character you're going to see for a long time to come.
All right, Lil Evil on the stream.
Yeah, Lil Evil, no stranger to the evil characters. Played a little, start off with Evil Ryu in Street Fighter 4. Whenever there's no evil character, he plays Ken. Then he's played a little Kage, a little Akuma. Now he's rocking the Akuma. Excellent pick for him. And what are your thoughts on the current state of Chun-Li right now? I know Moke's still rocking with her.
I think
Valmaster.
she's a very complete character. She's got a couple of uphill matchups, but that's kind of the meta at the moment, where I think having a roster of characters is definitely stronger than just being especially with how easy this game is to pick up new characters, right?
Yeah.
I think once you understand how this game is played and what the win conditions generally are, having extra characters. But I think I think Chun-Li is so tremendously strong in her toolbox. The ability to walk people down with that standing light punch, she's got with medium punch as well. She's got fantastic projectile zoning game. She's got really good anti-airs as well. So many safe jump options. But I think this matchup is quite difficult for her because of Akuma's access to the multi-hitting fireballs, OD fireball as well. But she's still very, very complete.
Yeah, and the only real negative change that she got going from season 1 to 2 was they nerfed her back walk speed.
Yeah.
But aside from that, she's still pretty much the same character. Still very good.
Access to down up kicks is. Tensho kicks are so strong.
And Lil Evil using a lot of that demon flip chop right there. Let's see if chooses finds an adjustment to anti-air that. Nice conversion right there. Akuma with one of the really long standing light kicks. A lot of characters have those, but Akuma's is particularly good. Nice jab check right there. Didn't want to deal with a shimmy. That is one of the ways that people deal with shimmies in this game, a little late jab just to kind of stop them.
I think also, holding up forward is really, really good against people that show you shimmies. Because if they're preemptively going for the maximum damage, like a standing heavy button, that's preemptive. You have to just press the heavy and think that the throw is coming.
Yep.
And you will get a punish on that heavy every time.
On a side switch as well, and put them in the corner.
Yeah. So there's a lot to think about.
All right, nice bust out right there.
Yeah.
Once you see green, you could do your invincible option.
Counter hit, but into nothing, it's just a bit too high, possibly.
That was a setup that I see a lot of Akuma players do in Fireball Wars, that they'll occasionally mix in a demon flip. Lil Evil did go for it there, but he was a little bit late on the dive kick. So didn't get the full combo conversion from it.
Plus frames, throws the button.
Throw right there.
Lil Evil with a big life lead, one more touch will do it.
Oh! Didn't have enough to parry. Oh, went straight for the chip.
Great awareness from Lil Evil. Immediately went straight into that.
Yeah, definitely something you got to pay attention to. All the resources right there. Saw that he burned them out. Once he
it's
got
very much a game of situational awareness, right? The more that you drill these situations, the more that you're aware of all of the resources. A lot of stuff to watch on the screen. Your resources, theirs.
Yep. Nice Oki right there. Able to get in from pretty much full screen and still be plus. Oh, Choose this one for the low forward drive rush into throw, but the low forward actually hit. That's why the throw missed.
Yeah. There you go, the late standing light punch. Blows up the shimmy attempt.
Yeah, Choose got to do a little bit of staggered light pressure to deal with that. You got to recognize the timing of the options that your opponent is using. And that's a very popular one that you're starting to see a lot more of it, the delayed jabs. You got to specifically have call-outs for that. Either immediately throw them instead of a delayed throw, or just go for a little bit more staggered pressure.
That's what makes this game very difficult to be consistent at when it's 2 out of 3, because do you want to give up some of your nice little command grab there. Do you want to give up some of your offensive pressure to extract data and find out what they're doing on their wake up? That might be the opening that you needed to close out the game.
Yep.
Or do you want to just go in and not know?
Oh, the
no!
choke from Lil Evil. This could come back to bite him. Now he's burnt out. He still does have the level 3, but...
the frame trap!
Took a big hit right there. I think Choosers could have converted from that, actually.
Yeah, absolutely.
But Lil Evil managed to close it out right there. Even after that painful drop, you see him just relieved that he still was able to finish that. You got to clean it up, buddy. That's one of those things, like, you'll take it, but you don't want to go into the rest of the tournament having those kind of drops, that, you know, game-winning drops right there. But good show out still from Lil Evil. For the remainder of the pool, the Group A, I see we still haven't seen Angry Bird yet, right? And or Dual Kevin, so definitely players that were... Yeah, but we
thank you very much, production. We have got Dual Kevin coming up shortly for you guys. As Travis mentioned, there's some real top players in these first seeds. These first A pools include the top 4 seeded players in the tournament. That's Big Bird, Ending Walker, Angry Bird, and Dual Kevin. And Dual Kevin, as you can see there on your screens, is going to be stepping up on to the stage, the 4th seed here at East Coast Throwdown.
Yeah, Dual Kevin, I call him like he's one of those players that's like a silent killer, like super strong, but he does it in like such a fundamental, non-flashy way that it kind of sometimes not on everybody's radar. So when he comes in and he just kind of always makes it deep into the bracket, it's like always like how did he even get there?
I think him and Nephew are both in that kind of thing at the moment where they've both been consistently getting deep into these tournaments and maybe not been getting the spotlight for achieving that because they haven't maybe been close. Obviously saw Dual Kevin qualifying in exciting fashion for EWC, but you know, Nephew, another player that's always been in and around those top 8s. Dual Kevin been in and around those top 8s, and this is against world-class opposition. So we get to see him for the first time now, and of course pretty much predominantly all Rashid now as well.
Yeah, and I think that's Triumph.
Yes, it is Triumph, yes.
Yeah, Triumph, another one of the players that switched from Luke to Akuma.
Yep.
And you got to look at it from this perspective. It doesn't devalue Luke in any way. That
some of them have been going back. Chris Wong went back.
Yeah, and some players have stuck
NL
to
go back.
Yeah, and so Luke definitely is still a strong character.
Yeah.
It's just it just so happens that what the players were looking for in a character, Akuma has even more of that.
Well, I think, you know, as we said before, having access to 2 or 3 characters that you can play at a high level just gives you options in some of these matchups. And I think it's a very smart way to approach the game. Of course, Kevin's still got his Luke as well. I've seen him bring out a couple of times, but Rashid is very much a complete package as he's got Triumph pinned down in the corner, tries to get out, but the heavy mixer says, no, your demon flip is not an exit pass.
Yeah, and the reason why Triumph even tried to get out like so desperately is that we saw how much chip he was taking in the corner. It was looking like a OG game right there, just getting straight chipped out brutally nonstop.
Calling Storm in for that.
All right, nice pressure right there from Dual Kevin. Does get thrown right now. And one of the things that's interesting to me about Triumph switching to Akuma is that he actually played Modern Luke. So I haven't seen too many players that like went from Modern to Classic or vice versa. So definitely very interesting.
Yeah, he gets the pickup as well.
This should be the first game right there. So much damage on that conversion.
Yeah, unfortunately, your OD reversal is not getting you out of that. Level 2.
I did see something that Triumph's tried. It's a little bit of a option select against Rashid's fireballs. Basically where you like parry and then you drive rush after.
For the punish.
Yeah, for the punish. So we saw he missed it there, but the fact that he's aware of it and he's looking for it is definitely a good sign. you got to have your Rashid-specific knowledge on deck. Oh, nice parry right there.
Oh, just walks up and goes for the back throw.
Nice anti-air from Dual Kevin right there. He is known for that one, having one of the most solid anti-air games in the whole scene.
Ooh!
Can't sneak one past him.
Yeah, only -2 there.
Oh. And that might have been Chip. Yeah, that might have been Chip right there.
It was.
I think maybe another character would have been able to survive that right there, but we are talking about Akuma.
True.
Oh,
surely not. Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, but he gets out of it without taking a big chunk of damage.
Oh, nice
Weird
back dash punish right there.
Now puts him back in the corner, though. Stands it up with a medium kick. Goes for the heavy Tatsu instead.
Oh, we see buttons on buttons. All types. It looks like a Street Fighter 4 character with all those frame kills right there. Triumph did have the corner position right now, and it's still in a good position to be able to close this out.
Okay.
Well, not if Dual Kevin says something about it.
Yeah, that's something that's very important as well. You hit Akuma, that fireball disappears.
All right, Triumph is burned out. Doesn't want to get cornered, because then he will have to deal with drive impact. Does have a super.
Oh, he just walked forward and dragged the screen across.
Yeah,
old school tactics.
Yeah, classic trick right there. Triumph started looking better in the end. We saw him, he brought it really close there, but Dual Kevin was just so on point with the anti-airs that anytime Triumph tried to sneak in a jump in, Dual Kevin was always ready with that heavy mixer.
And that sees Dual Kevin advance to winner's final in his pools as well.
Oh, good stuff. No surprise there. Definitely one of the favorites to get very far in this tournament. But yeah, Rashid, another character that we see internationally getting a lot of representation with Dual Kevin.
And again,
here.
it's a character specialist. He's not a character, you know, unlike Akuma, Bison, Ed, where people are kind of flocking to them en masse or dropping their main for a, you know, Rashid's pretty much been a stable roster of guys that have all been associated with the characters in Street Fighter 5 days.
Yeah,
Kevin,
definitely.
Gacha-kun, Big Bird, of course. JB,
yep. All these guys, yeah. John Takeuchi, they're all still rocking with the Rashid, yeah. Yeah, he's definitely not, like, he's one of the strongest characters in the game, but not so much, like, just pick up and play. And some of the other characters, you do kind of have to have that foundational Rashid knowledge to be really strong with him.
Yeah, it's not just, you know, really easy to unlock. And that's what you want. You want strong characters that are rewarding to people that really put in the time and effort into getting the most out of them, to optimize them, if you will. Juicebox here.
And we got Young Mateen. Young Mateen is a player that he first started like attending tournaments in Street Fighter 5, and I feel like now in Street Fighter 6 he has a game under his belt. He has a little bit more experience, a little more confidence.
Okay.
So definitely one of the players that I do see to grow and start to mature as a tournament player in Street Fighter.
Showing that he's smart as well. He's picking Ken, so definitely wants to win. And up against E Honda, a character that you rarely see anymore these days. Yeah,
definitely the changes to the pushback on his headbutt kind of affected him a little bit. He's another character that doesn't have the greatest punishes on drive reversal. So a couple of the changes like maybe make it a little harder for him to play a certain way. So it's on the Honda players to see if they switch it up. And we haven't seen too many of them stick with him. So, but Juicebox is rocking him. So let's see what Juicebox brings to the table here. All right, straight for the command throw. All right, get that classic Ken corner carry that we're used to seeing.
Ooh!
DP went for the anti-air parry.
Absolutely swarmed right now. Plus frames aplenty. And the throw closes it out. A swarming first round from Young Mateen, and all came off of that corner carry off the enhanced Tatsu. Oh my word.
Sneaking in the run overheads right there.
All too much. Splats him into the corner, straight into the level 3.
And it's probably not going to kill, but it's going to put him within an inch of death.
Oh my
it
God.
fixed my face.
Yeah, there was no scaling on that.
Yeah, it was very little scaling on that. So I thought Honda, you know, he is one of the above average health characters at 10,500. But maybe he had enough to survive that.
Rounded punish for that stand fist. Doesn't get the follow-up after the run, though. Looking for the tattoo to put in the corner, but he's getting straight back in with that terrifying jump fierce. We're in the corner now.
Yeah,
oh my God.
That jump fierce still putting in work. Oh, wow.
She's got a counter hit with the light punch, but it doesn't matter. Trades!
Yeah,
of course, it's only armored on Wake Up, right?
Yeah,
so
it's armored, but you still do take half damage on that. He just didn't have enough life to survive that. Definitely something that Juicebox has to recognize when he chooses to use that option. Nice conversion right there. And now Young Matt team bringing out the Wake Up reversals. You gotta do that sometimes. It slows down the pressure.
Classic stop sign, but again gets clipped low. That neutral jump from Young Mateen. Looking for the whiff throw. He's gone for that neutral jump on Wake Up multiple times.
Oh, he could have finished that.
But he does there with a headbutt. One round on the board and one set point saved from Juicebox.
Oh, that is plus.
Again, getting caught by that overhead after the...
Yeah, and a couple of bad parry attempts from Juicebox that have been getting thrown. Interesting. He went for the raw DI. Okay, that is an option.
This is starting to get real scrappy.
And he did get blocked, but let's see how Juicebox is going to punish.
Oh my God. Things you hate to see.
Yeah, just made the
big
wrong.
smile from Young Mateen.
Yeah, and you know, Juicebox knew right there. He just kind of choked it up a little bit with that punish. And yeah, gotta clean that up. You know, it is a good experience to come in here and play in tournament and see where some of how you deal with the nerves and how you how you got to perform in these clutch situations. And right there, he had a big punish opportunity, and he just dropped it. And you know, gotta definitely clean that up.
Yeah, I mean, it was a swarming first match from Young Mateen.
Yeah.
And I feel like eventually Juicebox was able to slow things down a little bit, but you can't leave those opportunities on the table. This game is all about taking your chance when it comes along. You really have to cash out as much as you can here in this game, whether that's extracting drive gauge, whether that's taking damage, whether that's whatever your level up mechanic might be, getting the most you can out of every situation. You really can't afford big drops like that, especially if you're throwing away 3 bars. From
Absolutely. Yeah, we saw it whiffed completely right there. So it wasn't even that he got a suboptimal punish. He just missed it completely.
And you know, your character doesn't really have a real wake up. You need those super meters as well. You have to be really careful with how you spend these resources, and definitely cannot spill your plate all over the floor.
Yeah, absolutely. So definitely back to the drawing board for Juicebox and a Young Matt team moving on.
Yep, and we'll be moving on through these A block of pools, but let's take a moment, I believe, to thank some of the important partners that are supporting the Pro Tour and making this possible. Of course, Street Fighter Duel is the mobile game that was released last year, and if you haven't heard of it, where were you? It's an RPG based on Ultra Street Fighter 4, the game that really changed the landscape of the FGC as we know it, featuring more than 40 of your favorite characters, such as Ryu, Akuma, Chun-Li, Cammy, and Guile. Enjoy a new mobile twist on a fighting game classic. Head over to your app store to download and play now. Check out the QR code in the bottom corner of your screen. You can go there right now.
And for Capcom Pro Tour Singapore, another super premiere event. Definitely registration is closing soon, so definitely if you plan to attend that event on Wednesday, October 16th, get those registrations in for your chance to make it to the final SCPT later on. So definitely it's going to be a nice big show right there. The CPT has more stops happening across the world, and but yeah, make sure to register October 16th.
There you can see East Coast Throwdown is the current stop. Next up, Singapore, only 1 week away. I cannot wait for that. Singapore, always a fantastic location for Street Fighter action, and I'm sure all of Asia will be turning out fighting. But they will have another opportunity at the Super Premiere in Japan in November. Then we're going to the DR Santo Domingo for Blink Respawn, one of the greatest communities, one of the best atmospheres for fighting games. I can't wait for that. And of course, the last stop, your last chance to qualify, you could say, will be in my backyard in London, UK, Kings of the World in December. Who's going to get a nice Christmas present of a ticket to Capcom Cup 11 in Tokyo, Japan in 2025. If you want to find out how to register for these remaining 4 events, then head over to capcom.us/CPT24. We're going to take a short break now, but thank you so much to the people at Pagoda who are keeping us fueled. Going to get these egg rolls in, and hopefully you guys go and get yourself some lovely Pagoda egg rolls to keep yourself fueled up for the 3 days of Street Fighter 6 action we've got coming here for you at East Coast Throwdown. We're going to be back on the other side of this very short pause for the cause. Till you then, see you after this.
This is gonna be fun. I'm still on a journey. Come get some. Traveling to new places, experiencing new things, meeting new faces, and having good fights. Fight, drink, eat, sleep, repeat. Seriously, it's a good life. I'll pick up the check.
I'm Hollywood Rob TV, joined with Big Bird from Red Bull and Team NASA, and it's time to find out what fuels you. So, Big Bird,
Tell me.
when it comes to brotherhood, right? There's few things that can bring somebody closer than touching egg rolls. So can we please start the interview off right there? Bam, hold on, let's see what it's saying for. Try to pagoda, come on.
I'm about to eat this whole thing.
Okay, Big Bird approved. That ain't easy to get, I ain't gonna lie to you.
What do you mean?
Speaking of course, the theme, what fuels you? You've been an elite player for years at this point. Had the fame and all that, have phenomenal results. What fuels you to compete at this level?
Feels like brings me joy when I travel, compete, get results, and obviously it brings me sadness when I don't get the result I want. Something that you put a lot of work in, when you get the result you want, it feels amazing. Like, it doesn't matter if it's fighting games, work, gym, anything else, any hobby. Anything you put out a lot of work in, when you get the result you want, it feels amazing.
When it comes to carving diamonds, you and your brother Angry Bird are, I feel like, two of the best in the world easily when it comes to doing that. And something fascinating about you guys, over here in the States, you know, when I was playing, it would be me and Knuckle Dude training and Punk and all these type of guys. Over there, you didn't have that same luxury. It's you and of course, there's a lot of other players, but as far as like elite, like super elite players, you guys somehow are able to get to this level. How is this possible? We watch you guys on YouTube and everything. Are you two like just your main training partners? And how is it even possible to get to this level like that?
We do have, right now in Street Fighter 6, we do have more players compared to Street Fighter 5. Like, aside from Angry Bird, we also have our two friends, Abud and Hamoud. They went to EVO Japan, one of them got 17th, and the other got 33rd.
Is it like, oh, I mean, whoever wins is cool, I don't really mind? Or is it, do you still, like, does it still hurt to lose if Angry Bird beats you? And vice versa, you know?
Yeah, I mean, when I sit down and play versus Angry Bird, I don't look at it as, oh, this is Angry Bird, I can't lose to him. No, I look at it as, this guy is standing in front of my...
Just like anybody else?
Yeah, he's standing right in front of my path, so I gotta get him out of there. So, but when I start thinking, oh, this is Angry Bird, I can't lose to him, some other things might come into play. You might get more nervous, you might get more uncomfortable, you might start playing out of your comfort zone, stuff like that.
Do you hold anything back in training?
No. When I play Angry Bird, it's full, I show all my cards, he shows all his cards, but doesn't mean we can't go back to the lab and maybe check something out, figure something out.
He told me he was like that.
Yeah.
No, I'm lying, bro.
I was about to call him right now.
Crazy.
I was about to call him right now.
You look so hurt. You look betrayed, bro.
Yeah, I was like, what the hell? Because he'd be beating me like a lot. I'm like, that's what him holding back?
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm your boy, Big Hollywood Rock TV. This has been Big Bird, and this has been What Fuels You with Pagoda.
Thanks very much, Rob, and thanks to the people at Pagoda for putting that together. Great timing as well, because guess who is up next on stream? No, it's not the return of Rob TV to competitive action. It is going to be one of the top seeds of the tournament, the newly free agent, Big Bird.
Yeah, we just saw that guy snacking on some Pagoda snacks right now. He's over here already back in the hot seat, so definitely it is the new and improved Big Bird, rocking the Rashid for some time now. Ever since he dropped the Marisa, we've just seen his performance just skyrocket. Like, he was already doing work with Marisa before, and not necessarily that she was holding him back, but it was definitely a situation where he had a lot more problematic matchups using only her, whereas now Rashid is definitely the type of character that just covers more matchups across the board.
And, I mean, you know, Marisa had fantastic comeback factor, but that definitely got neutered. This guy right here, he's still got that comeback factor, but he's got an enormous toolbox of options to allow him to fight several matchups here. So,
yeah, and one of the things that that is kind of a little bit different about the state of the game right now is like this is already a relatively high damage game, so that benefit of having the high damage but lacking some of the other stuff proves to be like it's better to have that looping offense.
Yeah, I'd rather have average. Like, Ken doesn't do huge damage, right?
Yeah.
but every hit gives you good damage, good corner carry, good Oki.
Exactly, yeah. Being able to loop that
Yeah.
offense certainly has been proven itself to be more important so far. So definitely it plays more to Big Bird's strength. So he has that foundational Rashid knowledge, and is able to, you know.
Very important thing with Rashid as well is he has multiple play styles. I don't mean like playing the character completely differently. He can play rush down, he can back up, he can neutralize you. You know, he doesn't have to only just do one thing. It's not all forward all the time.
Yeah, yeah, he's definitely very versatile for sure.
Yeah.
All right, and Station happy to take away all that drive from Big Bird, slow him down a little bit. Does make the drive reversal safe. Only -2 on block during burnout. Let's see what Station is able to do with that.
Nice patience here.
All right, gonna get a good conversion from this. Will he spend it? All right, not gonna be able to finish it, but
He's able to beat the meter for the level 2 though.
Yeah.
All right.
Good patience there from Shane.
Puts himself into the corner. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Should have maybe spent it right there. He did have enough time to confirm that. It's better to at least spend it and keep your chance alive than not spend it and lose.
Yeah, obviously it's not an ideal situation to spend your level 3 going into the final round, but you want to get into the final round rather than get into the next game, right?
Right.
Spend it now, you can always make more later.
All right, nice pressure right there.
God, just needs to jump in on counter.
Snuck in that jump in right there.
That should be the first round. There's the level 1 to do it. Nice and easy.
Good awareness there from Big Bird at the resources that he had to be able to get that drive rush extension so that he just got the meter for that level 1.
Yeah, it took him over the threshold for that level 1 to get the kill. Nice.
Nice pressure right there. And that was a safe jump setup from Big Bird. Even if Station would have woken up with the OD headbutt, would not have worked. So
Nice little walk back. Nice chunk of damage.
all right, nice pressure here from Station.
Just holds up forward though, gets himself straight out of the corner, and he's a counter hit away.
Yeah, one of the toughest spots to be in against Rashid. He is one of the characters with the strongest pressure game
That should
in the
be
corner.
enough. Uses the drive.
He does get extension from that.
He had plenty more damage left on the table there, and Big Bird's first appearance here on stream is a successful one as he cruises through in winner's side, looking real sharp with that Rashid. We'll see how he gets on.
Yeah, it's still looking good after being a free agent. You know, it's used to. I'm not used to seeing him without being decked out with all the the you know, sponsor gear on him. But
it's a new look for him. Of course, the Red Bull hat is still there.
yeah,
Still a Red
absolutely.
Bull athlete representing Red Bull out there in the Middle East and all around the world at these events. But he cruises through in the winner's side. Probably will go back and scroll through all those emails he's got from organizations.
Yeah, absolutely.
Asking him what his going rate is. And I'm sure it's not low. Let me tell you that.
Yeah, definitely one of the players that is always going to make it deep in these tournaments. So I'm sure he'll find a nice home very soon. But all right, and up next we got Duo Kevin, one of the players looking to defend this American turf. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Rashid
From the
back to back with
Invaders.
Rashid.
One of the other strongest Rashids in the world with a pretty different style, I would say. A little bit slower paced Rashid from Duo Kevin. Definitely does know how to turn it up when he needs to, but it's definitely that style that's kind of lets you hang yourself, sets you up to jump, and then he starts getting that engine going and applying the pressure. Whereas Big Bird is more the style of like he's gonna just continuously attack you, and are you able to get him off of you kind of Rashid.
This is going to be winner's final of his pool, so this will get him into the next round of the competitive brackets, going up against CG Roop.
Yep, so definitely want to see Duo Kevin make it deep, one of the favorites. in this tournament, but let's see what CG Rook has to say about that.
We saw Jewel Kevin overcome Triumph. That means CG Root must have made it past NY Mando's player. I don't know much about. You know much about Mando?
Yeah, haven't seen too much of Mando lately, but we'll see what how Dual Kevin deals with this CG Root. I see Manon on the screen. A character that did get some pretty decent buffs. But it's still a character that, you know, not too many people using her outside of like specialists, such as Joey and Idom. And what's the name of the EU? Is it Random?
Oh, Random from Germany. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
Random. Yeah, is he still using Manon?
Yeah.
Nice. So
Riding out for that character.
yeah, you love to see it. The Manon players haven't really switched off of her. They still have faith, despite her being considered a little bit on the weaker side of things relative to the top tiers. Nice check right there. I think he saw that Dual Kevin was probably going to go attempt the drive rush overhead, and CG Rook was opted to challenge with the jab right there. And one of the things that Manon does have going for her is that her standing medium punch is deceptively long range.
Yeah, she's got great neutral pokes. They just don't lead to a huge amount, right?
Yeah. Yeah, she's definitely very much reliant on getting that metal system up, just so that the threat of the command grab becomes more and more. Because after she gets above level 3, you really don't want to start taking them anymore.
Yeah.
It starts to get very scary.
Well, the issue there with her is it's not the same. I'm trying to think of an example. G was a great example, right? Or Abigail in Street Fighter V, where there was almost as much risk as taking the hit as there was taking the command grab.
Yeah.
Normally it's the other way around, where the hit will do more damage than the command grab, so you kind of take the command grab to get out of it. With her, obviously, it's the other way around, where the command grab's going to do a big chunk of damage, but if you get clipped by a normal, she's normally got to spend a drive rush cancel to get anywhere near respectable damage. Until she's at level 3, it's not really a scary 50-50 situation.
Yeah.
Wake up level 3 there, and that is going to be a last gasp. The Hail Mary pass is fumbled, and Jewel Kevin takes the first game.
Yeah, so definitely CG looked a little bit flustered right there. Looked like he was a little bit overcome by the pressure from Dual Kevin and decided to take a chance on that wake up level 3. But Dual Kevin plays pretty safe for the most part. Not going to take too many big risks or overextend.
Okay, nice button.
Yeah, a little bit off on that throw attempt from Dual Kevin right there.
Number 3, and there's number 4. Okay, this is where it starts to get real dangerous.
Yeah, usually
She's very susceptible to that.
that's usually the dream situation for Manon. If she's able to win the first round with 5 medals,
Yeah.
the next 2 rounds are going to be very difficult for the other player to win.
Very surprised he didn't just buffer that medium into a drive rush cancel anyway. That would have definitely been the round. And a 5th medal. Trying to chase a jump out from Jewel Kevin, but he is actually just sitting down.
Nice anti-air right there. We know him for that. He might be able to close it out here.
Oh my God, the extension.
Just went straight for the sweep. Didn't have to do anything fancy. Good awareness there from Jewel Kevin.
Drive
Got
rush
the
over
full
counter
corner
hits.
from that.
It's time for the Desert Storm mixtape.
2 throws. And he will go for the enhanced light mixer right there. Big
Gonna be
damage
able
on
to
this.
get into the level 1 for the kill, so there's going to be one more guess.
Just barely didn't kill.
Oh, and again, the YOLO wake up from CG Roop. Great neutral jump that time.
Yeah, an excellent layered offense right there from Dual Kevin. We saw he wasn't dropping any of the conversions. Definitely kept it pretty safe on wake up, baited out a couple of reversals. So definitely super clean play right there to move on.
Yeah, and
in
playing it
this
safe at the end as well. You know, he baited out the level 3
Yeah.
in the first game. That time again, neutral jump would have baited out level 3 as well.
Yep.
So not really taking any undue risks. He knew that he was winning that game in the neutral. And you said he's got a slightly different approach to Rashid. He's happy to just back off, back off, back off. He's not you know, abusing drive rush short, for example,
Right.
drive rush crouch short, sorry, or just trying to get in by any means necessary. It's very kind of solid, aside from maybe the odd drive rush overhead, which was actually really, really successful for him in that matchup. He's not really kind of overextending a lot. It's more taking the most of these few openings that he will create himself from his gameplay, his patience, and then really optimizing his cash outs.
Yeah, definitely. He starts off a little slower compared to the other Rashids, but as he starts to see that they're not either making the right decisions on wake up or just guessing wrong, that's when he starts to like turn it up and play a little bit more offensive.
Well, I'm very excited to say that I've seen who's on stage now, and it is the other bird, Angry Bird, and he's going up against young Matt Teen, who we saw a little bit earlier. It's going to be a fun challenge for the young player here from the USA, going up against one of the best in the world.
Yeah, this would be a good experience for young Mac Teen. Whether he wins or he loses, definitely why you want to come out to these events where you can actually play against, you know, this world-class talent right next to you and see how you perform against that under pressure. And it's definitely going to be something that he's going to take away something good from it either way. And he looks focused, man. He looks like he's ready to go.
Always does, man.
Oh,
All
wow.
right.
Angry
Mirrors.
Bird opting to run the mirror right here. Interesting choice, because I know he does still play Ken, but for the I would say mostly he's been playing Akuma, I would say like in the last month and a half, 2 months. So maybe he just feels better in the mirror match. Nice parry right there. Go for the side switch.
Nice check. Yeah, and you're not going to be able to get away with anything against Angry Bird. He invented most of the stuff you might be trying.
All right, Angry Bird working on a little bit of a life lead right now. Busted out with the DP.
Yeah, option select, OD, DP, so good in this game if you got one.
Yeah, and it's not only about having one, it's having the awareness to use it in the right moments. Because sometimes people have a character that can do that, but then they just opt not to do it. But
Yeah,
Angry
just
Bird-
not ready for that green flash, you're right.
Yep. Always ready.
Nice counter hit conversion. Meaty stand Fierce gets the parry just too far away for the medium punch. Didn't want to risk the crouch Fierce.
Yeah, and you know, speaking of you know what you mentioned earlier, that a lot of stuff that young Matt Team might be doing might have been created by Angry Bird himself. Not just with Ken. I feel like in year one of this game, Angry Bird kind of set the pace of like how you should be playing Street Fighter 6 at high level.
Doesn't get all of it though.
All right, Angry Bird still does
Great
have.
miscalculation from Angry Bird. He was expecting the full single hit of that level 3, which does do about 10%.
Gonna get burned out there.
And young Matt Teen makes the most of that opportunity, that mistake from Angry Bird, misspaced on the level 3.
All right, unfortunate right there. But Angry Bird wants to recover from that unfortunate drop. And now he's the one getting in trouble right now in the corner. Young Matt Team putting in work. Has about a 75% life lead right now. Oh, and bad drive parry attempt right there. Angry Bird able to walk up and get the back throw of his own. Let's see if Matt Teen is able to survive. Nice drive reversal right there. Able to get some space out of the corner, and he takes the first game. It's like you mentioned, this game is so much about not missing on those opportunities. One
Especially in
single
2
big
out of
drop.
3, bro.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because that bus might not come again, you know?
100%.
Gotta get on that train.
Yeah, young Matt Teen was able to run all the way back with that first game right there. Capitalized completely from that one mistake. Let's see how Angry Bird responds right now. He is the favorite to take it in this matchup right now.
Yeah, what huge, huge results it would be for young Matt Team. He said these offline events are opportunities for players to make a name for themselves. Oh, no.
All right, interesting decision right there with the light
I mean,
Tatsu. Might have been an input mistake. It was
It's a
something that you
fast-
saw
it's a
in Street
fast
Fighter 5.
option.
Yeah.
It's a lot of a risk a lot more of a risk here in this game because of the damage punishes. In Street Fighter 5 used it because it was 3 frames, right?
Yeah.
I think it's 4 frames in this game as well. So.
Yeah, it was in Street Fighter 5. It was his only 3-frame option besides light DP. All right, and young Mateen waking up with the ODDP. Doesn't want to take all that pressure. Angry Bird slowly.
Yo, runs himself out though.
Nice
Angry
cross
Bird is
cut.
going to be smelling blood now.
Let's see if he's going to go for the chip again.
Oh, stop short with the jab. Playing it safe. Nice bait from Angry Bird.
Yeah, good awareness there from Angry Bird.
You know, you saw Jewel Kevin do it in the last set.
Yeah.
You have to be aware of what your opponent's resources are and, you know, whether they're going to let it fly or not.
Yeah, because had he gotten hit, he might have lost that round. There was a full critical art right there. And Angry Bird had just about enough life to maybe not survive that. So good awareness there from knowing when to pump the brakes.
Either way, you know, he just didn't need to take the risk.
Yeah.
In that situation. Yeah, sometimes you just need to back yourself to be able to win this game in neutral.
All right, I like the throw attempt right there from Mateen.
Drive rush low forward into the Jinrai kicks.
Oh, this is looking like that first round.
Swarming and the crowd's loving it, but he wakes up with the OD on reaction. Back into the corner you go.
Yeah, but I like that young Mateen.
Oh! And young Mateen brings himself to set point against one of the top seeds in the tournament, Angry Bird, in the mirror match.
Yeah, definitely a good showing right now for young Mateen.
Looking to create a young Mateen.
Yeah, unfazed by the caliber of player that Angry Bird is.
Double dash up. Jumps back. Wow, just catches him with the jump back after walking forward. No counter hit or anything there.
Both players sitting on full level 3.
Oh my God.
This is going to do a lot of damage.
One more touch. He's got one more guess. Oh, and he's done it. Let me not curse him. Young Mateen.
I don't know if this is going to kill.
Angry, but he's dead, bro. He's dead, bro.
Okay.
Woo! Young Mateen defeats Angry Bird in the mirror on stage in front of this NA crowd at East Coast Throwdown. That is your breakout performance. And we're only in the first block.
That was unbelievable right there. I don't think anybody saw that happening. I had a feeling that young Mateen would do well just because he has been putting in a lot of work online. He's been grinding. But, you know, on your first breakout performance against a player of that caliber, unheard. That's amazing. Incredible play from young Mateen right there.
And all from that terrible miscalculation.
Yeah.
Looking for the chip kill with the level 3, only hitting with the multiple hits. So the damage on the chip was minimal. Was able to bring it back.
Yep.
Pull himself into the lead. And realistically, his play, he was just swarming, you know, smothering. Yeah. It shows you that, you know, Ken in this game can overwhelm the best of them.
Yeah.
Even the players that know exactly what's coming, because let me tell you, Angry Bird knows all of the tricks.
Yeah.
And he still wasn't able to stop him.
Yeah, definitely young Mateen, what I have to say, he played without fear right there. Definitely, you didn't see a lot of hesitation from his approach. He was confident in his jump-ins and all his pressure in the corner especially. And you know, there was that unfortunate drop from Angry Bird, but you got to take those. You know, you got to take those opportunities and run with it all the way. And
I mean, it's that play style, right? You know, you want to talk about recent history. Noah the Prodigy showing that fearless, swarming play style.
Yeah.
I'm going to make you answer all the questions. I'm the guy who's asking the questions. You're going to have to give me the answers. Yeah. And that is a very, very effective play style in Street Fighter 6. You want to be leading the dance. And young Mateen sends Angry Bird to loser's bracket here in pools. What an incredible result for him. As we move on, one of the other top seeds here, Ending Walker, another young player to come to the forefront. Of course, he's had a lot of glory very early on in his career, qualifying for Capcom Cup in what is effectively his first competitive season in Street Fighter V. He's continued that form here in Street Fighter 6.
Yeah,
up against iReflex.
Yeah, definitely. You know, towards the end of Street Fighter V's life, he definitely solidified himself as one of the strongest players. Was dominating all throughout your region
Yeah.
tremendously, and he's kind of maintained that momentum going into this game. I have him as one of my favorites to get top 3 at this tournament.
Yeah.
Just because he looks so clean, especially
I
with
don't think
the
you'd get very good odds on that.
okay.
The return on that gamble would probably be quite low. He's definitely one of the favorites.
Yeah, he's been looking really good here.
And it's nice to have him back on Ed as well. You know, when Ed came out, he was saying, you might expect me to play Ed, but there's no guarantee I will do. Well, he's certainly been enjoying the character. He's been innovating, having a lot of fun with the character. As many people have been with Ed, he's certainly one of the more prominent competitive choices.
Yeah, and
Players
Ed
have
is pretty
switched to
different.
him.
Yeah, and Ed is pretty different in this game from how he is from
Very
5.
different.
Very, very different.
He plays him in a very similar way, though.
Yeah, it's definitely, Ending Walker has a style that, I feel like any character that he uses, he kind of puts his own spin on it. And he seems to find a good flow with this
It's
version
very
of
much
Ed.
that similar kind of idea of he asks questions of you, and it's on you to answer them. Like
Yeah.
He plays, you know, especially with the snatcher pressure, the throw loops into the snatcher. He loves that. You know, forcing you to make guesses on his pretty safe offensive pressure.
Yeah.
Very reminiscent of the way he played him in Street Fighter V, where it was all about, I'm going to make you block, I'm going to be plus, and on defense, you're going to have to guess on me as well.
Yeah. And just from a technical perspective, I would say him and like Lashar are 2 of the players that are so good on like these like little micro interactions. Like they perfect parry in certain situations where other
Ending's
players.
always been great at perfect parry.
Yeah, he's one of the best perfect parriers in the world, in my opinion. Him and Lashar are super good.
But right now, our reflex can correctly calls out the parry and wake up, and with throw loops now.
Yeah.
Just the counter hit, but no follow-up. Just too far away from the light kick. That's probably why he didn't go for it the first time.
Yeah, in terms of the like really strong, perfectly. Oh, that was a wild decision. That was so far. Yeah, but Ending Walker, Lashar, and Ryukichi really stand out to me in their ability to perfect parry. All right, gonna be the critical R. Gonna do a nice chunk right there. Burn them out in the process. Oh. There it is right there.
That one a hard read, of course.
But I feel like that's a part of it too. Like there are certain players that have a good feel for when they should attempt a perfect parry. He has a very high success rate on that version of perfect parry, but also on like versus projectiles in between strings
he's very
and things
good.
like that.
Very good at actually physically reacting with that.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Nice shimmy right there. A lot of corner parry on that. Went for it again. A little bit late on the standing fierce. Nice conversion there from right reflex. The counter hit step kick.
No, that was definitely worth spending a level 1.
Yeah, he could have finished it with the level 1 right there. Still got the round, but nice anti-air from Ending Walker. Wow, he let that rip so late right there. I thought he was gonna get hit by the fireball. Nice. All right, Ken, one of the characters that can get more than just a back throw. On a perfect parry, he gets a nice side switch combo into Oki.
Crouch Fierce is normally fast enough to parry, to punish most perfect parry normals as well. So he gets a big punish.
All right, let's see who's going to spend
Takes
it.
the side. Safe. Ooh.
Goes for the empty jump low right there.
Nice defense from Ifree Reflex though. Oh, and that should be the game.
All right, yeah, that's
It
definitely
is
going to
critical
kill.
art, and it's 1-1. Great patience from iReflex. It looked like Ending Walker had done enough to engineer a situation where he would have brought that round back, but iReflex kept his calm, and that's 1-1. Are we going to see another upset?
Yeah, that would be
Oh!
very, very crazy if we see back-to-back upsets this early in the tournament.
Anything can happen in the Capcom Pro Tour.
Oh, a little bit misspace on that. Snatcher right there. Oh, nice interrupt right there. didn't get the full conversion that he wanted, but I like the idea.
Oh,
With
nice!
the raw DP.
DP'd
Okay.
him out of the Superman punch. That looked clean on stream.
Oh, jab. Wanted to go for the pressure after.
Yeah, he's a character that's very susceptible to drive impacts in neutral.
Yeah, especially if he's burnt out.
High reflex. Oh my word! Is it gonna happen again?
Back-to-back upsets incoming.
Set point now.
Not like this. All right.
Andy Walker just keeps getting caught.
Oh, wow. And Eye Reflex is putting it all on the
Yeah,
table
playing
now.
with confidence.
He feels it. All right, let's see if Andy Walker's able to slow him down, but he's going to get put in the corner. Ken's favorite. All right, nice jump out right there. Oh,
Looking
but
for
he
the
went
standing light punch to
parry.
catch him grounded, but he's back in the corner now. There's the sweep.
All right, let's see. Okay. Good
This
patience
is
there from Eye
so
Reflex.
scary for Ending Walker. Eye Reflex can be patient. If he gets one more touch, you know it's going to be drive rush cancel. Oh my God! It's happened again!
Yeah,
And the critical R gets the kill as Ending Walker stands up and unplugs his pad before we even see the KO screen. Two huge upsets back to back here on stream at East Coast Throwdown as Ending Walker goes down. And Eye Reflex with the Ken.
unbelievable right there. I would have loved to see Andy Walker spend that level 3 right there. He had the game-winning. It might not have killed, but it definitely would have put him one more touch, and he would have done it. I think he kind of second-guessed himself on going for it right there. Not that he was being cheap. It was more like if it wasn't going to kill, he didn't want to go for it at that moment. But it was very close, though, man.
Yeah, I mean, you have to look back at where the openings and where the damage came, and there was two big, I think, execution errors. He dropped a fireball for a conversion in the juggle, misspaced. And then he had, I think it was like a random half-screen OD Psycho upper.
Yes, yes.
That he got punished for as well.
Yeah.
And those things, especially against Ken, they not only will cost you like 35%, but you'll go into the corner.
Yeah.
And then you're going to have to take these guesses over and over and over again. And
Yeah.
that all adds up, especially in 2 out of 3 pool play.
Yeah.
You have to look at these small moments of interaction, but not taking anything away from Eye Reflex, because what a fantastic performance. We had 2 great Ken performances on stream back to back, and I don't want to be here on stream giving the Ken detractors more fuel to hunt for this character and drag him down. But boy,
the worst Shoto's putting in work.
that's right. They're all viable.
Yeah, no, definitely. Worst Shoto, the term that could be taken out of context. Worst Shoto for out of a group of very strong characters.
I mean, it's been so long where all the Shotos have been really good.
Yeah, yeah, they're all super strong characters. So that is up for
I think
debate as
Ken
to
is
who's the strongest.
definitely the scariest one to play against out of all of them, because it's just smothering. There's so much going on.
Yeah.
But this one for me is probably still the best, even though he's not been as consistent in tournament results and tournament placings. But Akuma, man, let's take a look at this one.
Yeah, and Trunks is a player that he's been rocky. He's another player that switched from Luke to Akuma.
Yeah, makes sense.
And he puts out a lot of tutorials. He's been taking this game really seriously. He has a YouTube channel that he tries to help out the community with. He puts out a lot of little tutorials and interactions in the game.
Nice.
So he's very much a student of the game, labs tremendously, always trying to like just level up his game, but bringing his community along with him. So very cool to see
nice
him here.
Setups already.
Oh, shades of Daigo right here with the walk up.
Ooh!
Trickster said.
Tropic Trickster showing that they're not asleep.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
This is a Twitter moment right here. I feel like he could have got a little bit more than that. Maybe could have got the kill there, but
Yeah, just wanted the. Oh, it is a Twitter moment. Just took a little bit of delay. And Tropic Trickster showing the patience, showing the awareness and the reactions as well. The wake up reaction super, the reaction drive impact as well.
yeah. So
Trunks threw away a huge life lead there.
Yeah, we definitely saw Trunks started off the round really well, but then had that little bit too much on the throw loop attempt.
Oh my God.
Paid dearly
Guess for
for
the
it.
game.
All right, and nice drive rush combo right there. Kept it nice
I
and
like that from
simple.
Tropic Trickster as well. Not going for the drive rush Oki pressure.
Yeah.
Just making it a little bit more ambiguous. Oh God, big jumping over the fireball, and that's going to hurt a lot and get a medal.
All right, nice. Got the back throw on the
Yeah, not
drive
really
parry
anything
right there. Good damage.
significant from that. Oh God. Triple lights, but missed the third one.
All right, Tropic Trickster already on 3 medals.
Burnt out though.
Yeah, if you can get the 4 or the 5 medals on the first round as
All right,
Manon,
that's going to be it.
that's kind of the dream situation right there, because you know that even if you win the second round, you're still scary even in the third
Yeah,
round.
I'm still doing level 3 damage off a command grab.
Yeah. All right, Trunks trying to slow it down right now. Maybe we're going to be a little bit more careful with those fireballs. We saw him eat a fat jumping. Definitely not something that you want to eat as a Kuma.
All right, here we go. This is the horrible situation as well, because the next hit will also get Manon to level 3, and that is going to do big chunks. Probably not in risk of a one-touch kill.
Yeah,
Oh, definitely not.
they did buff the damage on her level 3 though. If she has the 5 medals.
5 medals, exactly.
So yeah, that's something that certainly Idom was telling me about, that has
Here we
puts her
go.
back in the game. Whereas before she kind of had some low damage conversions even with level 3.
Oh my God. Let's see how much this does on Akuma's life bar. Fully powered up, level 5, level 3.
Oh,
Just over 50%.
yeah, close to 60 right there. What makes that so scary though is that like a hit and a grab and he's dead.
One grab will do it now.
Yeah.
On that 9,000. What's the guess?
Even this is gonna do a lot.
Oh!
Wow.
Tropic Trickster. Showing that the Manon can get it done. Yes, there you go.
Yeah, feeling himself a
These
little bit after
hands.
that one. Yeah, definitely how you want to feel after you win your match. And
Shout out
Trunks,
to the Dual Sense Edge, by the way, the weapon of choice of pros.
all right. I do know you still rocking the pad now. I know you've been playing on the pad for Street Fighter 6.
I've been trying.
Okay.
I've been trying. I haven't got the hours in yet because with these old hands, it takes a while to get that muscle memory drilled in. But yeah, I think for me, you know, it's all about the pad.
Yeah, definitely. What's cool about this game is that all the controllers seems to kind of have good representation. You know, Capcom Cup was won by a stick player, but then you
you got
all
to the end of Street Fighter 5, and I remember Capcom Cup. I think it was like 4 out of the top 5 players were playing on pad there.
Yeah.
You know, you got to the start of Street Fighter 6. Big Bird, Angry Bird, of course, still doing it old school.
Yep.
With the levered controller, the stick.
Uma, Capcom Cup champion, also on stick.
Yeah, you know. Then you've
So-
got players like Lashar using whatever the hell that thing is.
Yeah, switched hands.
The cross hands, leverless typewriter.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Whatever works for you, they're all viable in this game, and that's a great place to be, I think.
Yeah. So, but yeah, Trunks, he started off that match off to a pretty good start, but then went a little overzealous on the throw loops attempts and paid dearly for it. Lost that first round. Big comeback from Trickster.
Yep.
And but enough about that. Up next, we got New
Yeah.
York Mando and
Losers
Triumph.
bracket match here.
Triumph, another player that switched from modern Luke to the Akuma, rocking the classic Akuma now. Which makes me realize I haven't seen a modern Akuma yet, like doing work with him.
You don't see a lot of... trying to think the characters that you see the most modern of. Obviously, Luke and Chun-Li are up there.
And Ed Tachikawa.
Tachikawa, Ed. We had a couple of modern Marisas, like Shuto was playing modern Marisa. It's not a proliferance.
Right. Yeah, a little bit less of this season for some reason. I guess it just depends on the characters that are currently in the fray right now. So, but
Okay.
this matchup right here is a matchup that you saw a lot more of in Season 2. Of course, Zangief went early on with a lot of nice buffs. Some of them got toned down
Yeah,
in the most
he
recent
got kind
patch.
of like pulled back a little bit.
Yeah.
but still very scary. Triple chops. Nice confirm.
Yeah, he still did retain some of the good buffs that put him into that.
Yeah. I just think they just looked at that knee and just thought it was a bit, a little bit too much.
Yeah. But he still has like all the drive damage that he's doing.
Yeah. Nice.
From the headbutt.
Like you said, scaling. Oh my God, just reset him in the middle. OD SPD still does all the damage. Mando taking the first round there.
Yeah, kept it nice and simple right there. Didn't want to second guess himself. Just went straight for the OD SPD.
Nice, catches him asleep at the wheel.
Although what I'm seeing now from Zangief players...
Oh my God, he's just doing everything.
Like Itazan, when they're going to get that last interaction for the kill, they do the OD double suplex, so that builds the most meter.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is so dead.
Yeah, this is straight overkill right now on Akuma. I would have killed him 2 times over. All right, and
quick first game for NY Mando.
Yeah.
This one to get out of, I believe, out of pools on the loser's side.
Yeah,
with CG Root, who lost in winners final.
Yeah, Zangief is definitely one of the characters that makes Akuma still look human. Just because of the damage on the command throw, especially versus a character that has below average health.
Oh, nice.
Chopped him up real quick.
Looking for counter pokes here is Triumph.
Nice, Triumph.
Oh, no, that's going to hurt.
Yeah, did a nice chunk.
Oh, God. Is that... Oh, my God, he's still alive. Pixel. Pixel.
If that would have been a punish counter SPD, it would have definitely killed, but Triumph just barely survived.
I really like the use of that drive impact there. Yeah, and again, because either way, you're making him flinch, right? If he drive impacts there, back, dead.
Yep.
He has to be ready with a cancel into something off of a normal or a parry.
Yep. Yeah.
You see that at a high level as well. Like world-class players will try and make each other flinch with the drive impact if they know that the armor won't hold up. And NY Mando absolutely plants him.
Put him straight into the earth right there. Before we could even get our thoughts out, Zangief just completely destroyed Akuma right there. Yeah, that's definitely one of the matchups that Akuma players don't really like too much.
Scary.
Yeah, it's one of the scarier matchups.
Very dangerous. Very dangerous.
And it's hard to call it a bad matchup because Akuma still certainly has all the tools to keep him out.
The aerial approach is horrible.
Yeah, he still has like all the tools to deal with Zangief, but it's just that you can't make any mistakes.
No.
Yeah, it's brutally painful against Zangief if you make a mistake against him.
Well, that is our last match of this first block at East Coast Throwdown. And my word, if that's how this 3 days is going to carry on.
Insane.
2 huge upsets already. Some fantastic performances from the home turf players looking to defend this spot here at the Capcom Cup. The action is going to be sensational. A great opening. Thank you, Jabbers.
Thank you.
Always a pleasure with one of the greatest minds in Street Fighter at the moment. The stream will continue right here on Capcom Fighters, of course, as we progress through many, many more pools. But that will be it for the first block, and we will be back after, I believe, this short pause for the cause.
All right, stay tuned, guys. All right, and definitely for Street Fighter Duel is a mobile game that was released last year. If you haven't heard of it, it's an RPG based on Ultra Street Fighter 4, one of the games near and dear to my heart. It features more than 40 of your favorite characters, such as Ryu, Akuma, Chun-Li, Cammy, and Guile. Enjoy a new mobile twist on a fighting game classic. Head over to your app store to download and play now. And if you want to see more of this Capcom Tour action, definitely check out the World Warrior Pro Tour event for Singapore. Register by the October 16th. Go to capcom.us/WorldWarrior24.
Yeah, of course, if you cannot travel out there around the world, then you can qualify for the Capcom Cup from your home. The World Warrior Pro Tour 2024 is open. If you want to find out what events are open to your region, you can sign up and find out right now via the Capcom website. It's capcom.us/WW24. Your path to Capcom Cup 11 begins here. You still have a chance to qualify for Capcom Cup or just get high-level competitive tournament experience and level up your game from the comfort of your own home online through the World Warrior system. So check that out. One of my favorite additions to the modern Capcom Pro Tour. You can find out more right now online on the website. Thank you so much to our partners over at Pagoda for supporting this Pro Tour. It's time to put the egg rolls in, and we've got some egg rolls to put in now. Are we allowed to eat these?
Yeah, I definitely want to.
I want to get the thumbs up for production. Are we allowed to eat these? These okay? Yes.
All right.
Look at that free catering.
Ooh, look at that, guys.
We're not allowed to eat these.
All right.
These are too precious for us. Okay.
Cool.
But yes, thank you so much to the lovely people at Pagoda. Put the egg rolls in your mouths, not ours, because we're not even allowed these yet. But thank you so much for their support. And of course, making that great content with Rob, speaking to some of the stars of the Capcom Pro Tour. And many of those stars are here with us this weekend at East Coast Throwdown. 3 days of action, and my word, it has been gourmet already, almost as delicious as these beautiful Pagoda snacks that we're going to go and dig into. Apparently we can. Yes!
Update, let's go!
Give me that.
Yeah!
Oh, creamy, lovely. That is delicious.
Very nice.
Love me some cream cheese. Wow.
Very tasty.
That is very nice. And I'm not even shilling, that is legitimately very nice. Thank you very much. Anyway, you don't need to listen to us eat. You can go get something to eat, get something to drink, join us back. We're going to hop off the bench here and swap over the commentary because we're moving on into B block. If you want to see what is to come, then you can check out on Start GG. Go to start.gg and search for East Coast Throwdown 2024. You can find out which players will be on your screens right here on Capcom Fighters after this short break. The action will continue after this.
Me too.
And welcome back, everybody, to more Street Fighter 6 action here at East Coast Throwdown 2024. Some crazy upsets there in that first pools wave. I am blown away. I am also Brad Muse. Thank you so much for joining us. Yipes.
How you doing, my brother?
Thank you for joining me on the mic. I'm doing great, man. How about you?
I'm doing good. Speaking of upsets, just to piggyback on that, I literally walked in on Ending Walker versus Reflex, I believe. That was a good match. A lot of his homies was rooting in the back, so I kind of figured he had that power up. So big ups to him. Yeah, a big upset. I did not know Young Mac Team beat Angry Bird. He actually posted it on Twitter that he beat Angry Bird. You know, not to like throw it out there just to put some fuel in the fire, but the kid is very excited. This is what it's all about when it comes to the Capcom Pro Tour. It's about those dark horses getting busy.
Man, I mean, be excited, right? Angry Bird is one of the predominant players in the world, right? An Evo champion.
Right.
So strong, one of the best Kens on the planet. Be excited about that dub, right?
Yeah.
Like, everybody here watching is watching along for the journey. That's one of the wonderful things about watching a pro circuit like this is you get to see the stories emerge and you get to watch these things happen. If you have your moment, live in it, man.
Yeah, you just got to get busy, man, at the end of the day. This ain't something that you do every single day. Obviously, granted, you practice a lot, right, on top of that. But the fact that you get the opportunity knowing that these guys are coming across the pond, you might as well sharp up the weapon, man, and get ready, you know? So I'm excited. ECT 2024, man. Remember when it was in the backyard of the hotels? Now we in front of hotels with convention centers. That's kind of crazy. So big shout out to the staff, man, holding it down. CPT 2024, man. How we've been moving forward. Obviously, this is for the coveted spot. Whoever wins this tournament this weekend, #1 spot will be going to the Capcom Cup later down. I think it's in February, I do believe.
I think that's
Could be right.
around where it is. Voice of God will tell us otherwise. Oh, January is what we're hearing.
Thank you so
Fantastic.
much. Appreciate that.
Hey, we were close.
We was close. I was close. Don't worry. Don't take it with me. I'll take it. I'll go down. I'll go
jump
down.
on that grenade with you.
My man.
We have some amazing turnout here for this. I mean, as ECT, right in my backyard, right? Connecticut. I'm up in Massachusetts.
Facts.
Your backyard comparatively too, down in New York.
Yeah.
So to get talent the likes of the Birds, Ending Walker, and Problem X, who Problem X is in this next wave of pools. We have Daigo and Itabashi Zangief also here. Not an opportunity you always get to see of maybe the people that you're more used to seeing in your local setting getting to step up against these international killers. And I'm so excited to watch for it. Do you have anybody that you're specifically paying attention to this weekend?
Anybody from New York City, really, or from the East Coast. I mean, you know me. I always love when the DMV do good. Just everybody on our side, on the East Coast, Eastern Hemisphere. Am I saying that right? Well, I'm going to double that. But no, that's just me being biased, of course, coastal bias. But, I mean, I'm always a big fan of Problem X, so I'm actually excited that he's in these blocks here, so I can see his trajectory in this tournament. Obviously, one of the favorites to make it to Capcom Cup, but them slots is running out, you know. Sure, we got the World Warrior, right? So we have a shot on that one as well on their side. But I always love when they just punch in their ticket. They don't got to worry about anything, no stress, just get to business. And Problem X is definitely one of those players to look out for.
Yeah, and I think what's fascinating about events like this, too, where you can auto-qual, is for these players who have been competing in World Warrior, I think most of those were like three tournaments in for a lot of the World Warriors, right? So a lot of these players have been competing in their World Warriors. If one of them claims this spot, that changes up the regional leaderboard over there. So there's players who maybe didn't have a shot and then are definitely rooting for the people in their region. Besides just regional pride, suddenly their shot at World Warrior looks just a bit more achievable.
I mean, and again, my favorites are the dark horses. I sound like a broken record every event when I say it, but that's what it's all about. That's why I was so happy that Kusanagi won UFA. He's not even a dark horse. He's actually one of the young prodigies, right? But to see him coming out on top, it was pretty poetic, especially in their backyard. So hopefully we get the same kind of effect over here. Maybe a young Mac teen could win it. Who knows? I feel like this is a young man's game, you know, but I feel like everybody turns dusty once they hit 50. When you hit the 50 mark over Street Fighter 6, that's when you kind of got to like start worrying about things. But nah, I'm just joking, man. At the end of the day, don't matter. As long as you have that hunger, that pride to keep going and get better, that's all that matters, man.
Yeah. Well, I know Logan and Javits were talking on the last block about the difference in longevity in the FGC versus other esports, and how in other esports you get to like your mid-20s and people start to back off. And that's very much not the case here. There's so much that you need to learn, so much muscle memory, so much fundamental skill that has to become just ingrained in you, that you really can continue to ride that through even as your reactions erode, which they only do so much.
Yeah, no, it's true. Absolutely. I agree with that 100%. I mean, it just takes so much to just stay on top when it comes to fighting games. But once you're locked in and you get it, that's when you just get lost in it. You get lost in the sauce, if you will. But, man, I'm excited. I think we are gearing up some of our matches for sure. Oh, we do have a match. Excellent.
Word.
Who the homies over here? Let's put some names. Ovis versus Goose, New York City. I've seen that name before, so it's kind of cool to put a face to the name. So I'm excited to see this. Ovis, not too familiar. I don't know if you guys maybe seen them in the kickbacks or something like that.
Off the top of my head, I'm not super familiar. I am going to pull it up on the side just to double check as we are swapping over, seeing the character select screen. Is this actually about to be a Marissa mirror?
Hell yeah, this is fate. This is supposed to happen. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's right. I'm here to put hands on you. The Kenneth Coles is popping with this beautiful woman here.
This is going to be a crazy slugfest of a match, right? Because I feel like Marissa does such an effective job at dealing with people who want to use the system mechanics and blowing you up for mistakes. But to try to combat that with her own kit is going to be really bizarre. Okay, whiff punish with the crouch and jab, but we don't get a whole lot else out for it.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of knowledge checks here. The favorite button of all Marissa's, the buffer crouching strong, doesn't really have a low confirmable drive rush button. So I agree. What makes it funny about this mirror match is they both get exposed by like grabs on their wake-ups, no reversal, so they can expose that against each other pretty well. Very solid.
Yeah, I also feel like while Goose is in the driver's seat and now is in burnout, but this counter DI coming out from Ovis, I'm sorry, regular DI, is going to earn them a lot here. And one of the difficulties is Marissa does so much damage to your drive gauge. I feel like if you overcommit in this particular matchup, you could end up really bleeding as we are right now. We get the punish counter DI. Ovis doesn't choose to cash out, but the overhead connects to close up the first round.
The chart was flowing. We're good. We didn't give up no ground, really. And I'm using burnout, right? Goose and burnout, so full advantage taken here from Ovis. Very nice. The riot shield. Stops all of that. Police. Oh, man, now you got to make a decision. I would have woke up and did it, man. I have too much priority on that drive gauge. Would have woke up with a level 2 or level 1. Either or, it doesn't matter.
See, I'm dumb. I would have woken up with, like, parry or something. Perfect parry comes out from Ovis. Having this drive gauge advantage, has the level 3. We're not going to cash out the level 3 off the perfect parry. Command grab connects in the corner. That's a burnout. This is virtually checkmate here.
I was going to say don't die with the level 3.
I mean,
it is what it is.
Ovis gave him the room to start to sort of micromanage their way around the screen, but the fact of the matter is, you were going to have to find a spot to do it, and you couldn't block one thing.
Absolutely. Can I get a command throw? No, the wake up Gladius.
Ovis is just using the armor inherent to Marissa's toolkit just way more effectively than Goose is right now.
Oh, we're looking for that whip punish. The roundhouse. Good igloo button. Oh, good interruption. Yes. Don't got that many armor points. That was sneaky.
Good parry to get that drive gauge back. Knows that setup.
Get off of me. Unhand me.
Ooh.
Get off of me. We back off. Yes, we're a little bit danger, but we do still have access to the armor, so it's okay on the drive impact side of things. For Goose, once his back is to the corner, that's when things are going to get a little shaky. Okay. Anti-jump command throw? What an attempt here from Ovis. So you get punished severely because of it. Wow.
I mean, a little bit of sleep at the wheel there to let that dash up. There was like some naked space in the middle there where someone could have taken their turn back. There's a lot of fear. Okay, catches the raw overhead attempt.
Kick in the door, please. ATF is in the building, and we are stuck into this corner. Let it go too early, huh? Should have got armor. Oh, yeah, lost it as he's letting go. That's right.
Okay.
Makes sense. The level dos. Deuce. Peace out. I'm trying to get out of here.
Charging these, really targeting that drive gauge. But Goose, I feel like Goose is overcommitting into drive rushes off of limbs to try to force the issue. And what's happening is not getting enough out of the exchange. And now on the back foot. Nice jab interruption, though.
I'm loving that. Talk to me, Goose. For my moviegoers out there, you know. Talk to me, Goose. There we go. Flex the parry.
All right. That closes that one out.
I agree.
Game 3 coming up.
2 out of 3, man. Very,
It can be hectic. And, I mean, these characters are volatile as well. I mean, Marissa's just a volatile character.
I mean, yeah. Again, in this situation, no real reversals on wake up besides supers, of course, CAs, et cetera, et cetera. So, yeah, Marissa kind of gets exposed by her own movements, mainly the grabs, right? So we'll see. Oh, wow. Like that? The turnstile from hell? Meaty stuff? What we got here?
Okay.
Love the armor.
That was a great whip punish. Continuing to press the issue, moving forward. Ovis at the drive gauge is disadvantaged now, surrendering space a little bit, but I love that Ovis is choosing to go second, forcing Goose to try to make these bigger calls. Goes to jump out and trade space on the screen, no whip punish, but armoring through. Oh, we gave it that extra pump, and it did not work out for them.
Shaving, great job at shaving the drive gauge, though. Still alive on overside, so it's okay. No parries, respect. Could he buffer the level 1, possibly? Or armored himself, that's right. This mirror match is a little janky in the sense that it looks like they both don't know how to knowledge check each other.
I mean,
it's a mirror, you don't see it every day.
She has very specific pockets where she wants to expose you for swinging in the wrong spots. And I think she is not equipped with ways to swing out of it necessarily. So, yeah, I think what you've been saying, she does a great job at exposing herself. This is a one-touch situation for Goose. DI, no counter DI, and Ovis is specifically targeting that drive gauge right now. No parry from Goose. Actually, I don't think he had enough drive gauge for it. No anti-air.
At all. The buffer.
Oh,
no.
come on.
It's all right. Still alive. Just do not watch his spinal cord in that corner. There you go. Okay, Goose. Shake my hand. You know, it's one of those things when you run into a tournament or just run into any opponent from far and wide travels. I'm not too sure where these guys from. Well, I mean, it says NYC, of course. But fact of the matter is, it's not the matches that you prepare for. Mirror matches?
No, certainly.
Yeah, so those are always it could possibly a monkey wrench thrown into your program running through the whole tournament because you're just always thinking about the top tiers, the consistent top tiers that you're going to see, the Bisons, the Camis. So it's always a rare treat that you have to deal with a mirror match, but it is what it is. You got to be prepared no matter what.
And I mean, of all characters, Marissa not getting as much love as she did back in, the first year of the game. I think her explosive potential has had less of a positive impact as her weaknesses have continued to show up and more characters have been optimized further. The explosive potential she has is just less of a value add as a character pick. So to be playing Marissa and then land in a mirror first round pools, that's tough. Yeah, just tell me, because you were a hardcore competitor. Do you do your homework when you see the brackets go up? Do you look at your first opponent and you're like, all right, I got to figure out what's going on with them?
Depends on the game, I would say. But in the world of Street Fighter, it really doesn't matter because the reason why I say it like this, even when I was competing heavy, is there's so many matchups and every character has their own toolkit, right? So you're going to expect the same toolkit from everyone that you fight, right? No matter what's the matchup, right? Especially at the highest level.
Okay.
It's more so about, like in Street Fighter 6, for example, you could probably fight 1,000 Camis. You probably wash all of them, and then you got that one Cami that knows how to parry at a certain spot better or knows how to escape a certain situation better. So it's all about just really knowing how to adapt on the fly. 2 out of 3 in a game like Street Fighter 6, you're going to have to know exactly how quick it can get volatile. So you have to use your resources accordingly. And most importantly, knowing those situations where they're going to burn out quickly. When you know they can't wake up with an OD reversal, when you know they can't spend resources because they're going to put themselves in burnout. I mean, it depends on certain players, right? Noah doesn't give a crap about it, to be honest.
No, he doesn't.
Right?
Noah plays like he's never been afraid of anything in his life.
Exactly.
I need to know, what was in the milk that he was drinking growing up to, make him just so fearless.
It's the insurers? I think that's what it was back in the days. No, I mean, I'm from the hood, just like so. But, no, that's what it's all about, dude. Again, you can fight 1,000 Camis, but you'll fight that one Cami that knows how to parry at a certain spot, knows the matchup at a specific. You know what I mean? You just know that it's going to be different. Yeah. So you always got to be prepared on the fly.
It's one of the magical things about fighting games is how important playing the player is versus just playing the matchup on paper.
And it's all about human error at the end of the day. A game like Street Fighter 6 where everything can happen so quick just due to the fact of lack of resources, or you was looking for something super specific and you get washed with something else. It's tough, man. That's how I feel like with Drive Impacts. I feel like so many people are scared to just let it rip in certain cases because everybody feels like they could just react to it. But that's not the case, man. I'm telling you. You can sneak that boy in.
Oh, you absolutely. I got a new controller with a different button that I could map DI to, so it is right at my thumb, and I still miss that.
It's because everybody's trying to play clean neutrals. I get it, Not to say that throwing a Drive Impact, it could be nasty. I mean, it could get nasty in terms of what it could turn into, right? But I don't know. Everybody's trying to play clean neutral. And I feel like at this point in time, everybody's just trying to play Street Fighter, but I feel like now the whiff punish game has excelled in terms of you see something whiff or assume and you drive rush right after, and that's what sets the tone instead of take throw, the delay counter hits, et cetera, et cetera. The game is going to evolve in terms of opening people up. Again, man, human error is a big thing. You have all the options in the world, but it's just how you're going to use it to just be on your feet at all times.
Loading in for our next game here, Ryu versus DJ.
I like this. Back alley brawl. The Island Boy versus Mishas. Mishas is vicious. No? It's getting goofy hours here, right?
Hey, it's all good. I just spent 2 hours in a car getting over here. I'm ready.
Man, was you with Bunch?
No, it was just me.
Oh, okay.
Oh, man, we get the knee drop for the jump over Island Boy in complete control right now.
throw. Oh, yeah, I forgot Butch is back in New York. There we go. The hey, the jackknife into the meaty throw. Absolutely. Kill those frames, Island Boy. There's too much sand in between those toes, and you're looking comfortable.
Just waiting it out. Complete control there. I think DJ, you really need to give DJ a reason to feel afraid of running his game. There's that pocket on the screen where he can just sort of run over you, and Mishas, I feel like, didn't get the chance to do anything in that round. Finally, a little bit of actually playing some neutral, but trying to poke with donkey kick, like, that's only going to do so much. Island Boy's not going to be afraid of that.
That low forward range plasma is what we need right here from Mishas.
Ooh.
Island Boy reacting to the green in between. Got to keep those strings tight. Oh, nice.
Okay.
I like that he's aware of the drive gauge. You don't want to spend it yet. I would say the next low forward, whatever the hit is looking for, I'm pretty sure it's a fierce starter. Definitely drive rush. There it is. Ooh, woke-up throw interrupted by the Island Boy.
Okay. Not going for any more of a follow-up. We managed to get out of the corner with a jump out there. Does Mishas and just wait. So much this round, you've been smoked by over-committing to fireballs. Just keep this locked down. DI through. That's going to be the stun. This is a big equalizer that Mishas needs.
Yes, the Karate Man. Let's go, Ryu. Uh-huh. Woo! Woo! I smell pizzerias and laundromats over here. Get off of me. Let's go. Sweet.
Oh my God. No whiff punish on the towards medium.
Everything could have worked there, to be honest. Stand fierce, low forward. Oh, spend that cash kick. You don't want to see what happens in the neutral. Let's end it. Lights out. But I like that. Mish is all right. He got hit. Good job from Island Boy, but he's getting comfortable. So I want to see this match play out. First blood, of course, Island Boy. Very familiar. I've seen him play before. I'm trying to remember what tournament I've seen him at.
I can't place it either. I think for Mishas, though, you can see they're getting comfortable. I think it's just getting a sense of where they can start to control things. Found more space for that standing fierce and the solar plexus punch. But unfortunately, off to a tough start here in the corner. Swept, knocked down. Frame trap works out in Island Boy's favor. Big damage on the machine gun uppers.
Oh, yeah. This could turn around quickly, though. There you go. That's a start, and the drive gauge is... Okay, there you go. All right. Retain momentum, says Island. The boy is looking clean, and he's walking him down. That's the name of the game of Street Fighter 6. Walk your opponent down. Island is doing just that.
Okay, great shot on the solar plexus. I was about to say, don't throw a fireball. That was the situation where Mishas got jumped in on last time. No follow-up off the low forward, but gets the better of the scrambly situation after the fact. Perfect parry.
Okay, open palm plasma denied on the trap.
Oh, too hungry. Saw how little drive gauge was left on Island Boy. Wanted to force the block and get that burnout. Island Boy ready. That fireball game just a little bit too linear.
A little too linear, yeah. Man, you got to be aggressive. Like, I preach this all the time. You got to use plasmas as a poke, man, not really a zoning tool. Oh, the assumption. I can't even call it a whiff punish. No disrespect. It was just good stuff, man. I'm going to call that a sequence fighter.
Okay. Shimmy works out. Life lead for Mishas. Oh, man. Counter hit crouching strong for Island Boy has been paying huge dividends, cashing out into the level 3. I don't believe that this will kill, but it's going to force a one-touch situation.
For sure. Drive rush into anything. Fireball first. Oh
my God.
Sneaky. That was a good checkmate. He had a pixel of health pretty much. I don't think he had enough to absorb it.
No, I don't think so either, but just what a tricky situation, right? The fireball feint. DR, I mean, you're not expecting, that was like 3 layers of obfuscation away from the DI in the corner. Island Boy really running away with that one. I think between it's the crouching strongs and at no point was the aerial approach really checked. Just really got to get away with the knee drop more or less freely for that set.
Okay. I mean, that's the type of match. DJ got to get into a certain flow to keep you in that corner. Right, you could definitely stay in pace, but unfortunately, my man Misha is stepping stage left. I think that was winners, so I think they're still in the mix. Yeah, so I think they still good. So, nonetheless, though, man, hope everybody's enjoying themselves at home. It's a vibe out here, East Coast Throwdown. I'm back at home as usual. I've been traveling a lot as of late, so I really appreciate having being in the backyard here again. Last year I missed ECT due to the Singapore CPT, so I was pretty bummed out about it. So it's kind of cool that I can make it this time.
Yeah, and I mean, fantastic that ECT is fortunate to be a Capcom Pro Tour stop this year. So super exciting to get to watch all of this play out. It's amazing. ECT is a very special place in my heart, so I'm excited to see it. I love being able to come back out. I didn't get to travel much this year.
Is ECT one of like your first events that you was like commentating?
ECT was the first major I ever commentated.
Okay, so all right, so special place, of course. Special place for me, ECT is first time I placed in a Street Fighter game.
Really?
It was Street Fighter 4 back in the day. I did pretty good. Around the lines, I'll be guys like PR, Balrog, and stuff like that. Making now just off the rivalry. I gotta pop off my man Eduardo. Shout out. But that was actually one of like my magical moments that like made me always remember ECT. So it was pretty dope, man. Pretty dope. Good memories here, man. A lot of bust ass as well, man. Presenting themselves on the stage right now. JKM versus Flaccid Pancake, man.
So
not fluffy enough. Okay, I see. Not fluffy enough.
They didn't whip the batter long enough.
Yeah. They microwave their pancakes. That's why it's flaccid like that. Yeah.
You don't see, like, you know how you're supposed to see that dark crust?
Right.
They don't have it. It's
Nope.
uniform color.
Nope. Whack.
I was looking through the pools that we were going to be commentating today. I saw that name and I said to myself, I was like, see, this is one of the reasons I love commentating pools. There's always, in every block, there's one name.
Yeah. One of my favorites is I butcher names. I'm actually very known for that. They'll be like telling me, man, it's like, no, that's not how you say their name. And I'm like, well, right on. And same thing with my Twitch chats, too, as well.
They need a pronunciation key next to it.
I'm terrible. Cheeks. Terrible.
But no, so Flaccid Pancake was 4th seed in their pool. This is pool 106.
Okay, 106.
And according to my notes, a Connecticut player, and I think that's them on the Zangief. Woo,
Connecticut, man. Yo, not to diss Connecticut. I heard y'all pizzas is good, but they ain't messing with New York. We not getting into that conversation.
I mean, I would love to. I got no skin in the game.
That's a settle.
I'm here for the violence. JKM violently bringing us straight back to the other end of the screen. Flaccid Pancake trying to, the ground control that Zangief has now. His pokes are so dangerous in Street Fighter 6, but commits too much to the SPD.
One of the many characters that could keep you still, if you will. The jab, of course, could check you so easily because it's plus, then go right after with a low, and then you got to guess right after, man. Nice anti-airs. That is a sign of a good Zangief player. You try to hold up again? Oh, that fierce. I'm telling you, everybody gets hit. The thing that you have to anticipate, obviously, the headbutt is plus, but they always go for the chop for the built-in delay. You could catch those with a perfect parry. That's great, but it's such a good snipe-out tool for delay buttons, delay tech, just wake-up buttons. It's just so good, man. The guess is heavy. I know he lost a little bit on the damage department. I think he lost about like 600 damage, I believe, in his max damage combo. Y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, but looks the same to me, to be honest.
Finds the DP corner control staying in JKM's favor right now. Flaccid Pancake puts themselves in burnout. There's that second headbutt, though, chaining those plus frames.
Cranium. Cranium. Damn. Speaking of cranium, the dome got punched. Throw City. Are we going to wake up with the level 3? Oh, meaty stuff. Missed it. Yeah, let's choke that with a breadstick here on Flaccid Pancake. No syrup. Yeah, you should try out some maple syrup from Canada, actually, while you're busy doing this. Terrible. Now, mind you, he landed the meaty overhead. He had the right idea, but he missed the crouching jab link. So credit, though, to Flaccid Pancake to mash it in between, just in case if he missed a checkmate 1-0.
If there's a character who should be churning, Zangief is probably that character. Probably the best level 3 or CA for that. JKM, oh my God, very little drive gauge. They committed so much in order to get this corner control. Nice sweep.
I just said douche. All right, plasma. Nice.
Oh my God, I was about to say step kick is coming out a lot. Okay, OD SPD connects, having the life advantage. Doesn't have the drive gauge for a big follow-up. Overcommitment out of JKM.
Man, all right. It's punishable if it's regular. I mean, if it's super close, but he spaced it out pretty well. I'm not saying, man, Flaccid Pancake. That's why you just got to keep it simple, man. I mean, his low forward, I think, would have reached. We would have just micro walk, maybe low forward or roundhouse, it would have reached. Or stand fierce, maybe. Not too sure if it was max distance, but nonetheless, though, Flaccid Pancake with a chance to close this out. No confirmation here for JKM. However, lands the punish counter, standing roundhouse. Spend that cash. No animation, unfortunately, but we still get the burnout.
The burnout, the corner carry. Has the level 2 available to get through the DI setup because that's punish counter. That's going to put JKM in burnout. Now stuck in the corner as well. So Flaccid Pancake in a pretty decent spot. Gets back thrown.
This guy's my hero, and it's not even the gameplay. Man, get punched in the mouth. Yes.
He relentless is Flaccid Pancake. Continues to DI, to drive rush in, block the fireballs with his chin. OD SPD closes it out 2-0 to move on in their pool.
Very well conditioned. See the dandruff on the man's hair. Said, hey, let me clean it for you. Speaking of getting cleaned, you got washed. It's time to go sit back and relax. I don't know. All winners matches. You know, sometimes when I see people taking devastating L's, I always feel like they're in the losers. just off of the rip. I guess it's just the digital violence for sure.
Partly, I think also, like, when you look at it, when you see a really harsh L, I feel like it's really easy to read into, like, how the person who's losing must feel, and you're like, damn, wow, that feels like it would be demoralizing, and you're like, well, if you're that demoralized, you were probably already in losers, right? But hey, the spirit of a true competitor, there's a lot of people that come alive in the loser side, because all of these players still have that chance. We've seen some crazy losers runs over the years.
Yep. I mean, we might see one today with 2 of the killers that are in the losers. I hate to bring this up, but in case that you forgot or you just didn't tune in early, Ending Walker and Angry Bird are early in the losers. Now, if you watch the list, there was a list posted. I forgot exactly who posted it, but it had all of the notable names that was in the poll.
Yeah.
2 of those notable names I just mentioned, they're in the loser side. So if you talking about mentioning those incredible runs, I can actually see it happen here. So we'll see what happens as the tournament moves forward. I already seen Problem X in the wind, chilling in the spectator side of things. So.
Oh, yeah, there we are. All right, so that will mean that we're over on pool 103. Who is he sitting down to play against?
Speaking of which, Problem X, a.k.a. my Warzone brethren. He don't even care how laggy it is. It'd be like 100 MS. He still wants plates and ammunition. This guy, my man in them. Problem X, very happy that he has committed to Bison. He was a little shaky on the Evo side, not in terms of performance, more so, do I keep this character or not? And he made the right business decision. I'm very happy for that.
Dictator is incredibly strong
yes, he is.
In this game right now. AJ sitting down on the other side. AJ, a New England player as well. I believe still playing Cammy.
Okay.
Yes, still playing Cammy. Has been a Cammy player for, I think AJ was playing Cammy in 5 as well.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Familiar. Yes, I remember AJ. Yeah, Cammy White. Remove the W. Just say White. Versus Master Bison. Does he even remember? I just want to know who braided the horse's hair. That's the question that needs to be answered. We already know Bison, but who braids the hair? That's what I want to know.
See, I want to know. We need to incorporate the horse more into what Dictator's doing, right? Like, I want to see some Master Asia stuff from G Gundam where the horse gets incorporated into the stuff.
I see you.
All right, a lot of neutral jumps out of AJ, really wanting to try to catch the possibility of scissor kicks at this range. Good check.
Ooh, set up. Ooh, I thought it was going to be a crouch fierce. AJ put himself, I would say in danger, but a close range for a back throw. So you better be careful with your setups.
Ooh, I like that. The delay dive kick on that jump, it was in a spot where Problem X was very likely to be able to land the anti-air, so we get the side swap. Unfortunately, getting absolutely abused. Perfect parry from Problem X. We find the throw.
Yeah, naturally, Bisons don't want to play this matchup, even though it's very doable, of course. But the air-to-airs get thrown off by the dive kicks, right? So your hell attacks ain't the same. If you try to hell attack too slow with a dive kick, you're going to miss it and put yourself in punish counter. It's a pretty rough matchup, but Bison could definitely do it. I want to say rough. It could hurt for making a big mistake.
Does Bison have any rough matchups in this game?
I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. If it's not bad, at least 5-5. Right? Which is still no bad matchups. Yeah.
No, he feels very strong. If anyone can tell me the weakness, I would love to have it because I need a pocket character.
It's just any character that can really abuse jump-ins for sure will give him problems.
Oh my God, abusing slides right now is Problem X. AJ just about out of burnout. We didn't find the anti-air on the Devil's Reverse.
Nice. Ooh, I thought he was gonna bust out. Nice. Take your turn back. The classic rock paper scissors. That is definitely enough. That is textbook. With Bison, you do like an offensive sequence, like a jab, you wait for the counter poke, then you take your turn right back. You're going to be in range for that crouch strong or that low forward in case they're trying to walk back.
The shame there, too, is AJ found a shimmy at one point and just didn't finish his plate off of the shimmy, and that would have been enough to do it. Anti-air Psycho Crusher.
He's always looking for those. Problem X definitely one of the professionals when it comes to a Psycho Crusher anti-air for sure. Him and 801 Strider. Nice. Forward fierce, of course. Max damage. That should be... Nah. That's crazy. No? No nerfs, Capcom. I'm about to say scissors. He did.
It's checkmate. Yeah, head stomp. Stomp the yard.
The Latverian stomp is what I like to call it. Who braided your horse, man?
You think he took that time?
I think he forgot everything and he just remembered all his talents.
Maybe.
Yeah, he's like, before I was an evildoer, I used to be in the salons. There you go. That's right. I was a vet.
Ample corner carry. Oh, my God. What a read. Had a great read on AJ wanting to bust out in that spot.
Free dashing. You cannot. Oh, I like that. Looking for the shimmy conditions. Oh. Looked like he was flipping a pizza in the air, boy.
Yo, Problem X is investing in some New England real estate with how much he is moving into AJ's head right now.
I'm sorry, I get hyped with Bison. It's one of my mains. Love him. Love him. Anything with offensive pressure is very strong. Mainly off of the jab back fits. You see that on a lot of the setups.
The perfect parry again. Finds the jab. Okay, I don't know if that was a drop or if we were trying to go for a weird frame trappy situation, but gives AJ the chance to breathe. Corner carry.
I agree. Problem X says, I want to play neutral. This is a 2-player game. Try to hold up. Nice snipe here from AJ. Proper punish to attacking the drive gauge. Damn, that was professional.
Yeah, and even manages to still swing in the side switch with the OG head stomp, keeping it locked down. The overhead off of the plus frames. You guys didn't see it. Yes, literally mimed the overhead next to me just before it happened. My man knows him some dictator. Problem X gonna get to move on.
Top level Bison, if you really want to exploit the Psycho C4, if you will, you just literally drive rush as soon as it's about to pop. Always. And then you get a free 50-50. You get a low or a high. Obviously, the most damaging one is from the overhead, of course, but you can always set up a bomb off of the low. I think you can do drive rush crouching forward into stand jab. Maybe a stand short. I could be incorrect on that one. I got to check the date on that, but that's like one of the most potent ways to get a setup. Even if you want to save drive gauge and just get a lot of space, you could just wait till it's about to explode and do a free slide, and you can't punish it. Yeah. Very nice.
There's so much control that having the mine equipped sets up for you as the Bison player as well, right? Because being on the defending side of it, you're so worried suddenly. We all saw the Twitter clips when he first came out. Like, the stuff that he gets, the different conversion routes he gets with the mine equipped, so much damage available to him. So all you want in that spot is breathing room and get the mine off.
Yeah.
That very tail end, there's a term that I've heard in the chess world where they say maintaining the tension.
Okay.
You maintain that tension, it gets to that breaking point, and you absolutely get the chance to expose them for it when the tension is at its highest.
You said breaking the tension?
Maintaining the
tension. Oh, I'm going to use
that.
Yeah,
you keep the tense situation, and you just make them sit with it.
Does that come across like making the fast move and then check? Like you just consistently keep making moves?
It's more like you would be in a spot where you can make a move to like capture a piece and start a chain, but instead you make improving moves that do nothing in the conflict that's happening in the middle of the board.
To bait your opponent.
Yeah, and you basically sit there and you're like, I'm not worried about starting this.
I see.
It's about going second.
Okay, I like that. Anything that has to do with oppression, I'm a big fan. That sounds very oppressive. So, Sean Y from UK, for real? That's my guy. I need to see some state ID. I don't know. You look like you from New York City, man. I'm sorry, homie.
First, Mike V, we got the battle of the monosyllabic letters.
Oh, there you go. They switched it. I'm about to say.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was like, I don't know. You look kind of local. Oh, man. All right. Yeah, it's going to be a solid match. Let me see what y'all bringing to the table, folks.
Okay.
Yeah, these guys look like they're gamers.
Chun Jury. So, Chun-Li player myself.
Okay.
I'm always happy to see her. I think people are I want to say undervaluing. It's just people are swapping away from her in favor of, I think, characters that
do the same but better.
With a lower ceiling.
Okay. I like that. Yeah, I mean, the name of the game is like, obviously you need to have a lot of checkmate scenarios, right? In terms of understanding how she approaches. But that stands strong. You just have to respect. Accompanied with the walk speed, that is a free drive rush at all times. You can confirm it, I believe, too, if you really delay it.
Yeah, I believe so. Oh, and we have the check off of the drive rush. That's going to be big damage here in the corner. Yep, right into the safe jump.
Oh, this Sean White, this throwback right here. He stay playing Chun-Li. Homie from New York City, cuz. He from New York City, cuz.
All right.
Yeah.
So we know who you're rooting for.
Yeah. Can bias? I don't know. I haven't seen him play in a while.
Right,
Why? Let's go. Oh, yeah. We're just taking photography over here. We just love it in our natural essence. I love you, man, for that, for sure. That's how you do it. No, seriously. Shout out to the staff out here showing some love. You already know the vibes. Here we go, though. Looking for the counter hit. No technical here from Sean. Why?
Oh, man. Nice threading the needle with that extra low, and Sean White with the corner control. Oh, my God. Threads that additional overhead in. So much control here. Cashing out the level 1. I mean, we had resources to spare. First game is on the board. I feel like Jury players aren't thrilled with this matchup.
Get walked down. So Jury's usually the one doing all the walking, right? But Chun-Li definitely has all the pokes and tools to actually keep the offensive pressure going. Mainly the fireball.
I mean, fireball, towards strong.
Yeah, too good. That's Miss Zane, man. She's the strongest woman in the world. I still believe that to this day. She's ridiculous. I mean, we've actually gotten on a lot more offensive, oppressive characters, but Chun-Li, she'll get my respect. She gets the job done. It's like when you're hungry, right? Like, you don't got much in the kitchen, you just get a bologna sandwich. That's it, right? That's what she does. She gets the job done.
Yeah,
You're
sometimes
hungry?
you just got to serve the purpose. Oh,
That's it.
fishing with that standing fierce punish counter start there for Mike, but nothing really comes of it. Anti-air trades. We're really jockeying for some space here. Okay, TK Legs ends up with punishing.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Right on the windbreakers. Good God almighty. The ceiling fan, known as the spinning bird kick.
Same
Ooh.
setup. Oh, we don't go for the overhead that time. We go for the empty throw. And now we get some stance cancels. This is when you know the Chun-Li player is feeling themselves. When they start threading that stuff in, you know you're feeling comfortable.
The spaced out overhead the stance cancels. I see what's going on. I think Mike V, I know he got the offense in him, but he's too busy trying to block everything and react to everything. I feel like, a drive reversal wouldn't hurt. Random parry on certain strings wouldn't hurt. It just feel like Sean Y is getting a lot of bullying in when he don't really need to take all of that too much.
I think you're absolutely right. And I also think that there's a spot where Mike, it seems like he wants to back up and set up spacing traps, but it is exactly the tip of low forward out of Chun-Li.
Okay.
And it's getting clipped every time. No follow-up off of that, but the punish counter, the drive gauge damage is enough. Goes for the SBK ender for the knockdown at the corner. Meaty back fierce.
That takes so much life. You're not dead, but it's going to wait.
I mean,
Imagine.
checkmate situation here.
Wait. Service size?
Oh, my God.
Jury was in yellow already?
She went to yellow with at the cancel. So I think it was exactly enough.
So I got to see the initial hit there. But nonetheless, though, good stuff. I actually thought it was going to be unscaled. Yeah, me too. I thought she was going to survive, too. But no, Sean Y always has been a Chun-Li player, man, for as long as I can remember. So big ups that he's still playing Street Fighter 6 in these Capcom Pro Tour events, coming across the street, if you will, like 2 hours.
Something like that, right?
2.5, but he's out here representing, so love it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm always happy to watch Chun. There's a special feeling you get when you sit down and you get to watch your own character, where it's like, all right, I got the notepad. Show me something. I want to know.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see. That's what it's all about, man. Sharing that tech. We have so much information available. God, I wish I had it like this back in the day.
I can't imagine, right? I'm an 09er, right? So I came up in the world where a lot of this stuff was available. I caught the tail end of SRK as we migrated over to the streaming days.
Yeah. No, I mean, even then it was still scarce, right? Because you didn't really know who were the top of the top players. Right?
Yeah.
You just knew some of the household names that you heard in the streets, like the Daigos, the Nemos, But nah. Yeah, man, absolutely. Yeah. You could definitely share a lot of tech here, man. That's why you see a lot of Ken players. I just want to see. No. I love Ken. He's my main as well.
No, I know you're not.
Oh, you mean? Oh, they are.
There is a committee of Ken players that are out there. The Ministry of Disinformation.
Okay.
That are presenting Ken as weaker than he is.
I got it. You know what I think it is too? I think they're starting to believe more in Akuma. So
that's valid.
Yeah. So I feel like because they starting to see, oh yeah, he just does it a little better, huh? And they stay in the mix. But man, who's out here trying to get better? I mean, the Anthrax, he's pretty good, man. Seen him in the scene for a while. Another Bison enthusiast. Can't wait to see what he brings to the table. I like his rushdown style versus Meeperdoodle. Let's go. Let's get busy.
I love that name as well. I'm always happy for a name that's fun to pronounce. Gives that little joy in you. But yeah, D-Anthrax, Dictator player, got 33rd at DreamHack.
Nice.
Got 17th at Boston Blue Beats Beach episode. Would have been, I think, 2 or 3 months back.
Okay.
So still been going around, still been traveling through. I mean, DreamHack Atlanta, that was what, last weekend?
Killers. Oh, she's out here going across the world. That's right. Get that EXP. Get the EXP. You don't know when you'll be back here, man. On the grand stage of things. Don't worry. I'm really just squinting my eyes. Just to squint my eyes, Brad, okay?
Oh, and it looks like Meeperdoodle's locking in modern controls. So the first modern player we're going to see today.
That's right. And the Anthrax, like, you know what?
Modern Lily.
You know, she's an annoying character, man. One of the best characters in terms of anti-airs, in terms of setting up the I'm close, it's time to guess commando scenario. She definitely got that. Before Bison was actually in the mix, I would call her Baby Bison. So obviously Bison back in the game. Not the same case, but that character knows how to instill the 50-50. Neutral tools in terms of getting explosive damage, not really there, but in terms of really get this flow chart going, Lily's very strong in that department.
I just wonder how much she's going to be able to do that in this matchup. I feel like Bison can be so oppressive, has so much control in the mid-range. Scissor kick lets him generate threat from so far away. How are you going to get the win stores? You need to do it off of knockdowns like that. Now Meeperdoodle having 3 stores. Plus frames.
The throw. Shake my hand. I could have been in the league. Says the Anthrax. I use both hands. Plus frames.
Ooh.
That was a tech. Absolutely. Put yourself in that burnout. Now you in danger.
Ooh, that was a hungry DI. Good up back out of Meeperdoodle.
Okay, Meeper. Get your plus frames going.
Yeah, I think just a little bit too hungry to try to get the big cash outs.
That is one hell of an unscaled level 1. My goodness. I think the big problem with Bison is that he could keep the same toolkit. If we're talking about buffs and nerfs, guys, I promise you, I'm not trying to mess it up for y'all Bison. But just the scaling a little bit on the starting of like a standing roundhouse or the fist. Just a slap, just a tad bit. You don't got to go overboard, just a tad bit. Yeah? Yeah, you agree? Yeah.
I don't disagree with that. I think I tend to prefer characters be stronger than weaker.
Yeah, I like that.
Okay.
Oh, try to make a reset or just messed up on the crouch strong with a link.
Oh, what an interaction. That's going to be really plus.
What? Right on time? Ooh. If the Anthrax did press a button, it would have caught him on punish counter. So
Yeah.
I see why Meeperdoodle went for that.
Well, so I wonder whether that was intended to be an anti-air in that situation, in which case I'm like, you're on Modern. You were a little bit late to be able to get that on the anti-air. So I'm hopeful that maybe it wasn't and that there was something else going on there. The Anthrax has that first game on the board now.
We in there. We take all trades. Definitely the Anthrax favor. Never mind, as soon as I spoke, I didn't even know what she hit. Is that a standing jab or stand strong? Whatever the case, though, gets the knockdown.
Oh, man. Clipped, finds the parry, but clipped again. There was thankfully too much plus frames off of the drive rush jab. Okay. We're able to get a store, but yeah, see, Dictator can just sort of answer the store coming out and try to bulldoze through the mid-range. Drive reversal.
Oh, I thought that was going to be an anti-air. A fully dash drive rush into a crouch fist. I thought that's what she was sniping. Oh. Uh-oh. Is that enough? No. We smelt the panic. There you have it. Smart stuff from the Anthrax. That's how you know you're looking for it when you get the parry as the punish just to get some cash. Unnecessary, but it's a way to feel yourself.
Yeah. I think it really just feels like there's so much aggro coming out of Meeperdoodle, and I would love to see a little bit more passive play, because when they're standing at like the standing fierce, crouching fierce range, they're doing decently in the neutral. It's just they overcommit after. What a call!
Yeah, no double reverse. I go to church, says Lily. You ain't know? I pray to the tribe all day. Oh, the back dash.
That's 0 for 3.
Whoa.
Okay.
That was, all right, now you're just feeling yourself. See? Man, listen. I know you try to lather in your own, but man, goodness.
All right, didn't kill. That was a lot of scaling, but no blocking on Wake Up. Meeperdoodle gets caught out.
That was all for the clip, man. One of his homies must have been watching. Was like, hey, man, watch this. Just clip this when I do it, okay? And there you have it. The Anthrax. What a scumbag. At the same time, what a great guy. Get the hell up out the stage, the Anthrax. You're terrible.
Yeah, I think, but so as I was saying with Meeperdoodle, I think I just wish there was a space on the screen that I think you were playing really well. You were playing to Lily's strengths. It was going all right. I think the thing was, the second you had a little bit of control, you hard committed and tried to bring it all the way. There's a little bit more of a gradient in some of these mid-range situations. It's not like once it's your turn, you can just go all the way in on the biggest reward option. You have to play that conditioning game. You have to start to play for the smaller gains and build things up. So I think a little bit more patience, a little bit more willingness to play the long game would go a long way.
Yeah. I think it was more mids as well missing. It was more commitments to like every pressure, drive rush, or any chance she got in. It was always a throw, a command throw.
Yeah.
So buttons just to see if they're trying to hold up a backdash was definitely an option she was missing. But, it is what it is. You learn that the hard way through experience of getting your ass kicked in these tournaments, man. I mean, it is what it is. I have no remorse for nobody.
Yeah, I mean, we all dealt with it. I still haven't made it out of pools at a tournament.
It's okay. It's coming. It's coming. You're gonna smack that lifeguard right across the face, Brad. You're gonna say, "Hey, I made it." It's all right, man. That's everybody. There's been situations where I never made it out of pool. So
25% of people who enter a tournament go 0-2.
It's tough, man. This is commitment. Look, at the end of the day, people play this casually, but when they lose in a tournament, they'll feel bad. Nobody likes losing, dude, at the end of the day, But it's about taking that learning experience with that loss. I've said this many times before. Man, it's a broken record at this point. But please, use your salt to season your next win. Like that.
Put that on a T-shirt.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's coming. It's coming. Yeah, real Confucius, too. Yeah. Yeah, like that. I'm just missing a curly mustache.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's one of the magic things about fighting games in general, too, is, you know, you get that experience, you go to a tournament, and everything pushes you forward and propels you to be hungrier and hungrier. Next match coming up, Onset versus NYC Master Mike, 2nd and 4th seed in their pool, respectively.
Oh, Master Mike? Mikey? Magic Mike? That's what I like to see, man. This guy plays so many fighting games. Obviously, his bread and butter from what I've seen throughout the years is definitely Street Fighter. Garnered great results from Street Fighter 4 to 6, so very nice. He always has an opportunity to play New York's best, right? From all eras, too, from 4 to 6, which is pretty cool. Onset, I've seen him play in the can openers before. I could be wrong, but what I'm more worried about is he looked like he about to mug somebody here. Okay? I'm not even talking. It got to be the hat. It got to be the hat. We got to check this guy out.
Well, from my reading when I looked up, I believe Onset is from Canada, so probably not mugging anybody.
Yeah, what? Whoa! What? No, I'm just joking. I was just joking.
Okay, that is a modern dictator. So I knew they were I think they play Marissa and Bison, but I did not realize it was going to be modern. You have to rep DI against an Aki. So many of Aki's tools in mid-range are DI-able.
Wait, what the hell does he lose in modern, actually? I want to see how his kit look on modern, just straight up, because the game plan looks the same. Oh, the crouch short. Okay.
Okay.
Still have access to double reverse, all the same move. Oh my God, does he have a one-button scissor kick? Oh my God. It might be a thing.
That's kind of wild, actually. I mean, it was already a quarter circle.
Yeah.
Oh, a little bit early off the jump in. Master Mike gets a little bit of breathing room. Onset in burnout. Poisoned. This is a one-touch situation if Master Mike is able to cash out in a... nope. Clipped by the buttons.
That's right. I like that. Master Mike's like, all right, you like pressing buttons there? I'm pretty sure it's going to be a stand stroll next time that scenario presents itself.
What a check on the drive rush.
The lashes. Look at my nails. My cuticles are always beautiful with these frame tracks. How dare you try to parry in between my flowchart offense? Got to switch it up. Master Mike, a.k.a. Magic Mike, is getting busy here for the burnout. Trying to double reverse out. We got out of there. It lands. Okay, we're going to play the burnout game. Let me see. Anti-air.
Yeah, Mike is just choosing to play second, and I love that. Finding the initiative off of challenging Onset for doing the wrong thing. Gets a round on the board. Both fully locked with 3 bars here in this last round.
What is that, lavender bison? Is that salmon? No, I'm bugging. No, that's purple.
That's definitely...
Lavender?
I would say lavender.
Yeah, it was giving me salmon vibes for a second. I know, useless information. I just like seeing stuff, cool stuff, you know.
I feel like salmon, I associate that with more like a pale pink kind of thing.
Yeah, okay. All right. Stop holding up, Mike. Block something.
Oh, man. That was a shimmy, but walked back too far. You got exactly what you wanted out of that interaction, and you just weren't prepared to follow up after.
Yo, listen, I'm going to expose people just because. Yo, Master Mike gets shimmied. And I'm only saying this so Master Mike can step it up. Yo, he gets shimmied, son. Oof.
Well, hopefully Onset recognizes that. Man, asleep at the wheel. Onset's able to get the stun. We have level 3 full cash out. Please finish your play.
Is this enough, though?
If they did the input, okay, absolutely.
Okay, I'm about to say. No, sometimes depending on the starter, it does scale pretty heavy, but that was enough. Good stuff. You could tell by the slide, like the end of the slide of the animation, kind of tell. Like, oh yeah, but that.
Master Mike taking a second. I didn't realize, I hadn't gotten to see Master Mike play in a while. I didn't realize that he had swapped over to Aki. Last time I saw him play, he was playing DJ.
Which makes sense. I think once he knew Aki was announced, right? Because obviously he was a Fang player in Street Fighter 5. So, you know, he's just staying with the poison. He just loves not giving antidotes out. So it kind of fits his style.
Okay.
Oof. What an anti-A. I like that. Turn it into offense. Looking for the shimmy, but Onset ready for the defense. That's what's scary about modern players, too, man. With bar, you can react to all drive rushes, of course, with gaps.
Okay. Finds the throw. This is a strong spot for Onset. Plus frames. Good throw tech out of Master Mike. Trying to inch forward, ensure that he's not stuck in the corner.
Onset, what you going to do? You almost had burn now. Better back off. Nice anti-air. I respect that. Spend that cash.
This is a tall hill to climb for Master Mike. It's doable, but it's a tall hill to climb. And Onset has 1-button supers available the second that there is a gap. Or just the crouch fierce anti-air is going to be enough to do it. Set point for Onset.
Set point for Onset. Man, it just sounds so nice. Oh, trying to check a drive rush check.
Catches I think that caught a backdash.
Oh my God.
Bomb set up in the corner.
Oh, and it's still plus. Even when he messed up the anti-air, it's still layers. I'm getting cornered. Master Mike, don't jump.
Oh, not finding the anti-air that time. I feel like it'd been really good with the anti-air so far, but showing, I think, a little bit of signs of being on the back foot.
Ooh, oh, that's optimal. That's optimal. That was optimal. The crouch fist into the driver. Yes. That was a good finish. Add a little extra credit with that crouch fist. That was so clean on. Said, okay, first modern Bison I seen. I'm gonna be very honest with you. I gotta know. I'm gonna do my homework a little more. One button scissor kick might be scary. I probably it's not even in the mix. Maybe this is just me guessing. I'm just assuming. But man, Master Mike not too happy, but he's showing love. Of course. Is he handing out his business card? Like, listen, if you want to get your ass kicked again, you just hit me up right on that number right there.
Call 555, hold that L.
Yeah, 555 bus ass. That is right. 555 bus ass.
Yeah. So now I wonder, I don't know if, did Dr. African pick up Dictator at all once he dropped? Because I know he messes around with Modern a fair bit. So if he had picked up Dictator at all, I imagine he's experimented with Modern.
But it would fit his style, obviously, from him playing Bison Street Fighter 5. But I don't know, it just fits. It's a good look for him. Like because he played JP and Kimberly. Right. So obviously he's more on the oppressive side.
I think there was Marissa in there as well.
Marissa, I think early on, yes. Marissa, but Bison, pressure, damage, is right up Dr. African's style of play. So I would say yes. I think he's a full Bison player, but I could be wrong though.
I don't know. I know he's here. I saw him in the crowd earlier, so we can ask after. Or somebody in the chat is yelling at us like, no, he did. Or, yes, he played it this time. Go to this YouTube channel and you'll find out.
All jokes aside, like, no shilling. Can we get, like, pagodas up here? That'd be sweet. I'm dead serious.
You hungry right now?
I'm a little hungry, and I ain't gonna hold you. I ate bacon, egg, and cheese earlier. Yeah, man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there was like a NY deli like across the.
I drove by that.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I ain't gonna front.
Was it? All right.
Cause I gotta check them. I'm like, if y'all claiming New York deli, then I gotta really check y'all out. So, but I ain't gonna front. They have some nice bacon, egg, and cheeses, man. What do you put in your bacon, egg, and cheese? Do you?
See, usually I'm fine with just a bacon, egg, and cheese. If I'm like at like a New York place where they can do it right, I'll do salt, pepper, ketchup.
That's what I do, my boy. Yo, Brett, bring it in, my guy. Bring it in, my guy. Now, mind you, I appreciate that you are very cultured. You said it how you're supposed to say it. You know,
with no
say,
spaces.
Yeah, they say bacon, egg, and cheese. No. Throw that in the trash. It's bacon, egg, and cheese.
I say that when I'm at a coffee place in New England.
Right.
That gets the spaces. When I'm at like a bodega or somewhere that's New York style, no, you omit those spaces for cultural authenticity. And I do think so. We did cut briefly to the players who were sitting down. I think it was Sean Y and Lex.
Oh, that's Lex. Speaking of a bacon, egg, and cheese enthusiast, my guy Lex, I'm so proud of you. Oh my goodness, I remember when people was changing your diapers, and look at you now, bro, chucking booms, removing the diapers and slapping them across the face with it, saying that you're taking a deuce on the competition. My goodness, Lex. C9? The Brothers of Destruction? Kane Undertaker? The hell? It's like, yeah, Sean was like, yes, I remember you. You used to be in the locals terrorizing. Yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah, let's go, Lex. But all jokes aside, I'm very proud of Lex and his accomplishments so far in Street Fighter 6. Obviously trying to aim for that coveted Capcom Cup shot spot. He's very well capable of winning this tournament. I'm just throwing that out there.
No, absolutely. But I think right now, Sean Y is trying to have a conversation about that. And I think Chun can fight Guile decently well. I think she has decent anti-fireball tools. She loses out in the zoning game, but if you force him into it at the right spot on the screen, between Odi Hosanchu, your level 2, slide MP, you have answers. Not going to work once you are in the corner and begin being oppressed, though. Lex draws first blood with that first round.
Correct. I agree with that, man, in a bag of chips. Okay, the zone out already early lead for Lex. Doesn't have to. Wow.
I love the patience. Yeah, you see, Sean is going to have to try to use that OD fireball because you need to take control of the zoning to earn the space on the screen.
Yo, that backbreaker was so Briggs. That was so Briggs. My goodness. Look at that. That's the thing. So I personally don't like the Guile matchup, even though I could do well in it depending on who's the player. You gotta fish out if they're super aggressive or super lame. But Lex is like right in between. He's the perfect balance of the scale. You think he's not gonna flash kick? Oh, I promise you, he will.
Oh, gets the Hosanchu through, but was too far away, I think, for the follow-up, or maybe just didn't have the charge with punish. But we're not in the position to get anything off of it because we're in burnout, and the DI from Lex gets the first game.
Scrambled DIs, hate it. You like land a hit even on hit on block. right? And then the counter poke choice would be the drive impact. But it's a smart choice, man. He's burnt out, so I get it. But nobody expects it.
No,
Nobody expects it. I've seen that a lot, like a good 90% win rate if I have to throw it out there. You know what I mean? Success rate, if you will.
And I think, particularly if Chun's in burnout, right, like the ranges where you're going to want to DI are spots where if you are in burnout, you're sort of forced to commit to like legs or fireball. And legs is unsafe if you space it wrong, and fireball loses out to DI. Or you go for stance cancel stuff, but DI can smoke that as well.
Yeah.
Lex, very close to burnout. Nice. Finds the edge here. No stance cancel stuff, but Lex is awake.
Yeah, see the gaps in between, right? A lot of people stay possum when they see those stance cancels. They really actually trying to guess when you can press buttons. But there are many situations you can get them for free, though, for sure. The flash kick, the good old for my country wake up. That's right.
Backing off a hair. Oh, okay, TK legs, but it wasn't counter hit, so he didn't get the combo off of the back. Oh, what a shimmy from Lex.
Hit the brakes.
That was the minorest of adjustments, too.
Oof. Damn. Blocking with his face. Sean, why?
Pressing the issue, that extra little bit of patience. No, we don't quite find the anti-air that we wanted. Hits counter hit, so I imagine maybe Lex tried to go for an anti-air, just didn't quite find it in time. Kind of pokes through, but yeah, look at how much Sean now has to commit drive gauge in order to try to force the issue and start to get mix-ups. And on a strike throw, for throw, because Chun doesn't have a throw loop, you just don't get as much off of it. Eating the throw from Chun is such a great decision. Now in burnout here is Sean, and Lex firmly in the driver's seat. This is going to be a mighty tall hill to climb.
Absolutely. Too steep, if you ask me.
Oh.
Unfortunate. Had the right idea, but damn, he just casually walks under it. I'm pretty sure it was like an attempt to walk up throw, but he's like, oh, yeah.
Probably.
Listen, I do the limbo over here. Yeah, is that Scrot with $1 Is he in this pool as well?
Yes, Scrot is in these pools, in pool 106 with JB and Flaccid Pancake. Okay. So that might be a match that we get to see a bit later on.
All right, yeah, man, listen, all this action has been fan-freaking-tastic, but I think we're going to take a quick break. We're going to throw it to an ad break. We'll be right back with some more East Coast Throwdown. But before you go, guys, just know that Street Fighter Duel is a mobile game that was released last year. If you haven't heard of it, it is an RPG based on Ultra Street Fighter 4 featuring more than 40 of your favorite characters such as Ryu, Akuma, Chun-Li, Cammy, and Guile. Enjoy a new mobile twist on a fighting game classic. Head over to your app store to download and play now.
I feel like that's going to open up the Ryu versus Ryu debate. There's other debates that can be answered with SFL. Street Fighter League is back. All three regions will be going. SFL Japan is currently underway with the S and F divisions. Catch them live or watch the VODs twice a week over on Capcom Fighters JP.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And, of course, Europe returns. And this is going to be fire. The fact that it's going to be live, no edits, all clean, is going to be very fire. Run every day from November 15th to the 26th. Tune in on Capcom Fighters, YouTube, and Twitch. I'm excited for that one. Personally, we'll see what happens when it goes down. Of course, Japan is what? No, this is America.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, because not to be left out, SFL USA also going to be starting up every Wednesday beginning October 16th. That's this coming week. If I can read a calendar correctly, which I think I can, you see the team captains on the screen before you. There is some killer teams on here. I am going to be very excited to watch this one play out.
Wherever Noah's at, that's who I'm rooting for. And that's that. Putting my stamp on it. The young gunner still got it. But yeah, man, it's going to go down every Wednesday. Man, there's a lot of Street Fighter, a lot of salt, dude. Listen, you know what I'm loving about Street Fighter 6 right now? It is actually finally creating these stories. But before you speak on it, please put the egg rolls in. I actually was asking for some pagodas not too long ago. I'm not chilling, I promise.
We have something over here, but
let me see that. Let me see that.
Go for it.
How long has this been here?
I see that. I don't know. I know.
No?
We'll have some fresh ones in a bit, I imagine. But hey, we're cutting to a break in a moment, so there is no better time for you to
there's an ad break, of course.
While we all catch our breath.
As soon as I get here.
Plenty of time to get your snacks in you and join us back here on Capcom Fighters for more Capcom.
Bro, I had to legit. I went to go get a controller, man. Like this. The stick drift was too much. Like I legit just went to get a controller. Yeah, Street Fighter timing, man. Yo, I don't even know, did Daigo play yet? I think Daigo's in this tournament. And Angry Bird and Big Bird. Yeah, like, it's gonna suck, cause gotta, like, break it in. But whatever, at least it's not gonna drift. Man, Marvel vs. Capcom is such a goated game. So good. Like, if they make a new version of this game, like, it's gonna sell a lot. But yeah, yo, Yipes does have the best commentary. Him and, like, Tasty Steve and James Chen. And Sajam too. Sajam's commentary is legit. Yo, you're ranking up, bro. Slowly but surely. That's good, man. Yo, I think this is a 3-day tournament too. Like, it's done on Sunday. Yo, is it better to take away the Twitch chat? I don't know if anyone wants to see the Twitch chat. Twitch chat's kind of funny sometimes, though. But like it looks better with full screen, to be honest.
How do I ask this question to too many people? You actually are the first and might be the only. I'm lying. But please, we can touch my egg roll. I'll be all over. Come on, brother.
Touch my egg roll, like what?
Very good.
Bro.
Tastes like, you know my purple? Tastes like chicken. The chicken flavor tastes like chicken. Yeah. That's the best review that you can get. No artificial flavors or nothing like that. Yeah. Real chicken. Okay. We'll get back to those, but okay, so in Street Fighter 5 and now in Street Fighter 6, you are consistently you're one of the best players. You're one of the most consistent players. How have you been so consistent in these games, you know?
Because I play Ken, and I play Ken.
I play, I'm like, yeah, man, I'm gonna qualify this year for something or whatnot, and I end up keep doing it. So, I don't know, every year I surprise myself a little bit sometimes. But,
so, you know what I wonder? Is there really just like you are so like chill, right?
Yeah.
Is there really like do you have an ego at all when it comes to competing? Like, do you actually feel like, man, I'm that guy? Like, you know, they can't mess with me.
I don't know. Maybe I just repress it. I don't know. But I think it's more that I don't put others so highly, rather than I don't put myself so.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I kind of look at everyone the same as I would look at myself.
So you never go up against anybody like, oh yeah, this is the like
Yeah.
right now. If you were to play against Mina, who's like one of the hottest players right now,
Yeah.
you aren't like, oh man, he's cooking right now. It's just
No.
like the same as playing.
Yeah, exactly. So I think that's kind of. I think that's a better more healthier mentality.
Out of all the down players across the land,
Yeah.
you are the number one.
I mean, people label me a down player.
We label you.
I never. I'm a truth speaker. But like first of all,
Okay.
But I am being labeled a down player.
Bro, if you say Ken isn't top
There's
5, you're a
groups
down
of play
player.
on Twitter that are like working
Like,
against
just
me,
'cause
or,
you play the
know,
character,
working
it's okay.
against the ministry,
Yeah.
we call it. So, but yeah, like it's really the truth. Like the top 5 right now, I think Akuma's better, Guile is better, Zangief is better.
Guile is not better than Ken, bro. You're
And
high,
you
man.
could put Light you could put all
He's
these-
lying.
There's a lot of
Guile is not better than
Wherever it is
Ken.
at
bro.
5, it ain't your
It ain't
character.
Ken. No.
No matter who you put
No,
there.
it's not Ken.
Such a
Ken's
down
like
player.
top 8.
You know, it's been a pleasure talking to you. Before I let you go, I do have to ask you one very important thing.
Yeah.
What makes you hungry for success?
I think for me, I want to like.
Neither is Akuma, I don't think.
I
Akuma
like-
just
I would like
has
to compete
more
and
damage, but
compete
like
and
his
compete.
health.
And what makes me hungry is to just try to get better each and every
But
tournament.
like I don't know. To me, Akuma and Ken are in top 5. Like
Kind of
it's like
what kind of-
Rashid,
Before I was very like more
number 1
before.
for sure,
But I think now I'm
100%.
more, like, kind of rich.
The number 2 spot is kind of hard. It might be Bison because he's easy to use and the Manu.
Appreciate you always, man. Been a pleasure talking to you. I've
Then
been
3 is
Follow
Ken.
TV. This has been Phenom.
Bro.
And most importantly, this has been What Fuels You.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to East Coast Throwdown, one of the many stops here at the Capcom Pro.
Yo, they said Marine as Yipes. Like, what?
Yipes, my man Brad
They put
holding it
Marine's
down
name.
as usual. But we guiding you to watching all of these winners and semi-winners rocking through the pool. So today we calling, you should call us your lifeguards. And I feel like anybody that commentates watching pool plays the lifeguard.
You know what? I'm here for that.
Like that?
I'm here for that.
I like that. Yeah, we're all
Maintaining some
Baywatching.
safety. No running at the pool.
Nope.
Make sure you don't. This is actually a thing that I don't do. Don't eat before you go in the pool. If I play right after I eat, I play worse.
No, that's a golden rule. I'm glad that you follow that. It's not a bad idea though when it'll wash you down the salt though, for sure.
Oh no, that's
the best.
absolutely you do that. After you lose, you go and get the saltiest thing that you can stomach.
Yep,
That's
yep.
absolutely what you do. But we're continuing here with this Pools B wave. Some of the players that have been playing through problems.
Yo,
Okay,
Marine's
we
actually
have
playing shit.
Onset and Marine sitting down for this one. So that is this is Pool Wave 10. This is 103. Okay, what is this card?
No.
Hold
I
on,
got
hold on.
this call. I actually got this card. It's
Is
not
it
a bad thing. It's not a bad thing.
No, I didn't imagine it was. It just
He
didn't
just-
focus.
No, just throw that out there. I'm not talking about. Just talking about general. He told me that earlier. It's pretty much representing his local. He's throwing a tournament.
Oh.
I forgot where it was. He gave me the card earlier. Hold on. Did I switch hoodies?
Yo,
But in any event,
Let me see
it's
chat
just
for
saying like, yo,
this.
there's a local going down. I forgot exactly where is that exactly, but that's all he was promoting though. So big shout out to anybody trying to promote their local scenes. I think it's very important. It's the lifeblood for stuff like the CBT to even happen in the first place. I'm gonna be very honest with you. So keep at it, ladies and gentlemen. The local scene is grassroots. Remember that. That's where the dirt is at. That's what you need to water. Anyway, back to the action at hand. Onset versus Marine.
Green on the Manon. Oh, nice check. That walk back already has a decent call on the rhythm, but Onset finds a great backdash, sets up the bomb.
So this is what I'm loving that I'm seeing a lot of Bices do. Stand strong combos into fierce back fist. That's how you get the pure Oki, high or low, like the drive rush to the overhead. So I'm loving that people are ending their combos on drive rush to stand strong instead of stand strong, cross strong. Back fist. Don't really get a good Oki, the medium one. So appreciate it. Optimal play. Ooh, check though, walking forward. Look at that. Marine's not even phased. She's like, don't worry. One commando changes all of that. But we in burnout, man, that's a lot of blocking. A lot of Jenga pieces are getting lost here. Nice technical. Got one more chance to survive.
Okay.
Commando, that's 2 medallions.
Now this is huge. Oh my god, commits early to the command grab again. I think that's 2 command grabs now in that one round that got backdash. And it was in a spot where, I mean, you're the offender against somebody in Burnout and you're Manon, you could start to make that happen. Onset bullying into the corner.
See how
towards
broken
Marine
Bison is,
once
man?
again here.
It's so crazy.
You know, okay, regular throw.
Like, he does so much drive damage.
A jump in like that, that was a great anti-air, buddy.
Just blocking his shit just kills
You
you.
got 2 medallions. That's it. You just need to force some offense, I would say. A random jump in, especially with roundhouse, it's not a bad idea against Bison. It's up to Onset, right, to really anti-air.
Yeah, well, she's been going to the air.
Like, I don't understand why he didn't do
so
level
much
3
jump.
there.
Onset has yet to represent
Like,
a
you
solid
have one
anti-air
round.
option that's going to dissuade her. Gets away with the jump, counter hit, command grab,
Gotta
4
watch.
medals.
Oh my god. Oh, he starts to put a burnout. Are you gonna go for it? Scissor kick? Yes, I know it. The roundhouse one, of course, get a little range on that.
Oh!
Just do it again, yeah. Just do Devil's Reverse.
Actually, the right idea. Just didn't think it was gonna be a stomp right away, right?
Oh, man.
That was a big drive.
Gets away with the jump in, command grab, that's 5 medals. That's enough to do it. This is a great spot now for Marine. That turnaround, having the additional medals, this round 3 situation, great for her.
Gracias. Gotta refresh your memory. What are these, brother? I love it. This way, get a cup, man. I got you. Oh! Wake up double. Dos. Come on, Marine. Oh my gosh, she got the 5 medallions for the stallion.
Look at, I mean, Onset has to be so afraid because command grab, continuous threat. Now, Manon and the pseudo infinite, you gotta block with your face, gets the stun. You don't have a whole lot to cash out here.
Oh my
Still gonna
god.
be big damage.
That's a command throw away. Wow, that was disrespectful. What was he looking for there? I'm not too sure, but we are going to cash out. I appreciate that. Never want to go out in this round with all that cash. You're going to have to spend this. Burnout, of course. Oh, we're going to try. Wake up superhero for Marine. Oh, I thought it was going to be a wake up.
I think waiting it out. Finding a super in the right spot, keeps trying to fish for these interiors. Oh, gets the wake up back throw in that scrambly situation. What I was going to say is you can see Marine is trying to find the right way to anti-air against these doubles reverses. But the combination of Bison having great tools to change how he approaches to be able to bait certain anti-airs with the shallow ones, as well as Manon not always having the best of anti-airs, is putting her in a really rough spot. But she's
Manon's
finding the
anti-airs
cadence in
is
the
good,
ground game that
like
is starting to work
bad
in
at the
her
same
favor.
time, yeah.
She's using a pretty good option. She did like down 4 rounds. She tried to switch sides in the last scenario. So I see you, Marine. I know the awareness is on 10, and it is fun. Nice. Even Marine was surprised that got grabbed.
It's just the angle sometimes.
2+.
Oh! Gazelle from hell. You trying to touch me? That is free back fist. Regular throw, wake up super. I knew it.
That's
It was
blocked.
either or. That was the rock, paper, scissors scenario there. Oh my god. No, you're not. No,
not enough.
Yeah, I was about to say. I didn't see that he only had 2 bars.
Come on, Marine,
wow.
come on. Oh, he messed
Oh,
up.
what a drop! Oh, but we had the bomb in the back, so it's fine. Okay.
Why is he using modern? I don't know. I think for the easy Psycho Crusher anti-air, maybe.
So definitely want to see that represent a little more.
It's the only thing you would use modern for the Bison.
Wake up level 1s, right? So good stuff there to Onset to preserve life.
You can see, so I was about to say this, Onset is making the active choice to drive reversal whenever Marine has the plus frames to set up a mix-up. Doesn't want to deal with trying to backdash or anything anymore. Cashing out the level 3, gonna be the current lead in terms of them getting out of burnout.
Yep. Dame espacio, tijera kicks. You don't gotta respect the stand strong too much, although you can look for a whiff punish and then whiff punish yourself with a scissor kick. That is what he excels in. Oh, classic. Neutral jump, nothing.
Right.
All right. Can't take no more throws, so it's a guaranteed guess
Oh,
now.
walks back a little too far. Plus frame situation, goes for the low. Does Marine.
The double dash. Waiting for a scissor kick, neutral jump. Are we looking for it? No. Oh, there it is.
Oh,
the
nice.
better option.
Love that. And preserves a little bit of drive gauge, so we get one more interaction. I think if we go for command grab, this is almost enough to kill if it doesn't already, but no, the plus brings up the devil's reverse. We just find the throw. Onset closes out the game.
Second guess on the anti, I didn't know what was the option that Onset was going to use. Air to airs is important, man. If you want to just eliminate that and not guess as much, just a jump in air to air is fine. It's not a bad situation. But then you got to be worried about the early release of the double reverse, right?
Yeah.
You get clipped on the way up. Yeah, man. Bison, such an oppressive character. You deserve the world, Bison. I'm going to be honest.
He's trying to take it.
If he remembers. If he remembers.
One game apiece, still trying to find these anti-airs. I think it's really important to try to find your button anti-airs against Dictator because you don't end up stuck in an animation that he can punish if he baits you. But just not in the position for it.
Okay, so he just killed that for me. I thought he didn't have a crouch to show, but he does. Very nice, Bison. Wow, I gotta look into this, man. I wouldn't mind playing a lazy Bison. You know, if I turn like 60 or something, I mean, we'd probably be a Street Fighter 8 by that time. But I mean, it is what it is. Scoop.
Still trying to play this grind. So I do feel like the error
Like her
from
drive
Maureen
gauge is
going
gone.
unanswered
It's
in
crazy.
the first game, and we've seen her cycle away from it. I don't know. Okay,
Yeah, that's
fine
why I plays
answers,
modern,
as
for
I
that
say
psycho pressure,
refuted, but the big
Easy psycho pressure.
jump in roundhouse that you had highlighted.
Yeah, that's a great one of the best spots to jump in on Bison. Again, like as broken as the character can be, definitely could get cooked by some good jump-ins. Early jump-ins that got those good arcs. That's what makes the hell attack so important in this matchup. But any matchup, really.
Okay. Wants to find out. No, the DI goes the wrong way. And all I can think to myself is all Marine needed was to find just a little bit of block stun, had the super to be able to force the chip damage kill in Burnout. But Onset finds his way to set point.
There we go. Free Psycho C4. Now it's time to guess. Are we going to respect the plus frames? No.
Oh, nice. Empty into throw. That is how weak the anti-air situation for Manon is in that interaction. That Onset can start to freestyle some of these tricky things.
I definitely want to see more air-to-airs from Marine. At this point, she can size it up because Onset is a little too comfortable with the double reverses, especially when it's a situation where he doesn't want to progress in the neutral, I would say.
Okay. Answers back
Yo,
to
level
perfect area.
5. Oh, you're,
no.
you're almost dead.
Ow. Ow.
Nice.
That's max distance, Brad. Max distance. Yeah, we have some wake-up options, but man, we got one hell of a game when it comes to that wake-up, baby. Nobody want to hit that snooze button. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Nice.
Get off of me, please, as soon as I speak on it.
Yeah, it's a third time she's gone for that
Yes,
option.
let's go.
But resetting
One
to
more
the
scoop.
command grab off of the standing
more.
strong drive rush, and this is a great spot for Marine. I think a command grab kills in this spot. Goes for, I think maybe that was supposed to be a special move that just didn't
Like,
quite
Bison
come
gotta
out.
lose, man. He's too
That's that
good.
immediate pick, right? Yeah. That whiff for sure.
Oh, and that empty jump was crazy.
Okay. Are we going to side?
Nice.
Oh, there's
There
the
it
air.
is. There it
Oh,
is.
she gets a
She
pick
dropped
up. No,
it.
doesn't get the combo after, unfortunately, he finds the throw.
Oh, right on time.
No, it's gonna get sweaty at the end.
This
Shit.
is not going to kill, but burnout, though, and we're going to be healthy on the drive gauge side, which means Psycho pressure. Marine does have level 1, however, so let's
Does she
keep
cash
that.
it out, though? No,
It's
eats it.
Even Onset is looking for it. See, we looking for it.
Wait.
React.
Yo, just dash up
And he
scoop.
goes to the reverse air to air.
Like, I swear
Size
it'll work.
it up. You see that? He
Scoop
goes to the
now.
down.
Like,
Himself
scoop
and
him.
Burnout. This is now huge. Oh, but Marine commits to the special
GG's.
right as, like you said, the Devils are going for the head stomp and closes it out. Oh my God.
It was to the wire, though, nonetheless. We got no free promotions, brother. You better put that out there on the Twitter or some on the X. Nah, it's love. I'm just talking smack. But yeah, there you have it. They're just showing love to their local scenes, man. I gotta know where you're from, but hey, man, throw out the bat signal. We want to know where's your scene from, where it rests. Maybe we come and take your cash on top of that.
Now, real quick, I'm hoping Mothership can tell us. I think that would have been losers. Looking at the bracket, I think that's the only way that they would have bumped into each other. That was winners finals. Okay.
There you go. Well, looks like my man Onset moves on. What was it? We doing top 128 over?
I think
could
it's
be wrong.
96.
96. Okay, perfect. I'm so used to the big number tournaments, man,
Right.
I swear. So, like, it could be 128, but whatever. But we're running it down, of course. So, congratulations to Onset making that out of his pools. Everybody's excited, right? That's like the first victory. That's what I love about pools, too, man. It's like, those are all mini tournaments.
Oh, yeah.
Right? And then you're going higher and higher, obviously, to a new tournament, a new bracket. You feel what I'm saying? So, like, definitely, man. I like when everybody gets happy, get out of pools. You know, people be always trying to downplay players. Like, come on, that's just pools. What you do in the semis, man? Man, stop killing the buzz, man. Let them enjoy the adventure, you know?
I mean, how many different pools are being run this weekend? It's like 8 different waves or something like that, with 4 individual pools per one.
I believe so.
Being one of the one out of every 32 players or something like that. I'm not doing the math right. I'm not here for math. What I am saying is getting out of pools is genuinely
Hard.
something to be proud of.
Yeah, it's hard to do, man.
The first steps, baby. To become one of the gods.
Just play
of the game, you know what I'm
randoms
saying?
in
To
pools.
rise to Mount Olympus.
Someone said Marine
this man
Kates.
Lex
Yeah,
Kates
man.
touched by the
FGC
tank,
loves
son.
Marine, bro.
God damn, yo, bro. You was 20 yesterday. What the hell?
FGC loves Marine.
Let's
They
get
love
ready,
Sherry
man.
Jennings.
It's not as good as you think. Damn, I just every time I see
Wait,
the
did you-
homies.
Did you just say Guto isn't as good as he thinks? Are you gassing him up against Lex? I need to understand the through line here.
It's a mix-up, my friend.
Yeah, oh, well, I'm blocking high. Did I get hit?
Yeah, no, you block.
All right, good.
Yo, Aki versus Guile.
Nah, it's just so cool to see my bro out there, man. I really love this kid. This dude is
Hate both these characters, but I hate Aki
That's why I
more.
have to give him some poop from time to time. You know what I mean? Some manure. All natural. Lean.
Yo, Lex is probably gonna win this, though.
Oh, yeah, it goes right through.
I don't know how I expect that Aki would do in this matchup. I don't think that it's a matchup I've gotten to watch super often. I feel like her fireball game doesn't function in a way that she would need it to. I guess she has the snake slide to be able to deal with the fireballs, but I just feel like the pace that Guile would play at mid-range and out is something that Aki might not be able to meet up with. Oh, shimmy works out for Lex, and that's going to be the first round.
Yeah, you got a little washed there. I ain't going to front. Just one of those members. This is what's so scary about 2 out of 3s. Obviously, you have that game of downloads, but man, that game is so crucial to get comfortable, right? I know there's certain players I'll watch right now that couldn't make it. It's like, yeah, that's it. But it's kind of true. A lot of MR has been lost behind that philosophy. Okay, so let's get it. Nice, right on time. No trade. Oh, I thought it was actually going to be a trade at best.
Yeah, I think a little bit farther away, maybe he would have been able to, but lands on the fireball. Great comes to mind from Lex to throw the slower one and finds the throw off of that fireball interaction.
Man, a guy was like, man, when that German super, that's a nice shape up. I don't know who's your Barbaraki, but that's a nice shape up. Nice air to air. I thought it was going to be an air throw, represent the Jackson Briggs.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wow. Cross up, landing in that spot, having the very slight life lead. Oh! The delay tech works out as Lex's button whiffs over the crouch, 1 round apiece.
Now, mind you, that is what Lex was looking for, the delay tech. So he could blow it up with that roundhouse. But I guess he did it a little too fast for comfort. Maybe delayed it a little more.
Ooh. All right, starting to play a little bit more belligerent, but I'm here for it. Gets a throw.
Oh,
We're in
that's
control.
nice shape up.
Guto has been living in the corner.
Yeah. Yeah, that real estate is covered for sure. Looking for the shimmy, no dice. Lexus says my reversals is crouch jab and flash kick. It's a rare chance that you're gonna see him really tight. He'll always challenge like in between strings with crouch jab, for sure. That's what makes fighting a good guy so scary, man. You don't know when
Lex is gonna cook him.
Back or they just want to slug it out. Sucks, tough. You got to deal with it. We've been dealing with it for what, 30 plus years? Oh, layers.
The shimmy again. And I had already called out in that previous interaction where Guile was able to approach behind the fireball, did go for the throw. So we're already seeing, laying those foundations. It's like, yep, I'm going to cycle through every option. I'm showing you everything that I have available overhead off of that one.
And he's giving them different looks on top of that. That's true.
He's moving through the whole roll of that.
Yeah. The Wheel of Lexington. Oh, yeah. Stand fierce.
Almost catches it.
Yeah, it's a bit of a guess, too. I mean, I don't see a lot of actually do that. They'll find their way out with like a counter poke, but definitely throwable.
Damn, he's getting murked, man.
No.
He's getting washed.
Guto
But
went for that
damn.
drive rush there. I think there's a sense of urgency in how it feels like Guto is trying to play because they've not been able to really establish anything outside of that 1 round. Lex with quarter control once again, throwing out these fireballs and just locked down. Oh, you do not get the snake stride out of here.
Yeah, this is clearly from my country ass whipping right here.
Yeah,
I
this
mean,
is
Kyle,
ass whipping, bro.
Oh,
IC3?
yeah.
This is
Oh,
a
yeah.
perfect
Oh,
incoming.
shimmy this time. Perfect KO to close it out.
Damn.
Oh, gosh, Guto.
Damn. Winner! You see the balloons just fire everything. Winner!
Could you imagine that? Somebody needs to put that in the graphics package.
That's right. You saw the modern symbol too. That was not a mistake. He's just a modern player, guys. It has nothing to do with the actual switch of the controllers. It's just modern. It's just Majin Buu.
Generations.
Like yeah. Yep.
Nah, he's old.
Right.
Modern? That's how modern he is.
Yo, yikes, man.
The update.
He's actually too funny.
Was that Winners Finals as well? I wouldn't be
I have
surprised.
to imagine it was.
I wouldn't be surprised, but the guy's a killer. Maybe that was like the second match of the day, so I wouldn't think that would have been that long. There you
Winners
go.
Finals
For
work.
mother
Okay.
shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say I have the pools open over here, so that would have been pool 104. And yeah, that was first and third seed to get out of that one. So
Nice.
playing out. It seems like maybe a few less upsets in this wave than we saw in the previous one.
Okay.
At least that we've gotten to see on stream just now. But we'll have to see. Still waiting on. I think we're still waiting to see results for 105 or 106. So Nephew's pool still in play with we saw the ATM Dark play earlier. That would have been Nephew's pool. JB also in these pool waves.
Fire.
That we hadn't had the chance to see just yet. That's the pool with plastic pancakes we did get to see.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I forgot about that. But yeah, JB's in there too, man. The Brothers of Destruction. I wonder.
That seems, this almost feels deliberate because both birds were in the A waves too.
Oh, and they, well, okay. So you said both birds. So only Angry Bird has played, from my knowledge, anyway, at least. So
I thought maybe I'm wrong. I thought I saw
Big Bird like going to the
No,
right.
it looks like Big Bird. I have it written down that Big Bird was in A103.
Oh, they both
okay.
played?
We're hearing from Mothership. Yeah.
The mothership is keeping an eye on everything, huh? I see what y'all doing out here.
So point being is brother against brother here at East Coast Throwdown.
Okay, I hope so.
Separated by a couple of brackets, but like you're playing at the same time.
I think I only seen that once, and that was right before they moved to Cali. I'm trying to remember what NLBC was. God, there was so many, but it was just a cool moment to see. So just to see, you know, his little bro improve more and understand fighting games at a higher level, I definitely want to see that. So,
And I mean, like, Family Dynasty, that's like a wild thing just to be able to have as well, right? Like, you sort of both these dominant threats in the world that have to be respected whenever you... Thanksgiving must get weird.
man, they cool. They cool. You know what I love about their, like, sibling, I wouldn't even say rivalry, they just keep it, like, very honest with each other. Like, man, why the hell you do that, bro? It's one of those things. Like, I just felt like it. And the guy fair enough. Just next time try not to do it less or something. I don't know. I can only imagine how they train each other. I never seen them like coach each other either. Like they all in their own stratosphere. Strong Vermilion, respect to the guy. My man is a multi-blood killer. So I like that he's using all of his talents in fighting games and bringing it over here on the world of Street Fighter. I appreciate that. That's what I love about Street Fighter 6. They bring a lot of all the different communities to just come and meet up in one under one umbrella as a conglomerate, right, to play some Street Fighter 6. And it's kind of cool seeing the characters they pick, right, it represents.
Yeah.
Luke, of course, on Scott's side, but maybe he switched it up as the game progressed. So we'll see.
I feel like I had seen Ed when I was looking around, but I might be wrong.
That actually makes sense. A lot of Luke's actually, I can't even say jump ship, they just upgraded a little to other characters. Mainly Ed is one of those characters, so I wouldn't be surprised. That would be a Scarf Vermilion thing to do.
I do find it intriguing that, okay, no, we're sticking with the Luke. All right.
Yeah, you got it.
Maybe that Ed is developing. Maybe I just happened upon this weird microcosm of trying it out. But JB on the Rashid, no surprise to us there.
I love when they stick to their characters, man. And it's not even because, not that they don't want to switch, but, you know, that's the foundation that builds them how to play Street Fighter 6, right? So why steer away from it, right? One of the last remaining, he's really good. He's really good. It's just all about the experience at this point, right? He plays so many five-stage games, it's another one, but it's more grounded, if you will.
Waiting out, wanted for the big punish counter there, but Star Vermilion finds the delayed jump out. We're back to mid-screen. So much damage available to him.
Scratch Vermilion. Get the hell up off of me. That's right. I like that. The driver condition them early. I like how people commit to throws right away. Just to condition them later on for the delayed text. Man, the dome got exposed like bad credit. I'm working on shoulders today, honey.
And it's not enough being in burnout here. This is actually mad scary. JB, drive reversal into level 2. Oh, man, you may have paid your way into an early grave. Thank you for the donation,
Level 2 is so good.
Such a checkmate, man. The category 5, the Jonathan Kent. Jesus. Let's go. Get money.
The Jonathan Kent?
Shout out to Logan. We don't jack bars here. A lot of people do that. But, yeah. Jonathan Kent.
Are we not talking about Man of Steel?
Yes.
Okay.
There you go. That's all you need to know. Yes. Remember when we said like this? Yeah. That's the level 2. Yes.
Okay. Nice jab check on the jump out attempt. Star Vermilion. Oh, perfect parry.
With the titanium ankle. Good God almighty. This is for the bits. Shout outs to twitch.tv/Rashid. Yes. You enjoyed that. Please drop some bits.
For 20 subs, I will fight on the wing of a plane again.
You know? Oh, I forgot about that, actually. Woo! You see the movement?
They're playing some neutral. Nice. Perfect parries on the fireball. Good read on when Star Vermilion was going to try to be the aggressor again. Okay. Uppercut out. Doesn't want to deal with it. Back throw. Corner control for Strop. But perfect parries again. JB's defense is just on point.
You've seen that scenario so many times with the back throw, too. So it was good that he went for the parry. Experience. Okay. We get the ground bounce. We get the rest. Oh, no, go for the setup. Trying to catch a wake-up parry from Straw Vermilion. Good defense with the up forward. We got an opportunity here. Oh, rounds up. Whoa.
Okay.
Was that an accidental cross cut? And that just gave him a blessing? Hold on. Offense now. The burnout's almost home.
JB in a good spot.
No, clipped by the
Do
low.
level 2, bro.
Scott Vermillion has another level 1. That's not going to be enough to do it, though. This is a scary spot. Goes to the neutral jump shimmy, and the frame trap situation does work out there for Scott Vermillion. We're starting to see Scott finding the gaps in JB's offense. I love that JB's going for these, like, nested, like, 2-3 pump shimmies, and Scott's starting to counter poke with low forward in those spots.
Man, credit to Scott, though, for not burning the meter, right? Using it for a wake-up just in case. So I'm loving that. Great awareness. JB, get your ass in this corner. You think because I'm actually dehydrated, I'm not going to fight you? Talking about Luke here, guys. Coming in, says.
Yo, the overheads.
What a whiff punish. Just shy of level 3. Drive reversal out of JB.
Oh, no. No, son, you stay right there.
I like that JB waited until the burnout was gone because he didn't need to create those opportunities for himself in quite the same way while Scott was burned out. Stuck in the corner, clipped by the overhead.
Oh, yeah, JB's getting familiar with the offensive pressure now. More so, I mean, in terms of how to open up Scott, right? Scott is actually sitting there taking throws, right? Let's see how we're going to open him up. First doing an excellent job. I want him to tie this up. Get a breadstick, my boy. Man, add a gold on your side, huh?
Now, just about to get level 2 here is JB. Sprott still has that level 3. You can see they're both being so respectful in this mid-range, but just as I say that, Sprott commits half his life savings to get this back throw in corner control. Perfect carry from JB. We get the side swapper. She's got privilege like that in level 2.
Man, level 2 again.
Like, man, is he just doing it? This guy's too professional. It's looking too good. The overhead, I knew it. Way to put the tail end of that level 2-2 to finish. That was right on the mark. JB, offensive pressure, sage jump shenanigans, looking for the shimmy on the wake-up parry. I like how he delays the jab in case he wakes up with the parries but throws off the perfection.
Yeah, that's enough to do it.
Which characters do you think has the best overhead?
I like the
I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, Rashid has a good overhead. Bison does. Akuma has a good overhead. Good as in, like, it's hard to see and it like catches you off guard. So, like, maybe Rashid's is probably the best. Or, yeah, Bison's.
Rashid just a completely different world of character when they could do that.
That's JB, man.
But, like, I don't know. That's just my opinion.
Really pay attention to,
But those 3 characters have good overheads.
Like that back throw, for example, from Luke, right? And then he perfect parried the roundhouse. I think at best you can get it at 0, I believe. I'm not too sure.
And then Ed doesn't even have an overhead.
But it's just a
like just like 5.
Known situation a lot of Lukes like to do. Try to get the punish count and stuff. For him to be aware of stuff like that, I'm very impressed. It's like just knowing the blueprint of all matchups. And that's definitely key in Street Fighter 6, man. Especially if you want to use the parry mechanic.
Yeah,
definitely.
Yeah, and I think in general, something that's been really interesting about Street Fighter 6 is I feel like more people are experimenting and grinding multiple characters. Even if they don't play all of them at a tournament level, you see, I mean, look at how many people are making content out of grinding every character up to master.
Yeah.
An artifact of that is you get a sense for the common setups and the common playstyles of each character. And you can approach that situation defensively much better when you've been on the other side and you know how, as the offender, you're evaluating the risk reward.
And breaking it down to a science. You hear that? You freaking hear that?
Yo,
you better have your
Nephew's
apron
here.
on, son, when you listen to Brad talk. You hear me? Enough of our talk. Enough of our talk. We got Nephew versus D'Anthrax. You know who he's dealing with. He knows the position that he's in right now. This is something that he don't get to see every day in the tournament scene, right? Going up against one of the heavy hitters in the world, I'm going to be very honest with you. Nephew, a.k.a. El Sobrino.
Yuri versus who?
That is El Sobrino. Nephew is...
You're hitting that so hard.
Yeah, my man looked at me with the casual smile like, oh, yeah? All right, no, but all jokes aside, he said, man, listen, Google, there's not enough frame traps in the world to keep me in this job. And I'm here to whip some ass now. I'll be back later. I said, nephew, we're going to give you 3 years off. Go get a championship. Come back. We need you. I said, no, thanks. I got a job to do, and that's to kick ass. The Anthrax, though, always known for the Bison side of things, so it's going to be interesting. I actually think this matchup is 5-5 down the board. I could be wrong. I'm not the professional right here. I'm just casting.
You know, I'm not really sure, but I mean, she has, between the move speed and the length of her buttons, I mean, she can, I suppose she can compete. She can be like just outside of scissor kick range and really create threat that bulldozes through that mid range. Like, that's exactly where her drive rush really lets her excel. So I imagine the Dictator player needs to take a step back and try to wait and counter-poke drive rushes with like crouching strong. Has to use the drive reversal to earn a little bit of breathing room out of the corner, clipped by the low on the walk back there, and Nephew firmly in the driver's seat.
Yeah, you just gotta take the throw, man. When you fight against a jury that's very aggressive.
Yeah, you
but the
do.
thing about Nephew is his standing fierce with punish game, phenomenal. I'm talking about you do a misplaced crouch jab just to check you're going to get kicked with the good old callus. Yes, the stand fierce, that's a kick. Ooh, that button right there is pretty annoying against scissor kicks. So if you misplace your scissor kicks, you get hit with that stand immediate kick or the stand fierce. Just to set the tone with the fireball, right? After the stock is really annoying, guy.
I love that little micro walk forward into the low forward. Sets up a situation where D'Anthrax is thinking strike throw, thinking is there a shimmy coming, and then goes below. No check on the whipped throw. But
oh, you had the right idea. I'm actually surprised that you went for it tech there. There's no real pressure. I think it's -2, I believe.
oh my god. Yeah, just cashing out there 1 for plus frames after burning the Fuha stocks.
He's like, rah! Man, got the horse voice, sounding like a Philadelphia resident. They go, you know what the boy said. Level 2, he's trying to go for the burnout. He's trying to cash out. Yeah, that's looking good.
I don't know, that's not going to be enough, so we're definitely going to go for immediate pressure, right? Oh, I love going for a tick grab there, because Nephew's trying to find the right opportunity.
Nice.
And another tick grab sets it up. What a great sequence from D'Anthrax.
I like that he staggered, walk up after the level 2 and then stand jab. That's what set the tone, because at those ranges, a low forward can get sniped out. So he was looking for that whip punish. D'Anthrax, he set his plays, man. This is good. But now he is on the defensive end. We're in trouble. Take the troll. Ooh.
Misinput.
Had the right idea. Missed the crouch strong after the counter hit jab. Unfortunate.
Oh, he's dead.
Now we're going to cash out.
Bro, imagine
And
dying.
Sereno
Like, that's
says
crazy.
That was close.
He's
I'm
actually
getting the hell
dead.
out of here. I don't think this is enough. Survey says.
I think just barely not.
He's not gonna
barely
win.
not. My man has a pixel. He has drive gauge. Oh, okay. Early doubles reverse. Catches out Nephew trying to go for an air-to-air.
He just counter poke overhead.
If he wins this, man, that's crazy.
I've seen it so many times.
Okay. Now Nephew out of burnout. D'Anthrax. Oh! The early DI sniffed out by Nephew.
Yeah, it was a bit layered sniff out. The fact that D'Anthrax had a pitch, he said, hell with it, I'm gonna go for it. But that's why Nephew went for it. The fact that D'Anthrax had a slither of hell, which is a wise choice. But you know what, D'Anthrax, I'm not even mad at that option. It's up to Nephew to react, right? And he did. So credit to both of those guys. But Nephew, though, with a chance to move forward here. 1-0. Okay. That's my favorite button with Bison. The max distance stand jab is what sets the tone to whip punish low forwards. It's so good with Bison, man.
Walk forward. Okay, clipped by the additional low in that block string. Nephew trying to walk back and earn some space.
Yeah, the name of the game, too, is just as soon as you make contact or score a knockdown or a back fist and you close, shave the drive gauge. I should say, D'Anthrax should slow down a little bit here due to the fact that he's slow. What a gun from your nephew. Yo, can somebody give this man, you know what? Let's not go there.
Okay, doesn't find the cross cut. Both very low on drive gauge, but D'Anthrax is in a bad position.
Damn.
What an anti-air.
It's in the eyes. It's in the eyes. You know? Nephew look like the type of guy that never eats. He waits till he goes to sleep to eat. He eats frames, goddammit.
It's a set point for Nephew. Gets all 3 Fuha stocks there. It feels like D'Anthrax is getting frustrated in the neutral.
He's just trying to force the offense a little too much. Maybe trying to look for those counter hits and scenarios, right? To see if Nephew's trying to stagger his pressure, get a counter hit with the jab, right? Oh, good block. That was a fuzzy guard. And you could tell it was a hitbox. It was a leverless defense, you know? You could really tell.
Oh, the delay throw catches the backdash, but actually throws him out of the corner. That's a real shame.
Yeah, he's probably holding back.
Just don't overextend. No bad scissor kicks. You already see Nephew representing that neutral jump to punish it. But there it is, stand fierce.
Oh my
Signature
God.
right there from El Sobrino.
That whiff punish is crazy.
Level
Like,
3 with
yo.
confidence.
Yeah, I think just, oh man, it wasn't, I don't know if that was a drop or if the range was just such that they didn't quite get it. So my man's here there.
Oh, come on. You gotta get ready for those. Oh, come on. You had the bicicleta kick.
Yo, level 3?
Yes. Stand fierce. Yes. Level
Let's
3.
go.
That's definitely enough. Man, pack that up. We got one more game to go. One more round, excuse me.
I appreciate that Nephew didn't spend the bar.
Yeah.
It was a spot where it's like, you know what, you don't want a hard commit if you know that you have another round to play with. wouldn't have gotten the kill, still going to be in burnout. You want to be able to play with that, and that's what's creating this situation now in this third round. Nephew's got a huge cash out available to him. Oh, holding that parry for a while.
Hard assumption on the scissor kick, right? Trying to get a quick build on the drive gauge.
I would have played in the league. I got a left and right.
Oh my God, he's gonna react to your scissor kick. Listen, Nephew is grimy like that. Watch how you set your offense. He's looking for those gaps. Nice for the plus range.
Nice, that's the overhead.
He's trying to get the drive gauge.
That Bison overhead, man.
I'm getting mauled in this
Another
corner.
throw.
Again with the overhead.
Oh, it finds the throw. The Anthrax takes the game.
That's
That's
crazy.
something you need to ride with, the Anthrax. You got a chance. Can I call this an upset? I think I can.
Nephew realizes he's down. Actually, it's a tie-up, but you know, in terms of who had the momentum swing there, it was definitely the Anthrax. Man, okay. The pressure. Again, man, I'm a fan of that button. Stand jab, that's what's setting the tone. But the walk-up low forward, what a check there.
I mean, you've been calling out the stand jab. You can see that Nephew is starting to recognize that that's the range and choosing to walk forward just a smidge after they see the stand jab. Punish counter on the bad Fuga store. The Anthrax. Drive gauge lower. Oh, I don't know if that was like a pump or if he just didn't get the drive rush input that he might have wanted. Oh, clipped by the fireball at the very last second. Nephew back on set point.
That was a great adaptation. Shoot.
He's like, you want to walk me down? So you know what it is sometimes about Bison? You can't make it too obvious you're trying to whip on this because, he can instill his offense at any point, right? Especially random drive rushes.
Right.
The Anthrax is playing too much of a heavy whip punish game, which is fine, but you got to give him different looks. But that's what's getting Nephew real comfortable. See? Sniping out the whip stand jab. Wasn't even a counter hit, but the fact that the Anthrax likes walking back in those scenarios, that's why the low forwards is paying dividends.
Okay, catches the back dash, more to control, but no, overcommits. Wake up, crouching jab from Nephew, finds a counter hit, punish counter on the throw. Nephew sitting pretty right now, just shy of 3 bars. This is a one-touch situation for him. Oh, and he finds the punish counter throw. That's going to be it for Nephew. A great showing from the Anthrax. But Nephew stabilizes in game 3 to clinch that one out.
That was great. That was great from the Anthrax. I thought he was going to slow down after game 1, but he definitely got a little more comfortable as the game progressed. And then that's one of those things, too. When you play somebody that's a top-level player, in your mind, you already have that respect. You're like, all right, he's going to play clean. So it allows you to give you that confidence boost. Like, I could play clean, too. So it's just about who's going to reign supreme at that point, right? But it gives you that confidence boost always. Like, every time I play a clean player, I know I'm going to play my best. So Nephew will definitely bring it out of you. So that's why you had such a great match.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I appreciate the way that he was changing the structure to his offense and really trying to challenge Nephew's sense of timing. It's just, at the highest level, I mean, you highlighted it earlier, it's the ability to make those split-second adaptations, and especially in a 2-out-of-3 set like we're having in these pools, Nephew is of that caliber where one round, one game, that might be all it takes for him to catch on to that rhythm and be like, oh, okay, this is the vibe.
One of the key things too for fighting Bison in general, no matter what the character is, if you see that they're so busy looking for that jump in and their layered offense, that's when you can really take advantage of walking them down. There's so many cases where like they're just keeping an eye on the sky for an easy hell attack or knockdown, etc., etc. But remember, Bison gets jumped in on. Even though he looks kind of dangerous out there on the damage side, Bison still gets mauled. Okay, you just gotta pick your spots. Yeah, man. That's you're gonna. And I'm only saying this because you're gonna see a lot of Bison. I mean, I'm not complaining. I love the villains.
I mean, I will say, I think this is my favorite version of Bison's design.
Free. The mix of 4 with 5, right? Splash of both, the best of both worlds is really good.
It's, I think for basically every returning character in Street Fighter 6, I think this is among the best versions of the designs of the characters. Swapping over, this is Javi G and Richie.
I wouldn't say Richie. I think he's just XO.
Oh, XO Richie. Yes, thank you.
Don't worry, I would have said it like that.
So this is Pool 104 Javi, a Connecticut player as well. So
okay.
Repping the locals. I am not very familiar with Richie, unfortunately.
But he's clearly a Mets fan.
Yeah.
I'm out to say he's from New York City. Queens. Bronx? You know, the way your barber cut you up, I think you're from the Bronx. I could be wrong. I'm just.
Are you gauging based on the facial hair? Because I can't see his
I think the hat did it. The hat did it for me.
That did it for me. But now let's go. Javi. You said Javi G?
Yeah.
Javi G? I bumped into this guy in ranked, I believe. I played a lot of great players online, man. That's what I love about the rank now in Street Fighter 6. I'm gonna get a chance to just play so many great players. The connection is so stable, solid. I have no complaints. I just know that
Sometimes.
when I get to like 1900 and more and I lose like 50 or 60, that's when it's time to take a break.
Oh, yeah.
That's when I find out. That's one thing I learned about myself. Playing Street Fighter 6 online, you just gotta know when to take a break, a breather.
See, I'm bad at that. I'll sit down and I'll like get below a milestone. And I'm like, well, I don't want to stop playing until I get past it. And then you get like 5 points away, and then you lose 3 games straight, and just feel awful about it. DJ from Hobby, Richie representing the Cami, getting to an early start. Okay.
Okay. Early pressure, already representing a technical. That's why you've seen that counter hits on Hobby G's side. You gotta be careful with that one. How is he gonna get out the corner? What a check there. Fully committed, Richie.
Oh, whoa, walking way back.
Making a phone call. You see that? She looks like she's making a phone call.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, I think I'm gonna have to call you back. I'm busy blocking stuff.
Oh, wow.
Open up the match? That's what we're doing?
Yeah, we're representing Hooligan a lot.
Nice technical, good defense. With ref, blow the whistle, please.
Yeah, Javi has not found the way to challenge Richie in the air. In fact, I feel like Javi is still playing as though he's earned the respect of a grounded game, and it's not happening. Finally finds the counter jab after the empty.
Richie's a bit of a scumbag. I like the mixes on the hooligan. He's trying to bait out the wake-up parry.
Oh, absolutely.
He wants the big damage. I see you. Oh, air throw, missed the dive kick? I feel like the dive kick for sure was missed.
Oh, man. That's a shame, too. The air-to-air working out in Richie's favor.
I just want to put him in the double stage. I just said punch down. I could be wrong. Oh, try to hold up dive kick, defensive dive kick, looking in for the throw.
Shimmy works, but he's too far away. No. Out of burnout there as Richie earns some plus frames. The drive reversal gets checked. Javi gets around.
Good stuff. It's a good stuff.
Yeah, Javi is playing, like, using a lot of MK so that, using a lot of limbs in a range where it's like, Richie is not playing footsies in that range. Richie is being just outside of that range and really leveraging the air approach. But you can't really afford to stop. And you can't afford to just hold your down charge. Back roundhouse isn't always the best option at the ranges that Richie's trying to jump in at. So I think Javi needs to find some way to slow Richie down and force him to stay on the ground.
Watch with that. And try to air to air. Try to jump back jab or short either or.
I think those might be the answer, actually. Oh, what a check on the delayed drive rush.
But I got some big damage there, but wasn't confident. But I like that. Keep it honest, keep it simple. All right, Javi, this is your chance, baby. Don't get too overzealous. That's a lot of time to build on that drive gauge. That was a nice check, my friend. Oh, combo. Oh, had the bar to
oh, man, up back. Gets clipped.
No. Yes. Yeah. Oh, target combo. That's what he's trying to do first. All right, makes sense.
Oh, and the jab on the hooligan attempt again. Javi finding a little bit of space there.
He had the initial hit already. Could have just spent all the green, right? But to the left, but nonetheless, though, held his composure, finished the job.
I think another thing is finding the air-to-airs is a big part. Richie has not represented an anti-air of their own when Javi has had the opportunity to jump in.
There was a scenario where Javi definitely wanted to do a defensive, Richie tried to do a defensive dive kick. All you have to do in that matchup, really, if you really want to size them up, you just jump back every time you string them up on their wake up. Or if you know, or if they think you're going to throw a loop, you jump back and you're going to punish that dive kick every single time.
Oh, man, standing short check gets clipped out. Wake up buttons from Javi while in burnout in the corner. Mad brave.
Let's go. Habig? Is it Habig or Javi G?
It's Javi G.
Is it? Okay.
I believe so.
We'll take it. Works for me. Both of them works for me. Whoa, hooligan. The slide went right under the jackknife. Unfortunate. Oh, yeah. Everything's working out.
Oh, my God.
Shake my hand. Just look at him right now. Say, yo, listen, good luck to the Mets. That's how I look over the Javi right now and say, good luck to the Mets. Ain't got nothing to do with anything.
That sequence, that was just like, Richie just pulled out every trick in one nested sequence.
Let's go, baby. I'm tired of stepping on this good rug, this good carpet. Oh, man. Ooh, we looking for the check on the low forward. I see you looking for a whip punish. Come in on the with the sway if he has to.
And setting it up. Oh, okay, good check.
Oh,
Leaves
man.
him standing.
That man is not blocking Nathan's. There we go. Throw to condition the back dash. Don't touch me.
Too far away for an anti-air, but we find the throw. Javi on set point.
Javi G. Yo, Ruby, is that your cousin, bro? I gotta ask. That's an inside joke. I'll tell you later. Oh! Condition. Danger for slime. Oh my god.
Oh, could very well build a level 3 for the next hit.
Throw. Throw would have been the answer.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh no, commits the up kicks, that punish counter puts him in burnout. That's an immediate stun, but you know what? I feel like you're okay with this as Hobby. There's only so much to get out of the tank. You don't have to deal with the pressure for an extended amount of time. Oh no, drops the combo into the upper. That would have been the game.
Next hit wins for him. Next hit wins for him. No, should have put him in. Actually, no, I think it should be enough.
Because it's CA, yeah, I think so.
Put him on the yellow already. That kick, it's a doozy, boy. That's the guillotine. Tammy White. Protein specialist.
Yes.
Damn. Set point finally finds that background house anti-air. We're placing it a little bit better as the set goes on. But you can see, dissuaded with all of the dive kick and hooligan stuff that's been going on.
What?
And I haven't seen that yet in a match. It's so hard to do the double perfect parry on projectiles. On two hit.
It's hard. I see it really infrequently. That ODDP to get out. Oh! Nice reaction with the counter DI of his own, and he has a level 3 in the back. Combo drop from Hobby!
All right, got the lead in burnout. Don't overextend. Hold the button that pays the bills. To crouch roll.
Did you see where it hit, though? It hit right on the buttons.
Actually, he got no sleeves. What am I talking about?
Wow. Man, and that'll do it.
Javi G advances. Javi G? I'm going to say Javi G. I think you're right. It's the winner.
Winner!
That's it.
Yeah, so that would have been pool 104.
Nice.
So, I took notes.
I'm just, look, I'm just goofy, man. When it's good Street Fighter, the vibes are straight. I'm just enjoying myself. That was a great match. You know, one thing that I enjoy about watching matches is just the emotions, right? Like, everybody's so serious. Obviously trying to have some fun. But everybody's so serious, but because they care, and I appreciate that. My guys.
Well, also, we're in a different position to be able to have some fun.
We are
because they're hungry for that spot.
Yeah, we're whack. That's why we're right here.
Yeah, man.
To you guys.
Crazy
hopefully you
DJs.
understand what we're talking about, because this is some
People
clean
play
information
differently
that we're
online,
feeding
that's
you guys,
why.
okay?
They take advantage.
Feeding, bringing it back around.
Yeah.
I think.
So I don't see so many people jump like crazy offline because you can't do that.
Sitting down.
There's no lag to help you
That's a Massachusetts native.
or rollback.
I believe he's still playing DJ.
Okay.
And sitting down opposite him. Okay, we got to see them play early. Flaccid Pancake. Okay.
Flaccid Pancake?
I'm sorry. I'm a child. I'm so sorry. I love humor. It's just me. You know, if guys know me and my commentary background, hell, period, my background, I'm just a goofball. And that name, oh, man. I'm talking about Nell Bomb, of course.
Yeah. The leverless.
Oh, Castle Bunch representative. I see the roof. I see the roof. When I see the roof, I know where it's at.
Yeah, he's been a kickback guest of ours.
Okay. I love, is the kickback the one with the team tournament?
No, that's Pull Your Weight.
Pull Your Weight. Fire. Love it.
Yeah, kickback is ladder.
Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. I like
on
that.
the DJ versus the Zangief. So this is going to be interesting. The last time we got to see Flaccid Pancake play, I think it was a matchup where Geef was in a good position to really use their strong mid-range pokes. I think DJ was standing medium kick using Sobot, having access to the fireballs and the fireball feints. I think he can control from a slightly farther out range and might be able to tamper the pace of this matchup just a little better. So Flaccid Pancake naturally opens up with relentless aggression.
Relentless
Oh,
Nice back.
My goodness, I heard the sneaker squeak and he don't even got shoes on. Nell Bomb. Okay, this guy looking real familiar. Oh, abuse the cross frame. I like that. Try to sneak in the reset, but Flaccid was holding a dear life on that parry. My goodness.
Well, Flaccid in burnout. Nell Bomb wants a little bit of breathing room to try to get this started. MK Sobot is the poke. Oh, good neutral jump from Flaccid Pancake. Blows up the Sobot.
You gotta stand strong, please. Abuse that button. Oh! I thought he was gonna connect with the veneers. I promise you.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Throwing these fireballs, trying to force the issue. Flaccid Pancake's gonna have to go into the air. Drive rush low forward. Nell Bomb needs to find some way to answer that tool because it's how the round opened for Flaccid Pancake as well.
I wonder if he did that setup to bait the wake-up parry, man. I love setups like that, where you make an attack with on purpose. That way you can bait out the parry attempt. love it, man. Layers. That's what I'm all about, man.
Oh, the trade, really? Get in there.
Oh, early jump in button, plus frames, backdash. Nella's really representing backdash. Classic Pancake commits the rest of their drive gauge to try to close that round out. Anti-air lariat.
Gladiator!
Oh.
Score! This is Zangief wins. Eat the taco meat. My God, he said I don't got no pockets. I put it in the chest. Keep chucking that plasma, man. That jump in set it all up for him.
It really did. I don't know what buttons these represent. Okay. Drive rush of his own is a choice. Drive rush jab to try to earn some momentum. Plus frames, finds the throw. I think you want to stay in the driver's seat for as long as possible. Oh, a little bit too early.
Yeah, definitely try to look for that tech except it would have worked out too, actually.
Did you notice the delay jab to catch out Nell Bomb after the backdash? Nell has represented that, I think, a little bit too much. Classic Pancake is starting to watch for it.
Oh my God, cranium. Yeah, I would have done it too, man. That's too much of a guess.
The fact that it does that much damage on the drive gauge just makes it even more potent. That fierce from Zangief, boy, nobody want to be a part of that. Oh my God. Welcome down. Hold the lead. This is when it gets troublesome.
Okay.
Convert!
Oh, and we do get the pickup. Even though he's in burnout.
Very nice.
Big change. Are we going to keep being aggressive at round start? Yes, we are, but Classic Pancake already prepared for it with the perfect parry into the throw of his own. Ooh. Oh, wow.
Maximum, get up off of me.
Oh, counter hit towards medium kick. Wanted for the plus frames, but to get it. Nice jab check. Wants to slow down a bit. No! The MK Sobot really representing it as a poke, but Classic Pancake can do some drive impact reset.
Not like this. Not like this.
That was a chance to tie this up. Now, it's a bit problematic here. That's right. Flex on him, Geef. I stand immediately. Got some ring. It sticks too.
I mean, it's competing against MK Sobot.
Yeah.
There we go. Representing that target combo.
Oh, man.
Of armor. You gotta go for the soul sometime, though, Nell Bomb.
Oh,
nice.
look at that, bro.
The Russian skies.
He said, I'm not surprised.
Man, shook his hand already. Ooh.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
you
what it's
just
all
DP.
about.
You can
When
do
go over
EX
against
DP.
Ziggy, you know it's over. Just unplug. See, you just did us a favor.
Winner!
If you get it out in time, yeah.
That was pretty clean. I think the
Or like any
Nell just
special
wasn't
or
able to get
level
as
1,
much
level
space in the
2,
ground
level
game as he
3,
wanted.
you can
That
just
one hurts.
DP
No,
the
homie, that one
the
hurts.
SPD.
Gotta watch that, huh? You know, I hate when
My homies get their ass kicked. I wouldn't even say he got his ass kicked. It was just one of those things where I felt like he got too panicky on defense.
I
would say.
I think a little, and I think
But if you're
Classic
asking
Pancake
like
really
if you
did
can do
demonstrate that
SPD and like cancel out of SPD and do something
identifying
as
the defensive
Geef,
edge.
no, you can't do that as Geef.
That one headbutt, son.
Like once you
All up. 'Cause
do
that's
the
what you can really
SPD,
tell,
like
holding up the back to back dash. That's when you
you
delay
have
your
to
options and you
like
survive.
I guess
I
go with it.
Oh, yeah,
You
I
made
hold
like
up,
I
a
tried
hard
to
read
react
with
to
the
headbutt
SPD,
into
so
the vintage Undertaker.
Mm.
I
you
tried
can't
to
cancel
compare that at least. That's like the
a
best
special
option,
move
or
into a
just hold
special
up,
move.
right? But
That's a
Unless
tough
it's like
cookie to
a
deal with, man, especially
again
when
like
they
got
a,
a lead.
a
Everybody cares more when
critical
drive
art
gauge
or
is their
level 1,
actual
level
life
2.
force. When you see a drive gauge just shaving like that with the
Yeah.
threat of a SPD behind it, I understand.
Yeah, and I mean, I think the changes that they made to Geef going into this year, giving him those buffs to let him target the drive gauge better, I think that's probably the most important thing that made this character so much stronger.
Yeah.
Because it affords him, I mean, once he gets you into burnout, it gives him more reward for not going for command throw options, because now he's able to target your drive gauge,
Yep.
which then affords him more options after. It lets him make short-term bets that lead into long-term bets. And then you add on top of that his neutral toolkit has been pretty effective. He's a strong character. Now add on top of that, as a grappler player, if you can make those defensive reads,
Yeah,
you
man.
are frightening. Nephew versus Juan Heda.
One hater! Where is he from? The name is fire. I had to say it.
I did not see that. I do have that they are 13th at Defend the North this year, though.
Oh, yes, that's right. Okay. Familiar. I gotta remember when he played, but yes, I did definitely see him.
Yo, someone said nephew versus Frodo. Chill.
I think this is the
It is?
Okay. Let's
Chill,
go.
bro.
Yeah, busy. Watch this. You better be ready. This ain't enough said neither, B. You better respect your opponent, Shen. Word up.
Okay. Shimmy coming out, no bite.
One hand.
Oh, good block.
I don't know. That this name reminds me of Lion Heart. I don't know. You know. Better watch how you throw that plasma. That dragon match don't stand by. You think he gonna use
Bro, you can't even see him on the camera, bro. That's such disrespect.
What a read.
Like, the camera's isn't even... The camera's too high.
Take the throw wise choice.
Good parry. Wow, that was a lot of respect to get to walk forward as long as he did there.
And chat's just roasting him now. God damn.
That means this guy's crazy. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, give me some cash, please. That's nephew. All right. Drive gate department definitely going on one head outside.
Stay respectful. People don't give a fuck. Like, I say Ken is the best, is top 5 in the game. People mad and leave my stream. Be respectful. People don't give a shit.
Crazy to alter the jumping.
Like, you speak facts, they mad. But, like, people are not gonna be respectful. They don't give a shit, man.
Making your button stick.
In this case.
Even if, listen, sometimes in this game, even if you feel like you're not opening up your opponent, at least you're setting them up for something big, right? So always make sure you land your normals, or just
People are just keyboard warriors, yo.
You know, with punish, or with a follow, with punish.
It's short bets, the hedge, and the long bets.
Then when you see them in real life, when you walk past them, they take their phone out. And they can't even look at you in the face.
I like that. It's true.
Keyboard warriors, yo.
Just like
you win some, you lose some. Oh man, Juanjeda bites in the shimmy, gets smoked out for it. Just gets out of burnout, but stuck at the corner. Nephew has a level 3. Great low forward from Juanjeda.
Oh my god, he should have spent everything. He could have killed possibly, put him in CA. He's one hit away.
Is he dead? No, he's not.
Burnout though, at least. Jab fireball?
EX. Yeah, EX fireball.
Oh, he's still alive. Okay, gets away with the jump though. Nice patience from Juanjeda to not try to follow that up with an additional fireball.
I like that he went for the EX, so in case they messed up enough.
The average modern player height. Yeah.
Oh, the whiff punish with his own own forward.
Imagine Juanjeda.
Good block, son.
Oh, the last second counter DI works out there for Nephew. Do we cash out the level 3? Yes, we do. I think we want both our own drive gauge back, and we want Juanjeda to be struggling with minimal drive gauge. You're going to have about a bar. Actually, a little more. Oh my god, catches the back dash.
I want to highlight not only the great gameplay from Nephew, but keep the camera angle on Juanjeda. And that has nothing to do with us. But that's how you know he's in gamer form.
Look at that. Look at that. That man is talking to the monitor. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
If somebody sits down on the floor, I know I'm going to lose.
You think so? I don't know.
No, not for these games. I don't know.
I feel like you got more back problems that way. These games.
Now, if somebody believes in themselves enough to be like, nah, I'm going to sit on the floor, it's like you choose to play in this amount of discomfort, you're punishing somebody for something, and it's about to be me.
Okay. Let's go. Confirmed from Mothership, not on the floor. Could have fooled me. Oh! Get punched. Right on the chin, made out of plastic. Oh, did we read that? Should have blocked entirely. Could have got a punish, but no. Karate Man.
Oh, wow. Drive rush connects as Juanjeda goes to try to throw a fireball. Level 1 confirmed out of Nephew, keeping this corner locked down.
Right, even the Policias enjoying this. Oh, my God. Yeah! This is modern life. This is the Juanjeda life. Yeah, you think you was going to land that? No shot. Ooh. You better stop jumping on my man. He's slimy with those. Don't jump on him.
And Jury's uppercut covers so much horizontal space. That's like a brave spot. Like, you're still going to get smoked out, even if you make the right read in a shimmy. She can still clip you.
Right. That's why it's kind of tough, depending on where you neutral jump, to try to bait out drive rushes or something.
Definitely.
Here we go. Juanjeda! Put that in your back pocket. No? You going to just give up ground? I can agree with that if we're looking for something specific, but I like to hit the brakes midway, right? Parry, back up a little bit after string.
Nephew's really been representing that anti-throw option. Clips out, Juanjeda doing something on wake up.
You could have got the sweep, actually.
Right there. Probably wasn't ready.
Oh, frame traps working out in Nephew's favor.
Damn, yeah, hell yeah, he got.
Almost. Just barely didn't.
Switch sides now. You gotta be the op. You gotta switch sides on him. Oh,
Wants the plus frames.
He gonna react. He's slimy. He's slimy.
He's slimy.
Oh.
Hold on.
Slimy. Come on now.
Bro.
That man quit his job for a reason.
He just disconnected the
God
controls.
You gotta highlight that. Listen, this is serious.
That was
When you
crazy.
react, I quit my job too.
Reactions.
Right?
So those young man reactions.
Hell yeah.
Woo!
Wow.
Man, those just reactions already.
That was
It was a freestyle. Even if he blocked, right, he was at that perfect range. He was gonna reach with anything anyway. But the fact that he was already committing, was ready to react to the drive impact, that man is a professional nephew.
No, I definitely expect that we're going to see a lot more of him this weekend. We're going to see a lot more Street Fighter as well, because this concludes that Wave B pools. So we're going to throw the break in a few minutes to prepare you guys for the Wave C pools. But first, I want to show some love.
Street Fighter Duel.
is a mobile game that was released last year.
Oh my god.
Heard of it? It is an RPG based on Ultra Street Fighter 4. It features more than
Street Fighter
40
Duel.
of your favorite characters, such as Ryu, Akuma, Chun-Li, Cammy, and Guile. Enjoy a new mobile twist on a fighting game classic. Head over to your app store to download it and play now.
Right on my off time. And yes, this is your next stop here for the Capcom Pro Tour. Actually, I'm very happy to announce that I will be there as well, calling the action. So yes, registration is still open. So please, it's closing this Wednesday. So please don't sleep on the wheel. If you're trying to show up to some great CPT Street Fighter 6 action, keep your eyes peeled. And look, speaking of which, look, we're just doing East Coast Throwdown, of course, Super Premiere Singapore, but it's not over yet on these stops. We got Super Premiere in Japan that's going down alongside Blink Respawn, Kings of the World. God, yo, shout out to FGC, man, get busy. Registration, I'm sure, is still open on all of those, so if you want more information, go on over to capcom.us/CPT24.
Hey, it's a good time for you to put those egg rolls in. I talked about it earlier. We're about to cut to break. There is no better time for you to make sure that you are situated to sit for that next hour. Get yourself fed. I know you were talking about how much you want some, so I think on this break, Yanks and I are probably going to go find some pagoda egg rolls of our own if we can manage to scrounge that up for ourselves.
Yeah. And I know they're fresh, not even microwave, so I'm ready.
Yeah, bro did hit that dash, yo.
We're going to go on a break and continue on to this full action all the way to 96.
Modern 10, what can you do?
So please stick around. East Coast Throwdown, one of our favorite spots here. Stops.
Modern Ken, man. Yo, I wonder who's gonna commentate next 5 minutes. Yo, how many people are watching this? $4K, man. It's kind of crazy. Yo, watching these tournaments though, they always make me tired as hell. Even though it's entertaining. But like, yo, I just get tired watching this shit. Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna make a new Fatal Fury game. Yo, Elena. The baddest. Yo, I'm waiting. Waiting just to use that character. He's the only character I'm excited for in the DLC.
Our world is not headed for disaster, as you say. The Exalted One's awakening is simply the first step towards the birth of a brand new world. Everything will be destroyed to be born anew.
We're going to finish the work that Red started. We won't let you awaken it.
I get it that you want to protect Ratha.
You said you were watching Street Fighter V videos last night and fell asleep with the video on. Yo, that's what I used to do when I was first getting into the FGC, man. I've just been looking at tech all night.
It may be impossible to save the world without Ratha's help.
Bonds of friendship between riders and hunters. Looks like the children really are our future.
Understood.
I won't miss!
Time to put our kinship to the test.
This is where it all ends.
Yeah, I think Elena's gonna be a while. May 2025, bro. What the fuck? That's so long. Like, just release all the characters now, Capcom, man. Like, you gotta wait so long, like, one by one. May 2025, bro. And then Elena comes out probably February, January. Sorry, Mai. Excuse me. Mai comes out February, January. Elena comes out in May. An actual character I'm gonna use. Yo,
What is going on, everybody?
Vicious.
Welcome back to the CPT. We got East Coast
Yo,
Throwdown.
Vicious
I
was
actually
opening up
thinking,
some Pokemon cards the other
after
night.
everything that's been
I was
kinda
watching
going
them.
on, it makes a lot of sense. Vicious here with,
Opening up some
oh, man,
Evolving
so we had
Skies
a
and
little bit of
shit.
action earlier on, no?
Yeah, I mean, what an incredible series of events. We had 2 matches back to back in the first block. 2 of the biggest names here going down. The local heroes. That's what we're all about in
There were a couple
in the
also.
offline realm of the Capcom Pro Tour.
I have to bring this up.
Yeah.
I have to do it. So we saw one of them go down. Definitely a fan favorite, pretty much a household name. We saw it go down off screen.
Anything that happened off screen didn't happen.
Marie versus
I don't know what you're talking about.
Robinakis.
I've got no idea
Actually
what
went
you're talking about.
0-2 in pool play. Now we were watching that. Like, we were
Bro,
invested.
like, what's the point of
Logan
getting
also
it good at
had-
fighting games, man? Whenever you
Anytime
lose,
I got
people
to
just
play, I was like, you know what,
people just expose you.
That was
Like, you can't lose
I
one match,
totally
bro.
get that. But that's just the caliber of the experience that we're getting here pretty much throughout the entire day, and even more so for the rest of these pools, right?
Oh wow, yeah. You know, as we work our way through these pools, we've got 3 days of action. Who knows what's going to happen? Because of course, there's only
So,
one
damn.
of these players that will qualify for Capcom Cup. It's brutal, absolutely brutal. And we've got so many big names still to see, still to play. We've had some big upsets.
Huge.
Yo, I heard Daigo lost 2 in pools, which is crazy.
Game for game, round
Losing
for round.
in pools?
You were thinking to yourself, like, what is actually in the water in the East Coast? It's genuinely baffling. And it's been kind of surprising, but there's plenty more to look forward to. Obviously, we're looking through the rest of the C pool. If you guys want to follow along over at
Yo,
RPG,
let me see this
it starts off with
tournament
C103.
bracket
You have Northern
quickly.
Prodigy in there. You have Prototype as well. Floki's actually in there as well. Really cool to see. I actually have to touch up with Kaba a little bit, part of C104. I asked him who his biggest threats were. He's like, you know what, I got Alex Smith in my pool. And he's been a legacy player for so long, and also still a big threat with Jerry, in my opinion.
I think it's proven now, you know, with the
Yo,
results
this
of
tournament
Reflex,
is in Columbus.
young team,
It was on that team, yeah.
Young team,
YMT? But that just shows you, players that I'm not massively familiar with, they haven't announced themselves on a world stage previously, obviously known regionally, but it just shows you that you have to really respect every. Those guys weren't even, like top 2 seeds in the pool either, by the way. To be honest with you, 3rd and 4th seeds in the pool.
I agree with you. I agree with you wholeheartedly. Right? I've seen YMT play before. I've seen his presence on Twitter every so often, but Reflex took me by surprise. And I got to watch the replay of it all too, and how it went down. That was actually insane. But there's a bunch of people in here too. We actually have the Dino Pool happening later on. Super Young on Outlaw. Yeah, I do believe so. And then Ted Natchy too. That's a name that's pretty much known on the East Coast, I feel like. But yeah, that's going to be the pools that we're covering majority of the time.
Man, this tournament's
It's going to be a pretty explosive one in regards to the superstar power. I think Noah the Prodigy also has had a pretty big chip on his shoulder coming in.
Kaba, JB, Nephew, Problemax, Daigo, Chris CCH, IDOM, El Chocate. Bro.
Popping off and having a great run. Can happen to the best of them. There's some very talented players out there.
Yeah, this tournament's actually in my region too, but there's no way.
Very difficult, very elusive.
Yeah,
It's
been pretty much the talk of the town for the last.
It's too stacked, man. I see some of the players I played, like Elder Goose. I played this guy, that Aki player, online.
That's the main thing.
There's a few people from my region that are actually there.
I look back at guys that have just kind of quietly cruised through the bracket, and you look at Kevin.
Like online region, I mean.
He had a couple of bangers over on the stream.
Nah, this tournament's stacked. Like, whoever wins this, good luck. They get into Capcom Cup to win the million, a chance to win the million.
And they're the guys that you need to be wary of on the weekend. They're just coming in and getting the job done, and they just. And both of them have been very consistent. They've had a lot of top 8s or 9s at very, very big events. And one of these weekends, it's going to be their weekend. It's great to see a lot of these players having the organizational support to be able to get out to all of these big events as well. Because, of course, we've got Singapore and Japan back-to-back. After this, Singapore literally next weekend. That's going to be,
Yeah, man, like, the tournament for... Sorry, the all the tournaments I apply to or sign up for, they're all stacked. It's hard to win, including the online tournaments, man. Like, it's crazy.
He's closer to it than I am. He's closer to Singapore than I am. I'm just saying. All right, let's get into it. Our first set of matches coming in from the C block. Toguro versus
Like, Knuckle Goo's in my region, I'm pretty sure. So, like...
The anime connoisseur.
What's that from?
You know exactly. Yeah, don't look at me like
And he always grabs a spot for Capcom Cup, so you gotta basically wait till he's out of the picture. He's gonna grab his spot. Who else is in, like, Canada East? I think Punk is in Canada East too, but, like, he already qualified.
You say Urameshi, you'd be like,
oh, is that the ones with the hair?
Yes. Okay. They all have hair.
I don't even know.
Don't look at me when you say that. No, sure, yes. One of them. Kind of, sort of.
Like rockabilly stuff.
He has what you have, kind of. A little bit. No. In, like, the later arcs, he does. Okay. Going into it, going up against Carlito is Toguro, one of the main bad guys. So let's see if he's bad enough to pilot this end. There's a couple of mainstays, right? We've seen a million.
Like, I wish it was kind of closer, like in Canada. It's still in the U.S., even though it's the East.
This weekend specifically.
100%.
But yes, you're right. And then you look at, some of the jury players have moved away from the character as well.
I still think she's tremendously good.
I think so. It just shows you there's such a wealth of characters that are very, very viable. We've got so many DLC characters that are very competitively viable as well. Ed being one of them, so many players that switch over, it's splatted onto the wall. So it's a really healthy place to be. There's a lot of characters that that was so cheeky.
So how many times have we seen that from Carlito? At least, like, dropping some of the things in the corner. I guess he wants better Oki, question mark? I'm not too sure, but either way, it's worked out. That's Carlito's way.
Yes.
Bars.
You knew that was coming. You absolutely knew that was coming. What is happening on these reads?
Parry again.
A lot of big fake outs. Carlito's been calling out all of them. Man, he's taking, like, some significant time between some of these hits.
Yeah.
Do you spend it? You gotta spend it, right? Alright. It's not gonna kill.
Get some of that burnout back. Get a life lead, you can just camp in a little bit.
Yeah, you definitely have to resources. Or so I thought. My man just...
Yo, what the fuck? What is he doing?
The range on there with the,
He just lost because he... Yo.
That was actually kind of rough.
That was a really bad drop.
In favor of Carlito. He had a couple of things going for him. He could have even gone to like maybe
Like, even the chat, question mark, like, yo.
Damage would have definitely killed him. Big exposure down below. A couple of the normals too. Sending medium punch is always going to be a free starter no matter what. There we go. Taguro in the ballpark at least for some of these DI reactions.
That was cheeky. Cancels it into the rush. Throw Luke C. None of that.
Can I be honest with you? My time of playing ranked and also in some of the locals in Japan, how often I've seen Wake Up Drive Impact, I'm like, all right, I get it. This is a universal thing. I thought it was just the States. I thought it was just like within a certain MR. I was like, you know what, they're going to do that? I understand it. But no, in Japan, very popular attack.
Wake Up defensive driver. Driver reversal.
No, Drive Impact. Straight up Wake Up Drive Impact.
Okay.
I swear. I experienced it firsthand, and I was like, what the hell is happening?
It's certainly an option that you can do on Wake Up.
It's universal, I'm telling you. The way that people want to play like pretty Unga Bunga with the mechanics, it's mad universal.
Close up. Low forward. Superman punch with no real optimization of that, and now we're back.
Yeah, I mean, like, with the punch counter, you could have a lot more going for you, that is for sure, but Taguro still, I think he makes the most out of some of the other punch counters he's been getting. Oh, that was
sexy.
It was in slow motion, too. It was one of those, oh! He was ready for it?
Carlito keeps getting caught walking out of strings. Nice to see Taguro make the most of that sound by going low.
It feels good to make that assessment.
Yeah, it's got really good conversions off like reads. You're gonna walk out of the strings.
You know, that is beautifully done. Desync or not, you didn't get the desync, but it's totally fine. I think people just having the routes down pat to maximize on the damage off the planetary is pretty good.
Held a little bit too long.
How many times? Dude, Carlito again, going for some big throws.
Bro, just throwing.
I was just
Like,
about to ask, how often has Carlito caught somebody off guard immediately after a drive that had landed into like a reset?
he keeps dropping combos.
Should be dead.
Like, he should have won this.
Greedy, but we'll take that.
We'll definitely take that.
Keeps dropping shit.
I think Taguro's keeping it pretty well composed.
He's probably nervous, man. There's a shit ton of
I know
people.
for sure, like, playing against this type of playstyle from Carlito, it does get a little bit stressful. Then you kind of start to panic and want to be a little bit more offense-oriented. Again!
Nice hard read. Ed is definitely susceptible to drive impacts in neutral. One of those characters. I think I watched a set between Fudo and Kawano, so Guma versus Ed, and they were just, both of them were just humiliating each other with drive impacts in like mid-screen because they're both so susceptible to it.
That's funny. I can see it from the Ed side. I rarely get to see it as someone playing Akuma and being on the opposing side of it. Yeah, the fireball is going to be the main way to get
Like
it.
when they use it as a poke. So.
Yeah, Kawano's done a great job of
Nice.
changing that up. That was actually really sick. Very fortuitous. I don't know if it was planned or not.
Well,
Given the circumstances, I feel like Taguro, he was already setting up for the fireballs.
very much so had
No, but you know, I'm saying, Taguro, he planned that out. That was all him.
It's all by design. Exactly how I planned it.
Yeah. As it should be. As all things should be.
Right, one pressure.
I'm enjoying that kind of pressure too. I was gonna say, he has a good head on his shoulders in regards to like what he wants to do on offense and keeping the pressure alive.
Oh, come on, you could have got way more than that. But he spaced it out beautifully against the dive kick. Again, catches Carlito standing. No messing around.
Oh.
Yes, there is messing around.
Bro,
There
everyone's
is
dropping shit.
some messing around, but hopefully there won't be from Carlito. Let me not curse it.
Okay, that was a little bit scary.
Yeah, that juryman did not deserve to win this set, man.
I didn't even get to saying.
It's kind of crazy.
I was there. I was definitely tuning into a lot of your recent commentary, and I'm like, man, you are jinxing up a storm.
Well, at least
Did you put out a formal apology? You did on Twitter, didn't you? You put out a formal apology.
I definitely did it on stream.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, you take those, I guess. Yeah.
But that is certainly the East Coast Throwdown atmosphere. People are having a good time.
It's been it's been very infectious too. Like listening to like the commentary all across and listening to the people react to it. It's been very, very eclectic, very, very electric. Any more ease do I have? Energetic?
Yeah, hopefully not an egregious experience.
I wasn't gonna go anywhere near that one. But you're doing a great job. You know. I'm gonna say, man, starting things off with the way that did with Jury and Ed play again. One of the characters, two of the characters that we really don't get to see against each other as often, unless it's in the whether it's submission, invitational, etc. But not really in the caliber of like a top 8 as often. So that was actually pretty nice to see.
This is very few juries that are still.
Plethora of heads.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's certainly not on the side of Ed not being.
No. But I did like the way that Carlito was kind of playing. Him taking it down overall was actually pretty enjoyable to watch. I loved his ideas just behind trying to get some of these resets, intentional or not, they still worked.
Intentional anti-airs as well?
So he didn't have to anti-air as often, I feel like. Most of his damage came from Dread Impact.
Toguro with the.
It was Toguro with the
fortuitous anti-airs.
It's by design. That's by design. We call that.
Been fun anyway. You know, enjoyable. It's an entertaining set as we progress through the balls. I'm sure we'll have many more of those. Perhaps some big upsets. We've had some big upsets already. We're going to be talking about some of our favourite matches later on in the block, but
we will continue moving through as it's Kev Raider 44
versus Trife Money.
Trife Money is quite the name. I like that. Trife Money.
Yeah, it doesn't look
it's
like...
not Triff Money, right?
I don't know.
I would say, so here's the thing.
Triff Money.
If it was 2 F's, I get it. But if it was Trife, it would be like with an E, right?
Perhaps.
Triff Money? Trife Money, excuse me. I like that. The 44th Kev Raider on the set. Coming in. Gonna be Luke versus Zangief. We've seen these characters. Not together, but a hell of a lot of Zangief coming in CPT representation. Just lately.
Yeah, Zangief not allowed to be good for more than 2 months.
It's weird, man.
Immediately gets shot.
It's so weird.
From the rafters.
Come on, man.
But let's be
fair.
Speaking of egregious, that knee.
Nah, bro, leave him like that.
It was a little obnoxious. I will admit to that. But
Bro was broken for like 2 months.
Fun is certainly a word with 3 letters in it.
Thank God they patched that shit.
You know, I see what you're putting down. So thank you.
He's still good though.
Putting him down a bit harder than me. Ow. Running fair ground.
Here I come. Still a very competent character, man.
Oh yeah, he still has the same win conditions. It's just it's not as abusive.
Damn. Triff is getting scooped. He's maximizing the scoop. And he gets the flex on you towards the end. I still don't know how he keeps his suit together. Like, there's no way. He's got the flexi pants.
Yeah, there's definitely some like elastine or lycra in those suit trousers.
Not even Ted DiBiase dressed within the full outfit. Don't move me! I'm starting to really get around, like, getting used to, like, hearing Zangief in English. Pretty entertaining. Oh, boy.
Yeah, no
OS. Able to sneak in that SPD. Oh, that's
unfortunate. Oh, worked out for him in the end.
Not too bad. Gets keep up the meter as well.
Yeah.
Happy accident to get the kill. You still go into the last round with those 3 bars. It's a big deal.
It's funny you mentioned the OS too. Oh boy. I always get kind of scared when Zangief's trying to go for like a medium dash up and not go for the jab. Like even if you input OD DP, the looming threat of level 1 is still there.
Level 3?
Because it's invincible just enough to get past.
Oh yeah, I knew he was gonna do it.
The rest of it, that's
I knew he was gonna do it.
You get a lot of control out of this, a lot of damage inbound, getting the drive gauge shorter.
I thought you were going to talk about the other side because Itizan loves churning him some butter.
You want to see no frames of the drive rush cancel against Itizan.
Oh wow, Triff money,
Try F money.
Try some F money?
Yeah. Press F in chat.
Brian F.
In the corner.
Right.
Brian. I thought he was here. But I was just mistaken. My eyes were out.
Full-time streamer.
I apologize, Brian.
And he comes out for Seijan San.
That's good. That was a good local event.
It was. Shout out to Seijan.
Plus frame, respect it into the corner. Fights his way out after the button.
Yeah,
Kev.
like
And this has all been. Oh, nice!
Why'd he TP there, though? That's kind of weird.
It was one of them.
Like, he wasn't even near him.
It just wasn't a bait.
It just, you know,
The DP didn't come out and he didn't hit him. Yeah.
we just gotta avoid some things. Now, the counter is, as much as I would love to say that was indeed a overhand, it was just Camp Raider actually pressing buttons all the way through. But it's looking great right now for Triff Money. He got 2 bars to his name. Camp
My
Raider.
favorite one is when people get hit standing by the overhead.
Yes.
Love that.
No counter hit, nothing.
No.
Trying to jump, perhaps? I don't know.
Trying to jump, backdash. Hold forward on the stick. Who knows?
Maybe the back dash is like, that's a reasonable excuse. No?
Yeah, yeah. A lot of people jump as well.
Yeah, I think the main issue right now is Camp Raider not really being able to. Okay.
Oh, he got
I feel his hand.
greedy. And now you're gonna die.
Hey, shout out to the idea though.
Yeah.
Big ups to the idea. I mean, he's a big fella with 1100. He's gotta be dead though.
No, he's dead, bro.
Just to make sure. Just to make sure. You never know. With the big fella, you can never be too sure. That's Triff Money making it through.
Yeah.
I didn't get to see exactly. Oh, he's a full 105. Same with Kuma, Just the Kid. We forgot to mention Just the Kid as well. Mozart's in here, back from the dead, huh? Pretty good.
A lot of names I don't recognize, which is really fun for me. Honestly, that's one of the things that I enjoy about coming out to these events recently.
Getting to see like all the different skill levels as well.
Yeah.
As like the grind towards like the big end of the pool. Yeah, it's always been like it's fun to get really invested in because you also get to find out like who in what region has been really grinding out those games, and also like the kind of name they can make for themselves here, right? We've already seen that a couple of times over. You had to mention it just a couple of times over.
Yeah, you get breakout performances, which is really fun. I think you always get a couple of them. Amazing that we've had a couple already. And it's only day one, but yeah.
Keith getting grabbed is too funny, yeah. Keith getting command grabbed is too funny.
I love seeing that.
All right, man.
I love seeing this man. He is OG as hell.
Still playing Jury?
I believe so. Going up against Big Beans. Not on the menu yet, but I feel like after this big win, he might be able to make it. That's got to be like a UK special.
McBeans.
McBeans in the morning. It's part of the English breakfast, no?
Breakfast deal.
That's what it is.
At your favorite golden arches. Yeah, no, not one. You can't buy. You can buy beans in the fried chicken establishment.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, we can. As well.
Oh, nice. Like I think like a multitude of them.
But not Amazons. Funny enough, as much as we love beans.
No, I mean, I feel like you guys are in the market for it.
Absolutely.
We're going into it, Alex Smith. I think he's still going to be
It's
playing.
funny as well, actually, because Alex Smith, he said he's in the same pool as Jack, right? Oh, no, he's not.
No, he was in the same pool as Kaba. Yeah. Pool C104.
But Jack loves him some baked beans.
Does he?
British ones, yeah.
So was he just like trying to gas you up? Or?
No.
Have you seen him eat?
He specifically said to me that he enjoyed the baked beans. I think at DreamHack Summer.
Was that like an introduction? He was like, hey, Logan, good to see you. By the way, I love beans. I don't know.
Probably. Like, he would have seen me.
He's not remembering the conversation.
He would have seen me. It was a while ago, bro.
And I didn't that long ago.
It was a conversation about beans. I didn't say
That
a word,
should
but
be like a big memorable point. What do you mean?
the memorable point was that he spoke to me about beans and liked them. That was as much space as it's getting in my mental capacity that I already am overflowing.
That's fair.
With all of this useful
That's
information
like
about
5%
Street Fighter
bean
6.
sauce is what it is.
The pie chart is very small for
Okay,
beans.
got it. Baked beans and a pie.
Lily.
Your thoughts?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I'm sure that's really nice. Baked beans and
Boston
shepherd's
baked
pie.
bean pie.
First
Have
Lily of
shepherd's
the
pie in
screen.
America? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, baked beans and shepherd's pie is quite nice.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Versus the 100th billion jury
I'm not gonna try
that
it.
we've seen.
I don't even want to do shepherd's pie.
Why?
I
It's
don't know.
delicious. Mashed potatoes.
Sounds,
Minced lamb.
it sounds great on paper. I don't know.
It's even better on a plate. Hey, I got you back. Anyway.
I'm actually going to circle that for sure. McBean's going up against Alex Smith. It is going to be the jury pick. But the Lily pick.
Oh, driver
my
straight
God,
into the
Lily
face.
I get that. You don't want to get Lily started with any of her win stocks, right?
Drive Rush Round Start was the theme of Jury all of the first 3 months of season 1. I think.
Yeah, that makes sense. Literally round start type tactic. Here, at least to throw away. Oh, yeah, that was kind of tricky, too. That was a counter hit with beans?
That neutral jump seemed like it was in slow motion. It was so floaty as well.
Felt that way.
McBean's not able to react.
Oh, yeah. That's still hit, too. A little bit too far.
Oh, very susceptible to drive impact with certain normals.
He definitely would have caught that one. Would have caught some heavy punch for sure. Which it did towards the end, I think. Man, that is just harassment.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Alex Smith be doing that kind of stuff, man. He's been that way since the start of 6, actually. I think his point of pressure is like so hard to get around. It all starts with one button. Medium punch. Beautiful button, too. And you get so much out of that, like, you don't need to get pushed back that far.
No, you can press it a good couple of times.
Literally 3 times in a sequence. Standing medium punch twice over and then punching. To really catch that last button. It's so difficult, man. She can stop. She can throw you. That's all it does.
All right, maybe switch to guard. See if that controls some neutral a little bit better.
That is a good, like, set of characters to keep on your belt, right? Lily and Dial. Certain matchups.
Certainly at vastly different ends of the power level spectrum.
Oh, jumps straight over that boom.
Can I be honest with you?
Yeah.
I think Lily still does a pretty good job against Jerry.
I do not have enough data.
He got pushed out by
Bean Talk. No, I definitely haven't seen that matchup enough.
Oh, there was so, bro, between the first hit and the second hit, there was mad time for Alex to press the eye. That was insane. Smithers. I've been watching so many like Simpsons highlights with Tasty Steve the last couple of days, man. It's been insane. Here we go. Feng Shui. Give me the business. I'm surprised you didn't go for the Casino set up a 2. Also, could have been pretty big on getting the throw bait. Either way, drive impact. Make it hurt. Alex Smith, a near perfect, by the way. The only damage he had taken was from the absorption of the hit, the DI. Pretty good stuff, man. Big fan of his. Truly. As for McBeans, not the last we'll see of him. I respect the hat, too. I see you.
What's that?
Some yellow mouse creature. Mouse-esque creature. Looks really cool. But Alex Smith, man, he's been grinding it out forever. Like every type of fighting game in Magic Mode. Primarily Street Fighter, but he has been like a living legend for the East Coast for so long. It's cool to see him still.
Yeah, he's still very active. He was traveling as well, I think, for the first season quite a fair bit. I saw him all over.
Oh, yeah. Right. I missed you, James. I think, I don't know how often he gets to travel out now. So obviously being in East Coast Throwdown is going to be much easier for him. But in terms of like World Warrior participation, I know he's pretty active with that. But in terms of like actual travel, a little bit difficult. C104
travel on through the brackets. Oh, just in case you didn't know, already live from East Coast Throwdown here in Hartford, Connecticut.
I've never been. Have you been here before to East Coast Throwdown? I've only watched it through streams.
Yes, I was at 2022. Yeah, it was this Steam Hotel. It was first year in the convention center here in Hartford.
It's still a vibe to it though. In terms of like the size of it all, it feels like Evo from like the older end Evos too, which still feels pretty intimate.
Yeah, I feel like in these convention halls, they all feel very much of a muchness. But one thing that I do love that sets it apart is that really vivid color palette that East Coast Throwdown has. You know, the artwork, you know, the bright pinks and the bright yellows all around as well. So it still has so much of its own unique character. Because I feel that's something that a lot of events are really at risk of doing. You know, as they try and expand and move up into some of these convention centers, they kind of all follow you know, they end up looking very much like a combo breaker or a CEO or an Evo, for example. You know, if they try and replicate the premiere feel and layouts and moving into these big concrete floors and the same walls, it's very difficult to maintain that unique feel. But they've done a good job with it. At least the color palette here is very distinctive. It has its own branding. It always has done something, you know, it's why PCT, you know, merch, for example, has done really, really well. It's just got such great branding. It feels very much.
That I got to pick up. I did actually notice the one that you were wearing. I just stopped you over before you went live. I was looking at it closely because I couldn't tell exactly what that was, but it looks pretty damn cool up close. And I think it's
Yo, another geef, man.
vinyl records as the trophy.
Yeah, it's
that is
insane. It's cool to see everybody at these events like work on unique. Like the belts at CEO, for example. Tiger Uppercut had like the
shorts, the Muay Thai shorts.
Yeah. So
I gotta bug Justin for one. I'm like, yo, can I just like hold one? Hold up to just like see how they feel.
yeah, the connection with music here at East Coast Throwdown.
Oh,
The connection with the ankles though from Floki. Going all the way to the corner. Time to guess. We've got throw loose.
It's on the menu. What's for breakfast? Oh,
too far away. Hey. No punish counter.
I was gonna say still what's that? I thought that was still gonna be close enough to work, like the low medium thing, but the threw me off a little bit. It got me off guard. Oh boy.
Damn, that was oppressive. From Floki.
We're gonna see a little bit more from King Murdoch. We're gonna see a little bit more activity too. Not be too afraid. I like that sweep.
Yeah, Geek definitely
one of the best characters out there for stopping Ken drive rush special. But at the moment,
he's getting opened up by exposed ankles. Those bright red socks on, and they are getting clipped. Oh, nice big jumping.
Make it hurt with the double stab. Could be showing one ground too. What else were you gonna do to stop that? That was like a negative.
Oh!
We respect it out. You got the punish counter. Jackhammer. Bam! I didn't think it was gonna kill. I didn't even look at how much life Floki had left in him. I've seen Floki a handful of times too at some of the weekly events. I think I loved you playing him in season 1. No,
I understand that.
I wanted to ask King Murdoch if he's part of the 30 over club. Totally understandable. Side switch.
What's your main in SF2?
Huh?
That's the subtle way of
That's the subtle way of finding out, huh? If he said thank you, I would respect that. I would heavily respect that. Guys in production, they know. They know what's good. Ooh!
Oh goodness.
Grabbing air. You know, just taking a little
Stretching it out.
trying to take a walk outside.
Stretch those lats before you do, the pull down. Sit down on the pull down machine. Stretch it.
Lat pull down are like one of my favorites to do. When it's starting to form,
Yeah, the forms.
feels so good.
Don't load that stuff up. Especially not at our age.
I mean, you're doing just fine. I think you're still pretty active, right?
I know, but it's very important to not overdo it.
What
You've
about
got to take care of those tendons, those joints.
the massage parlor film, man?
Oh, yeah, just.
That was kind of sick. I low-key thought it was going to be like another hit. I think it was just the timing of it was really unfortunate.
Again, he gets clipped by that low forward. That should be it.
I love that. The fact that you still get a level 2 off of the step hit is just a pretty good idea. Most of the time you only get it like off of an OD, single hit confirms, but it is part of like the specials, right? So that's a really, really unique thing.
Yeah, the scaling is really good, actually.
Yeah. I've seen some really wild conversions into level 2 these last couple of days, even off of like jump medium punch. I don't think you want to
Bro,
get
the DP's bad.
jump medium punch.
This guy.
Dude, it was so clean, man.
Does a lot of damage. The double OD version.
Yes.
Yeah.
Why are you doing that, man? Oh. Yeah.
No, that was a combo.
We'll take it. I mean, combo or not, it was going to be a lot of damage. And I think Floki knows the exact same thing. He's like, you know what? That was unintentional, but he's still in a position to get something like pretty massive out of it.
Like, first to 2, it's hard to beat that shit, man. Like, honestly.
I mean, you don't have to worry about combos.
You have to guess properly.
Yeah. Is that the way around? Like, you don't have to really worry about it. It's
Secret
fine.
tech.
King Murdoch, I think he didn't look too happy about that either way. I mean,
Some guy in chat says first to 2 versus Manon is hard. Nah, bro. First to 2 versus Shotos are hard.
The best things that happened in that set in terms of controlling it was doing drive rush jab.
The drive rush jab, and that is so fast that it really puts doubt
In the Geef player's mind
as to whether we can actually check the drive rush.
Mm-hmm.
And if you notice after that, he got away with like a bajillion drive rush fierces.
all of them. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much all it takes for a lot of these matches in regards to like how you would want to kind of test things out. You see it even at the highest level. They would do it a drive rush forward.
Yeah,
a
usually
jab,
it's
jab
EXDP.
Nothing sometimes to kind of see like what the normally going to be like in the row, but yeah, you'll fix it at every level. It's going to be pretty interesting to see how that's going to play out even further on.
Yeah, psychology is so important in this game. There's so many options to think of. That's the cool thing about the drive system. There's always an answer to everything, but that means there's always an answer to everything. So you can't like think yourself into a loop, and you just get lost down a spiral of. If he does this, and I did that, so showing things, you have to show a lot of stuff, which is very difficult to do in first two. Let that be said. It's very difficult to condition somebody. It's very difficult to extract data from somebody. So you have to make them fearful to do things. Like if I make you fearful to, especially against Ken, because if you try and check my drive rush and I just click with his jab into a counter hit, then low forward, then we go into the corner, and it's GG's.
Then it's
really scary to be like, it's not worth it trying to check with the same with DJ. It's not worth it trying to check that drive rush. I'll just let it rock, and then you let it rock, and then they're just in with plus on block heavies, stealing the drive gauge and pushing you back and giving him free turns and free get-ins. So yeah, psychologically, I think that's super important.
I'm smiling at the way you're explaining it because, man, I was literally on the receiving end of that not so long ago, and also just got that exact same philosophy too. So yeah, no, I think it's very, very coherent thing for people to kind of pick up even at this level, even in pool play, you'll even see it evolve.
I love when I see people playing really like scummy tactics in first two.
And
still that win. Not bad. Like once the set's done.
Well, it doesn't even matter like what point of the pool you're in.
How did you get the win? Doesn't matter. Give me the win.
Facts. Facts.
All right. Subian up now. With E-Honda. Not many E-Hondas. We've seen a couple today, but a character you don't really see a lot of. Very much less scary.
Honda?
Yeah, way less scary. Couple of quality of life changes, which is nice.
Oh, it's early. Yeah, I get that.
I really like how Honda is in this game, not because I feel like they're a viable tournament character, but because it really teaches you the rules of this game.
I want to say for like mechanical purposes, yes.
Yes, absolutely. But and like what the win conditions are, because if you're obsessed with playing a certain way and I want to do this,
right?
And I want to,
and he throws it out the window.
Yeah,
it's like a hand no, right?
No, we're not doing this. And that's what Honda's all about. I like that. Very, very good for teaching you a winning mentality in this game, playing against Honda. You play Ultra David, you'll definitely get there.
Oh yes, that is for sure. Have you guys looked at playing him in the set?
Yeah,
he is
wise as well.
There's two ways of saying it. Yeah, that is for sure. He's definitely got the scumbag in him.
Yeah, I say scumbag is definitely non-derog.
Yes, it is a play style. Same with playing lame, by the way.
Yeah, absolutely, non-derog.
Oh.
All right.
That's gonna be hella damage.
Burning ring of fire.
The flame's not getting higher though, not just yet. Unless she can punch it out, and it's a standing medium punch just within range. She's done such a great job of evolving this character for herself.
Yo, actually, this is one matchup it's kind of hard too. The good Hondas like can beat you cleanly.
I love the attempts at like some of the foot
Like Hondas beating Bison, that shouldn't happen, but like a good Honda player is actually hard to beat.
You can definitely play Honda in a grounded style. If you can get away with being really frustrating and just using some of the ridiculous stuff, really good awareness on the
Like his armor, like look at that.
Very, very consistent about using that as anti-air as well. I think she's doing a great job of like, I think both are doing a really decent job of like masking the charge inputs. Ultimately, I don't think he needs to do that as often, right? We've seen Bison as like much more of an aggressive character, scoring the knockouts. I think finding the way in via like maybe scissor kick would be more than enough. You don't even maintain charge for that anymore. Oh, I gotta believe on that. That is a little bit tougher to believe on. That wasn't kind of after all. Not gonna fly, Leo.
Well, then reactions.
Dropped in.
Follow up. Not too big of a hit. Either Super Yan
I like using the OD bar, even though the burnout was there. You know, you'll maintain. Oh no, but the back post can say you maintain in the corner, but
rough. Hey, the plus time, totally recovering that. I mean, they're both going to be mid-screen regardless. Ultimately, they're just taking these chunks of drive gauge damage over and over and over again. One more sequence.
Look at that. Like Honda, man.
version gets it done, and that was just.
Go on.
That was just a real lack of a coherent game plan to deal with Honda from Ultimate.
Yeah, I would have to kind of agree with that too. I think there was like a not too big of an understanding of like what the gameplay was going to be, both as like controlling Bison and also playing against the Honda. That was actually kind of rough. But you still got the rest of the game to play, at least on the side. It's an all-day affair. It'll be just fine.
Maybe we'll find out. You can find out. Check the brackets out. Start GG. Just check out East Coast Throwdown 2024. You can see how some of your favorite players are getting on. Whether they've managed to advance through the pools, whether they've been upset. We've had a few upsets already. We've had some fantastic matches, haven't we, already today? I know you've been watching them. This is your first block on commentary, so you've had the privilege of listening.
Yeah, I got to say what's up to everybody right out the gate, but I didn't really have that much time just because of how explosive everything was over on the streams and also some of the stations here as well. I mean, everything's been going down since, I want to say, like, when was the top of the show for you guys? 2 p.m. start, 2 p.m?
Yep.
Didn't feel that way. I felt like we've been doing this for a while. This is what it really, really felt like. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, so much has happened.
There has been so much developing on and off the streams. It's been so wild, but it truly is.
No, nothing off stream. Nothing happened off stream at all.
Absolutely nothing. I don't know how to verbally counter that. I just want to like, Logan, keep it down over there. That's all it is. Because there is some wild stuff.
Not in our favorite matches.
Before we get into that, we've got to shout out to the big sponsors that have been throwing it down here for the CPC as well.
Our fantastic partners who are making sure that this has been going on. Of course, Street Fighter Duel is the mobile game that was released last year. And if you haven't heard of it already, it's an RPG based on Ultra Street Fighter 4. Game that I know is very dear to our hearts, Jeremy.
I still play the heck out of it. I'm actually ready for the big Luke events. I haven't been able to play these last couple of days, but if you guys have the chance to, be sure to do so because again, they've been doing a lot in regards to like all of the cosmetics, and it's not even just like the cosmetics of the characters. You get different skills.
Yo, Mono, what's up, man?
Really unique.
Interesting.
How are you
They'll do
today?
entirely different animation and moves, which is really damn cool.
Yeah, I mean, as well as, to be honest with you, looking at it right now on the screen, this game has some of the nicest original art, the most impressive original art I've seen in relation to a Street Fighter. Of course, you can see on your screen there it's featuring more than 40 of your favorite characters, such as Ryu, Akuma, Chun-Li, Cammy, and Guile. You can enjoy this new mobile twist from Fighting Game Classic by heading over to your App Store and downloading it to play now. The QR code there in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. Go and check out Street Fighter Duel.
I play too much of it. Just as much as I play some Street Fighter 6, you guys should be doing the same because we got the Capcom Pro Tour Singapore Super Premiere happening literally next weekend, October 18th through the 20th. The registration is closing. We kind of talked about this.
Alright. I'm kind of tired.
It's a lot later.
Can't lie, I'm tired as hell. Well, I'm good.
You a lot of opportunity. If you're on the fence and you are within a stone's throw of the Singapore Super Premiere, make sure you sign up because it is going to be one of the best experiences.
And watching this isn't helping. Like, this is just making me super tired. Like,
I have not. Never been to Singapore.
Lies.
I've been trying to.
I feel like you've been there before.
I have never been to Singapore.
Crazy. Well, you're missing out.
No.
You can still sign up.
Singapore is in what, China?
If I were able to put
China, Singapore.
Sell some of those cards that I know you've got. Cash them in.
Just go
buy yourself out.
Just to go.
Sign up.
All right.
I think they'll make accommodations for you because you're not going to win. So it's okay.
Let's be honest. None of us gonna. The only person I feel like in the commentary group, I would want to say 3 of them, would be Yipes, Marine, and David.
I feel like Justin. Justin counts as commentator, right?
Has he done a CBD? Yeah.
Maybe we'll see him soon.
I would maybe.
Anyway, registration closes Wednesday, October the 16th. So if you are anywhere near Singapore, get yourselves out. It's going to be an incredible event, almost as impressive as the Super Premiere that's happening in Japan in November. Link Respawn, we're back in Santo Domingo in the Dominican Republic. Get out there and experience one of the very best communities in the entire FGC. The atmosphere will be incredibly electric. And then, of course, in December, your early Christmas present. And some may say the last chance to qualify for the Capcom Cup is going to be Kings of the World in my backyard in London. That is, of course, December the 13th to 15th. And if you want to find out how to register for any of those upcoming events, including Singapore, which is open until Wednesday, go to capcom.us/CPT24. You could be one of the very lucky few making it to Capcom Cup 11 in Tokyo, Japan next year.
I don't get to see the schedule for all of that, by the way. But there's not going to be an LCQ going on for Capcom Cup, at least from what we've heard thus far.
Yo, there's no LCQ?
But again,
Shit.
mark your calendars. It's going to be March 5th through the 9th, just in case you hadn't seen it. The Capcom Pro Tour is, I feel like already, the fact that we're already at like the halfway point is kind of crazy.
Yeah, it's
kind of crazy.
It's going real quick. It's going real quick. Lots to come as well. So yeah, looking forward to that. But right about now, it's time to progress.
What we got later on?
One more name on the roster of the Pro Tour. If you want to progress through the wilds, yeah, that one was really tenuous.
Through the wilds.
That was hella tenuous.
I like that.
We'll take those.
I've been watching a lot of this game, a lot of the trailers, a lot of the things going on Twitter as well. I played Monster Hunter Worlds. The way that this game has been playing with some of the archetypes in it, I'm definitely going to be playing some online Monster Hunter Wilds. You can pre-order it today. It's going to be released February 28th. Pretty good deal. Got to see a lot of that over at Tokyo Game Show. The queue for it was insane.
I can't imagine, because that game is huge. And I'm sure there will be all manner of beautiful premium pre-order packages. Beautifully packaged. Fantastic bonuses. Go and check those out.
I can't keep it together. The way you've been fluffing it up right now, I can't keep it together.
No, they always come with beautiful
They really do.
statuettes.
They really do. There's a lot of big collabs that happen too with it. But either way, we digress. We're going to get more into the pools in just a bit. In the meantime, I do believe this is kind of like been circulating around, if I'm not mistaken. We have a big interview coming through from Pagoda with What Fuels You. And right after that, we'll have more of that pool play.
Another break, 5 minutes probably. Yeah, Sherry Jennings, there you go. So, this is the other girl the FGC goes off about. They love Marine and they love Sherry.
Alright, Sherry, so before we get into this interview, for one, I'm feeling a whole lot of aura from you right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. Put some respect on your name, seeing you get awards and all that. But before we get into all of that, I want to ask you an important question. Sherry,
What's up?
can we please tap the egg rolls?
Tap the egg rolls?
Yes.
I got you.
Okay, come on. Let's do this. Come on. What's
Hello,
up?
crispiness going on. What's up? This is good.
So is Sherry Jennings approved?
It's Sherry Jennings approved. And I'm a foodie, so you already know.
That is true. You have horrible fast food takes?
No,
You are a foodie.
I need to become the host of this show. That's all I'm saying. Based on your fast food takes, I think I need to become the host of this show. You're unqualified. No, not after the things you've said.
You gotta be considered OG at this point.
That's what I'm saying. I'm a veteran at this point.
You're a vet, right? So, what even for people who don't know, right? Like, how did you even get into all of this? Like, for you to get this far, like, it's wild from the beginning. But like, how did this journey even start for you?
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm pretty competitive in general, right? So, video games, didn't play that growing up. So it's weird that I got this far in it. It's just getting the chance to go to an arcade. I was playing Initial D with my homies, and they were having a Street Fighter 4 band back. I was like, what is all this mess? What is all this noise going on behind me? And they were doing a Street Fighter 4 tournament, and my friends, one of them coincidentally was playing in it, and I haven't seen him in super long. And he said, hey, we're going to have a ladies tournament. I'm finding someone to mentor. Do you want to be my student? I said, you don't want me. Trust me. I don't play fighting. I don't play video games in general. You do not want me to become a competitor.
Yeah.
And he said it's all fun and games, you know. So he started training me, and that's kind of how I got my name, because I went to play Sea Viper, and then he got his friend Cryogenics to be my teacher, because he was the original.
Whoa, what? That's why your name is Genix?
Exactly. Cryogenics, the original SoCal Sea Viper, was my mentor. So when they signed me up for the tournament, they signed me up as Sherry Jennings, and the name just stuck ever since. 15 years strong.
I never knew that. We've been friends for years, and you never told me that.
You didn't ask.
You fake as hell.
That's crazy. You gotta ask.
You know what's even like, so for, like that, again, for years you've been doing this, right? You know, so you would think normally that comes with a certain level of integrity and stuff, right? You know? But I ran into you in a ranked match, right?
You did.
I forgot the result.
I remember very well. Only because you told me it was you afterwards.
I messaged you on Instagram, and I'm like, hey, that was me, whatever, okay. And then, so you might have got lucky or something. And I'm like, let's run it back. Did we? You remember the score?
I remember because I was playing this Akuma, and I was like, there's no way this Akuma is going to beat me unless he gimmicks me out. And I literally said it because I was in my Discord streaming to the homies. I said, there's no way this Akuma is going to try to play footsies with me because he's going to get smoked if he does. And let me tell you,
You're disrespectful.
you did a walk back low forward, and I whiff punished you with my low forward drive rush back roundhouse. And I was like, that was free.
That's crazy.
Because I feel myself when I hit those.
Okay, where was it? Okay.
I didn't know it was you though, which is the funny part.
Well, what did I say when I mentioned it? I said, let's run it back. What happened?
You did. You said I was playing really solid. You said my loop looking kind of solid. And then you said, let's run it back. And I said, for sure, I got you.
And what happened?
I got busy. That's what happened. Evo was coming up. I didn't have time to give your run back. You're going to have to earn it.
Sherry, you one of my goddamn close homies. Definitely my dog. It's been a pleasure. I've been with Big Hollywood Rob TV here with the one and only Sherry Jennings. And this has been What Fuels You with Coke.
I feel like this guy Rob TV has selective memory because I know exactly when that moment happened between him and Sherry Jennings. He still kind of like gives me stuff about it. The first time we played against each other was at final round, and he swears he beat the hell out of me. I'm gonna call you out, Rob. I don't think he went down that way. He didn't beat me. I don't think he beat me.
Rob would never do that.
This is when he had.
Yo, I gotta stop reading the Twitch chat, man. It just makes me die. Like, the reactions and the shit people say.
You've got to believe in the brand. You've got to invest in your own brand.
I loved it. And I'm like, all right, he's got his own jersey. I like that. It's not even like a sponsored jersey. He just made it himself. I'm like, bet.
If you're not drinking your own Kool-Aid, no, who else is going to have a cup? You know what I mean?
Exactly. That's right.
Thank you so much to our wonderful friends at Pagoda for enabling us to get these priceless stories from the annals of history.
Don't forget, Sherry Jennings was on SFL, and then someone was like the LTG special.
Bright-eyed and full of wonder.
Like, everyone just remembers that league because LTG just got cooked and lost first, like, I swear.
There's certainly been some people who have been
Robbed of the bright-eyed look today. And we're going to talk about some of our favourite matches, which coincidentally have probably been some people's not favourite matches. We've had some pretty big upsets, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, we can talk about that throughout the entire day. I feel like there's been a couple that even weren't in this block, but if we were to talk about specifically this block, I gotta say, just the most recent one, seeing the amount of control that Super Yang had against her opponent was actually pretty fresh in my mind, to be honest with you. But overall, we're actually gonna be talking about the matches thus far.
The matches. Specifically two that happened here on stream.
And certainly not one that happened off stream.
Okay, well, let's take it down. Were you gonna do it? Were you gonna break it down for him? He's gonna leave me and them hanging?
Absolutely.
Let's talk about the first one, which was Angry Bird against
YMT, Young Matt Team. Yeah, going into it, I asked you, by the way, I didn't get to catch this one because it was pretty much pretty early on. I genuinely thought that Angry Bird was gonna go Akuma. It was a mirror match, which makes it far crazier.
Now, I think this was match one, second round. And Angry Bird
went for a block string into level 3 for a chip out. Which makes sense. You get that big chunk, single hit, level 3 block damage. However, when you're a little bit too far away, you don't get the 1 hit.
No.
You get the Shiraya Repo version. And
And that meant he did, rather than doing 10% chip damage, he did
like 1.5% chip damage.
And that was the opening that Young Team needed to close out that round. And from then, he was cruising, bro.
That's wild. It's actually wild to see, like, one thing kind of falter for someone like Angry Bird and for him to, like, lose the rest of it. But let's really put the egg rolls in on this one. What happened afterwards, the next couple of games, in regards to on stream? We had ending walk. This one actually was something I was kind of like walking around. I was watching on on my phone as well. I'm like, all right, well, Eddie Walker, he's got the W. And like I said, I'll admit it. I will openly admit
On
it.
the first game, this is regulation.
This is all going, you know what,
Business as usual.
he's doing a great job. But what had happened afterwards? It didn't go down that way.
Well, he had a level 3 combo for the kill, which would have been for the set. And I asked him after, because Jared was speculating, we always speculate whether people are kind of, sitting on level 3 because maybe they feel like the scaling will kick in. You kind of have to guesstimate. And I checked with Eddie Warcraft. He said, no, I went for the level 3.
No way!
I went for the level 3,
But that looks so...
it didn't come out.
Okay.
Cool.
I see.
And then he wasn't ready for the Oki afterwards as well, because he kind of messed up and missed the Oki as well.
Yeah.
And from there, it's a tale as old as time. It's Street Fighter 6, and if you don't take your opportunities to close things out, then as true as anything else is, and as true as the sun will rise in the morning,
You get robbed.
your opponent will come back into the game, and that is exactly what happened. Our reflex was very, very impressive. There's no robbery. It was very solid play. I was very,
No
very,
robbery,
very
you sure?
impressed. We've got a lot of names here that I'm not particularly familiar with.
Yeah, man, chat is wild, man.
I maybe only watch the top 8 of, exactly. So I won't see a lot of these players because there's so much.
But FGC chat is the best chat in the world, yo, I swear.
5-hour stream arc.
Most entertaining.
Realistically, I totally understand. Like, you have it in the back and sometimes miss some of the players, but I totally understand.
These guys have been playing very, very solidly, and both of those players, Young Matt teams and I Reflex, very much deserve those victories against players that you would consider as some of the absolute best in the world. And of course, Capcom considered them that as well, and East Coast Throwdown considered that. They were top 4 seeds.
That's right.
In this event.
It is wild. I think that's the best part about, like, open bracket tournaments. Surely there's a lot to be said in regards to like what happens in a 2 out of 3, but with considering like the scale of everything and how many people there are in like certain regions, I understand it being 2 out of 3 with them.
It certainly makes it fun for the viewer at home. It certainly makes it interesting for the players in the bracket that are of a certain skill level. They have a chance. I can see that it can
How
be
many players have
frustrating
Supers just
for
not
some
come out for
players
so
that
many
travel
people
to
since the
different
game
distances
came
and are
out?
putting a lot
Yo,
of
everyone's been talking about the
career,
buttons.
I guess, on the back of qualification.
That happens so much.
But you know what?
Let it rock.
It is what it is.
Let it rock.
All we can do is enjoy the carnage.
Yeah, what are they
chaos.
stalling
We have certainly had
for?
some of
Like-
that already today. I'm sure we'll have a lot more as the weekend rolls on. We had, I'll let you talk about it. We had Carnage and Chaos off stream, and Marine closing out a huge 2-0 sweep over Problem X in pools as well.
It's kind of funny the way it went down.
Because the matchup is quite awkward for Bison.
It feels that way,
To
though.
be fair, but not to the point at which I would expect it to be a 2-0 victory in that.
It was so close. I think there were a lot of like player reads in that matchup, especially from Marine's side. Actually, she actually broke it down. Some of the tactics she had used against Problem X, like, yo, he checked me so fast, so I had to change directions and how I wanted to approach the match. There were moments where it was so awkward, where Problem X would kind of walk away and try to play defense a little more, and try to force something unsafe or maybe some sort of like beater from Marine, but Marine would just also kind of like wait towards the end of that set.
I'll be honest with you, I was really impressed by her ability to react to Problem's drive rushes. Because Bison's drive rush is fast.
It's terrifying.
It's fast. And she would even whip buttons. She would be, whipping buttons preemptively and still react with like a low forward to just check the drive rush. One of the things that she did really well as well, Problem backdashed a command grab in like the first round. And she was very, very good at checking him after that. The fear of the command grab from Bison, the fear of the command grab from Manon,
Might as well have one, right?
you might as well, throw it all the way back to Street Fighter 5. The fear of the command grab from Manon is obviously always there. And she did very well to play around that and keep Problem grounded as soon as he backdashed that early command grab there. And the thing is with Manon, her risk reward is completely flipped in that normally, if you try and escape the command grab, you're going to get a hit combo that will do a lot of damage. Your reward for getting out of the command grab is you hold the command grab, you don't really get a follow-up, it's less damage, I sit there on block, you scoop me, we go back to playing again. That's kind of flipped on its head with Manon, where if you sit there and get scooped, the damage keeps escalating, the damage from the hit that Manon puts out is not particularly terrifying until maybe she's got a level 3. especially with the medal damage boost that she gets now as well. So it's a very interesting dynamic in that Manon is a grappler whose wrist ward is kind of inverted in that way.
It's skewed the other way around, right? Yeah, that is kind of interesting to do because you don't really
Yeah.
see or
Professional yappers, these guys, man. Professional. I mean, look at the bracket.
I kind of agree with you. Like, even trying to dodge the command grab is like, man, why was I even thinking about this in the first place? It feels that way a lot, especially once they get that meter going and you build up meter pretty fast in this game.
Well, we've had some fantastic matches already on stream, a couple really hype ones off stream as well, and we will continue to bring you as many of these exciting matches as we can right here on stream. We're going to take a very short break, but thank you so much to our friends at Pagoda who have been fueling us. We've got the egg rolls. I didn't even see them. I could smell them.
I was wondering. I was like, hold on, you gonna go in? Because I got this, brother.
I did the last. I'll have another one because I'm a greedy SOB.
Can I eat these on stream? Am I allowed?
Yeah, we had the other ones before. What are the other ones called as well? Because I'm just an ignorant Englishman. With cream cheese in the middle.
Were they good? You eat one?
Yeah, I don't know what it wasn't an egg roll.
I was just hungry.
That is hot.
It's great. Okay, I need to cool down. We'll be back. This is actually very hot. We'll be back with more Spider 6 after this. Hold on. This is hot. Woo! We'll be back.
Another, 5 minutes. Yeah, these guys are crazy. They were stalling for something, you could tell. Let me open this shit up now. I gotta have to charge this. It doesn't come fully charged. But imagine they talk for so long and then you're gonna go on. We're gonna go on an ad break, like, man. I'm so bad at opening things, I always ruin the boxes. Yeah, it's pretty clean. I hate using new controllers though. It just looks too good. Like, fuck, I don't want to use it. Then I got to. I tried to get the light blue one, but like, it was sold out supposedly. Yeah, it's a sick controller. Hate Sony though, they made the PS5 controller so much. It's annoying.
The time has come to share with you news that's bleak but sadly true. I'm talking of the fell black night, a spreading darkness, endless nights.
The environment's changing and the monster population's taken a nosedive.
Blackgrass, rampaging monsters. What do you know of this corruption?
This so-called black mist is actually the Black Blight. Then there'll most likely be a blighted monster nearby too.
Looks like this whole village has been blighted! Do we know what the blight is or why it's eating away at the world? No. But we know that it attacked us.
Yeah, I wonder how long this is going to be on for. It's already 7 shit. I'm gonna double check something. I swear this day went by so fast. It's crazy.
We can
monsters easy enough, but other humans are a different story.
Hunters and riders.
Like, they both respect and live with monsters. They're the same that way.
I've been waiting my whole life for this. I want to help my friends. Everyone.
But right now, evil is growing in power. And soon, this whole world shall be devoured.
Yeah, we got cause for concern. Wrath is blighted.
You can use it to stop the blight.
But I'm curious about this kinship with monster stuff. So I was hoping you could show everyone what it means to be a rider.
I mean, how many versions of Monster Hunter is there? Oh, Jesus, man.
Welcome back to East Coast Throwdown 2024. It is Street Fighter 6 time as we are progressing through the C blocks. Myself and Vicious here to guide you through the journey. We've had some highs, some lows, some heartbreaks, and some jubilation already, and we'll have much more across the 3 days of action here at Hartford, Connecticut. Looking forward to some of our next matches. We've got some legendary names still yet to play on stream, and I'm sure hopefully we will see them in this next hour. Who we still got left?
I'm gonna cheat on over and check it out myself.
He likes Sakaba. Jack.
I'm still gonna play in his just a kid and talked about it earlier.
The Prodigy.
Even later on in some of the polls, even after this block, you still have Debashi Zangief playing at 8 p.m. as well as Chrissy CH, Brutus as well.
One of the players.
Yo, Smug's there, sick. Yo, I want Smug to qualify for Capcom Cup, bro. It'd be better if he's there. Same with Daigo.
Not too much of a commitment to make.
Yeah, that is fair.
I'll be very disappointed.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But you know who I'm really, really excited to see actually play offline?
Bruce is a monster. He is a scholar, but also a monster. I had the luxury of being able to check him out and also see the way he plays offline. But man, this cat can the ball, man. If you were to ask me right now who was making it into top 5 or at least like top 8 for the weekend, I wouldn't be so. It would be so overlooked. It would be criminally overlooked if I didn't say Bruce.
Yeah, 15th seed as per the polls, but yeah, I would definitely feel.
Yo, Bruce is in my fucking region 2 for online tournaments. Like, my region's too stacked for this shit, man. It's crazy.
I think he's making it.
Who does Smug main in 6? He mains DJ, but he's been playing Ed recently, I believe. But he mains DJ.
And that's what it's all about, you know, this fantastic online infrastructure that we have for Street Fighter 6. The continual competition we have from community run events, and of course the World Warrior system is there as well. It really
Yo, when I played him online with my Manon, he was playing DJ too, so I'm pretty sure he's still using him.
You know, if you can do it online, you can definitely do it offline. And I think it's a great thing to see these players show out. You know, we already saw Noah the Prodigy was terrorizing people for the first half of the year in online events. Get that Twisted Mind sponsorship. They were flying them out to events around the world, and everyone else got to experience the terror that was facing Noah the Prodigy for the first time. So I'm really looking forward to seeing Bruce play a little bit later on, but hopefully, you know, we'll have some of these big names in this last hour of this block here in C. And there
Yo,
we go.
Yo, Daigo's playing, man.
They have to face off against each other. Is this early? Come on, man. Hold up. Let me get a closer look. We did get some of this action a little bit earlier as Supriyan had played her matchup, right? So, very interesting. What part of the bracket was Daigo on? Okay, so this is Where's Samus? That's pretty wild, man.
Yeah. Someone's video's not getting edited.
Probably. Ah, yes. was going to call that out a little bit earlier, but let's talk about the matchup at hand.
This is a very interesting matchup. Akuma versus Bison.
Interesting in a way that's
The aerial approach is very, very interesting because if Bison's got charge, then he's got a lot of answers to Akuma's aerial approach. But having that charge all the time is not a given, of course.
And it's definitely not.
Psycho Crusher definitely will work. Oh, that was a beautiful bit of patience there from Tanachi with the punish, the medium. Big chunk of damage. Has the life lead. Plus frames. Keeps it tight as well, not messing around. Like looking though for that perfect parry in the string.
One of the big things I want to see if Tanachi's going to do is the heavy punch. Daigo has been practicing that a lot.
Parry no reaction.
That's exactly it, yeah. The good majority of the stream he's been working on.
Oh my god.
Too far. Way too far to go for the crouching hit punch.
He got gassed.
What did he do on that driver? Was that fierce, right? Or did he do forward fierce? Actually, when he got the hit.
After the... What?
Just one miss, yeah.
No, it's medium.
It's medium, okay. I actually blinked. I heard the noise kind of faintly.
Yeah. Ooh, nice reaction. OD blocks the overhead.
At what cost, though, right? You have to back off. Landing on the fireball, not too bad of a deal, but Daigo was just encroaching on so much space afterwards when you're in threat of burnout. Oh, hell of damage.
Daigo got lucky, man. That didn't combo. Oh, he's dead, though.
Do what now?
Shit.
Daigo tried to haul after, tried to move.
Yeah, that was
it. I get that because Tanachi could have backthrown him for corner positioning, perhaps, so it makes a lot of sense in that regard. But him not being able to live afterwards is kind of nuts.
Nice, that wasn't a nice counter either, just caught him walking.
Bam, bam. Dash up again. A little delay on the standing medium punch. I love that block from Tanachi. Ooh, you tried it again!
Alright, he's going to get some of his drive gauge back and try and level up this life lead. Daigo, of course, has got that level 3 there, though.
Daigo could get the turnaround, so if he manages a way to get that level 3 activation.
If he can get a position here where he can get double drive rush combo, which he's not going to get now. I just only use the level 2 for the kill.
OD?
No! He's going to do it anyway! Punish! Daigo mashing! Oh, and the meaty medium punch closes it out.
That could have been disastrous.
Scramble City.
That could have been absolutely disastrous. Tanachi had called out the drive reversal too. I don't know what had happened afterwards.
Oh. Tanachi gets caught standing up. Daigo with a meaty medium. Frames are respected. Walk up throw loops.
Keep it going. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Tanachi got out of that situation pretty lightly. Could have been punished way heavier.
No anti-air either. That's
not going to matter because that is super dead.
Oh, it's all falling downhill right now for Tanachi. At least in regard to that round, there were so many opportunities for him to at least come back against Daigo to at least keep that corner pressure going, no? That's actually kind of rough. I you know, would you have rather like falling on it, taking the rest of like the driver's damage, or just like waiting for that pressure afterwards?
I'm very confused about Tanachi's approach to this matchup, to be honest with you. It's a lot. He keeps doing a lot of these full screen head stomps. There's a lot of aerial approach.
It worked in the first couple of rounds. Ooh, that is a huge jump in off the ground. Being able to plant the mine and at least have that side out. That's what he's looking for, right? For the most part, the overhead's going to get blocked, yes, for sure.
Daigo very patient on defense.
Yeah, whereas Tanachi's kind of looking a little bit too telegraphed, right? That's so expensive, and Daigo still manages his way out. Not going to work out. With the fireball as well.
Quick stop on that fireball.
Glad that he let that out with the target combo. Kind of awkward that it actually hit Daigo after the parry.
And that late OD head stomp. Wow,
damn, that's far. That was sick.
That was way too far, man. Akuma shouldn't have that shit, man.
And the fireballs we've been talking about, you know, Tanachi is kind of like, he was maintaining that down charge a little bit too.
Nice delayed jab from Daigo. No shimmy there, but Tanachi with a perfect parry. Plants the bomb. Drive rush up again, looking to bait something out with the jab to stop him short.
through, so with the double reverse, just trying to work his way out of
Mashing
there.
that
but the
medium
sweep-
punch and he gets swept and then thrown back into the corner. It's even worse. Counter hit with a medium and Daigo into the
he's
level
dead.
3.
Daigo's
Nice
dropping that
and
shit.
easy for our Lord and Savior, the Beast.
2-0.
Daigo Umehara 2-0.
Daigo is playing in glasses as well. Very interesting
I like
to
that.
see.
You know, let's be honest, man. He's getting old. He can't be invincible forever.
I mean, bro, if you need glasses to play, like with the screen there,
it's a pretty sizable maybe not. I'm looking at the setup right now. I don't know. Maybe trying to protect himself from the light. Like I know there's
special
like
gamer
there's,
glasses.
There's
yeah.
lights around like
Yeah.
the setup too, so there are some that kind of like
Depending
help with
on your eyesight, though, if it's near or farsighted.
kind of blocking the light. But either way, I get where you were coming from in regards to what Tanachi's opening strategy was. Like I think it was kind of working out for him initially. I think those dive head stomps, coming in.
Like some people need glasses because they literally can't read close up. Which is kind of weird, but
when you're doing it full screen and it's just
they can't. Their eyes can't zoom in close, so that's why they. And then some people need them because they can't see far. So it just depends.
But then he did effectively give up on playing a neutral game with, a heavy punch, for example, walk up, crouch strong.
Punch, medium punch, yeah. I get that. It did instill a little bit of fear when Tanachi decided to spend meter on it.
Force Daigo to start throwing fireballs and then introduce the fear of the reaction of the Cycle Crusher to get in as well. So, yeah, it was a very interesting approach to the Bison Akuma matchup, very different from what I have seen normally. And we've seen a lot of that, right? I mean,
we've literally
watched
seen
SFL
it,
Japan, so you've probably seen that.
With the World Warrior between like Kakaru and Kawano as well. Yeah, much more of like a grounded approach. I still think the air threat from either side is a very, very interesting.
Yeah, unexpected from Akuma, right? Because it really puts a lot of doubt in Bison's mind about how to deal with that anti-air, air-to-air, anti-air cycle crushers, all manner of things that it's very hard to deal with everything when Akuma's in the air. But the other way around is very peculiar for me to see Bison so airbound. And maybe he was doing it preemptively to stop Daigo to try and play the aerial game, but Daigo doesn't really play that way either. He's very ground.
So we got a Guile versus I don't even know.
Yeah, and I'll agree with that. I'll definitely agree with that. We'll kind of like circle around with it maybe later on in the day, kind of see like how that plays out for like the rest of like Daigo's gameplay. He's gonna be moving on, but also with Tanachi too. He's still gonna have loser's side to him. So I'm very excited to see them both, see how they progress further on. But going back into another side of the pool, Kaba versus Manny O. I gotta check out the bracket once more to see who else is in this one specifically. But Kaba, this is the same pool as Alex Smith, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, nice corner carry from Manny O. So my phone's not working. I was trying to look at the bracket, but yeah.
It's right there, sir, if you'd like to have a look. Counter hit dive kick gets the conversion, but Kaba fighting his way out. Pressing buttons after the first blocked light.
Ooh, that was kind of tricky. I love that he came out with it either way with the good old knee.
Damn.
Nice, maintaining that charge somehow. I don't know where he was keeping it.
Oh, this is tough. If you give him another roundhouse, perhaps, okay, either way, that heavy is going to be a great start for a lot of damage. Attacking on the drive gauge as well for the safe jump. Yeah, you get to secure that burnout. That's tough. That's tough. You already seen it too. As soon as that knockdown happened, Kaba was already trying to get that second mission completed. Help. Trying to jump in on him.
Yeah, Kaba always somehow having access to the perfect anti-air choice.
That's pretty cool. I always think like for certain angles that roundhouse is never really going to connect. But with Guile's unique jump
like
art, it's like somewhat like a triangle. Ugh. Holding it. I appreciate that, Manny O.
Nice check.
That is such a beautiful check.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh.
Just too far away to get anything after that overhead. And that worked out in Manny O's favour because that would have certainly been 11-3.
That's rough.
Yeah. Oh, gets
That
picked
was
up,
hella
and that's
delayed.
gonna
That
be
was crazy. Did you see that?
first
Yeah,
game.
this Guile is probably like
That knee hit
top
down
5
the shin.
Guile in the world, to
Probably.
be honest.
I feel like he was just about to run out of green. The way he slowed down animation-wise, I'm like, all right, kind of tricky. Bam, towards the end. That was, you are a sneaky guy, Kaba. That's a very rare occurrence. I don't get to see that too often. Ooh. Damn, he's still within range too. Yeah, you can't really set up. I feel like it's so hard to even contest against Kaba's projectile decisions thus far.
Ooh-wee.
Man, you're so outraged, Matty. Oh,
Nice. Great delayed button press there, like the option select button block.
no.
Set point now from Kaba.
Do it again. Traverse forward, perhaps? Nope, gonna be chucking the booms. This is so difficult. Even as like somebody who's watched this matchup a bunch, it's like, man, how do you get around it? Oh! You thought you could get away with whatever
It's
it
so
is.
free, man.
Kaba was just frame killing. He was getting some time to kill. He's like, you know what? It's my time now. That didn't kill them.
He's pretty much dead. He's not winning. Unless it's like the craziest comeback of life.
You know, with everything that's been going on this weekend, I wouldn't be too surprised. Hands off the wheel. Hands off the wheel. Manny, I understand, but Kaba taking it down 2-0. Yeah. Nice work.
Kaba walking out of danger there. Obviously had to be wary of his ankles, but you've got to take risks in this game. Cruises on into winner's final now of that pool, where he will be facing probably Alex Smith.
You know, looking at it, it makes a lot of sense. A lot of the times that we're going through it, this has been like the semis of it all. So, again, if you guys want to follow along, we were just going through C104 over at start.gg forward. Actually, I'm not going to say the URL. It's not even right. Start.gg, just Google it.
Just
with
search
East Coast Throwdown.
East Coast Throwdown.
Easiest search 2024.
Everything's
Boom.
on there as well. All your favorite fighting game titles on the extensive roster of games that are present here at East Coast Throwdown. But of course, all of our attention is right here on Street Fighter 6 as we move through the brackets and seeing some of the big names that are here in attendance make their progression as well. We're still to see Noah the Prodigy and Jack on the stream. Hopefully we'll have them up real soon.
We have not seen.
But
I
no.
actually haven't been able to see it. Do I dare open up those brackets?
Look who it is.
Do I dare open up? Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
We got Daigo versus Super Young, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's go. I feel like this is not the first time they played against each other in general, in their lifetime together as Street Fighter players. Super Young's definitely
Yo,
been on the
Daigo's
stage
back up again?
for
What the fuck?
5 and 4.
Wasn't he just up?
This really is going to be like a really cool callback between the two. But this is indeed winners finals of the pool. That's what I'm talking about. This is your jam, right?
Yeah, I love this song.
Do you have like every variation down?
Sorry?
There's like different starting points of the song.
Are there?
I think so.
Bro, I don't
think
have,
there's like 2 different ones.
I don't have the menu music on in my version.
What is wrong with you? Are you kidding me? You gotta gear up for the fight of our lives.
Yeah.
That's not even the same. You know what? It's not even in the same sequencing.
How
Super
would I
Yang
know?
versus Daigo.
How would I know? Ignorance is bliss.
Honda versus Akuma. Oh, we'll take that.
Ooh!
That was actually kind of sneaky. She did what
Akuma
now?
is bleeding.
Like, yo, Honda actually does mad damage, so
Please, we can
like,
kill it.
this could be bad for Daigo.
Ugh. You tried to stop Sainar.
Low health Akuma. He has to play clean, or he's gonna be in trouble.
Interrupt. On some Street Fighter 2, maybe trying to stand jab it, perhaps. Yeah, if you're Super Yan, you totally don't mind that exchange. A drop!
Run out though.
You can't neutral jump that. Yeah, very good awareness.
Yeah.
Taking some of the liberties, at least from that distance.
Ooh, no.
That's a trap. No, he's got to hold it up until this point.
No, that's cheap.
No messing around. Daigo dumps the 2 bars to take that first round.
Very
that
tough
all
thing
came
to
from the burnout.
Of her own
in the
accord.
air to air, yeah. Preemptive jump in. Nice comfortable anti-air from Daigo. Looking for the perfect parry. Not a true meter.
Damn, that's so much damage to the drive gauge. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, he hits hard, man.
You got that from season 1, right?
Get off.
Before Geef was stealing all your drive gauge, Honda was there from
Still,
early.
still being that guy.
Yep.
Standing medium punches is just so good. I do kind of miss, and also don't miss, the medium kick from Geef, standing medium kick. Oh boy, call that out. That's what I'm talking about.
Nice cross cut.
Damn.
Beautifully done. And
Can't
the punish
jump on
counter.
it.
There was an attempt at a parry. I'd imagine it was a parry. Quite literally, the only thing that would have killed was that throw. Just enough health for that too. This is that
Subian looking for that parry and wake up a lot. Daigo not really going for true meaties with these Oki situations.
Yeah, he's been delaying a good majority of them, no?
Yeah, a lot of them has been hitting third frame, fourth frame. Just to beat out.
I
wake
respect
up
it.
buttons.
Oh, but you put yourself in the corner and close to burnout? That's rough.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
There was nothing behind it.
Still not done, yo. Just one headbutt, she wins this round. Just one.
It's out the parry again. Burns herself out. This is going to be a horrible situation once again. Yeah, just trying to get out.
Oh, that hurts.
Nice.
That hella hurts. The punish counter that was mad awkward. Daigo went for 2 throws. Did you see that animation?
Great immediate adaptation from Supian. Was not going to just be burnt out and chipped to death in the corner like she was in the first game.
God, draining the drive gauge as well.
Was back in the corner though. Wake up buttons finally.
I love that. I love that. Not getting bullied by the timing that Daigo's been implementing thus far upon her wake up. Jump back. Not even like a proper anti-air choice. Or like a typical anti-air choice.
Daigo being very parry heavy now, just try to conserve some of this drive gauge. But it's been working out because could have blocked a lot of these offensive situations. He would have been burnt out already just through the drive gauge loss.
Right, that makes sense.
See?
Having to spend that level 3 too. Yeah, he's holding on to
nice
a lot
jump
of
back air to air, and Daigo looking to close out this round and get to a set point, but Supian very close to a level 3. It'll be very difficult to make this a one-touch kill on Akuma.
Uh-oh!
Okay, here we go. A significant hit.
Yo, one more hit, she could win.
Definitely in
Oh,
dead
that's
territory.
it.
You are actually crazy.
This
for that one.
guy,
I'm not gonna lie to
man.
you. If she had blocked that,
It's
You know what?
GG's.
I like that gamble.
Talk to me.
You're 1-0 up. The DP gets the kill, and then it's set point. You can play with that.
But she's got 3 bars though. She's still got 3 bars though, Logan. And she's got some drive gates to work with. She's gonna be throwing. Now you can't. He doesn't get that. There's no way he gets it like that. That throw was definitely gonna be whiffed, and you have to walk up a little bit further. Uh-oh.
Yeah, not able to get the air that time, and now it is a throw into drive on stop.
Yo,
Nothingness, almost
one
like a
hit.
waste of a bar.
You tried to jump out of there. At least she's not in burnout for now. Jump back. That was
There it
that's
is.
rough. But you still have level 3. Don't get bullied into a drive impact.
It's okay. Like, she's still good.
Roll
Ah,
all the way
tech
back.
that.
Mad plus frames, and this is going to be a chip out situation.
Yo, this is a good set, though. Shit.
Is it enough? Yeah, that's definitely going to be enough. Daigo
See,
moving
that
harder.
was like 10% on chip. Crazy.
Like, Daigo worked
was-
for that shit.
I felt like beyond the 10. The damage that led up into it. That's a sick hitbox. What kind of buns those are? But either way,
the schedule is looking full.
Short.
Daigo advances in the winner's side.
I get it. I get it.
Subian will make it out of pools as well, but obviously in losers as we are. I think we're playing 3 now.
I believe so.
Pretty sure we're doing 3.
Do believe so.
All of the matches you're going to be watching now are going to be winners finals from the C block of pools, so we're most likely to see the likes of Chris CCH, Jack. Oh, sorry, not Chris CCH.
No, that's going to be
likes
later
of
on. Yeah.
Jack, Kaba, and Noah on the stream.
Perhaps. I would love to
Speaking
see
of
it.
which, Jack's stepping up right now.
Ooh, who's he facing off against? I did get to talk to this individual, but I didn't quite get their name. That was my bad. But it's going to be Just a Kid coming up to the stage. Pretty excited to see it. I only got to talk to him like a handful of times before we even got to play him. He had one of the more interesting conversations, and I do that in the most sarcastic tone possible, in regards to the difference between Sprite and Mountain Dew. That's
Oh yeah, the size of the bubbles, very different.
Keep it down, Logan. Keep it down back there.
Oh, I've lost my Wi-Fi.
We are looking through it right now, so
There we go.
C105,
I think it is.
Yeah.
If this wants to.
I was more so looking towards Noah the Prodigy,
Doesn't care about
and seeing where he was playing. Are you okay over there? Do I have
Star
to like?
GG doesn't want to cooperate.
Am I gonna call somebody? I think I gotta call somebody.
Anyway.
Yeah. So Just a Kid. He has in his pool. We talked about Trife Money, either way you want to put it. We got Hollywood, Mozart. That's what it says at least. It says Hollywood on there. I didn't want to say Rob TV. It's definitely not him. Where is Rob TV? Why are you not here? That's crazy. Is he here? No. I thought he was.
He's not competing.
Yeah, but he can still do interviews and stuff. Ah! Speaking of which, Mozart going into the winners finals. But as we've seen earlier, Just a Kid, I feel like we haven't heard as much noise from him up until recently, no?
Yeah, he's been traveling quite a fair bit as well. I saw him out there in Sweden for DreamHack.
Yeah, I did get to talk to him about that, about trying to make it out through there. Big ups to the sponsor as well for allowing him to do all that and show.
Yeah, Moist have been very supportive of
Very
him.
involved, yeah.
Yeah, it's really nice to see a lot of these, younger, I guess, North American players getting the opportunity to compete on the world stage and just expand their player knowledge and access to different play styles outside of stuff like Evo.
Just within the States, domestically, right? But Just a Kid, again, he's doing a phenomenal job of piloting this character. I just feel like he needs that extra push, that one breakout performance to really put him even further into.
Why does everyone run this Blanca costume, man?
Because he's mad good.
It's always the same costume.
Yeah, it just needs to unlock that next level of development.
And in 5, it was banned.
Players,
Now everyone's just using it.
They're just poised.
Oh, that's awkward. But nothing from it. Mozart wasn't.
Oh dear!
Yikes!
Not going to get the level 2 yet. There we go.
Yo! No way!
That's not dead. No,
Get it set up at least.
Did that hit?
About that. Not a lot.
That's so stupid.
That's kind of tough. A little bit of the dance. Mozart's trying to test the waters out a little bit, but Just a Kid being able to fire one off. Up until that point, I was going to say that drive rush to see if he could get opened up, but no.
Nice check.
Woo! It's quick with the draw.
Right.
Blocking the overhead, trying to find his way out. He does succeed. You heard the flash. You heard the top parry. What you gonna do about it, Mozart? Maybe fishing.
Nice.
All from a jab, too, from the jab punish counter. I like that. Right into the drive rush. Damn, the wild ball. This is going to be the activation going right. Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh. Funny enough, I think I'd much rather take that than watch Jerry kind of like encroaching your space. But then that happens. Your back still towards the corner. That's actually kind of rough. Well.
Yeah, just jumping back, looking to just marshal that space rather than control it.
No, you're not getting out of there for free.
Oh, okay. No anti-air allowed.
Ooh.
Yeah.
The amount of control that he did have up until that point. Ooh.
Crouching strong.
Yo, he dropped it.
No. No.
We're gonna lose because of that, man.
Oh, boy, you better get this. Oh, man.
Oh. He hopped over it. Damn.
That was pretty
I didn't expect him to hop over the CA.
A little bit of a river run.
Yeah, Jack showing that he is definitely willing to wake up Super. And live and die by that.
What a time to do it, though. I don't think he had a choice. if we're really being realistic about it, Mozart could have done it like a block string into level 3, no?
Level 3 for chip out, yeah. Oy! All right, we both burn each other out.
That's rough, man. Can't press the button after that sequence. Just get coming in. A lot of...
Ooh, land straight into the double knees.
Let's say a lot of entries from the air on both ends.
Distraction pinball.
Damn. Okay. Overhead.
Oh,
What?
no.
What did you are not? What the
is
heck is
going
happening?
on? It's messy. Mozart, though, looking at a 2-0 here in winner's final of pools. Another upset possibly on its way.
Oh, I know his name is Mozart. I know he's on classic scheme, but there's nothing classical about it. This man is killing fools right now. He's playing mad wild. How did that whiff?
Completely stuffed the hell out of Roundhouse.
That was hella whiff.
Because he comes up like a scythe.
I can see that.
No way.
This
Oh,
bad part too. You can
reactions.
actually put him into burnout with the right sequencing as well. Not gonna die just yet.
Yo, he should win this now.
Something out because he has shown it. He's winning. Oh my
Nah,
God.
that check was crazy.
Check. He was afraid of the wake up level 3. Back top. Hopped straight back into the low forward though. And we are all
That check
square.
just saved him.
Doesn't get the good setup after the critical art version though, of course. It has to go for just the projectile release.
They are starving each other.
Oh my
The check
God.
saved him.
1 set point saved. No one's going into this final round with super meter.
No. No, sir.
But Mozart gets another bite at the pie.
Okay, yeah, gotta keep him honest too. Especially after that cancel. Drivers forward with the jab
Tries
so
to check
far.
something, but the jab too fast, right?
Ooh.
There we go. That time he does manage to get the roundhouse anti-air, and he gets the flush out for the first time.
What a pickup!
Oh, air throw was lovely, and he gets out the corner for that. And the perfect parry on the Blanca ball.
Oh, he's dead.
Ladies and gentlemen, a big upset here in winners final, and Mozart, Hollywood Mozart, to be.
That's what it says, man. I gotta double check.
He's earning that title as well. The big, taking the big names. There,
Not like this.
Nah. That's disrespectful.
Sent to losers bracket.
Hollywood!
Mozart, yeah, that's right.
That's pretty good, man. That is pretty good. Hey, man. Plenty of space for you over here, man. I'll tell you what. But, what is happening? That last sequence and a half, the drive impact getting blown up with jab, electricity. 1, that was amazing. 2, how the hell did we even get to that point?
I can't remember the entirety of that sequence because there was a lot more that went on before that as well. It was certainly all over the place. But Mozart did a very good job of being able to come on top of the scrambles because you saw that Jack was definitely trying to set a lot of traps at full screen.
Truly.
And he was very good at reacting to those bunker balls with the pinwheels. He was able to get in as well repeatedly with jump fears and just completely stuffed. There was the big anti-air roundhouse though from Mozart that gave him that corner control. And then he was able to open them up with that level 1 combo. Got a big chunk of damage out.
Saw that, yeah.
So there was a couple of big sequences there from Mozart. There weren't really that many big sequences from Jack.
It didn't feel that way, no. I mean, there were some that maybe were off of like a counter hit where he had set himself up nicely after like a burnout. There were so many stipulations that had happened prior to those sort of big moments happening for Just a Kid, but it never paid off to the degree where we would expect it, especially like from a jury player, right? I don't think we've really seen anything else used with the super art as well, right? I think majority of the time, like Mozart had baited him out successfully. We would kind of like expect Just a Kid to kind of like use his super arts even earlier. But yeah, I'd have to agree with you. There weren't any big moments that allowed Just a Kid to play to the degree where he was comfortable, or at least get the advantage with.
Absolutely. So he is going to drop down to the loser's bracket then.
That's
We'll still make it out of pools into the next round, but this is certainly not a tournament that you want to be having to do that extra legwork
No, hell
of
no.
trawling through
That's gonna be like every premiere.
the
going forward.
shark-infested waters. Yeah.
Literally every premiere going forward is gonna be just like that. The fact that we get another one next week is wild. You know what I mean?
Oh, there's
Absolutely
another
wild.
one. Yeah, right.
But here we go.
Right, not sure if this is actually in the bracket, but
I'd imagine it's also within the winners finals, but it's kind of like unknown to me. But it's gonna be Floki either way. Either way you spin it. Doing a great job for himself as the Ken player that we'd seen a little bit earlier. At the start of this block. This dice.
Damn!
too far away from the low four. There's the perfect parry. Crouch fierce. Spending all of the drive gauge.
Gotta do it, level 1. Totally acceptable.
Lovely.
Being able to kill off of that, totally acceptable. Take it as you get it. Damn. Interestingly enough, so we were talking about like majority of these being winners finals. This is the pool of Noah the Prodigy.
I haven't seen him here.
I haven't seen him yet either. That's why I'm a little concerned. But hey, man, Floki going up against right now. I always think I'm saying it wrong, but this is definitely on some winners finals for sure. Because Dice was in it from the get-go. He was all the way out there too. I think he fought up against Prototype. He had to have fought up against Prototype, so that's a very good deal.
Oh, you're dead.
Dice coming in. No dice being rolled on his behalf. That is actually a pretty good sequence to get yourself into the final round. 3 bars apiece for each side. Ooh. It's actually kind of tough. Being in that Jinrai mix, not a lot. I feel like Hana could do to kind of rebuttal that. There could be a big punish. Could have been a bigger punish. He's with the crouch jab. What does he do about that? Not much.
OD headbutt.
No, maybe.
That ain't guaranteed as well. It's a hobby, so who knows? I don't think he's got an answer there.
Oh. A lot more Honda representation coming from the East Coast, by the way. It's actually kind of wild. Okay.
Yeah, I feel like Honda players are Honda players. You know?
What does that mean?
You know what it means.
I do know there's not going to be burnout just yet. Could be a gang of damage. Talk to me from the Honda side of things, though. Dyson, excuse me. Dice gets
Dyson
pretty good advantage.
Oh my God!
Not today.
Yo, I thought that was actually
And I
gonna
can hear
chip.
somebody
It actually did a
groaning
lot of
in the
damage.
audience, like,
Shit.
Oh no! I feel the exact same way seeing that
Yo.
much life left from a chip scenario. Oh no, that's rough.
The
And
Honda
is that
Evo.
real? No shot. I don't think he did too poorly.
I don't feel like that was in any way a loss that necessitated a character.
I agree. And he's not going to do it.
Oh, he is.
No, he's not.
No, he's not.
I don't believe it.
Can I see it?
No. This time of day? Yes.
I believe you can say
Man.
See more help.
Tournaments get me too tired, bro. Like,
Damn. That is an excellent tool to kind of counter against that medium punch. It's not too commonly punished in that regard.
like I don't even want to do anything today.
Against the best of them.
Ooh.
Missed his
Just gonna
sneak
stay
instead
at
of
home.
fierce.
Ugh,
Chance of
too
damage.
tired.
Yeah, you know, did you not have a feeling in your loins that
Why did he
a man
switch,
grab
bro?
was coming out?
Tricked us?
In that
Yeah.
sequence, I was thinking to myself, that's got to be it. That's got to
And
be a command.
again. Could have got the level 1 out in time, but alas.
Still gets it.
Oh,
Still
no,
being able to spend it.
I mean, dice.
Oh, D-Save?
Reaction to the reaction to the drive impact. Here we go, look.
One of them got it.
Yeah.
I think that's the important thing. No,
No,
not
sir, you
today,
may not.
sir. Yeah, a lot of mileage out of that too. Electric vehicle Honda. That's what the E stands for. Oh! Yeah, why not? It's not gonna be contested. Oh, that's huge. Could have been a little bit bigger, I think. Oh,
Yeah,
boy.
wake up level 1's going to connect. Nice, I like that.
Beautiful. That is actually so sick. It's very deceptive too because you would see like a standing animation of the parry,
Yeah.
right? Forward throw.
Let's go through it again if you wanted to.
about to
Oicho!
come
Yes,
out
sir!
of there
Bam!
now, but
Killed
not
shit.
before
He died off of that?
Yeah, that's crazy.
He died off of that. Word. Oh, punish counter, roundhouse into it. Yes, sir. All off of the butt stop. Yes, praise the sun. Level 1 for your troubles, but he still got the hand. You see it at the top.
Damn,
He still got hands.
3,200 for a punish counter, Rogi from Mongo. That's crazy.
30.
Oh my god! Eats the stand fierce. Yeah, 3220 for a punish counter, OD old shield for you. That's painful.
That doesn't feel good at all.
He's looking for the counter hit on that medium kick.
Yeah! Oh! Make him earn it!
Yeah, I said he could super.
That's what I'm talking about. Use that level 3.
Oh,
God! To beat number 1. Number 2, that was
no
mad far
check.
for it.
The medium kicks, man.
Dirty man.
Like, damn, bro, I'd be so pissed.
I like it.
I like it a lot.
Yo,
Wake up low
some
forward.
Ken shit.
Catches the bait off the drive rush. Immediate drive rush cancel, and he closes it out with a level 3 as
Oh, you're actually
Jeremy
killing me.
dies.
A slow and
A
happy death.
slow and jolly death in the corner.
Whew!
Chuckling away
I like
between
it.
the cuffs.
Oh, the south side.
Medium punch into nothing.
Uh-oh. Still, yeah, that's still dangerous. Boy. Screen. Okay, yeah, get the mix in. Throw the dice.
Oh, the punish.
Hell.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt.
I like it for the Oki. Yes, sir. The butt slam
Yeah,
ender.
burn this man out though. There we go.
Oh, get lost.
No.
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 No. You're gonna reach out to the screen.
No,
when you
we
do
only do the Jonathan Kent for the Rashid level 2, so.
That's what it is. The classic. It's rough. Checking down below too. Floki maybe tried to move out of the way. Side for the Oki.
Oh, okay. I like that.
Blockhead. What an old man insult to say. You blockhead.
It's very like 1950s, isn't it?
Feels that way.
All right, corner carry, dash.
Oh, that's an interesting frame kill. Either way, it's all working out. Side switch into the level 3.
Fucking Ken.
It's all coming up.
I don't know. I
Not even
hate
gonna cut
seeing
to the
Ken
rest of
win,
it.
man.
I can tell production hates this guy. I see you, man. We have to see if it killed or not. But no. He was on point. However, Floki.
We wanted to see the player reaction of
Yeah, I guess so.
scrambling to sit back down again if it didn't kill.
That would have been funny. That would actually been funny.
Yeah, big thumbs up.
But Floki, making it through. Hey, despite the facial expression, I gotta say,
So
man,
that was winner's
for
final for that
dice,
pool, by the way,
that's
guys.
still
Is that right?
pretty
Production?
damn good. Can we get like a thumbs up on that one? That had to be winners finals because
Yeah, so Noah, I don't think was here.
interesting, very interesting.
Yeah, I did check his
Prototype
Twitter.
as
It didn't
well.
say.
I guess prototype, possibly. That is a toss up though. I don't know how he feels about Honda, and I didn't get to see him in pool play in regards to like watching him kind of like hover around some of the pools to watch it. So who knows, man? The fact that it wasn't No Other Prodigy coming up, actually, so he's just straight up not here, I'd imagine.
The only thing I can see on his Twitter is that he said, "Oh, we would have smoked that to Big Bird about the East Cup," which I presume they're in the same team together. So.
Interesting. Yeah. Well, I gotta check that out personally, but that's just how it's fun, at least for.
Well, either way, he wasn't in wins final,
103?
and he ain't getting out of pools and winners.
Definitely not.
So
At
if
least
he's here or
in that
not,
regard.
not
But we
in
said
wins
got Dice and Floki. We'll take that. Honda representation and your boy Ken. We'll definitely take that. But moving on, this is what I was waiting for.
Oh, by the way, sending a lot of love out to some of the people that couldn't be here. By the way, obviously a lot of travel was messed up. A lot of lives have been messed up. So sending lots of love out to the people in Florida and anyone else who was affected by, Milton and Elaine, I believe.
I have only heard about Milton, but I haven't seen any of the repercussions.
The storms that are moving through the
Yeah, man.
continental United States at the moment. So sending love to everybody affected by that.
Pretty scary ordeal. So I'm glad that everybody that was able to like evacuate safely and securely, and also still being able to, get it all together. And if they are watching right now, hey, big ups to you, and we appreciate the hell out of you guys for sure. So hopefully,
not too many people have been like impacted, at least from the FGC front, but in general, as a whole, right? We haven't really seen anything yet. But again, big ups to them that have made it through. But looking at it right now,
Okay, last one is final of this block.
it's going to be Kaba versus Alex Smith.
There we go.
Excuse me. So this is what I was looking for, and I think Kaba had expected it earlier. I did get the chance to talk to him about it. He's like, you know what? I'm kind of nervous, man. And I said, why? This is a matchup I feel like you've had a lot of practice with in general. I was like, yeah, but the way everything has been going on stream, I don't want to be up there. That's literally what he said. And I'm like, you know what? I respect it. I respect it.
hear that.
Best of luck to you, sir. Oh. Getting the fierce out. Set up for the booms as well. Alex Smith pretty much forced to hold that. But a great way to disrupt the timing, obviously. And maybe gather up a fireball of your own if you wanted to as well. Nah, it's going to be a little bit too high. That is a punish counter, too. He even spent bar for that and still got punish counter for it. That's the uppercut. The big disruptor. Alex Smith does get to charge up at least once. Ooh.
Oh, my God.
Set up.
Yeah,
for the safe
massive jump.
What?
Still able
He's
to
still
maintain his
mashed
turn. Not
after
take
perfect
his turn,
parry?
to
What the
maintain
fuck?
his turn.
No, he took his turn.
Like, yo.
I mean, it didn't feel like it for Alex Smith. He thought it was still his turn. That was maintenance, is what it was. But no, you were definitely right. Yeah, the attack is going to be at like -2. Oh, please. I was going to say, you better hit him.
He ain't gonna give you many of them.
It may not have the best horizontal reach, but the verticality on that bad boy, pretty good. Oh, God.
Oh, no,
What you
punish.
turn out of that?
Oh, that's unfortunate.
This is rough.
You hate to see that.
Hit him! Oh, please, for the love of God. That was so scary.
Kaba has all of the bar to work with as well.
He surely does.
Oh,
You could see
my
the
God.
solid.
Oh! That is scumbaggery at its finest.
Maximum.
Scumbaggery.
Capital S.
And we love it.
I'm about it. Hey, man, the more the merrier. Let it happen on stream even more so. You know what's funny? It shakes up guys like Alex Smith tremendously.
Yeah?
Look how much time he's taken to go into it. There's a lot of things that go on with like the older heads. It's like, man, you went out for that reset. Do I have to really be out for this now? Do I have to really pay attention to
They
this?
take it personally as well.
Low key, yeah.
Yeah.
Low key, kind of.
Oh, you can't do that against Kaba. That man reacts to green flashes in his sleep.
True. I've seen it. I've seen it at the DR. Oh. Alex, you got it. Come on, brother. You got to recover from that one. Some of the smaller victories, at least getting the side switch. But Kaba, you know, he's pretty good. He's pretty good. Finding the right times to counter poke as well.
Man, switching their ads, man.
Very aggressive.
Yeah, it
It's
has to be.
crazy.
Let's see if Alex Smith can impose his will. Because right now, it's all Kaba.
It's crazy.
I don't know what that was. Need to jump roundhouse maybe to like stop Kaba preemptively. Okay, this is gonna be death and destruction. I feel it. You do have level 2 to your name as well. Yeah, there it is. The drive impact.
Yo, double perfect.
Ah,
Oh, he
very,
dropped
very
it.
rare drop from Kaba.
He dropped it.
He was definitely within range to get a
All
bunch
right.
of damage.
Here's your opening, Alex Smith.
Oh, there's time. Oh, I thought there was time. I was gonna say if that upside down kick gave you enough time to do whatever you wanted afterwards, I would have left. I would have left right away. But Alex Smith salvaging the situation. The damage is there. Not necessarily getting himself the burnout.
And the
What's up,
setup
buddy?
as well. Yeah, baits it out. Here we go.
Yeah, nice.
Pretty clean.
No drops there.
Pretty clean.
That's what we want to see from Alex Smith. Still in the hunt. Ooh,
That's
no.
mad unfortunate. He had the idea to interrupt it. That was what stand
Yeah.
short.
Just didn't reach.
Oi.
Okay,
and
nice
he's rounded.
buffer.
Bam.
Nice.
Goes over the low forward.
Can't do much about that. You're in burnout.
Yeah, only -2 there. He's got the life lead. Kaba doesn't have a huge amount of resources, but he's going to use them all here.
And close out the set
That was all he needed. Alex Smith, it looked like the comeback was on.
It looked like it up until the point where he put himself in a burnout. I feel like all the momentum kind of like lost in his wake. But that is rough. That's a lot to ask for.
Yeah, overextending, chasing the victory. Because that's the gamble, right? Is it definitely going to get me the kill? No. But is it going to get me in the position to get the kill? Then it starts to become all opinion-based, and you look like a genius if it works, and
a random if he doesn't.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the skill, I guess, of resource management in this game.
It's kind of rough though. I mean, you're facing off against somebody who could keep you out forever and a day. Though. Yeah. So even if you do get the chase down, like one false move, one slip up, and you lose all that momentum, he'll already build up that drive gauge back.
And he's so consistent as well with his conversion. We saw one drop with the Sonic Boom Loops, but other than that, Cobb is so consistent at taking his opportunities when he does get those openings, and he will take his damage. And he will send you all the way back to the other end of the obstacle course, and you are going to have to get back in.
Good games.
So every opportunity that Alex Smith got,
good games.
The comeback was on, but unfortunately,
I thought it was on too, and I'm a big believer in some of the big plays that he makes, but it's against one of the best that we could ask for.
And he's so confident as well. Cobb was so good at imposing himself. As soon as he got perfect parried on his safe jump and just very calmly just double jabbed anyway.
That's wild. That was a really big confidence.
I don't care. I'm just going to carry on. You know. You're not going to walk back and shimmy me. You're not going to, press like a heavy button here and steal frames.
I also think it's in regards to like how much life he had on him as well.
Yeah.
I think he would totally want Alex Smith to burn himself out either way. Like if you were to like maybe do something kind of crazy into like a drive rush, maybe like do a string, right? He'll do like crouching jab to take a turn and then sneak in a standing medium punch. Like then what? Like what are you going to do afterwards, right?
Very possibly, but it's so hard to... impose your will on Carlo. He will not be controlled. It's very difficult to put him off his... you very rarely see him, shook as well,
Not ever. You don't even get to see it, within his gameplay. You never get to see it, within his person, with the way he is, with the way he carries himself on stream now. It's wild to see that, a little side bit. It's wild to see the evolution of Kaba. We all remember how he was in the Street Fighter V era. He was very much so a big individual. In terms of the volume, he was mad loud, but in a very great way.
Yeah.
Now he's kept it pretty
he seems a lot more focused.
Way more focused on the competition. He's paying attention to everything.
Yeah.
I see him sneaking around pool to pool, grabbing a seat and just watching everybody.
Taking the notes, very important.
Definitely taking those notes.
Very important in this.
Not even trying to play a casual scene shoot. He's just watching. He's watching a bunch of people.
I mean, you can really get a lot from watching tape. I think it's very important to know what you can't really see tendencies in first and twos. So having as much notes on players as possible as you can.
Yeah.
And I think we're going to see a lot more of that expanding. We talk about essentially a lot of discussion about coaching, right? But I think pre-match coaching would be very interesting. And I know a couple of people do that already. I think a couple of people do that already. I mean, talking even pre-event coaching. Going through tape. Giving people a scouting report on their report. I'd love to see all that kind of stuff, man.
You would want to see it during gameplay, the breaks in between, while the sets going on.
No.
But no, only pre.
In advance of the tournament.
I agree.
I want to see people coming in with, and not just I've got my little
on
my phone, a couple of notes.
I wouldn't even want that. Have the phone turned over too, because you never know. You can have somebody
privacy
screen
and all that. Yeah.
You never know.
But yeah, I'm down for that. I want to see that more expansive. Pre-tournament preparation on these players. I know in these situations, not just because we played loads of sets online and he always does this. I don't, as it would in professional sports. Watch the tape, see how you perform against. I use Guile, you use I'm going to see how you played against.
There are some arguments between that, but we'll get into that another time for sure. I do actually want to pick your brain about that on and off stream, regardless. But as it stands right now, we concluded our pool. We still got a lot to talk about in the realm of Street Fighter.
Yeah,
but
still one more block of pools to go as well.
That's right. I do believe Itabashi Zangief is also involved in some of the pools afterwards. We didn't get to see necessarily all of it.
Boost!
Big boost. How could I forget?
And New York's own Idol.
I did see him. I didn't actually get to say what's up to him, but there's just so many people here. That's the kind of talent you can expect throughout the entirety of the weekend. We got Smug as well. But one thing I do highly implore, by the way, if you guys haven't already, we've kind of shouted this out multiple times, But big ups to Street Fighter Duel. It's been a very, very pivotal part of the Capcom Pro
Give Jury
Tour
back
for
her
a couple of
teleport
years
from
now.
before.
It actually has been a lot of fun. They've
Craziness.
actually
She already has
the,
too much in
one
this
of the
game.
characters, I should say, specifically with the
She
Street
doesn't
Fighter
need that
6
now.
collab. I actually didn't get to play the entirety of that event, but I'll tell you what, man. What's really cool about this game is not only the artwork, but the way that they kind of change it up with some of the characters to see what abilities they have, etc. It's pretty neat. A lot of the challenges, man, I got actually stumped in the story mode about like a month and a half ago. But as the game progresses, as like the more research you get, very friendly to free-to-play, you get to conquer those big barriers. So pretty cool. I'm glad that it played out the way it did with Street Fighter Duel.
There's a QR code in the bottom of your screen as well, so head over to your app store, download that and play it now. Said free to play, so try that out. Street Fighter Duel. Thank you to our many partners that are making the Capcom Pro Tour possible. Of course, it's very exciting. And Jeremy, I'll hand this one over to you, sir, because I feel you are somewhat well versed in this.
A little bit, you know. I dabble with St. Cola, but it's Street Fighter League Pro JP. That's been happening throughout the entirety of the CPT. The only time we kind of like take breaks is right before our premiere, and for good reason, right? We have some of the players traveling out, but this is actually the most insanely stacked teams that we could ask for in the land of Japan specifically.
12 teams,
we have
and they
12
are
teams
all packed, right?
in 2 different divisions. And I tell you what, man, between Division S and Division F, right now it is so closely contested, you can't even tell what's going to happen. Even for the lower end teams, because we just got into halftime, you can tune into that. Again, Capcom_esports to check out the schedule, or I'm pretty sure all of us have been retweeting it out anyway. Be sure to follow along with what's happening in the world of Street Fighter League Japan.
And of course, we are very close, only a month away. How do you feel about this? Live matches.
I was just about to ask you, man.
Live matches
You guys are gonna be
every
going
day.
through the gauntlet.
So we are going to be out here 12 days straight. So you will be on the journey with us every night on Capcom Fighters live matches. Starting November the 15th, Street Fighter League Europe returns the strongest players in Europe in a new format live every day. You don't have to wait a week between fixtures. Every team playing every day. 6 top teams from across Europe. We are returning, and that is kicking off in just over a month's time, November the 15th, culminating on November the 26th. That's right. We start on the 15th. We'll be wrapped up by the 26th. Short but sweet. Every single night on Capcom Fighters. Tune in for some great action. I can't wait to
Y'all are about to ruin my sleep schedule. As if my sleep schedule hasn't been ruined enough. When I saw that announcement, I was like, damn, that is going to be
Damn, they
insane.
already taped Street Fighter League. It's crazy.
Oh, yes. That's right. Yeah, it's going to be happening October 16th. With the 6 teams you see before your very eyes, we got the Bandits, led by MetaRD. We got FlyQuest, led by Punk the God. Cloud9 and JB, as well as Shopify Rebellion, led by Knuckle Dew. Then down below, Fighting Spirit with Oil King, and of course, our staple, Red Rooster, led by Mono. I think some of these cats currently here today, being able to represent themselves. You guys saw the team reveals. You guys saw the whole thing. Now catch it Wednesday, beginning October 16th. All of it coming in for Street Fighter League Pro US. It's going to be absolutely insane. I guarantee you guys that.
Thank you very much to our friends over at Pagoda as well. Been keeping us refreshed with the snacks. They've been putting the egg rolls in and delivering us here at the table.
What a slogan.
I'm a big fan of those cream cheese wontons, actually. You can get
If
some
they
more of
gave
those.
people DLC skins based on the full game, maybe people might get it. Maybe.
It's like, you know, the mail.
It's a mobile game, and like
in hell.
most Street Fighter fans just like the fighting game.
Can we get that as a segment?
It's an interesting concept, though. Capcom needed money, so they made a mobile app.
I just want to see it happen. Personally, I've got no skin in the game, but it would be very entertaining.
Let's do it like after I don't have to commentate anymore on Sunday, because I don't think I can spend 2 hours on a desk after
you're gonna
eating that much cream cheese.
You're gonna learn about the American healthcare system. Real
Delicious. Absolutely delicious. Thank you so much to our friends at Pick It Up. Making some brilliant content as well, by the way.
I'm loving that, dude. I'm loving seeing like the people involved behind it, some of the players involved behind it as well.
Yeah,
I'm
the
really,
big
really enjoying
personalities
myself.
that we've been grown to love over the years as part of the Capcom Pro Tour. And many of them are here this weekend at East Coast Throwdown as we continue the Capcom Pro Tour. Players are fighting it out for that one coveted spot at Capcom Cup 11 in Tokyo, Japan next year. we'll find out who that will be on Sunday as the tournament concludes. But our block has concluded now, Jeremy.
Man, we're done for the day, no?
No, I think we're deep.
No, I meant like we.
Oh, we
personally.
are?
We get to hang out and chill
Yeah,
up in the front.
you and me
I don't know
are
about you
done.
guys.
But you're not done.
Definitely not.
You can go to the refrigerator and get yourself a delicious beverage and some tasty snacks and park your butt right back in front of your screen and watch the next block of pools. Like you said, we've got Intazan coming up, we've got Idom coming up, we've got Boost, Smug, Chris CCH, some big names, some big matches. It's a big tournament here at East Coast Throwdown, live in Hartford, Connecticut, in the Hartford Convention Center. And we'll be back after this short break.
And welcome back, continuing the Street Fighter 6 action here at East Coast Throwdown 2024. I am Brad Muse. Joining me is Javits, and we were saying before we went live that we have actually not had the pleasure of doing this just yet.
Yeah, always the first time for everything, so I'm sure it's going to be good. Today has been nuts, man, with the upsets. A lot of names that we did not think were going to go down early have been some falling stars already, man.
Yeah.
So no one is safe. East Coast Throwdown 2024. And this pools that are coming up are no different. We got a lot of interesting names coming up. I saw Chris CCH's name there.
Yep.
My man Brutus from Canada, one of my favorite Zangief players who just happens to look like you. We saw Boost. I spoke about him earlier. One of the strongest chem players in NA right now. Very excited to see what he brings to the table. And of course, Idom, one of the hometown favorites. No stranger to the ECT. He's one of the names that's always up there in this tournament. And I'm sure he's looking to make a name for himself again, this year.
Yeah, but I mean, with how today has gone, I almost want to throw all my expectations out the window, right? Like, if you had a fantasy bracket, there is a fair amount of pools right now that you're just looking and you're like, what the hell happened? How did this happen? Who's in losers? Why? When? Problem X didn't make it out of pools?
Yeah, it's so crazy. Like, after Logan and I did our block, I saw that Problem X lost to Marine, and as I'm reading that, and processing that, like, a few minutes later, I see that he's out of the tournament. I'm like, what is going on here?
Right, not the expectation. And then, obviously, we've harped on it a bunch today. Angry Bird dropping and not getting out of his pool. And he made it out in losers, right?
Yeah, I believe he did make it out in losers. But, definitely some pretty big upsets so far. So
in fact, Jack just didn't make it out in winners. Jack just lost.
Oh, wow.
That's my recollection. I'm not making that up, right? I'm pretty sure that I just watched that.
Definitely a lot of unexpected results, let's just say.
Yeah. Well, hey, you never know, right? It's the nature of an open bracket tournament. It's one of my favorite things about participating in fighting games in general.
Yes.
There's so many esports where you watch and the story can only deviate so much. And here, open bracket format, think of how many times over the years that we have sat down and watched a tournament and something completely out of left field happens and you end up with a new amazing story. We actually have players sitting down right now. Let's get the story going off rip. Who do we have?
All right, we got Decent going up against Slops the Dog. Pretty interesting names right there from both players, but hopefully the gameplay is not Slops. Hopefully we see some clean play late into the night by the 6.
Decent sounds familiar, but I cannot right now place why it sounds familiar. I'm trying to recall where I've seen them playing before, but I cannot say that I am familiar with Slops, but it looks like they're making the Ed pick. So off rip, making a pretty good choice in terms of character strength. Ed, super solid right now. There's a lot of people that are calling him top 3, some even top 1.
Yeah, definitely it's a character that you see a lot of representation of in Asia, especially with Lashar kind of dominating over there.
True.
And it's a character that has an interesting trajectory with this game so far because he got the fewest changes of any of the DLC characters from when he was released until now.
Yeah.
I think the only change that they made so far to him was that they lowered the meter gain on his
After
level 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's still rising up the ranks and being more consistent. Just people getting more optimal with his game plan.
Yeah, and I think he's this weird middle place of he fights like an outfighter. He's got these long limbs that you would more associate with a character like Chun or even Sim, but he can follow up on all of them. He has follow through on these really long pokes, and it makes for a really bizarre range to try to play against. Slops has spent a lot of drive gauge so far and is getting clipped low a bunch. Decent finishing out the target combo, but puts himself in the corner by mistake.
Yeah, Decent getting a little cute with that target combo there, doing all 3 hits. That is a little sneaky. And it's unscaled if he goes for a follow-up, too, so it's really good if you're able to pull that off.
Perfect Harry finds the back throw. Decent. Okay. DR crouching strong right into the DI for the wall stun. That is a first round for Decent. Slops, I think, tried to play that fireball game for a while, committed a lot of drive gauge, but then getting that big stand fierce, not having the follow-up after, very unfortunate.
Yeah, and good stuff to Decent right there. Just keeping it nice and simple, playing the standard DJ play right there.
Oh! Could have been a different jump-in button. Goes for the empty sway, finds the throw. Slops on the back foot again. DR crouching medium kick is absolutely blowing up Slops.
Yeah. Yeah, he's been sneaking that in from super far away. DJ's still one of the best characters for drive rushing to close the distance. Oh, a little bit of his time there on the meaty throw from
Oh my God. Placed that really well. Incredible plus frames. I think DJ is one of the best characters at exposing you while you're in burnout. So many tricky strings, so many opportunities to make additional plus frames for himself, and just closing that out. Didn't even have to commit any bar.
Yeah, definitely a good showing from Decent right there in that first game. And lands a nice jumping right there. Goes immediately, gets a full corner carry on that.
Okay. Backsway DI out of Slops finds purchase, but with how this is going right now, I expect that Decent is going to start cycling in anti-DI strings, because that's now the second one we've seen. Oh no, the sway gets called out.
Yeah, just as you mentioned that we see some more DI from Slops the Dog. And, you know, DI is not a bad option against DJ. It's something that he specifically has to stop his normal game plan just to counter. We got to start being more aware of that from Sins, because you're seeing a lot of DIs and he hasn't been, like I mentioned, like looking for it. So he has to get ready to counter that properly.
I think there's something to be said that Decent doesn't strike me as frightened right now. Like, it's something, you're absolutely right that it is a big thing that can chip away at DJ's game plan, but I don't get the impression that he's all that worried just this second. There hasn't been a lot of follow-up off of these.
Yeah. All right, but just as I say that, Decent is already on game point, set point. Oh, nice DI right there.
Into level 1. Okay. Pile on some damage, ensure that drive gauge stays on the lower end. I think it would have been good for you to continue following up to just ensure that the drive gauge didn't start to pile back in Decent's favor. Having level 3 available, I think Decent is just shy of being able to kill on the next touch. Yeah. Oh no, he definitely kills on the next touch now.
Yeah, now Slops the Dog is the one that's really starved for drive meter.
Okay.
Opts to go for the OD flicker right there. Oh, level 2. Lets it rip. Let's see if they're able to do something with this. Oh, it's Decent just got hit.
But it was a wonky situation to try to find a confirm. No anti-air on that jump in. Slops still in burnout, so chip damage a real concern. Nice crouching jab check.
Right, gets that medium kick right there. One more hit will do it for Decent, and just like that, got the trade, able to take the game, and just like that, Decent moves on.
Fine showing for Decent. You got to get your hands warm. For Slops, I think watching for the lows, particularly against DJ, you had highlighted drive rush from DJ, one of the best drive rushers in the game. It's probably still like DJ and Jury.
Yeah.
And
Bison now. Yeah.
True. And the thing is, with the tools that were being represented, if you had the right idea with representing drive impact.
Yep.
The places you were representing it were maybe not the best ones, because you could have been calling out some of drive rush crouching medium kick, that gets DI'd.
Yep.
You know, Sobot kick pokes, that gets DI'd.
Yeah.
So just a little bit of, you were starting to get a sense of the game plan.
Yeah.
I think fine tuning that, getting more comfortable sitting and blocking your toes.
Yep.
And working on how you cash out your confirms.
Yeah, definitely. I got the feeling that Slops was kind of testing the waters with that DI, but he did a little bit too much at some points. Like, you know, you kind of have to establish a rhythm first before you represent it that much, because then you start to get a little predictable, and it is a reactable move, and you could pay dearly for it. So just the way the cookie crumbled that time. You know?
I mean, the mental stack of Street Fighter 6 is a beast in and of itself, and it's wild at different levels of play. DI becomes important and then unimportant because it's so solved, and then re-important because people are respecting it again. It's like how the meta reinforces itself, but also crumbles under the things that it's supposed to beat when applied in the right context.
Yeah, definitely.
So I do see that we have 2 more players sitting down. I'm hoping for there's definitely some players that I want to make sure that we get to see in this pool, assuming that they were able to make it. My understanding is that Noah the Prodigy was in the previous wave, but did not. I don't know if they're not attending today or if they're not going to be here in general, but were not able to make it to their pools. I got Dem Bombs versus, is that going to be Irie or Iray?
I believe that's Iray.
Okay.
And I got Dem Bombs as a staple of the next level scene. Definitely a face that we've seen a lot if you follow the New York tournaments. Definitely one of the players that not exactly doesn't make you comfortable playing in tournament. He's very, very kind of wild. So hard to read. It's hard kind of to train him and pin him down. He plays very fearlessly, and Ken is kind of really good for that.
And that's what I was about to say. To confirm that he still plays Ken, but yeah, I think that character's really built for that, right?
Yeah.
Like, he has so many different ways. The way that Ken's offense goes is like there's always branching sub-trees that you need to navigate.
Yeah.
And guessing wrong in those sub-trees may not lead to huge opportunities, but they force you back into weird situations where you feel like you're constantly getting chipped away by like, oh man, I did the wrong thing off of, Jinrai Low, and I did this, or now he did Dragon Lash and I wasn't watching for it, so I didn't DI.
And he's definitely one of those players that he represents the reversal ODDP a lot in his game. Similar to like how Kazunoko just kind of puts that thought in your head, like, oh, you're going to try to pressure me? I will let it rip. So it kind of like plays to his advantage where people try to shimmy him and he'll wake up with a low forward or just starts representing different options just because he's not scared to DP.
Yeah, and I mean, I think that can be a very important thing, especially if you have the presence of mind to bring it out in a set early enough.
Yeah.
Particularly in a longer set. 2 out of 3, maybe it's a little bit harder, but once you get to like 3 out of 5 territory, planting that seed of fear in your opponent in game 1 can really earn you breathing room later on. I got them bombs already in a very explosive lead, about 50% life lead. Gonna get the side swap, keep Iray towards the corner.
Yep, nice pressure there from nice whiff punish right there.
Jeez.
With the quick perfect from I got them bombs. Yeah, he's definitely, nice anti-air DP right there. Looking very solid.
Man, fierce into... I'm going to have to watch that back. For a second, I was like, was that even plus? But still, so strong. Oh, man, and the read on the ODDP. This combo, he should get to the level 3 at the end. Doesn't even need it. Level 2.
Double perfect right there. Wow, I got them bombs looking really dominant.
Do you notice the player cam in the top left? He gave himself that little fist bump after it happened. I mean... You got to feel yourself after a double perfect, right?
Definitely you got to feel yourself. If you're on the stage and you get a double perfect, man, you better be feeling yourself. And that's the kind of energy I want to see him going into the rest of the matches. So good stuff to him. Is he working on another perfect right now?
Oh, okay.
Just as I say that, commentator's curse.
But Iray definitely looking flustered in the position. DP, yep. But I mean, I got them bombs can afford to risk that. You can even afford to take this damage, right? You still have level 1. Now Iray is in burnout.
All right, so anything would have chipped out right there. Good recognition there from I got them bombs. Still able to take that round.
Okay. Wake up jab connect.
Oh, there goes the straight donkey kick right there. Oh, I like that. Uses the jump air to the side switch.
Okay. Sweep kick connects with the extended hurt box of the fireball, but the shimmy works out for I got them bombs. Gonna cash out into choosing not to level 3. I think you could have done that there just to get the drive gauge back, but coulda, woulda, shoulda. We have the level 3 here to be able to close this one out.
Yep, and this is a quick 4 round straight from I got them bombs. Looking very clean. He had that pressure going. He didn't really let up. Even on the moments where he got hit by the wake up DP, you can't let that deter you if you already got that much momentum. So good stuff to him, recognizing that he had that momentum going into the second game, and just was able to just kind of steamroll him, actually. So good stuff.
Yeah, definitely struck me as you can play as an aggressive player and you're the one who is forcing the decisions, or you can play as a defensive player and you're trying to respond to your opponent.
Yeah.
When you're playing in the aggressive role, like I got them bombs was, if you let the threat of DPs or counter pokes or something dissuade you, you start to hesitate in your own decision making, and it just doesn't work. I'm guilty of this. I don't play characters that tends towards that because I am the person who hesitates.
Right.
Very clearly not that person, and I got them bombs.
Yeah, and I spoke about his offense, but he played that. He was very smart with his offense because if you saw it, he didn't always get hit by the wake up DP. He knows when to pump the brakes as well. So it's definitely like being able to recognize when you feel that the opponent's going to do it. You won't be right every time, but if you're right enough times, that's how you can kind of maintain that pressure. So.
Sure, and then you average that against what was going on in the rest of the set. You're like, all right, well, if I eat the DP, we go back to neutral. I've been navigating neutral fine. I'm not that worried about it.
Right.
The risk-reward is never a static thing.
Right. It's definitely something with its ebbs and flows. It depends on who you're playing against, the resources on the screen and all that.
Moose Juice for you versus Why Not Sebastian.
Yeah, that sounds like a riddle right there. Definitely Sounds like a clue to try to solve a mystery or something, but...
I do love those names.
Yeah, those names are kind of wild.
Always fun. It looks like Akuma represented from Why Not Sean. Why Not jumping right up to Akuma? Super strong character.
Yeah. And, yeah, well, I see some that Jamie's being... Oh, Aki, okay.
Yeah. Oh my God, if we see a single Jamie this weekend, I'll pop off. I think Jamie's so sick, but it just... I think the floor to get him to be competitive with the rest of this roster can be high enough that it's dissuading to a lot of people.
Yeah. He's definitely like a super strong character. I think if he gets like 3 drinks and if he can maintain that, but it's just not. Sometimes it's a little difficult to have like a good flow of a round and keep your drinks up. So that's kind of where the difficulty is in playing Jamie.
Overhead start for Why Not Sebastian, immediately getting the safe jump in the corner, right for the throw. Moose Juice for you on the back foot. Throw Loop City. I would love if you just did it. It would have worked.
Yeah, good stuff from Sebastian right there. Got a lot of damage early on. Still working on a life lead. All right, puts him back in the corner with a back throw. Wants to maintain that position.
Okay. Big punish counter jump out. To be able to get a lot of damage. End with the poison stack applied. So you can probably... No, a combo drop. That should have been yours. DI, counter DI. Why Not Sebastian is able to salvage the round off of that drop.
Yeah, definitely. You got to take those. You know, I'm sure Sebastian is happy about that drop from Moose Juice.
Perfect parry. Okay, nice follow-up with the drive rush behind.
Yeah, good use of the drive rush into the low forward right there. You know, a lot of people always talk about low forward drive rush, but she's kind of drive rush low forward. And she lands that quite often because she has the slow fireball approach. So naturally you're trying to walk away from her to create some space, but she just pins you down and hits you with a drive rush low forward and gets a nice combo from it.
Yeah, and a perfect KO off of all of that, managing to continue that offense through to close that one out. Backdash at round start to try to get away from the drive rush out of Why Not Sebastian, but no luck for them. Neutral jump shimmy works, about a 50% life lead, 3-bar stock for both players. Overhead represented once again.
Yeah, its overhead is super far. He could hit from like right above below the timer. He could, from that position, he could still reach with the 2 hits of the overhead. So
that's bonkers.
Yeah, it's longer than even his sweep. It's like super long. Really deceptive.
Moose Juice for you trying to posture a little bit, but overcommits in a mid-range poke and gets called out for it. Nice stance, short check.
Yeah, and Moose Juice has been spending a lot of time in the corner. Got to try to fight his way out, because being in the corner against Akuma, especially for most of the round, is brutal.
Yeah. And it's a shame, right? Because I feel like Aki wants to try to be the one that is gradually applying pressure. She wants to get that poison stock on and snowball pressuring you and making things scary. And this is a matchup where that's going to be difficult. Akuma's fireball so good. He has the varied air approach.
Yep.
It's just all of it snowballs together. And then you consider that it feels like Moose Juice is maybe a little bit more passive in neutral than I think he ought to be. Big jump in for Why Not Sebastian, and we're back in this P2 side corner.
Yep. Wakes up with a drive reversal right there. Was able to land it, but now he's burnt out in a tough spot. If he gets hit, and in the corner especially, it's going to be really difficult.
Good spot to DI through the coward crouch follow-up.
Oh,
are we close enough? Just barely not, but you just watch for the jump out because you know it's coming.
All right, nice wake up level 1 right there. Just didn't even want to block anything at that point, because then he would have got stunned with the drive impact.
Poison applied. Wow, that dive kick came so late. Moose Juice was not prepared for it. That's going to be a 2-0 for Why Not Sebastian. I feel like for the 3 games we've just watched all in sequence, the player who won really just kind of got to play their game and was very much unanswered.
Yeah. Definitely Why Not Sebastian with a layered offense right there. He always looked like anytime he got a knockdown, he already had a plan going on how he was going to continue that pressure. As a result, Moose Juice was just kind of backing himself up. Probably didn't feel like too confident in how to stop the approach, and probably tried to get some space, and as a result, just ended up in the corner a lot of those rounds.
Yeah, I think the speed discrepancy between the two doesn't lend itself to Aki getting to choose to back up.
Yeah.
Because Kuma's going to claim the space faster than you can then defend it.
Yeah.
So that's why there's a reason we kept seeing them end up not just in a corner, but Aki's corner.
Yeah.
And it's you can't, if you're going to be playing defensive and surrendering space in that way, you need to control the space in front of you.
Yeah, definitely.
And that wasn't happening.
Right.
So we have players sitting down once again, trying to barrel through this here. We're getting tons of matches on tonight. I'm happy for it.
Yeah, so we still have some matches that I'm really excited to see. Like, we haven't seen Boost yet. I want to see Idom. Very curious to see, how they're faring tonight. We've seen a lot of Ken in this tournament in general, but Boost's Ken is something else, man. I really want to see what he brings. But up next, we got Bonkler, and we got Nine Moons Festival. Two players from our region, U.S.
So I'm not familiar with Festival. I do know Nine Moons. I know they're, promoting a couple of players, commentators, doing some work. Oh, we're going to get to see a Jamie.
Oh, there we go. You got your wish.
Oh, it's like they heard me. Oh, thank you. And you know what? Not ideal because, you still have to contend with the fireball, but Jury's fireball doesn't quite work the way that a conventional one does.
Right.
And so Jamie can maybe, with the slow travel speed, with the way that she has to charge it, you can afford to try to play for drinks in neutral exactly like this.
Yeah.
Because she has to cash out her own resource as well, provided that you can check drive rushes.
Yeah. And just as you say that, Festival already has 2 drinks, uncontested, so definitely if you could sneak in a couple of more like that, that's when Jamie becomes a problem.
That dive kick hit high. Nice counter poke out of Bonkler.
Nice dash up throw right there.
All right, level 3 command grab is on the table.
Yep.
And I agree with you. I think level 3 is where Jamie becomes a good character.
Yeah. Yeah, if you think about it, if he had the tools that he has at least at level 3 just off rip, he would definitely be super scary because just like we see right now.
Oh!
The command throw. Okay, he did 2 command throws into nothing. Sending a message.
Yeah, sometimes you just want to plant your flag and let people know. Keeping this corner control, no check on the drive rush, but thankfully just out of range to keep it from being an issue.
All right, nice drive rush overhead right there. Went straight into the throw. Drive rush overheads are usually plus in this game.
Oh,
a little bit too far in that command throw attempt.
No confirm off of that jab. So once you get to level 1, you get that jab short strong target combo.
Yep.
It makes Jamie's hit confirm game really solid, and you can just go into Rekka's once you're in drink level 4. You're leaving a little bit on the table here.
Yeah, he missed a dive kick right there, too. He had the right spacing for it if he would have done the right version, but...
Well, luckily for them, Bonkler had a little bit too much frame advantage, so
Yep.
going for the tick throw did not work out for them. Oh, off rip, that's 2 drinks.
Yeah, busting out the OD palm right there. One of the moves that did get safer.
Good tech. Palm again. Cashing all the way out. Another drink. Yeah, level 4. Oh, so you know what? Now level 2 is going to get him almost fully out of burnout if he chooses to cash it out. I expect we're going to watch for towards roundhouse confirms or something.
All right, chooses not to do the level 2. That's the automatic tech right there. Spend all your drive bar. Once you run out, just get drunk again. Nice confirm right there into the level 3. It's going to do a grip of damage. I don't think it's going to kill, but one more hit will do it.
No, but you can set up a mix-up situation. Does not find the pickup off of the level 3 juggle, though, unfortunately. Gets the block on the Fuha store. No anti-airs out of Bonkler, and Bonkler slowly surrendering that space, but what a neutral jump away from the hungry command grab out of Festival into the level 3, the CA, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's going to... I think this should do it. Before he activated, he was in the yellow. So, if not killed, very close. Yep, it's like that foot to the face.
That is a shame. It was certainly Festival's rounds to lose, and he managed to. I think there's just... I don't like to suggest optimizing for combos, because I think there's far more important things, but there is a lot of damage being left on the table here.
Yeah, definitely. All right, nice punish right there from Bonkler.
And I like that Bonkler is being more aggressive this time, not letting Festival back off and get the drinks for free like we saw in the previous 2 rounds.
Yeah, and now Festival's in a tough spot because he's down on life and he only has the 1 drink, so can't really, if he gets a hit, does he really want to spend it on drinks at this point? Probably not. He's probably going to want to maintain the pressure.
Yeah, I mean, Jamie is among the hardest comeback characters in this game, I think. but has managed to get up to drink level 3. Just about has level 3. Is there going to be a reset? No, we're going to go for mix-up. Okay, you could have hit confirm that, but...
To level 3, yeah. Would have landed that critical, or he might have gotten the kill.
No anti-air. Oh, he's too hungry for it.
We saw him miss that a couple of times this set so far.
So one thing that we have not seen from Festival at all is Drive Rush Stand Fierce. And it is one of the most fundamental tools that you will see Jamie players use. And I don't understand why it's not being represented.
Yeah, he definitely got to at least try it just to get in. It's one of his ways of, quote-unquote, skipping the neutral.
Right, wanting the plus frames off of that standing strong. I like the way that he's controlling the space around standing roundhouse.
Yeah, but he got to... I feel like if he's going to give up the space where he's backing up a little bit, you got to be ready to anti-air in those situations, and we haven't really seen him represent that too much.
Yeah. Oh, man, combo drops from Bonkler, but we find the throw. Bonkler having the life lead, goes for a neutral jump shimmy. Not quite going to work out, but still having this life lead. Goes for the tick throw. Festival gets caught out for it. The shimmy from Bonkler.
Yeah, good awareness right there from Bonkler. He saw that Festival had to commit to going for a throw tech, because if he would have just taken the throw, he was dead anyway. So right there, the shimmy was going to have a good chance of success.
Right. Drive rush standing light kick.
Yeah, we've seen Festival be a little bit misspaced on a couple of command throws and normal throws too, so definitely getting a little antsy on, the distances that he got to attempt the grabs from.
Goes for the follow-up once for the shimmy, but Bonkler counter pokes through it. Still no anti-airs. Too far away for the Rekka follow-up.
All right, nice confirming to the Rekka right there. Got fully drinked up right now. Is sitting on full meter. I don't think he'll need to use it. Oh, he could have activated level 2 at least to maintain the pressure. Yeah, I think any confirm now from Festival should do the job.
I think in a perfect world, you don't have to spend resources to get this kill, though. It would be ideal. Wake up level 3, and it's going to get blocked. And we are just mixing Festival up. What a read on the possibility of an ODDP. Gets out of the corner, but now Festival in burnout. The second command grab. Please, my sir, finish your plate.
That's the second time we saw him do that. He wants to command grab so much that he does it multiple times. What happened there? Festival, please.
I mean, it was the start of it for Festival looked fine. I think the game plan around how he was constructing his offense was just not fully formed. It was a little fuzzy on the edges.
Yeah, yeah.
He had a concept of a plan of what he was going to do on offense.
Yeah.
And it just did not come together. Bonkler, I think they both could have worked on, particularly like anti-airs were really weak in that, but I think Bonkler just managed to weather the storm and then find enough space to bring that one in his favor once it became clear that there were issues to be exploited.
Yeah, definitely. And, to Bonkler's credit, the opportunities where he did land his hits, we saw he didn't drop the combos into level 3. He was able to cash out properly, where I can't really say the same for Festival. We saw Festival get a couple of opportunities, and maybe it could just be the tournament nerves. He landed a command grab early in the set, and he kind of started the set the way he ended with the landing the command grab and then just going for another one with no follow-up after.
Yeah.
So I don't know if he's maybe just messing around, or it could just be like maybe tournament nerves that we said, that he was just so focused on getting it.
Yeah,
so.
No, I don't rightly know. We do have what will be our last match before our first commercial break here for y'all. Erebus versus Alps. Now, Erebus, up-and-coming commentator out of Massachusetts, does a lot of stuff with Neo Judai on the Street Fighter Academy.
Nice.
How did I not write down who they play? I don't recall who they play.
All right, well, it's always nice to see a surprise here in this tournament, so...
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about it earlier, and I was talking about it with Yipes. Like, you get these dark horse stories, these out-of-nowhere stories and pools where, you never look at a tournament and then find on day 2 that it's exactly what you thought that it was going to be.
Yep. Yeah, and the beauty of these tournaments like these kind of regional events is there's a lot of players that, especially like in your year 2 of a game, like we're in year 2 of Street Fighter V, they maybe didn't feel confident enough to come out in year 1, and now in year 2, they've been playing the game for a year and change, and like this is like their breakout tournament where they're gonna really put to the test everything that they've learned from playing online, and now they can show it off offline. So
yeah, for what it's worth, if that's you, don't be afraid. Just come out. Being at these events is something magical. And don't worry about your performance in the tournament. Be as hungry as you want to be.
Yep.
Learn from who you're going to learn with. And just appreciate the journey. That's what makes fighting games magical. Erebus and Alps, JP versus Ken, walks back out of the shimmy. We don't get to see a lot of JP anymore.
yeah, well, that might change pretty soon because he recently did get some nice buffs where they basically restored his damage on his confirms, which is pretty good that they did that for him, and they fixed his anti-air as well.
Yes.
Because you know, they kind of like neutered him a little bit when they going into season 2 because they nerfed his anti-air and his damage. So it kind of like really weakened like everything that he was about. But now it's just the only thing that kind of remained nerfed was the Wake Up Amnesia, where he won't get like a really big 50% damage combo from it.
Frankly, that was the only thing that I felt like needed to be touched from JP anyway. I think OD Amnesia was in a very strange place in how it functioned in year 1.
Yep.
Tweaking it for year 2 makes a lot of sense. A lot of the rest of the character could have largely been unchanged. First round did go to Erebus, and now really being the aggressor this time, having Alps in the corner, wants to control the space, but a great whiff punish out of Alps.
Yeah, and definitely is a character I think that we're going to have to start paying attention to again because DCQ is playing JP again, and so is Kakaru.
Oh, God.
So those are two of the players that were really strong with him in Season 1, and they're back on him now.
Oh, wow, that spacing trap was immaculate. But Erebus has very little drive gauge left to play with. Do we cash out and we do go for the level 3? Yeah, I mean, finish your plate, right? You don't want to try to play for another strike throw situation. If you're wrong, JP has CA. You can easily lose out that round.
Yep. Yeah, and I think this is like, it wasn't that bad of a decision to go for the level 3 there because, like you said, it got him the round. And Ken is the type of character that he could kind of just like build meter just playing his normal game plan pretty fast. So, you know, he could at least get a level 2 in this final round right here.
Early jump in connects, but we're not prepared for a follow-up after nice counter poke from Alps. Erebus was plus there. But I feel like Erebus is playing really loose with how he's structuring his pokes and leaving a lot of additional frames for Alps to play around with, and Alps is definitely taking advantage of that. Hold parry a little too long.
Yep, good throw there from Erebus.
Ooh.
A little bit misspaced on a couple of his spikes right now.
Nice whiff punish. Goes into the level 3. If this didn't kill, he's in burnout against JP with basically no life left. JP is a checkmate situation when you were in burnout. You didn't even necessarily need to go in. You could have just gone for like OD portal and spike and been fine. But closes out the game, first one on the board.
Yeah, that's one of the nice advantages of JP, that when you're in those end game situations, he could kind of fill the screen with like the obstacles that you have to deal with. And then, you know, once you try to get around those, he could just kind of anti-air you.
JP gets bagels.
Yeah.
He's a closer.
Yeah, absolutely.
Jump out, nice cross cut from Alps.
Anti-air right there, went straight for the anti-air DP. Interesting use of the drive rush short right there.
Sends him out, throws out the ghost, short portal this time. Like, very afraid of drive rush. Oh, rightly so.
Yeah. All right, Alps choosing to burn himself out. He does only need one more hit, and just like that, closes out the first round of game 2.
I feel like Alps is hesitating just a split second longer, and the result of that is that Erebus is going for these spots where he wants to jump to like reset screen positioning, and Alps is ready to anti-air it. He's not committing as much. Erebus committing to the OD Ghost that time, though, and able to control the space on the screen a little bit more.
Yeah, I like the use of the teleport right there to switch the side and put Alps in the corner there. Nice safe jump there from Erebus.
And Erebus is tightening up those block strings, has identified that Alps is really taking every inch and turning it into a mile. Big cash out level 1 is going to be enough. Erebus is on set point.
Yeah, and yeah, definitely a smart choice to just use the level 1 right there. Going into round 3 with 2 meters. You definitely get a level 3. Nice back throw right there. It looks like Alps maybe tried to go for a shimmy.
Just keeping it slow right now. If there was, I feel like Erebus's tendency towards always teleporting to the portal, particularly off of OD, I wonder whether Alps might be better served starting to like fish for a stand jab, force knockdown state.
Yep. Yeah, just as you say that, he got in with another teleport. So definitely Erebus's go-to right now. All right, he might be able to close this out with a level 1. Oh, wasn't close enough right there.
Shimmy is going to be enough to do it. A clean conclusion for that one on the side of Erebus. Going to get to move on in this pool. Yeah, I think much cleaner game once Erebus identified that they had to tighten up the game plan. And that could also just be getting warm on the stage, right?
Yeah.
Like sometimes you sit down, you're not all there. You need to get a little bit. And once he caught up, I feel like Alps's approach was very linear. It was very drive rush forward focused, and I think he didn't find any chances to generate threat from different spaces.
Yeah, and definitely, you know, Erebus did a really good job of staying mobile. As you mentioned, he was using the teleports a lot. It was kind of hard to pin him down. He was playing like a hit and run style almost. So very good use of JP's limited but not bad movement. So
yeah, I mean, a teleport's never bad, right? I would love to see, someone will do the math, but I wonder if a character with a teleport has ever been bad. With that, we are going to be cutting to a quick break before we resume the rest of this. But first, we want to make sure that y'all know about Street Fighter Duel. It's a mobile game that was released last year. If you've not heard of it, it is an RPG based on Ultra Street Fighter 4, featuring more than 40 of your favorite characters, such as Ryu, Akuma, Chun-Li, Cammy, and Guile. Enjoy a new mobile twist on a fighting game classic. Head over to your app store to download it and play now.
And Street Fighter League, definitely tune in. We saw so much good action there from Street Fighter League. We got all these teams coming up right now. Let's see the Good 8 squad. I see the Sashukan Soul. And, you know, it's always hype JP Street Fighter League. Definitely be sure to check that out on Capcom Fighters. And, yeah.
Also want to show some love. SFL Europe is also returning. Live matches every day from November 15th through 26th. That is on Capcom Fighters. We're just getting a ton of SFL action, aren't we?
Yeah. SFL definitely brings the hype. Definitely some of the best matches that we see from all the players. And to no shortage of SFL, we got the SFL US with the team captains there on your screen. We got Mena RD, JB, Oil King, my man Mono for the Red Rooster, Knuckle Dew, and Punk, Evo champion.
Yeah, I'm excited to be watching this one. That picks up in, I believe, next week. Storm Collectibles has brought classic and iconic gaming characters back to life with their high-quality collectible action figures. Check it out. Check out their Street Fighter figures on their website. That was a fun hour. I don't know about y'all, but I could use some. I could level up my snack game. I could really go with something to eat.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know if you've eaten today.
I have not. I definitely could go for a snack. You know, if you need to.
Perhaps we go to egg roll.
Egg roll would be perfect right now.
It absolutely would. Hey, we're cutting to a break. This is the perfect time for y'all to go and ensure that your cravings are sated. We will be back here. Can't wait to see you back locked and loaded for more Street Fighter 6 action.
This is gonna be fun. I'm still on a journey. Come get some. Traveling to new places, experiencing new things, meeting new faces, having good fights. Fight, drink, eat, sleep, repeat. Seriously, it's a good life. I'll pick up the check.
Welcome back, guys. East Coast Throwdown 2024. I am here with Brad M. And we're closing out the day for day one of Street Fighter 6 here. And we saw some really good matches. We saw I Got Them Bombs had a really dominant performance in his match. We saw some JP action in Erebus.
Yes, indeed.
But we still got some more matches that we have yet to see. Some of the players like Boost. We still got Itazan yet to play. IDOM.
Have you looked at the setup right now? Because you're about to get some IDOM. IDOM sitting down for his match right now, playing against Merkalo. Merkalo's the homie.
Nice. Yeah, so it's I'm curious to see how IDOM's gonna approach with Manon in this tournament. I spoke to him earlier today. I asked him how he feels about her in this season, and he said she's definitely better in his opinion. He's starting to find his bearings with her. She's a character that she didn't get like crazy buffs, but she was never like a horrible character to begin with. So the fact that she got any buffs is definitely going to help a player like him, who's a specialist with her. So
I think a lot of the weaker characters in the cast in general are 1 to 2 small changes in the right place away from being very fully featured characters, Manon included in that list. And IDOM, you know, I feel like when I talk about characters versus players, like a character could have a skill floor and a skill ceiling.
Yeah.
IDOM is a player that's going to push you up to and above that ceiling.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and he always has a very unique take on the characters that he plays. Like even, back, obviously in Street Fighter 5 he was known for the Law Run, the Poison, but he didn't really use them like how other people were using them.
Oh man, perfect parry with the Blanca-chan in the back. That's going to be the first round there for Merkalo, catching out IDOM on that jump-in attempt. IDOM only managing to get 1 medal off of that round. Wants to check the drive rush, just shy of being able to.
Definitely got that trade right there. And good start for Merkalo right there. It was a funny end to that first round with Little Man's backing him up.
Oh, wow. Nice pickup there. Good counter jab out of IDOM. Continuing to press the issue. We're going to stay in the pocket. Command grab.
Right, can't be afraid to command throw. You got to represent that, and especially for Manon, because it kind of powers her up the more that she's able to let off.
You can see Merkalo, I mean, that OD Blanca ball, the hope there is like, well, I want to earn the space, get back to Blanca-chan that I dropped down, and be able to cash out on that resource. Not going to happen. IDOM able to cash out the level 2, close out that round after just firmly controlling the space. The second Merkalo planted his flag and wanted to move forward, IDOM said no.
Yeah, and I love that. Even though we saw early on in that round, there was a failed drive rush check attempt from IDOM, but it didn't deter him from continuing to go for those drive rush checks later on in the set, and that's what led to him getting that pressure in the corner to take the round.
Yeah. Oh man, Lightning Beast getting a little bit worse for wear. We didn't get as much mileage out of that as maybe we would have wanted to, but Merkalo does get an interaction in his favor. Punish counter, back throw there, and now Merkalo has to put himself in burnout in order to get enough breathing room to continue to press forward. Finds the throw.
Yeah, using the little Blanca-chan right there to get the frame advantage. Back up right there. Oh, nice use of the air ball right there.
Oh man, low short connects still into the command grab.
Oh, nice.
Up ball, Merkalo out of burnout. Lightning Beast, IDOM is in burnout. If Merkalo finds enough frame advantage to start pressing the issue with Lightning Beast, that's it. Finds the anti-air, and the first game is on the board for Merkalo.
Yeah, great awareness right there from Merkalo, using the Blanca-chan as kind of a projectile to control the space, forcing IDOM to make a decision where IDOM knew that if he blocked the Blanca-chan, he was going to have to take more block pressure, and he didn't have the life to survive it. So good awareness there from Merkalo, layering that offense, able to take that first game.
Yeah, and firmly in control of the second game so far. Oh, nice call out on the OD up ball. IDOM even far enough away to not have to block it. Gets a medal. Merkalo very low on drive gauge. You know IDOM wants to keep chipping away at that, which is why Merkalo is being so active with Blanca ball.
Yeah, nice use of the light Blanca ball right there. Able to use that to bait out the drive parry. And then one of the things about drive parry that people forget about is that if you get thrown, not only is it the punish counter damage, but it's also a hard knockdown. So it's almost like getting thrown in the corner. You can't back roll out of that one.
All right. That is going to be enough with the amount of medals that we have. IDOM is able to secure the first round in game 2.
Yeah, and that's what the Manon players like to call the dream situation. When if you can finish the first round with 4 or 5 medals, you're looking pretty for the rest of that game.
Oh, so smart. Goes for the punish cutter command grab. A different option there. Blanca-chan might have kept him safe, but being locked in that animation, you're fully away from it at 5 medals, firmly in control, about a 40% life lead.
Yeah, and any hit will probably do it right now because Idom is sitting on a level 3. All right, they opted not to use it right there because they wouldn't have killed.
Yeah, I was going to say, that was, I think, the one confirm that wouldn't have secured the kill off the level 3. Oh, my God!
Interesting exchange right there.
I know my homie's got me.
Oh, man, and actually the homie messed them up right there. The block stun from the Blanca-chan made Idom be able to avoid the command throw. He was sitting there blocking for it, but it actually messed up the setup a little bit. So the little Blanca-chan kind of backfired right there. We saw him putting in work earlier, but right there kind of messed him up.
The doll giveth, the doll taketh away.
Yeah, live and die by the Blanca-chan.
Ooh, DR in a command grab. 3 medals there for Idom. Starting to get a feel for this neutral, it seems. Checking the forward movement out of Merkalo, now having him locked down in the corner. This is scary. Where Merkalo's been able to play this really effectively is when he can back up to just shy of full screen, and the threat of alternating between Blanca Ball and sweep is making it difficult for Idom to advance forward. Now, Idom is able to be the aggressor, has the read on when Merkalo is going to control space, and is 4 medals up on set point.
Yeah, and one of the things that Idom really did in that round right there was that he paid really close attention to Merkalo's drive meter. You saw he was willing to spend his own drive bar going for additional drive bars just to keep chipping away at that drive meter, and it was able to let him set up that dizzy in the corner. So, good awareness there from Idom. This should be the round. He's going to go for the level 2. Just enough.
Oh, wow. What an answer.
And finishing with the double perfect right there. After losing the first game, kind of seriously woke up, got that engine fully revved up, and yeah, he's looking clean with the Manon, man. He puts a lot of time into that character. A lot of people write that character off as bad. She does have some tough matchups, just because she doesn't have some of the tools that a lot of the other strong characters have, like the low forward drive rush, or just having a really fast drive rush in general. But you know, she has a very interesting playstyle that only she kind of has, like with the representing that command throw that progressively gets stronger throughout the set. And it's definitely gets scarier when if you lose that first round and she gets 4 or 5 medals. Right. It's very tough.
It snowballs really hard.
Yeah.
And to pair it, what you said, the only character where that snowball, other than like Kimberly level 3, the only character where that snowball effect persists between rounds.
Yep.
So you're almost better off, like if you're going to go last round against Manon, you would love to win the first one, and then you're fine to like have a close second round. You're like, no, I don't want to fight the uphill battle of you being locked and loaded with medals the whole way through.
Yeah. So definitely good awareness there from Idom to really get those medals early. I feel like that's something that we saw random from Europe represent in the Manon gameplay. That he was really focused on using the medal system with her. And hey, look, that's you on the stage right there.
See,
what's going on here?
I thought it. I didn't say it. I love that the handsome Squidward hat repped out of Brutus right now, sitting down playing against Slice. So that makes this pool 103. So Brutus, I believe, still on the Zangief, unless I'm going to be plainly surprised.
Yeah, I haven't seen him go back to Marisa as his main ever since Zangief got buffed. And I actually played him earlier this week. I got invited to like a random group battle with a whole bunch of good players, and the first person I get matched up with is Brutus. Definitely got scooped up real quick, and yeah, he plays really fast with his Zangief.
But Slice on the Dalsim, going to be a really interesting matchup. I think historically and archetypically, I have to imagine Zangief players would hate this matchup because Sim can just do so much to control the screen. But with the way the system mechanics of Street Fighter 6 work, who knows whether that will continue to be the case. And with the way that Zangief has different armor built into his kit, the great pokes that he has on the chop, the headbutt.
Yeah, and Dalsim is definitely a very much hated character for Brutus. So it's funny that the draw that he got is the character that he hates the most. Hey, man, you got to know your bad matchups, especially if you play a character like Zangief.
Or you pick a different character.
Or that, yeah.
I think increasingly having a pocket character is becoming more and more important in fighting games in general, but it was certainly important at the tail end of Street Fighter V, and I think it continues to be something that's going to be explored more in Street Fighter 6. Brutus at a life deficit right now and struggling to navigate through the wall of limbs that is Slice's Dalsim.
All right, and Slice a little bit off right there. This is a dangerous situation. Oh, no.
Okay.
One more command grab will do it.
But he doesn't have the drive gauge to really continue to press the issue. You can't overcommit because you don't want to give Slice the chance to teleport and get out of the corner. What a check on the drive rush forward. Brutus is going to be able to cash out his level 2.
And just like that, able to take that first round, which feels like it took forever. That felt like a whole game right there.
I mean, it really did, but I have to commend Brutus finding that one opportunity. The thing about a matchup like this, archetypically, sure, Sim probably controls it, but any grappler player can win a matchup. You just have to find the right opportunity and stay in the pocket.
Yep. Definitely, you cannot be deterred by...
You're blocking, right?
Yep. Oh, good stuff right there. And another, almost a perfect. We call that the bodega perfect right there.
Bodega perfect?
We don't talk about the jab that we got here. Just, we don't talk about that. That was perfect.
I am not a Blanca pick. I don't know necessarily that I believe this makes for a better matchup. If Slice's Blanca is better developed than their Sim, then sure. But if I'm evaluating just based on the character matchup, I suppose you have a reversal.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And just so you say that, goes straight into the dash up, crouching medium kick. All right, but Brutus looking like he's just stalking him right now. Just waiting for his opportunity to get in.
Like the layers, Slice goes for the shallow up ball, and it does prompt Brutus to go for the anti-air and gets caught out for it. Slice now having Brutus locked down in this corner to keep pressing the issue. Gets the parry attempt with a throw of his own. Drive reversal from Brutus earns just a smidge of breathing room.
Yeah, but don't count out Zangief yet. Definitely a very scary character as long as he has life. But just as I say that, Slife takes his own perfect right there.
No bodega on that one.
Yeah, no, that was a nice clean one.
That was a big box store perfect.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, clips with the low, continuing to press the issue. Yeah, I'm now getting the impression that it is not a matchup choice, it is a character familiarity choice. Slice obviously feeling confident in the Blanca in a way that they were not with the Dhalsim.
Yeah, he's definitely cooking right now. Double P?
Oh my goodness.
I'm a little speechless right now. Okay.
That was explosive.
Yeah, that was a fast double P too. Like before we could even finish our point, he was already...
That game was done faster than the first round of game 1.
Yeah, yeah. So definitely the switch to Blanca paying off right there.
All right.
Brutus opting to take a little bit of a breather right there.
It actually looked like it was Slice that went down to character select.
Okay.
Brutus choosing to take the breather, which I appreciate, but unless I'm imagining it, it looked like Slice was the one who went down.
All right. Brutus still in the game. Both players one game apiece.
Okay. We are hearing that it was Brutus that went to do it.
Yeah, sometimes you want to slow it down just to kind of gather yourself, especially if you just got double perfected. I like that he had the presence of mind to not just go straight into rematch. Sometimes you got to think about, like, what was I getting hit by, you know? And even if you need an extra 5 seconds.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's super important. There's an anecdote about that we can go into after, but first, Slice has Brutus brutalized in the corner once again, trying to go for a poke. It feels like what Brutus needs to do, he needs to find something that will stall Blanca's offense, and he just quite hasn't found it. And Slice's Blanca is so, I'm going to use the word sticky. It feels like once he gets in, he's not getting out at all.
Yeah, he's definitely getting a lot of mileage out of the close medium kick, which is plus. But, you know, it is an improvement from the last game for sure. Definitely not getting perfected, so definitely, you know, able to find some of the hits. And right now, he's the one with the life lead for Brutus, so.
Okay, that deep jump in manages to connect. Knee connects.
All right, one more SPD will do it.
That was, so I wish that was something that Brutus might have kept in mind, because it is, besides the fact that Slice is obviously more comfortable, having that OD up ball as a reversal option is one of the biggest changes that would happen with going from Sim into Blanca. But getting over the DI, Slice a little bit transparent on how much they wanted to get that as an option. And we are in a final game, final round. Both fully stocked, too.
Yeah, but right now, Brutus slowly walking him to the corner. Amazing use of the crouch heavy punch right there. And great anti-air. It's rare to be able to get the anti-air two-hit Larry and still be in position for the OD air SPD. Is he going to go for level 3? I feel like he should have went for it just for the burnout.
Wants Lightning Beast. I guess you can force a bunch of chip damage into the stun, but it puts you... It's 2 touches. Is that going to connect? No. Up, back. No,
but... and the drop! Oh, but he still finds the hit. Wow, it's going to do a lot of damage.
It's not enough. And now Slice is in burnout. Brutus, if he gets the opportunity to make a limb connect, that's going to be everything. He commits so hard, but he finds exactly enough damage to close it out. Brutus figuring out how to get past that Blanca and moving on.
Yeah, and it just, wow, that was amazing composure there from Brutus. So many times it looked like he had his back against the wall. He got double perfected in that second game. So to be able to have the presence of mind to say, wait a minute, yo, I just got smoked. Let me take a breather. Let me reassess what I'm doing real quick.
Go back to my happy place.
Yeah. So, yeah, definitely really good adjustment right there. They did trade rounds in that final game. So it was a very neck-and-neck match for sure. And, you know, we saw the character switch from the Dhalsim to the Blanca. That worked wonders.
Yeah.
Definitely good adjustment there as well.
I think that was the kind of game where if I'm Slice, if that was an online game, I'd be going to the replay and trying to figure out if I should have done a different combo route when I got that stun.
Yeah.
Or in the lead up to it to try to figure out what should I have done here. Because it feels like it was in Slice's hands until that situation where there was a wide field of decisions, committed to one, but the tree that took them down ultimately brought it back into Brutus's favor.
Yeah. From what I saw in that last round right there was Slice had the opportunity to land the level 3 early on, and Zangief doesn't have good defensive options, so he would have guaranteed had to take a drive impact Dizzy. So it would have been the damage from the level 3 into possibly another combo from the Dizzy, and then at that point just like mix them up for like maybe one or two more mix-ups, and you know that's the round right there. So
and it's final round. If you use the level 3 early, they're not going to be in CA yet if you do it on the first combo. You get to build additional bar back. That's all stuff that's going to come back into your favor. Once you're at full super, every combo you don't use it is technically lost resources. Sitting down for our next set, Itabashi Zangief versus I Got Dem Bombs. This is going to be a fun one to watch.
Yeah, definitely. Itabashi Zangief, one of the OGs of Japanese Street Fighter, definitely known for his Virtua Fighter as well, but it's interesting that at this tournament we have 2 Japanese representatives, and it's Daigo and Itazan. And usually the old guys are the ones that stay home because, you know, they got more things going on, but this time the 2 OGs are the ones that came through, and all the young Japanese players stayed back home. So they are here trying to get that Capcom Cup spot, you know. And yeah, so, and we have another treat and another Zangief right here. So definitely, I Got Them Bombs got his work cut out for him.
Yeah, with how aggressive he plays, you know, I just a lot of it is going to come down to how well Itazan is able to control that space, force I Got Them Bombs on the back foot, and make him start to have to make riskier choices that can be exploited.
Yeah.
Good start.
Yeah, both of these characters are pretty evenly matched. But what makes it particularly scary about playing against Itazan is that he's very optimal. So if he baits a DP, he's going to bring the hurt big time. He's going to get all the max damage that he can possibly get anywhere on the screen.
Right. Doesn't even need to cash out the level 1. I Got Him Bombs is able to take that first round, and I think the only real mistake that had gone on there is like neutral jump shimmy is not something that you're going to be able to bring out a whole lot against a player of Itazan's caliber or against Zangief with that OD lariat.
But I love the way I Got Them Bombs is still pushing forward, not backing himself up too much into the corner just because he's playing against Itazan.
But Itazan is able to take control of some of this space, having to back off. I Got Them Bombs drive rushes first, but off of the scramble, Itazan gets the better of the interaction. One more touch will do it. Nice throw tech from I Got Them Bombs.
All right, nice welcome parry right there. And just finishes it with the standing light kick. Amazing range of that standing light kick. It is 7 frames, which is a little slow for typical lights, but it has so much range. It's almost like a medium attack, like a typical medium poke.
Right, I mean, it functions almost more like, its intent is to be a counter poke, and I think Itazan's spacing in that situation was exactly right to be able to make that happen. Drive reversal out of I Got Them Bombs, wants to get some breathing room, It is on cashing out the level 2. That's going to be a bunch of drive gauge
impact.
damage.
Oh, yep.
Oh, all right.
Level 1. Still achieves the same result.
Because drive impact would have put Itazan too close, and now he's got 2 drive gauge and change to work with. Level 3 comes out. This is the difference between, had he gone for the DI route, he'd be in burnout right now.
Yeah, definitely good awareness there to go for the level 1.
Armor.
Oh, a little bit too far there.
Oh, that's a big whiff punish. I got them bombs in a great spot. Neutral jump shimmy works this time. Itazan not in the position to go for OD Lariat, being in burnout. Corner pressure. DI comes out from I got them bombs, able to secure the first game over Itabashi Zangief.
Yeah, wow, good awareness there from I got them bombs. Just saw that Itabashi had no more drive meter left.
Yeah, me too, bro.
Impact,
But
closed it out nice and fast.
I don't know.
Okay.
All right, a little bit of a free chop right there.
Ooh,
Itabashi would be the guy to do it,
with
though.
his mid-range pokes this time.
He's been playing Geek for years.
That was a choice. But look at the drive gauge for I got them bombs.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that Geef still retained even after the nerfs. They gave the nerf to the toward medium kick and to the damage conversion from headbutt, but they kept the drive damage that he got in season 2.
Yeah.
So definitely looking very strong still.
Yeah, I think that was a more important buff for him than the damage.
Absolutely, yeah. Because he's taken away from you a super valuable resource, which is the drive meter, which is what this game revolves around.
Okay. Hearty lead here for Itabashi Zangief. Wake up level 1 from I got them bombs. Blows up the drive rush forward, low medium. No perfect parry that time. You can see that he's trying to represent that parry against the Dragon Lashes.
Yep.
Ooh.
And there goes that mental stack again, just as you mentioned.
No!
Wow.
All right, I have to go for a back throw. He doesn't get the...
He's screwed now.
Let's see if I got the bomb. He's going to do the super.
Oh,
Yes.
wow. Wake up level 1.
Good reactions right there. He knew that Itabashi was going to sneak it in.
Oh, see, I was sitting here weighing the risk reward of, do you, as I got them bombs, try to be the aggressor and use the last of your burnout to be like, well, I'm going to own this space and own this time? Or do you play a little bit more passively? Opts for passively, and Itazan was prepared for that with the DI through the fireball.
And I love the reaction right there with the drive reversal. As soon as he blocked it,
Itabashi's locked in now.
That drive gauge just being deleted. Goes away on his own terms. I got them bombs committing that OGDP. We don't get anything off of that errant stand fierce hit.
Yeah, and I feel like Itabashi's okay with that. You know, he got hit with the wake up OGDP, but look at all the drive damage that he did and how much free space he got out of as a result. Nice sweep right there. Whoa! Interesting decision right there. Jump back light kick, huh?
I love the sense of timing in when Itazan is choosing to hit buttons and where. It feels like it's very often like it's a hair earlier than you feel like it would be for the rhythm. He's preempting the beat in a way that is perfectly blowing up I got them bomb syncopation.
Yeah. Oh, and there it is right there. I got them bombs. Not afraid to.
I thought that was late.
Yeah, apparently Itabashi knew. Off to a big lead already. Has about a 35% life lead. And I got them bombs continuing to not show fear. This is going to put him in a position where he could get very close to burning out Itabashi.
I cannot believe you got away with the neutral jump shimmy again. Itazan goes into burnout on his own terms with his DI. I got them bombs, surrender some space. We got hella plus frames now. The only thing you need to watch for is a level 1. Itazan with a brave counter poke in the spot there. Oh, we get the wall stun, and I got them bombs is going to bring this to a final game, final round situation.
Double Luigi, man.
Good pressure there from I got them bombs. Working on another upset of this day that has just been so full of them. Oh, nice whip punish right there with the standing heavy punch.
This is so close to the wall already. You
Nah,
can't even afford to block another
Itabashi
headbutt.
doesn't
That's
want to
gonna be
lose
bad.
right here, man.
Oh, he didn't go for the level 2 right there?
It's crazy.
Interesting.
He just
Maybe
destroyed
didn't
him
wanna
last
mess it up
round.
because we have seen him miss that in tournament before. He probably just didn't want to risk it.
Yeah, and that's valid. I think you with as much health as you had, the way the resources were panning out, like you can afford to take the slightest of risks there and be like, all right, I'm not feeling confident in this conversion, but I'm gonna have plus frames. I'm in a one-touch situation no matter what comes of this.
Yeah.
It's a gamble that you can take, right? Like it is a very calculated risk, able to move on, and I assume that was winners.
Yeah, and I got the bombs to his credit. Really took him to the last game, last round. Really,
I was fully prepared. I was preparing in my seat for another big upset.
yeah. So good stuff. That I got them bombs. Took Itadon to the wire right there. Itadon just had a good last round. You know, he found some clean hits. Was able to corner. I got them bombs early right there. And we saw he got that big combo in the end. Didn't go for the level 2 to finish it off, but had so much life, as you mentioned, that he was able to take that risk where he was like, yeah, you know what? Do I want to risk dropping it and potentially big comeback happening on me? So I was like, he's just going to keep it simple and just needed one more hit and got the job done.
Yeah. I think his small game was very good as well, by which I mean, I think Itabashi Zengi was doing a very good job at taking small victories and small advantages and piling them on top of each other.
Yeah.
So, you know, getting a combo or getting a block string situation that does a lot of drive damage, and then recognizing how that affects the risk-reward evaluation of subsequent choices, and making sure that he is keeping that in mind. It felt like there was always a finger on the pulse of how does this go. We are being told that the next 4 matches we are bringing to you guys are the winners finals of each of these pools. IDOM versus Prophet sitting down. CT's own Prophet. I think he still plays Aki, but I haven't seen him play in a little bit.
Yeah, the last time I saw him play, he was messing around with Ryu, doing he was just.
Oh, he did play Ryu for a little while. Yeah,
he was playing a little bit of Ryu. I know that when a new character comes out, he usually always tries out that new character, so I'm sure he's been playing Terry as well. But just as you said, Aki, he goes with his main gun, brings out the Aki. And Aki's a very strong character, definitely a good tournament character. We see Roski representing with her in Europe, doing a lot of damage with her in the UK scene. And, Prophet is like our own Roski. They both played Oro back to Street Fighter 5, and now they're playing the same character again. So.
See, it's funny. I think of Prophet, I think more of Gil towards the tail end of Street Fighter 5.
Yeah.
Okay. Strong start, but too far away to get a follow-up off of that punish counter. And earns a 3rd medal, still has the life lead. Prophet slowly surrendering space, wants to find a way out of this corner. I actually like that block string into the fireball. I was prepared for some cheeky way to side swap.
Nice drive reversal right there. They didn't want to think about how the mix-up was going to happen, so just eliminated completely using the drive reversal.
I love this choice out of Prophet, going for roots that go for standing resets rather than trying to commit additional drive gauge. But a jump in for IDOM works, commits the level 1 just to guarantee the kill, but a very tight round.
Yeah, and that mental stack must have been really high for Prophet right there, because it looked like he was in position to anti-air, but he kind of froze up right there and got hit by that jump short.
Continuing to press the issue off of that drive reversal, but I feel like IDOM is getting a lot of mileage off of that, that target string to vortex them in. Level 1 is going to catch out. Prophet needs that breathing room.
All right, got IDOM in the poison state right now, able to get a conversion from this. Double dash, goes for the throw, still poison.
See, the problem is there's not a lot of steam left.
Like,
Manon's has to go for another
medium punch is actually really
but
good.
IDOM now in
For
burnout,
checking.
stuck closer to the corner, not close enough for a pickup. But the air-to-air great presence of mind from Prophet to make the best of a sort of tumultuous situation, clinch that round.
Yeah, and IDOM was kind of going for like a cheeky escape again right there. We saw how he did it in the first round, and Prophet just remembered that situation and, like you mentioned, went straight for that air-to-air. All right, using that fireball to kind of control the space real quick. IDOM, not deterred, still going for the command throws. You gotta keep representing that as Manon, because you gotta scare them into wanting to escape, and that's gonna open up other mix-ups later on in the round.
Right, it's like the thesis of a strike throw of a hybrid grappler.
Level 3. Yep.
And this is one of the things that did change for Manon. The more medals she gets, her level 3 does do more damage now. And that's one of the things that IDOM said. I don't know if you remember the video that he mentioned when he was talking about a lot of Manon's weaknesses back in Season 1.
Yep.
And damage conversions was one of the ones that was really high on his list. So the fact that they addressed that with giving her more damage on her level 3 with the higher medals definitely kind of like changes that a little bit. So.
All right, I see a 3rd throw.
Oh, shit.
Out into CA.
Yo, is that dead?
Very little scaling on this. This might just
Yo, he's dead.
Let's see.
Yeah, he's dead, bro.
Does Prophet's able to secure that first game?
Shit.
Just barely. Good awareness right there to go straight into it, to not add any additional scaling. that level 3.
Some robbery.
Simple will do the job.
The KISS method. Sometimes you gotta go to Detroit Rock City.
Yeah. I'm not too happy about the way that first
Like,
game
yo,
ended up.
imagine. He even played solid, too. He just got caught in the end.
Trying to be a little bit more
Like,
active
that sucks.
with the nails this time. Control that mid-range space a little bit more.
Alright, Idom threads the needle a little bit with that standing medium punch whip punish. Alright, Idom kind of has him in caged in right now.
I love the patience out of Idom too. You saw I was just stand at that perfect spot where they have the anti-air, just wait it out. Prophet needs to earn every inch that they might claim right now and keeps getting clipped by the overhead ballerina kicks.
Alright. Idom still in poison right now. Prophet not able to get a conversion, but nice perfect parry right there.
Yeah, and I like the choice to just go right into command grab. You know the scaling off perfect parry is gonna, make any damage you might have gotten a little bit more negligible. So play the long game.
Yeah, at least get the metal out of it. Oh, nice conversion into level 2. Good stuff from Prophet.
That's set point for Prophet to make it out of this pool and win.
Yeah.
Over Idom.
Yeah, definitely Idom, no slouch. Definitely one of the harder players to beat.
Oh, starting to be a little bit more tricky with the snake slide movement here. I feel like when you see an Aki player start to represent that, that's when they're starting to have a little bit more confidence in how the neutral is being played out. String pressure going crazy.
Yeah, she is one of the most dangerous characters if she has you burnt out.
Nice air-to-air and Prophet in burnout, but in decent amounts of control. Although, as I say, that eats a command grab life deficit now.
Oh, he finds the jump in right now. Idom with a double jump right there and going into the final
Still
round
set
of
point,
game
though.
2 with 5 medals. One of the scariest positions that you could be in against Manon.
And I mean, especially being Aki, you're a character that doesn't have a proper reversal that you can lean on, so you're additionally afraid in all of these opportunities where Idom might be able to cash out something big. Goes low this time. I don't think Prophet has actually gotten the correct read on any of his drive rush openings on Idom's wake up. But sitting on a perfect right now, Idom locked down in the corner, 5 medals, CA in the back, air to air for Prophet.
Yo, Idom's gonna go to
Control.
losers.
Yeah,
Shit.
nice jump back jab right there from Prophet.
Oh,
just like
what
that.
a whip punish! Prophet closes it with a perfect.
Yeah, I know he's mad about that.
Amazing whip punish right there with the drive rush. He saw that Idom with the standing heavy kick, and immediately Prophet recognized the space, drive rush, crouch light kick, kept it simple. Excellent play right there. It was clean.
Moving on in winners, the top 96 to play tomorrow. Aki, a character that definitely got a lot of love in this year, and I think Prophet.
Yo, how many people are in this
managed to
tournament,
play-
man? Top
managed
96
to
tomorrow?
Navigate the ground game there, where had a
Oh,
great
okay,
sense of
1400.
when he was in the position to start to press the advantage.
Yeah.
And I think almost more importantly, wisely did not overcommit in spots where he was going to run out of steam.
Yeah.
And I think that's something that's very easy to do in Street Fighter 6. It's very easy to use a lot of resources early, get this great advantageous position in a life lead, and then feel like you have to finish the job and overdo it.
Yeah. Yeah, and definitely it looked a little bit like the way that first round game went, where Prophet kind of made that comeback with the level 3. It kind of rattled Idom a little bit. We saw he kind of grimaced a little bit. It was like it kind of slipped away from him. So that kind of just planted a seed that
Okay, yeah,
might have
top
just kinda
96 is tomorrow.
had some space in his mind for the rest of that set. But he's not out of it yet.
No,
So
no,
still
certainly.
holds
Losers
up to
side.
losers, yeah.
But our next set, we get to watch winners finals of this pool. Boost versus Blue. Boost we've talked about a couple of times tonight on a real hot streak. Blue is actually a mass and balance match regular, if you're familiar with any of the venues up in Massachusetts. And Boston Blue Beats Beach episode would have been like 2 months ago. Got third at that, actually.
Oh, nice.
So, and another Zangief.
Yeah, and then another Ken. Yeah, so definitely a match that
And
we're
another
excited
Ken.
for, two players that have a very different style. Boost is very, very different from my Gotham Bombs. Kind of more slower, methodical, plays really paying attention to all the resources. He has a lot of sequences that are really focused on eliminating your drive gauge. So and he plays a ton online as well. So he's very familiar with a lot of like obscure situations that some people might not be.
A A lot of patience here. Nice whiff punish with the standing short. Has the drive rush in the back straight into a command grab. Blue off to a strong start. Nice.
Yeah, nice little ODDP right there to stop any option that was going to come after the drive rush. All right, who's not out of it just yet?
So, I mean, but even all of these trade situations, like those don't work out for you.
Don't jump on Goose.
Blue is able to draw first blood on this first round.
Can't jump on this guy.
OD lariat right now. It is faster. Normal lariat would have definitely been too slow in that situation. We saw it hit really deep.
I love that confirm out of Boost. What I was going to say, oh my god, backdash on Wake Up to get away from the throw. ODSPD. What a perfect parry out of Boost, though.
Wow, good optimal punish right there. Oh, he went for the cross cut. You saw
Bro,
him attempt
that's
it,
GG's.
but just a little bit.
Imagine, that's GG's. That's
A
game.
little bit too early. This is not going to kill, but it's going to put him real close.
Nah, he's dead, bro. Like, he's not winning this round.
Right? Like, you get that drive gauge back. You're able to force this interaction. ODDP out of Boost. Blue can't afford to block anymore, though.
Never mind, it's Ken. Never mind. He just got robbed by Ken.
Yeah,
you know.
Amazing comeback right there from Boost.
Jinrai kicks. Literally Jinrai kicks into robbery.
Went for a sequence that burned out Zangief.
Someone in chat said Jinrai. Yeah, Jinrai kicks is just brain dead shit.
And we were just saying, right? Like, you can feel like you have the advantage and then overpress the issue. Blue was sitting at green on the drive gauge and committed everything he had on forcing one more interaction for game. When that didn't happen, there was nothing left.
Yep. And then he was the one taking mix-ups. All right, now Boost has my turn to play.
Like, which character robs you like that? Like, in the game. You literally have one hit to win, and then he just kills you, and you have, like, 65%. Like, it's crazy.
Oh my god, great presence of mind to check that forward movement out of Blue. Frame trap works. Boost closes that one
Like,
out.
yo, Ken was not supposed to win that game, bro, but he did. And, like, you're telling me he's not top 5? Like, get the fuck out of here. He's, like, top 3, man.
And then kind of gained the confidence to play super clean in the third round right there.
I mean, I think Blue represented a footsie
Like, Ken was not supposed to win that game.
first round that really went his way. I think Boost just needed to see that and be like, all right, this
Like,
is
he
the
got
game
outplayed.
we're playing, cool. Now I'm prepared to play it.
Yeah, I love that he went forward to kind of make Zangief want to jump out of the corner, and he immediately backed up just so he could anti-air him and keep him in the corner.
Oh, wow. Safers just connects raw. Nothing really in the tank.
That, once again, he attempted it right there, but kind of looked like he committed for a shimmy.
Guessed wrong.
That ODDP on Wake Up.
We're seeing it a lot out of Boost, and Blue has not called it out once yet. Oh, too far away for the ODSPD. That was a hungry choice from Blue, but he continues to be hungry. Boost on set point.
Yeah, and I love that Boost was buffering that crouch medium punch right there with the drive rush behind it, because he knew that all he needed was one more hit. All right, gonna go for the corner with this.
Just jabs, just keeping stuff tight, not super committal. Who's just keeping the tension tepid right now.
Yep.
Oh, ODDP through sees the green stuff. Green means
Ah,
go neutral
GG's.
jump. Shimmy works out.
Good game,
We have level
Geef.
3 in the back. I think this ought to do it.
Yeah, Zangief is a big boy.
That's true.
Nah, he's dead, bro. Just like, you know,
like that.
it's Ken, man.
Able to find it, taking the second game right there. Moving on in the tournament. Clean play from Boost. Definitely what we expected to see out of him tonight.
Yeah, I mean, Blue had a really good start.
Boost is
I
good,
think
though,
what it
not
was
gonna
was
lie.
as it got
He's
to-
one of the best
I think
Kens
two
out.
things happened.
But,
One,
like, yo,
Boost, as the set went on, became more aware that
character,
all right, we're
man.
playing a more rounded approach here. Yeah. I really need to represent this. Maybe Fireball isn't something that I'm going to bring out a lot. I need to fish for whiff punishes. The second thing was recognizing, one, how much Blue had to commit to things like drive rush to try to force the issue once the footsie game wasn't going his way.
Yep.
And the immense return on investment of churning ODDP every single time. Blue stopped getting the cyclical offense that would have allowed him to continue the momentum to close things.
Yeah.
And it started being singular turns and wasn't getting enough run.
Yeah, definitely. Basically, Goose was kind of making him waste the meter, so to speak. Anytime he didn't have a tight string after the drive rush, he would just bust out the whole DDP. Like, it's just going to eliminate the option from you. So, good awareness there from Goose to kind of just neutralize that part of Zangief's mix-up game.
Yes, economically it works out too, right? Like your OD special is cheaper than a drive rush cancel off a normal.
Yep.
Smooth moves 22 sitting down against Brutus back on the setup.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of Geef tonight.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
Brutus is down. Brutus for the second time now. Brutus has off of a very close win against the Blanca, against Slice. So I'm sure he's feeling good about that one.
I mean, Zangief is just in a really good spot. And the longer, I feel like around EVO last year, I feel like there was a conversation where we were like, oh, this game's really starting to focus more on drive gauge being the thing that you want to target more than health.
Yeah.
And then I think shifting metas, different tournaments, CPT, the conversation.
Yo, another Geef, man. Come
stepped
on,
away
guys.
from that a little, but we're very much getting back to it now.
Yeah.
And Geef, a character that is incredibly able to do that. But now
Another
we're
Geef.
into a Guile for the winners.
Like, where the Marissas at, man? I haven't seen one Marissa.
This is one of the games where Zangief actually doesn't have too bad of a time with Guile. And Guile did actually, speaking of drive, get some nerfs on his drive meter gain on his Sonic moves. So he can't just, let it all his meter rip as he used to before. Because he used to be able to just get it back from playing his normal sorting game. But now he's not getting it back so much, especially against a character that jacks up your drive bar like Zangief. It could get quite scary now.
It's like you're playing on a razor's edge. Oh my god, that is the second block flash kick, but that one was a
Yo, like, as soon as they buffed Geef in the second patch, man, there's been so many Geef players.
That is going to catch out.
Good reactions right there. All right, go spends the level 1 right there. One more light attack will do it.
Oh!
That's so scummy.
Planted him.
And Brutus knew that he was afraid of any light, so he said, you know what? You got to block, but you can't block a command throw.
Wanted to armor through. It was an OD boom, though, so able to break that. Flash kick connects right at the edge, the very tip, the steel toe of the boot.
All right, held that heavy punch a little bit too long right there. Nice sweep.
OD flash kick as Brutus tries to make something happen. Finding these anti-airs, smooth moves, is finding a little bit more of that space control-y zoning cadence that he wasn't able to find in game 1. But the thing is, Geef only needs to get in once.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those matches where Zangief's going to use his life as currency. All he wants is to get close. And if he's able to get one good knockdown and, kind of steamroll from there, then everything that he got hit doesn't really matter at that point.
Yeah, and I do feel like some of the opportunities that happened in game 1 for Brutus, there was some execution weirdness for smooth moves. Flash kicks in spots where they were like late or not quite answering something, or a blocked OD flash kick where they were afraid defensively. What a pickup.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those matchups where I'm not saying that Zangief wants to block with his face, but definitely he'll be content with giving up some life for some space. You know what I mean?
Oh my god. Weird. The second parry pump from Brutus goes unanswered. Oh, drive rush into the low. I was definitely prepared for an SPD in that spot. So was smooth moves.
Yeah, good way to sneak it in from Brutus.
Oh, what a check!
Oh, he dropped it.
Dropped the combo. Yeah, Brutus in a good spot. Is he blocking? No. Oh, he did block. Able to finish out the round at a set point for Brutus.
Yeah, good awareness there from Brutus to recognize that smooth move was going to bust out with something again, so he baited it out correctly. Whoa! Reversal upside down kick, huh? Interesting choice.
That is a hard anti-throw call out, but it worked out for him.
All right, using one of the few reversals that he actually has.
Right, doesn't want to commit the level 1. I agree with that. I think we're finding signs of life is smooth moves with the fireball game, so wanting to keep that bar and ensure you get to the level 2. Now, I mean, you're in burnout, but smooth moves cannot throw fireballs recklessly. Goes too hard into it, and Brutus
and
has
another
the
Geef
armor
advances,
to be
man.
able to push through, able to make it out of this pool in the winner's side.
Yeah, great play right there from Brutus.
It's like the fourth
Really,
Geef or the third?
the way
Can't
he,
even remember.
press forward.
That's in top 96.
In that last round right there. He definitely was content with using all the resources. Unfortunately, didn't kill with that last combo, but, you know, he had already done so much damage at that point that he was like, all I need is one more hit.
Yeah.
That shouldn't be too hard if I got this corner position. So.
Yeah. And I mean, you say resources. You said it perfectly. That is a matchup where Geef is treating life as a resource.
Yep.
And Brutus had a whole bunch of spots where they were very prepared to, you know, armor through a fireball and eat the damage, or make some sort of hard call, or even just like jump, knowing that you could get anti-aired. And you're like, well, at least I've gained a little bit of space and pushed you towards the corner, because it's all about getting Guile into the box.
Yeah, definitely. And it's even a way just to kind of add layers to that mental stack right there, where you keep representing certain options, you get them focused on the jumps, and then that might let them later on sneak in a drive rush or just walk in and close the space because maybe he's not going to throw a Sonic Boom anymore. He's looking for the jump. So definitely good awareness from Brutus to kind of just keep pressing the issue, keep Guile on the back foot, and, you know, it worked out for him.
Yeah, so I do believe that this is going to be the last match that we have for y'all
another
today.
Geef. Not even joking.
Versus Itabashi Zangief.
Like, yo, everyone's on Geef right now.
Season 1, he fought a ton of it, so much so that he had to kind of switch to the Marisa. You know, Zangief is actually, like, quote unquote, good enough now where, you know, not that Marisa is not needed or irrelevant, but it's definitely like if you're a dedicated
JP should actually win this matchup, though. It's kind of hard for Geef.
So you love to see those kind of changes applied to a character where, not necessarily about making them like OP, but definitely give them the tools that they can cover like a wide array of matchups.
Yeah, I can definitely, I can understand why year one Marisa would have been the pick, but you know, you use life as a resource, like we keep saying, and if Zangief is able to get in, the amount of drive gauge threat that is generated is scary for JP.
Nah, he's just gonna get zoned. If JP plays properly,
even after these slight
he's just gonna get zoned out.
Like, getting in is like very rewarding for him, whereas before, like, he was only getting rewarded off the grabs.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. It is on in burnout, jump in. I love the amount that he's representing, like the delay, fierce armoring through the jump in and then catching them on the trip guard.
Yeah.
OD Amnesia gets called out. Erebus is on the back foot in burnout now. This is scary to be against. Itazan finds the opening and closes it. First round.
Yeah, good pressure right there from Itabashi Zangief. Oh, finds the punish counter. Standing light kick. Erebus setting up some portals.
Oh, the placement of these Fierces finds the DI through that string, though, does Erebus. I think you level 3? Yeah, because it's going to force burnout. This is exactly this is what every JP player wants.
Yeah, now it's going to be very difficult because you get so much free chip.
That was a series
he actually wasted it?
Has landed you in this
That's
situation.
crazy.
Itazan with their reactionary level 3 through the DI situation. That's a big equalizer.
Yeah, really good presence of mind there from Itabashi, knowing that the only way that he could have been moved up by the drive impact was if there was a gap in between. So that's why not attempt a level 3 there, you know?
And so what's huge about that is because Erebus secured that round, Itazan committed that level 3. So we go into this comparatively even, but unfortunately that first interaction, Itazan off to a quick 50% lead. Perfect parry.
Not to end it with Lariat, because wanted to keep him close.
Wake up low, short, works out for him. SPD, one more touch will be the first game for Itazan. He finds the low forward.
Yeah, one of the longest low forwards in the game, making great use of it right there. Has an excellent hitbox, good startup. It's, I call that the stay right here, buddy. Don't go away from me. Because, you know, at that range, you just want your natural instinct, you want to walk away from Zangief. You don't want to be in range of his SPD. So that's the situation where you can sneak it in.
It's the not so fast, buddy.
Yeah.
Right, a perfect in that round for Itazan to be now on set point for again the last set. I'm sorry, of the night. Erebus finds some space on the screen, sets out the portal. Another thing, like. In Erebus' last match that we watched, as we get caught out by the level 1, Erebus got a lot of leniency to set up the portals and use them. Itazan is always pressing forward, and Erebus is finding precious little opportunities.
Now that I think about it, though, Itabashi,
and is able to
He
close
lives in
that one
Japan
out
and plays a lot of
2-0 to move
JP
on in the winner's
characters,
side.
so he probably knows the matchup a lot.
Excellent conversions
Well.
right there that we saw Idazan doing a couple of times from the crouching light kick into the standing light punch, drive rush cancel. At that point, he didn't need to keep any meter anymore. You know he was going to get the kill and use all the resources to get the job done.
What a series of matches in this block, and so much Zangief. Tell me it's tier 2 without telling me it's tier 2, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And I love to see that even, a couple of people were worried when they saw in the last patch, the most recent Terry patch, that Zangief got a couple of nerfs, but I love to see when they adjust the character in such a way that they don't completely gut them.
Yeah.
He was able to retain all the stuff that keeps him good, but it just kind of normalized some of the stuff that was.
Yeah, bro, you had to normalize it,
Sort of
man.
a
Like,
main word that happens a lot when we discuss balance patches, but I think it's a great word.
yo, last patch Geef, he was crazy, man. I was getting cooked and scooped.
Where maybe they were overtuned and they were like, we can trim
It was
the
insane.
fuzzy edges and really hone in on what our vision for this character was. And he is sitting in a great spot.
Like, they should. I'm glad they nerfed Headbutt. They needed to nerf
Before we
Headbutt.
sign off, we want to
It
show
was
some
too
love
much.
to the kind people that allow us to keep going.
50-50
Street Fighter
guess into
Duel
SPD.
is a mobile game that was released last year. If you've not heard of it, it is an RPG based on Ultra Street Fighter 4, featuring more than 40 of your favorite characters, such as Ryu, Akuma, Chun-Li, Cammy, and Guile. Enjoy a new mobile twist on a fighting game classic. Head over to your app store and download it and play now.
All right, and moving on to the Capcom Pro Tour. Singapore is up next. It's a super premiere happening next weekend on October 18th to the 20th. Registration is closing on October 16th, so definitely if you want to play in that tournament, definitely sign up now before the 16th.
And you can see the whole tournament schedule there for the tour in front of you. East Coast Throwdown happening now, only the 4th stop. Super Premiere Singapore, like you said, coming up. Super Premiere Japan, as well as Blink, Respawn, and Kings of the World. And then all of the World Warrior stuff going on too. There's so many different opportunities to make it into this Capcom Pro Tour, Capcom Cup, and so many different fantastic events to watch or even attend if you're able to. So you can find all the details at capcom.us/CPT24.
All right, and at the end of the night, I'm sure you're hungry, I'm hungry, and what better way to satiate that hunger with some good Pagoda snacks? Definitely crush those cravings, like the way that a lot of the opponents got crushed today. So definitely check them out and get your snacks from them.
Do you miss crush counters, Travis?
So tomorrow's top 96, I guess, to top
I wonder
24,
what's going to be.
and then top 8 Sunday.
Set up somewhere for staff. I wonder how much Pagoda's going to be there. But I do believe that concludes the proceedings for the evening. But there will be more action coming at you right here tomorrow. I believe 10 a.m. start for pools. There's more pools to go, as well as I believe top 96 happens tomorrow. I think they play up to top
24.
Oh, we are coming back after the break. I lied to all of you. Sorry. I'm a liar. Mothership correcting me. But so please keep it locked and loaded. We will be back shortly after this break. So thanks.
Man, there's no more games? Holy shit. It's crazy. Yo, what the hell? I'm just gonna double check something. Yipes is streaming Power Rangers.
This is looking very similar to the last match in that Dula
They speed ran these games today.
really no opportunity to fight back.
Kinda, yeah. They've been streaming for like 9 hours almost. So
Performance from Evasion so far, and just a quick overhead from Gia.
usually they start a bit later and end at like 12, 11.
All right.
EX's through the missiles, very good, but it's gonna be hard to kill both of these characters with gold arm.
Yeah, he's gonna have to just super right after this. But no.
Snap, get rid of the blue held. I agree.
Yeah. Good call. Nice backhand. Oh no, the rear drop. And the EX going right through that assist. Uh-oh, that's not good. Oh no, happy birthday at this time of the match is not what Dula wants. Calling that Billy is, oh man, no way.
Super, another Billy.
Oh, unfortunate.
5S Billy.
Yeah, reset.
Unblockable.
Evasion
Two quick ones in dominating fashion from Evasion.
Yeah, if I was Dula, I would literally just chill.
I'd be sweating right now.
Yeah, I would just take it easy before just hopping right into the third game.
Yeah. Hop into character select for a minute, collect your or just go back into it.
Listen,
just re-rack.
It's not recommended, but it's a thing, I guess. So
gets caught backdashing and now has to hold mix.
All right. Evasion. Again, I'm telling you, it makes a big difference when players take their time in between matches.
It does. Just a little bit of ice to breathe.
Yeah.
Okay. But Evasion still got all his momentum.
I don't know, this game,
but gets a throw
never play it, but
the
interesting to watch.
A little too far away. And Evasion's pressure is just intense.
Immaculate. Yeah, man. This one, unfortunately, just kind of speaks for itself. Evasion's just been in Dula the entire time.
Yeah, I mean, like, what is there to say but skill gap, right?
Yeah. It's like, you hate to even say it like that, because Dula is such an illustrious player.
Man,
like,
this player's getting destroyed. Like,
the king of games, like he plays so many different games.
Like the other guy's full health.
But Evasion is
Shit.
just like showing the complete gap between the two, as you put it.
Is that a perfect?
That's it.
Bro, pause the game.
Intensely, someone just took a screenshot.
Yeah. Okay.
3 incredible.
Someone took a screenshot.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Nah, you got washed, man. That was hard to watch.
Legends of the gaming world here to compete in real-life challenges to win this Lego Gamer trophy. We're gonna enter the Lego Sonic the Hedgehog
Ads on ads,
universe.
adception.
A game that I'm gonna call Speedy Little Lego Hedgehog Boy.
Here we go.
There is something about Lego Sonic that just brings out the most competitive side of me.
So we're trying to sabotage his run? Probably the slowest person here. I do not like a spiky blue hedgehog.
You know, pick that's favorites to make it as deep as top 5 or even top 3 got either put in losers or completely taken out of the tournament. Yep. So, wild results today. You never know what you're going to expect from these offline events. Players that are playing their hearts out. We saw a young Matt team.
Yeah.
Able to take out Angry Bird.
Yeah, and that just set the cadence at the start of the day.
Yeah.
Right? Like that was the opening up of it, and then the floodgates just never closed on upsets. So many other crazy stories happening. Prophet, we just witnessed Prophet making it through over Idom in winners. Problem X out. Not even making it from his pool.
Yeah, I remember when I saw that it was called out that Marine had beaten him. Shout out to Marine, who's usually on this side of the table.
Right.
So she's today as
not just a commentator today.
Yeah.
We aren't all watched.
Yeah, playing as a commentator today and did her thing to actually put Problem X into the losers bracket. And as I was getting that news, I saw Problem X himself put out a tweet that he unfortunately was eliminated. So Definitely one of the names that you did not expect to go down so early, but that's the nature of these tournaments, man. A lot of these guys, you know, lay their hearts out. They want to.
It's not even that. Like, all the pros are losing because it's fucking Street Fighter 6 now, and anyone can beat you.
Yeah. I mean, just
It's not like Street Fighter 3 or 4 where the game's harder. Like, anyone can beat you at this game, first to two.
Yeah, and what was crazy about the ending
That's why there's no respect for one and doners in this game. Like, anyone can beat anyone,
So it was
first to one.
So unexpected. I don't think I've ever experienced that where two of the biggest names possibly able to win the tournament.
Right.
Angry Bird being an Evo champion from last year, and Ending Walker getting top 3 Evo this year, and both of them losing their first matches on stream. Crazy.
Yeah, I feel like it's been a scrambly day. There must be something in the water or something. Maybe it's something that we do in the water here in the States isn't agreeing with the people on the other side of the pond. But hey, if you're still in losers, there's still plenty of tournament ahead of you because we have more pools coming tomorrow, and we have top 96 playing up until, I believe, top 44. Somebody will correct me, but we have certainly top 96 is coming at you tomorrow. So all of the players that you got to witness today who've made it out of the pools going to be playing again tomorrow. Up to top 24, I am hearing confirmation. So plenty of action to go. And if your favorite player made it out of pools today, make sure you tune in tomorrow and follow along with the rest of their journey. They may need your energy.
Yeah, that's going to be tomorrow at 10 a.m., guys. So definitely tune in tomorrow at
10 a.m. That's... I don't know.
Matches to come. A lot of players that are still
Maybe join at noon or something.
Because this is a premier event. The winner of this tournament gets auto qualification into Capcom Cup. So
yeah, huge. Can't overstate the importance of it. The World Warrior brackets have been so competitive. Managing to skate in on a premier qualifying spot just gives you that breathing. I mean, there's a reason Punk won that spot and then was like, I'm not gonna compete.
Yeah, anyone could beat you first to two, man. First to two, you don't really have an excuse first to 5 or first to 10, but like honestly, anyone could beat you first to 2, first to 1.
Give me your top 3 out of the remaining players that you see still left in the tournament.
For all of the people that we saw struggling to meet the level that they typically play at, Nephew almost exceeded it. I think Nephew played super solid today.
Yep.
I have expectations for Nephew to make it pretty deep.
Yeah, I felt that way about what I saw from Dual Kevin today as well. Looked very sharp. He looked like he didn't get hit by the upset bug. Looked like it's just typical self, just playing solid play. And Daigo is another one that really, I've been watching his play very recently online, and he's just looking very hungry right now these days, looking super clean with the Akuma, so I expect him to go very deep this tournament as well.
Yeah, he's honed in on like a really effective game plan that I think most importantly, we talked about it a little bit, it's one thing to find a character, it's another thing to find a character whose strengths are in alignment with what you as a player wants to do and are good at doing.
Yeah.
And I think Daigo has really landed on that in Street Fighter 6 now, where all of the parts are working in unison.
Yeah, definitely like a super well-oiled machine right now. So definitely, guys, thank you for watching all the matches today. It was crazy, but definitely.
There's not another match. They just came back to talk. What the fuck?
TV side Capcom Fighters, continuing the matches for Street Fighter 6 tomorrow. East Coast Throwdown 2024. Baby.
Night, y'all. See you then.
It was a good first day, though. Yo, 4K people watching. Yeah, Dual Kevin or Nephew will probably win the tournament, or if Daigo is on his game, one of those 3.
Nice. And now it's just going to come down to Eric for this round.
Yeah, let's see. Yep.
Oh, yeah, first that step. Can. Snap. Wants the good incoming. What do we got?
Oh, okay.
Empty jump throw.
Nice, Billy. Great defense.
Doesn't go after the Rita. Wants to stay safe from any Gia shenanigans. Super gets to block low.
Whoa, okay. Nice.
Oh, a formation air blade.
Oh my god. Hold on. Sign a light. Oh no, he bet it all on
Oh!
me. Interesting.
Evasion just chose to do nothing. He thought Boombot was just gonna like spin the stick and press S.
All right, Boombot does not drop any of the quantum leaps. That's super important. Quantum displays, they keep him right there.
The right hits. Boombot, 1-1. Signs of life. Eric Myers putting it out. His performance incredible.
Yo, my man turned up the performance mode. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
seriously, he turned on sport mode.
Yeah. Oh my God.
That's Anchor Virgil right there.
Yes. All right, here we go. Hopping right back in. Game number 3.
That is Dan Southworth.
Oh yeah, everybody's favorite. Another godlike actor, voice actor as well.
All right, Honey Crusher clip, but wasn't ready to convert. Thought he would get the wall bounce from it. And Eric in the back. Oh, the walk of shame. Thought Rita was still on the other side.
Okay.
Man, Rita looks OP. Look at this. 40 hit combo.
All right, that's Cat is out of the picture. This is a very similar situation so far. In a lot of these matches that we've seen during
and
this
good
set.
blocks from Boombot. Oh, looks for the anti-air, but just can't find it on Rita.
Snap.
And
Boys
now
wipe.
Rita's going to be out of the picture as long as Boombot can finish this combo. Which it looks like he will. Rita is out of the picture. Does the back throw to swap sides. Oh, formation airplane.
Okay. That would have been a crazy
jumps
setup.
out of the unblockable setup, just has to hold this now.
Yeah, good counter. Uh-oh,
Oh,
watch your back.
great blocks, but
Yeah.
oh, that's so hard to block.
Yeah, I knew that was coming. I could feel it as soon as oh man.
I'll be right back. I'm just gonna.
Reset.
Oh man, it's
I
not
want to
looking good
test
for Boombot right now.
Still
test
doable.
the
Eric in
controller
the
a
back.
bit
Let's see.
before I end the stream.
He's got Zord to play around with. He's got some meter to burn. Good
Yeah,
block.
Power Rangers, man. As if this is at East Coast Throwdown.
The block on the EX
Sometimes it makes
work.
Evo. I
Gets
don't
the
understand.
tech throw, though. Oh my God.
I didn't think it was popular
I
enough.
think so too, yeah.
Yes.
Doesn't get anything off of it.
Maximum.
Yep, I agree. Super instant.
Like, I did not know people played this game.
Ooh, okay. On the displays.
Yep,
It's safe.
spin that stick.
Oh, no, I think,
But
I think
gets
this is it
punished
right
for
here.
it. This is going to be game 3 going to evasion.
It's crazy.
Man, I'm telling I literally don't even want to say anything. Like, I'm dead set on just letting this one play itself. Let these guys tell you the story that they're trying to tell. And right now, Boombot is in a deficit. He could literally be in 3rd place right now.
Signs of Life, though, gets the early hit.
Yeah, this is important.
And killing Gia is a huge deal. Gia is the main unblockable engine on Evasion's team.
Yeah, this right here is what Boombot's been looking for this entire set so far.
Boombot remembers that you cannot do 5S66S against Gia. She doesn't pop up high enough. And gets the kill. That's one character down.
Nice
Quick
catch.
hit on Rita, but drop.
Oh, that sucks. Oh, that's so unfortunate. All right, Evasion with the pickup. We're going coast to coast right now. We're going all the way, slowly but surely, to the other side of the screen.
Hit him with that JLM ×6.
Oh, man. Repulsive blast into super. Yup, we got... If you're going to take one of my characters, I'm going to take one of yours.
Just a quick clap back. Now both characters with 2 full sticks of Zord. Evasion opting to spend it now. Boombot not spending any for Zord counters. Yep, and activates, gets to block low now. Oh,
nice.
Great conversion off of the sword.
Yeah.
That sword drag's so hard to convert off of most of the time. Oh, calls Kappa, gets grabbed for his trouble.
Uh-oh.
Evasion, set point, game point. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
How many can he do? Can he kill off of this hit?
I'm sure the
Not
nerves...
quite. Reset, throw, and that should do it.
Man, I know Boombot's not happy with this.
No.
Damn.
And that's 3-1 for Evasion.
Well, great set nonetheless. Unfortunate to see Boombot go. Former champion, former first place winner at plenty other tournaments in the past.
But not quite cut for the grand finals of East Coast Throwdown.
Yeah, this is a new year. This is a new year, let me tell you guys. But
Rip Chili's.
And let me tell you, I don't even have to tell you. Look at the screen. Right now, in the grand finals,
in the winner's seat,
Mega Isaac, the Beyblade player.
Just a Beyblade player, by the way, nothing else.
Approaching the stage as we speak. The final boss, if you will, of this event. Will Evasion reset Isaac, or will Isaac make the childhood dream come true?
It's gonna be insane if Isaac wins this. If Evasion wins this too. Either way, it's insane.
Yeah.
But if Isaac wins, like, who had that on their bingo card this year?
Bro, I don't even think I had a bingo card for what could have happened.
Every single thing I had on my list of things that could happen has not happened.
Yeah. Oh my God. I just can't.
What an absolutely absurd event this has been so far.
Yeah, like, honestly, like, I've commentated the majority of these Battle for the Grid tournaments ever since the very beginning, and I cannot express into proper words how this bracket specifically has made me feel. Like, I was there calling the league. Remember that?
Yeah, I do.
Way back in the day, right? It felt like a lifetime ago.
Oh
almost.
my God. That was, the league ended in what, 2022?
And that seemed like forever ago.
Oh my God.
Wow, amazing. And here we are.
Here we go.
Oh man, okay.
Round start, Isaac taking an aggressive position, looking to gain some space.
Oh my God.
Oh
my God. This is huge.
Happy birthday.
Come on, let's go. EX.
EX
Yup.
super.
Yup, cancels out of the first hit to get that Dragon Zord call.
Oh, but on birthday, it's just so awkward. And now Evasion, 3 characters, Zord. And just clipped by Billy. Oh, but the missiles making it awkward. Good time to Zord counter.
Yeah, very good time. Tried to respond with a low hit. No tag, staying with Tommy. Tommy doing great work for this team right now.
Overhead.
Unfortunate. Yeah, gets conked on the head right there. Now Evasion working to finish what he started with Tommy.
Evasion in the driver's seat now. Tommy is gone. What is the mix?
None. We have that Draken assist.
Oh, the putty crusher. M. Bison from downtown.
Oh, yeah. Okay, hold on. Yup, I like that. Jumps back, calls in the Dragon Zord to make himself a little bit more safe. Swap sides, and the...
Sometimes you just get hit by Draken doing nothing. Goes for loops. It's
amazing.
fine. It's fine.
Amazing. We got the scoops. Jason with all the buffs.
And now he gets to kill by doing basically nothing.
Nice and easy. Yup.
Swap. Wants Rita. Clip.
Again.
The Isaac.
Again. The patented.
It does not matter who you are.
No. Oh my God. Okay.
Oh, gets clipped low.
Gets caught. That's gonna hurt. That's big. That's big damage. That's not good for Isaac. That is great for
Jason's
Evasion.
gonna be gone, but Isaac's sitting with Draken in the back.
Oh my God. Gets grabbed. Gets scooped. Okay. This is... Oh, wait a minute.
This has to be a reset.
Here comes Dragon Zord. Again, folks, I'm not saying anything. The EX, but the Dragon Zord.
The EX is what Isaac was looking for to happen.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh. Supers,
no,
Evasion just waited, knew it was coming.
Yeah, that's easy.
And now he's going to dance on him. We're at a ball.
It's going to be enough. Look at that.
That is so much damage.
Melted.
That super does so much damage.
All right, first one goes to Evasion. Very important game to start things off right now. Evasion's got to beat Isaac twice, guys. He's got to beat him 3 times here and 3 more times after this.
This could go for 10 games.
It could. It very well could.
The mental strain of being in losers on a bracket reset is no joke. But Evasion looking to take it from just easy. Looking to do it easy.
Wow. Okay, here we go. Taking up all this damage right now. Making him look like a rag doll.
And Super wants the good incoming.
Here we go.
Booyah.
What is the incoming? 100 hits.
It's throw orb, set some missiles, fill the screen with stuff.
No catch, though.
Oh,
wait a
gets
minute.
a jab. Didn't want that. And now Jen getting beat up.
Nice avoidance. This is big. This is big. Good. Look at that damage.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my goodness. He's going to have to spend this meter.
Oh,
my
no.
God. The rare
but gets
drop.
it. Oh, misses the conversion.
Wow, gets the swap strike. That was super smart from Evasion.
Evasion looking for that incoming unblockable.
Evasion applying all the pressure that he can right now. Got one call.
Oh.
That was a great catch from Isaac.
That was a
swatted Rita.
huge JH.
Oh, yeah. Now we're in the corner right now. EX passes it to Jason and misses
Misses
the red
the
loop.
gunshot just straight over him.
That's the first miss we've seen with this character. Oh, man. Isaac can't be happy about that. Here we go. Evasion gets the...
watch the unblockable.
That's rare. What?
What?
Okay.
There is spaghetti on the floor. It's falling out of their pockets.
Here we go. Okay, nice and easy.
Yup, just 2 reps, super.
Yup, not trying to
Keep
mess
it
around.
simple, get rid of Jen. What's your incoming for Rita?
Oh, avoids it. That was, okay, I think, did he float for a second? I didn't even notice.
I didn't see.
That was such a fast interaction. Hold on. Oh, no, this is a happy birthday. 2 characters.
It is, and they're both dead.
Oh, my God. Just like that.
That EX does so much damage.
It honestly, it's like its own super.
Yeah.
Like low-key. Oh, my
Evasion
God.
up.
All right.
2-0.
Now, here's the thing. Isaac has to do everything in his power to keep it under control.
Oh, he pressed.
That would have been disgusting.
That would have been absolutely filthy.
Oh, gets the catch.
The extra hit stop from hitting Gia
Yeah, I wonder what
gave
tier
him
the
enough
Green
time
Ranger
that
is.
Rita fell into the anti-air.
Another opportunity for Isaac. And the side switch. This is super important. Oh, my goodness. How unfortunate. Again.
A happy birthday.
Wow. 3 times is, I guess, the charm. Let's go. We got 2 characters. We're working on Gia. Rita is done. EX gets the Dragon, the patented Isaac special with a free slice of pizza. Hold on to your horses. Here we go.
These combos.
Yep,
Gets the
just
EX.
EX. All right,
Okay.
what do? You get unblockable. That's what you do.
Yeah, I don't know. I like watching these games, but I hate games like this. Like, you see how he just came in? He literally just entered the screen and then he just got a 30-hit combo. It's a stupid game.
You know Isaac's 2L. You know he was mashing.
I seen it.
Okay. Evasion's got Zord, though, too.
Mix? No mix.
No mix.
They're not stupid. It's just not my type of game.
But he still gets
Like,
falling
JM.
Oh, my God.
And there's still a lot of Zord time left here.
Oh, yeah. Watch it. Oh, but the Dragon Call. I'm telling you, that is such a saving grace for Isaac, dude.
yeah, man. Like,
That Dragon Zord is everything right
people
now.
will rage quit this game because, like, your character just dies and then you enter the ring and then you're getting hit by a 30-hit combo and you can't play. And then you have the possibility of that happening again when your other character dies. It's crazy.
So important. So important. Because and it's not just for Isaac. I'm saying for both.
Like, you could literally play the game and not play the game in a way. Like, you just enter the ring and just die.
Oh, and there's the unblockable. Thankfully, Red fell out of that.
Like, look at this combo. He's gonna get comboed for 20 seconds. Like,
Yeah, man, that's Gia. That's the unblockable engine.
you're just watching this.
And now Green gonna have no impact on this game as we hit the can, knock them over, and press super.
Yeah.
Like, look at that. That's broken.
Okay, we're still in it though.
But there's still Jason.
That's so stupid.
Draken in the back. Excellent Zord counter.
But whatever. To each their own, man.
Oh, went for the
Fighting games are fighting games.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Truly.
But look at this. He's dead. If he doesn't mess up the combo, he's dead.
What he started with the Green Ranger, now transferring it over to the red. Gets that double dip.
Like, what the look at
Gonna
this.
send him right down with that EX and just spends
He's
the
dead.
to get the character off
Stupid,
the screen.
stupid mechanics. I hate that.
Isaac staring at a mountain. 3 full health characters, just Draken.
Beautiful patience.
Oh, gets clipped by a single hit of the putty, but that does not matter. Has to
Like, you
reset
get
here.
hit
Cannot
once,
kill from this
and then they
position.
do a 70-hit combo, and then you lose.
Alright,
Like, it's
this is how it starts for Isaac.
there's no skill involved to me because there's no
He
defense.
spent his wall bounce early. He can do multiple EXs, or he can just reset. That also works.
He gets a reset. We're going to coast. Coast to coast right here. On the other side.
Oh,
No
he dropped
way
the
he
combo.
drops it, but he gets an EX to get Rita out. Oh, the nerves.
He waited on the super.
The nerves are in full effect, but that's okay. That's fine for evasion. Gets the Billy call, gets the Gia E
And that's the reset. 3-1
Bruh.
in the first
Like-
set of grand finals for evasion.
Evasion.
Fighting games shouldn't have, like,
is here to
90-hit
steal the
combos,
story.
50-hit combos. It's too
Isaac
much.
trying to finish his, but Evasion is not trying to have that written. He's trying to close this one out right now, and it is all on the line right here. Isaac,
Yo, why is PlayStation
Down.
remote play being
they're
so...
both even. They're at odds.
Yep, gets clipped by the missiles. 4 more missiles on the way. Isaac gets out of the corner.
Oh yeah, good stuff. He's playing a runaway game right now. Good
Oh,
patience.
just low.
That 2M. Oh man, that's everything.
Reset. Cross off.
Oh, another one with the side switch. Let's go. Okay.
Has Draken in the back, can just do double EX to kill.
Yes, sir.
Or just super. Wants to save Draken for the incoming.
You have to. That's the Isaac special. It wouldn't be any other way.
Or you can unblockable into a birthday.
Oh, okay. Okay. There's Draken. There's the EX. The 2 L's. Brah.
All right. It's just Rita.
Okay.
Or no, it's just Jen.
The tech throw. Another
Text
tech
again.
throw.
And gets clipped low. Propecia.
Ooh, nah. Almost.
Oh, almost. I didn't see that. I didn't see that
Almost,
second
but you
health
know what?
bar.
The most important thing here is that Isaac got the first game. Again, momentum is important.
Absolutely, especially in that reset.
Oh my God.
And they're just re-racking. Neither of these players taking even a second to breathe. Oh!
My God.
Has Christmas come early once again?
Oh no. Oh no. I am not saying a single thing. Oh no.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
Rita fell out.
Oh my. Oh, okay.
Or Jen fell out.
Okay. All right. Yup. Like I said, I'm not saying nothing.
Misses the reset. Unblockable though.
Okay.
And now Evasion has 2 characters, has 3 full sticks of Zord and 3 full sticks of butter.
Oh man. We making some nice.
And
some
Cash
nice
is out on the butter, baking up some cookies.
Ooh. Okay. No
My bad.
Draken.
And misses that unblockable.
They didn't even think.
Defense from Isaac right now. Evasion just keeping it up. Good
Scoop.
throw. This is
And that's
it.
the Zord timer gone.
Yo, if I want to see if
man,
Isaac
this is
gets
super
2 wins,
important.
and then I'll just leave it.
Both characters on Evasion's side are very weak.
Even though I don't fuck with this
Isaac
game,
can
I
close this
still
out.
want to see who wins. This is the
Rocks
grand
the
finals.
super. Okay, now
He's
it's
gonna
G.
activate
Now it's Jen.
Zord. Yup.
Oh,
Oh, didn't go for the anti-air.
no way.
Oh, but dropped.
Get the
And that's
reset.
it.
Oh my
Isaac
God.
up 2-0.
Oh my God.
in Grand Finals reset.
Oh my God. I know Isaac, look at, he's trembling. He's shaking in his boots.
Look at the Connecticut boys in the back, yelling, getting excited.
They are putting up the ones. They are acknowledging their Connecticut chief. They are out here representing the Beyblades and the self-proclaimed better than New York pizza. It's crazy. It's crazy, but you know what? I got to tell the story how it is. All right, here we go. Game number 3, Grand Finals.
Oh, Draken.
Wait, he got the two.
Wait a minute.
Oh, needs. Oh, the
Let me
missile
just see if he
is
runs
away.
this.
Gets clipped by one missile, but no conversion.
Oh my God, this is it. That was super important for Evasion right there.
Reset gets the clip.
And gets the read attack in as well. Oh my goodness, Evasion. He's not, yo, I'm telling you, he's not, he's basically saying, he's not trying to see the story. He's not trying to see the story finish at all. Oh my God. He calls it a drag.
Just low.
The pinwheel of chaos. Lord Draken being sent back. Evasion with another
gonna hit that can.
Man, Rita looks so cheap. Look at this shit.
Gone.
Oh my God. I am sweating.
Isaac, this isn't even a mountain. Isaac is staring at Mount Everest. 3 full health characters, solo Jason.
Overhead. EX! No way!
Bro, you need the real Red Ranger to win this, man. Like, ain't no way he's coming back.
Just drops.
No. Oh, man.
Oh, that could have been huge. That could have been another EX.
The blaster. No calls Dragon Sword. He wants to apply some pressure. Gets the tech throw instead. Gets Rita off the screen. Okay, a sign of life. Oh, with the back throw. Wait a minute. One.
Oh, EX would have got it.
Oh my God, Billy. Now he has to mess with all of this.
Oh, and just overhead.
A great showing of defense from Isaac, but he couldn't get it all.
Just an incredible round from Evasion.
2-1.
Incredible
Damn.
offense.
Yeah, he came
2-1.
back.
He's not going down without a fight. He is not going down without a fight. Oh, man. What I would do to have this game feature the actual Power Rangers music. Like not just the theme song.
Oh, jab check.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh,
Overhead. Opens him up.
Evasion's team just so good at getting offense.
Oh my God, a sign of life from Isaac. Let's go.
1,
Akanagi.
2,
Akanagi.
3,
Akanagi.
4,
Akanagi.
5,
Akanagi.
6,
Nah, son, we're done.
drop 7.
Oh my
8.
God. EX for the catch. Here we go. Wait a minute. Hold on.
How do you memorize all these combos, man? That's crazy. They're so long.
Draken a little too late because he was
Fucking long-ass combos.
Watch it.
Unless you just mash the same button, like.
Evasion trying to open him up. Sends out the missiles. Sends out
There's
the
the
Dino
Zord.
Megazord. Here we go. Zord is in the pressure house right now.
Oh, gets clipped.
Gets clipped with that JH. That's big for Evasion right now. Evasion with all the damage. Doesn't have to do much to take out Tommy. Gets the swap right. That's super smart. Oh no, gets
I think he went for a throw
up. He probably did. It looked like it. Oh my goodness.
And now Draken should be out of the picture.
Oh my God. Okay. Evasion still working on him. Wow, lots of damage. Gets the full combo here. Goes right into super.
Takes him to the dance.
That's it. Okay, here comes Jason.
Good blocks from Isaac. Activate that sword. Oh, but gets that weird hit. Oh, it doesn't matter.
Oh my God. No scoop. No scoop, but he still has it. EX, he whipped it. Oh my God.
My goodness.
Oh my God.
Yo, we can win it here. Oh, he dropped it.
Okay, that's it. No more resources. Oh, the defense. Immaculate. Oh. He almost had that 2H. Oh my God, that's a bad spot to be in.
Behind.
That is a terrible spot to be in.
There's the low.
Oh my God.
And it's going to be 2-2.
It could be 2-2, yeah. Yo, it's gonna be the last game.
My heart.
To be super sweaty if he finishes this combo.
Oh my goodness.
Final game to win the whole tournament.
Super. Take him to the dance. They're going to prom.
This is really prom. This is the final dance. This is really it. This
Bro,
is,
okay, last game now. 2-2. I can't believe he actually came back from down. He was down 2-0.
I'm not even playing, and I feel what they are feeling right now.
The tension.
Bro's stressing on the right.
I need him to chill.
The
Well,
stress
right,
in that
bro.
hot seat. Isaac taking a second to talk to Evasion. Little fist bump. They're going right back into it.
Oh my God. I can't stand when players do this.
Bro.
Oh, what? Oh, no. Okay. All right. The hit stop kind of saving him there.
I wonder how much they're playing for.
Horrendous for Isaac.
Oh my God, the Putty Crusher literally opened up this entire opportunity for Evasion. This is bad for Isaac. Evasion bringing it to Isaac right now. This Green Ranger is looking like they are going to be going down for the count.
Wow.
The
This
super in
game's...
full effect.
I will never play this game, bro.
Here comes Jason.
Like, yo.
Bro.
She's gonna kill him too?
Oh my God. This is...
Off just opening him up once?
Words cannot describe.
I'm
Yo, he's dead
lost
too.
for
This is
words.
crazy.
This game is just insane. Super. Take him to the dance. It's down to Draken.
Nah, this game's
Three
broken.
characters, but we've been here before.
This is it.
Okay, jumps out, block,
Gets
and
Dragon
call the
Sword.
Zord.
Finally guessed correctly and he's alive.
Okay. Dragon
Only
Sword
reason.
tail. Gia avoids. Gets on the other side. Gets opens up. Wait a minute, but the stance. Okay, gets the slide in. He does it. This is not a happy birthday by any means. Gets the reset. Okay. He has a full stick of butter. Now, what kind of bagel is he going to make? Well, we're about to find out.
One with no butter. Okay, one with a little bit of butter. Pinch of butter. What's the incoming? Oh, no.
He really put it all on the line with that one. Billy with the hit.
Super. Billy.
Damn, the Zord is just fucking him up.
To see. Oh, no, wait. Oh, but okay, Jen misses in the back. It's over. Evasion popping.
Damn, with the pop off too.
I don't know what he said.
Me either.
But that was a humongous pop-off from
Huge
Evasion.
pop-off. Well earned.
Yo, popping off over Power Rangers.
But for Evasion, glorious.
Nothing feels better right now.
Yeah, he is feeling himself right there. He is lit up.
Oh my
Lit up.
God.
And you know what? I think it obviously has everything to do with the fact that everyone was cheering against him.
Of course.
He definitely he took that energy. He reset the bracket, mind you.
Bro popped
He
off
brought it all the way
hard
back,
and he
and
let the
defeated
crowd
the
know.
hometown hero, and he just mushed it into Connecticut's face. He goes, "This is your boy." I respect it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Gotta give credit where credit's due. Congratulations to Evasion for being your East Coast Throwdown 2024 Power Rangers Battle for the Grid champion.
Nah, yo, I suggest anyone,
The medal ceremony is going to be starting in just a moment.
if you're thinking about playing this game, just don't play this game. Like, if you're new to it, it's already been released. You're too late, bro. These players are crazy.
Because obviously to make it this far,
They'll make you
gotta
hate
go
life
through
just playing this
so
game.
many fantastic plays.
Especially after like that early performance. That was
Absolutely, man.
But to recover from that.
I just, it hurts.
I wanted to see an East Coaster win.
It does hurt. But Isaac went far. He came far, and he really showed up. And he brought his team of Tommy, Jason, and Draken as far as he did at East Coast Throwdown.
Absolutely.
He's definitely made a lot of people proud, nonetheless, even for only coming in second. But now we are about to do these top 8 medals.
Yeah, I don't care about the
let's,
medal. GG's, guys.
For OB.
For surviving a broken ass game like this, like man, like if I played that game, yo, I don't know how I'd feel. Yeah, I need a break in this controller though. It's gonna be annoying at first.
Street Fighter 6.
Yo, I haven't played Street Fighter in a couple days. Let's see how it is. Yo, I don't know why, but like this one feels smaller than the original one that you get inside the PlayStation box. Like the new ones you buy. Like legit. I think it is actually a bit smaller. Yeah, I think they did, man, because it feels kind of weird. And oh, someone already joined, like, bro, okay, I should've went to just the training menu, so I'm not done looking at this shit. Like, how are you already joining? I'm not trying to play a match right now. Bro, this guy.
Round 2. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Just need a warm up, man. Oh, jeez. Let's go.
Marisa. Round 1. Fight.
Welcome back. Well, Harry's trying hard, bro. Chill. It's okay. I'm gonna play the game in a few days. Stop jumping. Like, I hate the way this guy plays. It's so bad. Shit. Just leave.
Round 1.
Like, I hate how I just start playing a fucking set right away. Like, or whatever. damn, man. My community's so ass. Except for maybe one person. Like, damn, bro. TikTok, you're disappointing, bro. Damn, man. My community's so ass. Except for maybe one person. Or I don't know, maybe it's the algorithm. Oh, this fucker followed me? I'm gonna have to teabag you. And then I'm gonna beat you now. I didn't notice you followed me because you're a fucking pussy. Oh, this fucker followed me? Why are you I just left and you're gonna fucking follow me? I didn't notice you followed me because you're a fucking pussy. Fucking dumbass. You wanna play me so bad? Let's go. I'm trying to test out a controller, but you know. Fucking loser. Let's go. You wanna play a set, bitch? Let's play. Like, literally in my stream saying, yo, I wanna test out a controller, got a bitch ass chasing me. You got perfected. You got perfected, bro. Why are you saying quit? Like, don't you see the screen? Let's go. You wanna play a set, bitch? Let's play. Like, literally in my stream saying, yo, I wanna test out a controller, got a bitch ass chasing me. You got perfected. You got perfected, bro. Why are you saying quit? Like, don't you see? Like, I literally left. Let's go. You wanna play a set, bitch? Let's play. Like, just trying to try out my controller. I should have just went to training mode. Like, I literally left. Like, just trying to try out my controller. I should have just went to training mode. Like, yo, like, why didn't... I don't understand, like, people's way of thinking. You follow me again to the next cabinet, and then you don't want to play the game after I perfect you, or I start teabagging you. Like, you followed me the troll. Like, yo, like, why didn't... I don't understand, like, people's way of thinking. You follow me again to the next cabinet, and then you don't want to play the game after I perfect you, or I start teabagging you. Like, you followed me the troll. Like, I was gonna be glad to play this guy. I'm first to 5. I'll teabag him every round. Then cook him. Like, motherfuckers need to get warmed up. Like, I would break in the controller. To play this guy. I'm first to 5. I'll teabag him every round. Since you want to be toxic, I can be toxic. Like, motherfuckers need to get warmed up. Like, I would break in the controller. Play this guy. I'm first to 5. I'll teabag him every round. Since you want to be toxic, I can be toxic. good, we good.
Now, find a new rival. Round one.
Come on.
Round two. Fight.
What, you tilted already? You lost one fight? Yeah, you left, huh? Pussy. Knew he was tilted because he couldn't even rematch it right away. Knew he was gonna leave. Yo, that one player I faced in the beginning just pissed me off.
What, you tilted already?
Made me tilted the whole game. Like, I'm just gonna be tilted. Like, I'm done.
Knew
Yes.
he was tilted because he couldn't even rematch it right away.
Like, I hate new age gamers. They're all trash. Y'all are afraid to lose games.
Yo, that one player I faced
Like,
in the beginning.
not even streaming probably. No one's watching this. Can't even run a fucking first to two. Like, no one's watching you lose, bro. It's
New age
okay.
gamers, they're all trash. Y'all are afraid to lose games. Like, not even streaming probably. No one's watching this. Can't even run a fucking first to two.
Here I am rematching a guy when I'm trying to fucking break in a new controller. Haven't even used the controller. Giving him a first to three, then these guys can't even run a first to two. In Battle Hub. Here I am rematching a guy when I'm trying to fucking break in a new controller. I should have fucking went out this Friday. Like, why am I playing games? Like, fuck. Just getting annoyed by these fucking scrubs.
In Battle Hub.
Go scrubby.
I should have fucking went out this Friday. Like, why am I playing games? Fuck. Getting annoyed by these fucking scrubs.
Next scrub, let's go. Who's next? Yo, motherfuckers do it in every game, in Dragon Ball Fighters and everything. No one knows how to take a loss, man. Y'all are ass.
Next scrub, let's go. Who's next?
Yo, motherfuckers do it in every game. Dragon Ball Fighters and everything. No one knows how to take a loss. Y'all are ass. Oh shit, I don't even think I got close to the wall. Oh, that's a perfect. Oh shit, I don't even think I got close to the wall. Why is this guy playing like that? Perfect. Why so aggressive, bro? Perfect. Why so aggressive, bro? Hold that. Bro, just leave. Guy's contemplating if he wants to play. Just leave. It's okay, man. Bro, just leave. Guy's contemplating if he wants to play. Just leave. It's okay. Okay. 3-0. I'll play you more, bro. But, you know. I'll play you more, bro. Oh shit. My menu thing came up. Okay. You want a 5-0? You can play 5-0. If you want, man. You want a 5-0? You can play 5-0. If you want. On plus. Like, how are you pressing buttons there? Literally plus. Yo, GG's, I don't want to play the 10. 5-0s, go work on the matchup if you're getting 5-0'd, bro. On plus. Like, how are you pressing buttons there? Literally plus. Honestly, I like this controller better because yeah, it seems like Sony made their newer controller smaller.
5-0s, go work on the matchup if you're getting 5-0, bro.
It's pretty sick. It fits better in your hand. Honestly, I like this controller better because yeah, it seems like Sony made their newer controller smaller. Pretty sick. It fits better in your hand. Honestly, I like this controller better because yeah, it seems like Sony made their newer controller smaller. Modern. Bro, like, this is so ass. Like, what is this? Like, yo. Are you serious? That's how he plays? Bro, like, this is so ass. Like, what is this? 4 DPs around. Like, yo. Are you serious? That's how he plays? Bro, what is this? 4 DPs around. Are you serious? That's how he plays? Bro. 4 DPs around. Yo, I wanted to end it sooner because that's why I didn't do the CA, and then you wake up DP. I don't want to watch the cutscene. GG's, that's good enough. I'm not gonna learn anything from playing this guy. Yo, I wanted to end it sooner because that's why I didn't do the CA, and then you wake up DP. I don't want to watch the cutscene. GG's, that's good enough. I'm not gonna learn anything from playing this guy.
A new warrior has
beef. Just like East Coast Throwdown, the Geefs are invading. East Coast Throwdown, the Oh my god, you scooped me from there? That's crazy. And then he clipped me jumping back. Fuck, I should've just blocked. Oh my god, you scooped me from there? That's crazy. And then he clipped me jumping back. What? Like, that interaction was sus. What? Like, that interaction was sus. GG's. That middle interaction was really tough. Cost me the game. That middle interaction was really tough. Cost me the game. Oh. This guy just likes to scoop. GG's. Bro left 1-1. Yo, I can't, bro. I shouldn't get this mad over how people play, but like, yo, you're a pussy. This guy's a pussy. I shouldn't be that mad, but like, yo, these are the type of players that talk shit and say they're better than you. I can't, bro. So ass. I shouldn't get this mad over how people he came back? But like, yo, you're a pussy. He got up and came back? This guy's a pussy. Why do you decline? Why do you press leave then join again? These are the type of players that talk shit and say they're better than you. I can't, bro. So make it make sense. Why'd you press leave and join again, bro? But like, yo, you're a pussy. He got up and came back? Why do you decline? Why do you press leave and join again?
These are the type of players that make it make sense. Why'd you press leave and go? Got up and go back. Why if I press leave
That was so far away, like I did not expect him to grab me from there. Fuck. That was so far away, like I did not expect him to grab me. Fuck. Like, I'm not even plus on pushback. Like, he can still scoop me. Kinda crazy. Like, I'm not even plus on pushback. Like, he can still scoop me. Kinda crazy. He's level 3 though this round. It's kinda... Finally, I jumped back. Nah, bro. You can get up and leave and come back again if you want. Nah, bro. You can get up and leave and come back again. Okay, let's hold Terry for 20 seconds. Okay, let's hold Terry for 20 seconds. This guy actually used it. Like, in my head, I was thinking he was gonna do it, but looking at the situation, I didn't think he was. It was just a guess, but guess he was desperate enough to do it. This guy actually used it. Like, in my head, I was thinking he was gonna do it, but looking at the situation, I didn't think he was. It was just a guess, but guess he was desperate enough to do it. This guy actually used it. Like, in my head, I was thinking he was gonna do it, but looking at the situation, I didn't think he was. Here, you like to do the eyes. Bro left. Get out of here.
Go left, get out of here.
Yo, he's from Argentina. Shit. My flag. Argentina, shit. Flag. Wow. That. Oh, I didn't cancel it. That was my bad. I'm stupid for not canceling it into a move. Oh, I didn't cancel it. That was my bad. I'm stupid for not. Man. Still thinking about that last round. I had that round. God, man. Please. Just spam grabbing and then just combo. He's gonna leave at 1-1-2, pussy. God damn, I'm actually done with fighting games. This guy's a pussy. He left at 1-1. Like, I can't make this up. I'm glad people see this. Like, no one really cares, but like, bro, leave at 1-1-2, pussy. Your ass. God damn, you're actually happy as a man to leave it as a draw. This guy's a pussy. Like, you're... The mentality of these players, bro, literally, they accept my rematch because they're salty they lost, and then when they win, bro, luckily, your ass, luckily, and they know it's luck because they don't want to rematch it. Leave it as a draw. That's why every tournament you watch, it's first to fucking 3 in grand finals or it's first to 5 in grand finals because, and then when they win, it's scrub proof. Motherfuckers can't run away. They know it's luck because they don't want to rematch. That's why every tournament you watch, it's like, imagine, it's 1-1, it's like, it's a decent game, it's a decent set, you don't want to finish it because you're too pussy to lose. Like, it's scrub proof. Motherfuckers can't run away. New age gamers, man. That's why every tournament you watch, it's like, imagine, it's 1-1, it's like, it's a decent game, it's a decent set, you don't want to finish it because you're too pussy to lose. Like, it's scrub proof. Motherfuckers can't run away. New age gamers, man. Like, they all play like LTG, bro. They're like LTG level, DSP level motherfucking scrubs, bro. Imagine, it's rage quitting and like, one and done it. It's a decent set, you don't want to finish it because you're too pussy to lose. Like, it's scrub proof. Such scrubs, man. Like they all play like LTG, bro. They're like LTG level, DSP level motherfucking scrubs, bro. Rage quitting and one and done it.
If you come to fight, then fight.
Now, find a new rival.
Such scrubs, man. Like they all play like LTG, bro. They're like LTG level, DSP level motherfucking scrubs.
Fight with all your heart.
Rage quitting, one and done it. Whatever, man. Like, I'm not even gonna. I'm gonna stop saying shit. It's gonna sound like I'm schizo or something. Whatever, man. Like, I'm not even gonna stop. It's gonna sound like I'm schizo or something. bad matchup from Narissa, but let's go. He's gone. Who's next? Harry again. Who's next? The same Terry from last time. Left. Harry again. The same Terry. Last time. Left. CA there. See? You gotta troll people into making them run sets. This is the guy that left last time. All ego people run on. You gotta troll people into making them run sets. This is the guy that left last time. All ego people run on. Yeah, it's supposed to be EX Gladius. This is the guy that left last time. It's supposed to be Vegas. getting a bit sweaty at the end. Okay, if you want to do that, I'm backing up just to anti-air you because you jump, but if you want to move... Okay, let's do that, man. I'm backing up just to anti-air you. Jump, but if you want to move... Okay, let's do that. Guess he took it personally. What is that, 3 in a row? The lucky cabinet is not a lucky cabinet anymore. I'm out. 3-0 mate. Basically, that was like a 6-1 or something altogether. Yo, let's go to this one. What is that, 3 in a row? The lucky cabinet is not a lucky cabinet anymore. I'm out. 3-0 mate. Basically, that was like a... Yo, Battle Hub actually got me a bit better at the game. I'm just playing randoms. Yo, Battle Hub actually got me a bit better at the game. I'm just playing randoms. Okay. Messed with the combo. Hell yeah, now the random BS will never work on you. I can't say never. Street Fighter, man. Everyone's gonna get random now, but it's just makes you more consistent. Hell yeah, now the random BS will never work on you. I can't say never. Street Fighter, man. The overheads, man. All you know. Makes you more consistent. The overhead, man. Keep guessing wrong. Man, like, the EX fucking flash kicks, man. Thank you, finally. Guess right. And you did it again, because no fucking online. And you did it again, because no fucking online. Yo, that doesn't get him in the air? Fuck. Yo, that doesn't get him in the air? Fuck. Ah, G fucking G's. Gonna do infinite. Fuck. GG's. At least I know my fucking controller works. Ah, G fucking G's. Gonna do infinite. Fuck. GG's. At least I know my fucking controller works. Ah, G fucking G's. Gonna do infinite. Fuck. GG's. At least I know my fucking controller works. Ah, G fucking G's. Gonna do infinite. Fuck. At least I know my fucking controller works.
comes a new challenger.
Fight with all your heart!
I'll take on all of you. Round one. Fight.
Where are you going? Sweet dreams! I have Where are you going? A mouth.
Round two. Fight. My beautiful body is built better.
I may need a second.
My beautiful body is hot.
Now you know history.
Marisa wins. Now, find a new rival.